Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome on into a fresh day here for the CCT Series number 4. I am Booscale, joined by my good friend Automo, and we have 3 very exciting series coming up for you guys. 2 of them are eliminations as well, so we can see 2 teams drop on out and 1 upper bracket one. And hopefully we're going to be excited. I love the fingers, man. You're really emphasizing the point. It's good.
We are only doing 1, which is, but it's going to be the best one. It's going to be the first ones when people are fresh and happy to be here. And it is an elimination match. So I'm glad, you start off with, it's like when you go to a restaurant, you start off with appetizers. They usually taste the best, even though, they're the beginning of the meal. So I like that.
That's true. Yeah, I know, but generally, from my opinion, appetizers, they're over-expensive, they're tiny portions, and all they do is aggravate me, so I hope that we don't have the same effect for the people at home.
Here's what you do. When I describe us as something, don't point out the negatives of that thing. How's that? Yeah, okay?
Okay, you should have told me that before. I can't help myself.
Alright, so we are going to be starting off with the 2 elimination matches between Dragon Esports versus Quantum and DMS versus Passion UA. These 2 matches are important because if you win, you are in the money. You're guaranteed top 4, guaranteed something in your pocket, so all that time isn't wasted. But if you lose, you go home with what? Luska, what do you go home with?
Absolutely nothing. Zero, zilch, nada.
Some practice under the belt. That's exactly what I was going to say. Yeah.
That's such a pathetic consolation prize. Practice, that's what pubs are for. But even still, like you said, it is very important matches for these 4 teams coming up right now, and I feel like they should be pretty close as well.
Agreed.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't think there's even going to be any upsets. I feel like if either team wins, it's not going to be like a big surprise here. So we should have 2, at the very least, 2 very close games, hopefully even 3.
Yep. And after that, it will be the final match, which is going to be a guaranteed, top 2 finish. So that's we'll have one of our grand finals at the end of the day. So this is going to be the Quantum squad: Bashka, Raze. Even though he's RVZE, he's pronounced Raze, Kolya, Somnia, and Fezor. This team has been running a lot of Phoenixes. They really like the Phoenix, and they also really like pairing it up with Bounty Hunter position 4, and it's looked pretty good. So, I've been liking that. Looks like we might have a bit of a delay, but we'll introduce the teams before we go for anything like that. Have you been watching any of Quantum's games?
I haven't actually.
Okay.
Yesterday I got home from camping after a full week and hadn't really had the opportunity to watch any of them, and then I went straight into casted, so it was quite a rigmarole I went through, but I'm here now and I'm looking forward to see what these guys can do. I mean, I was even talking to
Bowie
yesterday, and I was saying how like a lot of well-known players have been around the scene for a long time don't have profile pictures, but then we've got this roster coming out right now, Quantum. They got 5 matching jerseys and everything. Like these guys, they're ready to play some serious dotes.
Handsome guys as well. They've been playing pretty well. Bashka goes for a lot of like Morphling Medusa, kind of relatively stable carry and just farms a little bit. Kolya plays like they paired up with like Magnus Mars. And with the Phoenix, it's been good. Bit of that heavy team fight that I like. But this is gonna be Quantum. Let's look at Dragon Esports. Do we have some updates for people? Do we?
There is Kami in there rather than Infernal. So there is going to be that 1 stand-in for today for these guys. We'll see how that actually affects their overall game. Obviously, I was casting them yesterday, and they were playing pretty decently. Obviously, they still lost 2-0, but it didn't feel like they were completely outclassed, even though they were playing up against the invited team of VP. Like, their first game was 62 minutes. It was a proper slugfest, lots of back and forth fights going on, so hopefully we get to see that kind of gameplay again today.
I hope so. And they have been some interesting picks, they do bring out that, like, last pick, Medusa, Huskar, or just to cheese a draft. They've also sometimes pick a Medusa early and then flex it into support, which I'm all about. I like that. I like seeing that quite a bit.
Yeah, I remember you going on about that a few weeks ago, and I said I really hope it fails because I don't want to see support Medusas in my games, but sometimes it actually works to my great frustration. I'm not a fan, but
Don't worry, man. I mean, at your MMR, if people just click their mouses, that's usually good enough. So you don't have to worry about any sort of support Medusa. That's not happening.
That's true. A lot of the time when people are clicking their mouses, it's an A click on their own items because
they get
pissed off or something stupid. And I love the Dota communities.
First, but you remember, you first have to drag the item from the backpack. Yeah, good
That's a
fun.
lot. That's a lot of
Yeah.
buttons.
I would have said that these two teams are fairly even, with Dragon coming in as a little bit of a favorite,
Hmm.
but because they are playing with a stand-in, and secondly because all of these characters, you can see they're all locked, behind the paywall, though you can't, like, you have to unlock them. Uh, I think I'm kind of, I don't know, I won't say rooting, because that sounds like I am a fan, but I have more hope in Quantum making it through today than I have in Dragon.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously, I've not had the chance
Of
to watch
course.
Quantum play, like you're
Yeah.
saying, so I don't have a complete feel for them. But
Yep.
just going off how both teams performed in the group stage, it's a complete flip of a story. Dragon Esports came 3-1 out of group stage.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Quantum team, they made it through 1-3 by the skin of their teeth. It was only map difference was the fact that they were able to qualify over one move and Matreshka. So it's, I don't know, it feels a little bit dicey there. So judging off that alone, I would just naturally be favouring Dragon Esports.
I mean, I imagine that, we'll see how the draft goes. Quantum, when they have their flavor, their picks has been looking pretty good. How now, we have received a bit of an update, guys, that the game is gonna take a little bit longer to set up, about 10 minutes or so for all the players to arrive. So it's unfortunate. Don't blame us, blame the players. We're completely innocent here. We were on time, weren't we, Blueskin?
Yeah, we're in the lobby right now.
Yes.
We're waiting.
Pinging.
I mean, we were even like, God, this lobby just isn't here yet. What's going on? It's very rare for us to be this on time, but yeah, it's not our fault.
We asked the host to tunnel, all of us. Do you know that? That's yeah. We asked everyone to tunnel. Everyone's tunneled and ready except the players. So we're gonna take a bit of a break, and we'll come back in about 10 minutes with hopefully a game for you guys.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's a short little delay, but we are now here, and the draft is underway for the first game between Dragon Esports and Quantum Team.
Yep.
What are we going to expect here, Tomo?
I mean, we talked about, right? Quantum, they love their Phoenix, they love their Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter instantly gets banned out.
Yep.
They don't want to deal with the Dragon Esports. When they don't get Bounty, they pivot a lot to the Coddle position 4. And it's also been very effective for them as well. We'll see if that's something Dragon Esports decides to remove. You know,
go ahead.
I was going to say, I like it that we're having players who play supports other than Shadow Demon and Tusk and Clockwork. It's nice. And that's a nice change of pace.
Yeah, it's refreshing, even though those three heroes are still extremely strong in their respective positions. They still do a lot of work. It's just like, gives a little bit of extra flavor to the drafts. You don't want to see the same heroes again and again, because sometimes it can get a little bit la-di-da. But always nice seeing new supports and new heroes come on through.
Did you get a haircut recently?
Yes.
I can tell. I was like,
fresh trim.
Look at that, very nice, very nice. I like it a lot. Fresh,
Thank
indeed.
You. Yeah.
Look at what Dragon Esports banned out. That's also fresh. Yep.
Yep, taking away the Cottle as well. You're naming the heroes, Atomo, and they're getting banned. So I think you need to start naming heroes we don't want to see, not what the teams don't want to see. You know, we want the entertainment.
Oh, what we don't want to see. Wait, let me see. Because Dragon Esports has the last ban here, I don't think they'll ban Phoenix. I imagine they might pick it. Phoenix will be like either picked or banned for Dragon Esports next, because it is Fezor's most played hero. He plays it like a god on the position 5. Very impressive stuff. So I imagine that Phoenix has to be like this elimination. You're in the money. You will do research on the team you're facing up. You know, you're not gonna be like, oh, whatever. Like, no, there's really money on the line. 2,500 and tournament lives.
Yeah, for sure. This isn't like a roll out of bed and just casually start playing some Dota 2, you know. Always going to be the money. That's what you're going to be thinking about, you know. It's bankrolling, it's groceries, it's what you need, it's what you're playing these games for. We'll see what decision they're going to make. Still thinking about this third ban here of what to take on Quantum. And yeah, like I said, the Phoenix just makes a lot of sense. And there it is. The bird is taken away. And the Shadow Demon comes. Damn it, Otomo. Why you have to say all these names and be correct?
To be honest, it's like minimal research was done. I looked at the teams 20 minutes ago. No, I've been casting Quantum for a couple of days now, and you get a feel of what they like, and they really like these three supports. Tusk is in the pool. Quantum can take it. I mean, the thing is, honestly, apart from these three heroes, these three supports, I haven't seen them on anything else. So they go open up with a Morphling. Doom has been banned out. That was pretty set up earlier on. Okay.
Is this religiously a carry Morphling, or do Quantum Esports flex it for the support?
Nope. It's carry Morphling 100%. It's Bashka's most played hero. He's been looking really good with it. I like it.
Okay, so the fact that this is a first pick Morphling, then what heroes spring to mind for Dragon Esports? Like, what's the big counter here?
They can take AA. They have played AA within the last 2 days in a competitive match. Mary Y might take it. If it is not banned, I imagine Dragon Esports will consider it as a legitimate option. We'll see what they want to go for that. I would say AA is the biggest option. Even though he's not a great hero, best Morphling counter in the game.
Yeah, for sure. Like, position 5 place spot is still open, so it would definitely tick that box. We'll see if they're going to go down that route. I mean, I always love playing AA in general. Even if I'm not specifically countering anything, it's still a fun hero. Put that face away. It's fun.
I guess. I like it. By the way, I like when you talked about waking up in the morning, rolling out of bed and playing Dota, because that's what I do. I wake up before my son wakes up so that I can play a game before he wakes up and calls me. You know, I sneak in. Lights are all off, you know, the sounds are all muted, and then Dad, oh shit, you know, like thrown.
Yeah, quickly run down mid, do anything. Or if you let you just start a game only 1 minute in, just like,
no,
oh dear.
No, I time it right, man. Today, I swear to God, when I went to game ends, I check my MMR that after the game, and then and I hear Dad, I'm like, okay. Go in. I got you, son.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, you've been grinding proper. You know, your MMR is skyrocketing. You've left me
very
proper
lucky.
in your dust. So
we can still queue together, which we have, which is the important part.
Yeah, that is it. I'm like bottom tier immortal, and you're Wait, have you got a number yet? You must be close to a number.
4,000. So it's there.
That's,
So
that's
hey,
good.
look at that. They ban AA. This
Mhm.
is numbered analysis you guys are getting. AA gets banned out because Dragon Esports, they do play it. It's not
Mhm.
usual, but they do play it, and that is with Doom and Morphling out. Sorry, with Doom and AA out, Morphling is feeling pretty good about this one.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, very rarely does a first pick Morphling go an entire draft without getting some kind of counter to it, but we'll see what potentially might be coming out as Quantum looking for the second pick themselves. Kind of has to be a support.
Marcy, maybe? Let's see.
Yeah.
Marcy. Tusk is banned out, so Marcy's an option. Nothing for the Snapfire. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No, nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
A little surprised by that. Alright, if Dragon Esports, they have the Shadow Demon, it hasn't been picked a lot by either support player this patch. So I'm not sure if it's going to be the 4-5, but the Pango comes out. That's very likely going to be the mid.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, so I think we saw it twice coming out from Dragon Esports yesterday in their games. It is, or maybe at least once. Can't remember exactly, but yeah, definitely hero they like to play with. And yeah, especially the fact, you know, in all the games that we've cast with each other in the past, I've said how much I love Thunderbolt. And now Thunderbolt has actually been buffed. It's like, I love it, man. It's in every game. You just see this guy doing donuts in a team fight, just hitting people constantly. I love it. It's so good.
I'm glad to see it get some attention as well. It's more fun to watch rather than, oh, he jumped twice. Oh, now he can't be killed.
La-di-da.
Yeah. Alright, so an Elutan comes out as a great counter to the Morphling. On the other side, yes.
It's like we're casting in a LAN environment, you know, we can hear the crowd. Like, what are they saying?
I apologize. There is going to be a Marcy being picked. I imagine Marcy's going to be picked up for the Quantum side, and I want to say Mars, but because of the Pango is unlikely, they might go for like a Primal Beast or a Magnus instead.
Yeah, they could definitely go down either one of those routes. We'll have to wait and see. So still thinking about it. A minute of reserve time left right now. Maybe I was gonna say maybe think about the bat, but
bat, nah. No, I'm just feel like it's gonna be Magnus or Primal plus another support here, and I'm feeling the Marcy the most. But Mars, Primal, Magnus, something like that. One of these three will be coming out for Kolya. They're just discussing which one it is.
Okay, it's definitely one of those three, and
hey,
it's neither. It's a hero you absolutely love.
I said Mars, Magnus, and Primal. That's what I said, and it goes the Magnus. But the Dawnbreaker comes out. That is going to be a Dawnbreaker 5. I'm very sure of that, and it's perfect. It gives you that global team fight, and I'm happy right now. I hope she goes for the right facet.
Yeah, I mean, so far, like the team fight synergy here from Quantum seems pretty crazy. You know, Magnus with RP, then you get the Dawnbreaker ult on top of that, plus Mortimer's Kisses. It's a lot of AoE stun, control, damage, all that good stuff. So it's like, if a team fight starts off and continues to go really well for Quantum, then it might just be extremely hard for Dragon Esports to survive that. But it is all kind of dependent on how good of an RP this Magnus can land.
True. And you're up against Medusa, though. She was one of the heroes that doesn't care what kind of damage you dish out, just how much. And because this is kind of like magic damage, it's a little bit less than physical. It's good what Quantum has, but I need to see some sort of heavy damage dealer as their last pick for the mid. Magnus has been played by both Raze and Kolya, so I'm not sure what they know on, but I'd like to see a mid sniper with Diffusal.
Yeah, that'd be definitely a cool way of taking it. Has Quantum played a lot of Sniper? I can't really see it on their list. Have they played it at all?
Alright. If not that, give me Lone Druid with Diffusal Blade. That's also another option that Raze does like.
Okay. Yeah, I could see him go down that route. I mean, wouldn't even lane too badly up against the Pangolier. So, well, he'd actually have a really good time versus the Pangolier, so we could definitely see that one. Dragon Esports have decided to ban out an anti-mage.
Yep.
So are they thinking that this is like mid-morphling then instead or something? Or support morphling?
No. They know it's a core morphling, but I've seen this every time. No matter what you're doing with the Medusa, you still ban out the anti-mage. And reminder, Dragon Esports has played Medusa support. There is a chance that is going to be like I don't think in this draft, because you have Elder Titan, Shadow Demon, but you know, they're still worried about it. They still want to protect the Medusa. And Anti-Mage, I've seen offlane Anti-Mage. Vanguard Diffusal, run at Medusa, kill her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so it is good just to cover the bases. Meanwhile, Quantum Esports resume the off-lane bans. The Centaur and the Night Stalker gone. And we'll see what off-laner Dragon Esports could potentially pick on up here. Yeah, just, the Night Stalker pick is actually really good. You know, you find the Snapfire in the back lines, got the AoE silence for the Morphling, maybe catch him out before he gets the Essence Shift going. It is really good. I do like to see it. So we'll see what Dragon Esports are actually going to be able to pick up instead. I think maybe they just need some extra form of stun, because so far all they have in the stun department is the Rolling Thunder.
And they have disruption, they have all the time, but yeah, some sort of easy stun coming out. A spirit like a storm would be good for them. What was Dual Rays plays a lot of Puck. Puck is in the pool. I think that's something you would love to have on Dragon Esports side. But I imagine Puck would be the option for them, and it's still weak against Sniper and Lone Druid though. But yeah, Puck would be the thing I'm thinking about, or maybe something like OD. OD would be very nice.
Okay, but this is assuming that it's going to be an off-lane Pangolier then, rather than a mid.
Fair point, right? And the thing is that because they're playing with a stand-in, that's a very different dynamic. Where we know that Dual Rays, he plays Pango a lot, but maybe you know Kami comes in and is like, I want Pango. I love Pango.
True.
What do we do then?
Yeah, it'd be an awkward spot, but 15 seconds of reserve time. Dragon Esports still thinking about this final ban, and they're actually going to take out the Puck themselves, so definitely not on the table. Now, yeah, it does feel like it's going to be Dual Rays on this Pangolier, in which case, looking for Kami. Maybe a Slardar could be decent here, but an Axe is actually going to be the hero of choice. Love it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool because, you know, as Morphling, you tend to go low health. The ultimate's pretty good from the Axe. That's insane. All right. Okay, Quantum. I still want to see a mid that I'd like to see a Lone Druid, or I'd like to see a Sniper because they can build Diffusal. Other than that, I don't know.
I was kind of thinking Huskar, but then as soon as the Axe comes out, it makes it feel a lot worse. So immediately he's going to be put on the back burner there.
My disagreement with Huskar would be Dawnbreaker mid. Is it Dawnbreaker mid? Wait, let's see. Wait. It's going. It's offlane Dawnbreaker, isn't it? Offlane Dawnbreaker. 1 second. Yeah. Fizzor has taken the Undying. I can't imagine it's a core Snapfire. Dawnbreaker and Snap are still waiting. We're still waiting for them, guys, to see which one's going to be picked up.
Well, that's an interesting little twist at the end there. I like it.
Offlane, it's going to be offlane Dawnbreaker. Interesting hero, because in this aura meta, I imagine the Dawnbreaker would be very popular. She comes in with a heal and a global presence. She naturally wants Guardian Greaves and Holy Locket and Aghanims. So I think this is a very good pick. And you know how I feel about the Sun Mommy.
You do. You go on about her quite a lot. I mean, you check your past games. I'm sure she's probably on that list at least 5 times, I'd say, in the last 10 games. Probably close to that.
5 wins in a row, right? You know, she's perfect hero. All right, I like what Quantum has. I think it's a good amount of team fight. You have good global presence with the Dawnbreaker. And of course, you have Bashkar and Morphling. The thing is, I don't think any of their heroes deals well with Medusa. I think Medusa is a huge issue for them. But other than that, they're okay. I'm going with Quantum. I think Quantum has this one.
One thing to note is that I don't think Kami's a stand-in anymore because Infernal's here.
Oh.
Okay. It did say that he was stand-in, but maybe he's just back to... He just reappeared. Okay.
Maybe that's why they delayed the game, right? They're like, all right, he's going to come in, guys, give us a little bit. So I'm glad to see him there. Because even if you guys remember, before the break, when we were showing the players, we did put Kami as the player who's going to come in. So this is an M. Night Shyamalan twist, we call it.
That is, you know, a lot of Lamalams there, and it is quite a twist as well. Like, the player we weren't expecting, and maybe even the hero we weren't expecting either. So it's quite a cool little change. You know, Axe is not a meta hero at all. You don't really see this guy too often. And sometimes when he gets put into a draft, he can either look absolutely perfect, or he can look dog shit, Atomo. And what one are you thinking right now? What is it going to be?
Because my son is in the room, I will say he would look like the dog one. The dog option. The dog
right,
option,
okay.
Yeah.
Very PG.
Thank you very much. Let's look at... We'll go at the game for a second. We can check out some of the facet, it is going to be anything interesting. It's going to be Thunderbolt on the Pango. This has become the
Nice.
standard, as
Yep.
some people wish. And what's it going to be? It is going to be Solar Charged for Kolya. I love this one. I think this is the better facet on the Dawnbreaker. Every Luminosity hit reduces the cooldown of all your spells by 1 second. It's quite good.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what even is the other one? You know, for all the people who don't play a lot of Dawnbreaker, including me, like.
Of course. The other one is when you throw your hammer, it's in a small AoE, you have the ultimate effect. People inside are healed and enemies inside are damaged.
Oh. Do you not think that's... Oh, I suppose this is core Dawnbreaker, isn't it? So...
Yeah, that does sound good, but here's the thing. The AoE is very small, and when you throw the hammer's Dawnbreaker, a lot of times you just want to withdraw it, so you get that slow effect and the damage, right? You don't.
True.
It changes the way you play the hero, makes it a very different skill, which is why I don't like it.
But at least this time, you know, you're paired up with the Magnus, so surely you can try and combo it with the RP. Like, that'd be long enough stun set up.
You'd rather use a Starbreaker, right?
Yeah, true.
So you can combo the stuns more and stuff like. No. Overall, it's this is the better facet, and the Undying has gone for Rotting Mitts. This is different. When he turns into his ultimate form and he hits people, he summons zombies like his old shard. Not as good as the Soul Rip one, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice to go with. And it looks like both Observer Wards actually just get killed in the mid. Vampire and Fezor just trade those two in front of each other. Not really much of a contest going on, but yeah, it's an interesting little choice to go with this
Rotting.
With this rotting one.
Rotting Mitts. Alright, so top lane. I think that you're gonna suffer quite a bit as the Axe. Although I say that as Fizor just takes a few, punches to the face and loses most of his health.
Jeez, yeah. Normally you don't see that too often from an Undying. Like, hits a few well-placed decays and all of a sudden this guy looks unkillable in the lane, but
yep.
Yeah, just some easy pokes onto him. Pushes him back quite well.
It should be. Still, I'm favoring Quantum a bit in the top lane for now. We'll see how it goes, but Fezor not off to the best start.
It's early days, Tommy. We'll see how this one does adjust. But for this mid lane matchup, you got Dual Rays on the Pango versus Rays on the Magnus. Is there one that should come out ahead here, or is this just going to be Trade Fest?
I imagine mostly Trade Fest, but I favor the Magnus a little bit, just because when you have that Empower, you can harass, you have a little bit more damage, makes it easier for you to get denies and stuff. I'm favoring the Magnus quite a bit in the mid lane.
We'll see if that is going to ring true. I mean, already the CS is pretty much the same. Vampire will be traded immediately, so it's a 1-for-1 there. I didn't hit... Wait, who got the first blood?
It doesn't first blood, the tower hit. Doesn't count.
Oh, alright. Yeah, but then Vashka killed Vampire immediately after.
Yeah, it's basically like there's no first blood. So, the gold gets divided amongst the two people there.
Oh, that's sad.
So, yeah, it's usually better to get first blood because the gold is concentrated on one guy who can get a good item. But overall, Quantum a little too aggressive. Ooh, bottom lane.
Yeah, I like it. I love to see that kind of aggression to start this game off, you know. Who likes to see games where people just AFK and hit creeps, you know? That's not what we're here for, Otomo. We want action.
Are you kidding? Carries, that's their dream, right? Carries are like, oh my god, I haven't seen an enemy in 20 minutes. Best game ever.
Yeah, but carries, they're not social people.
Yeah.
They like to sit in a dark room on their own and PvE.
In their own filth.
Whoa, okay, well maybe, you know, get some adult nappies going or something there, but us support players, we're all about the team play.
We're all about love. Alright, so Dawnbreaker Snap versus the Elder Titan Medusa. Generally, I feel like you should have an decent time on both. I don't think you're killing Medusa. You might kill the Elder Titan. It's a bit risky. This feels like a farm fest that Medusa, Moxa is just crushing it right now, though.
Yeah, there's not going to be any threat for him at all. Just going to be happily chilling. I mean, maybe we could see Mary get caught out. You know, obviously, this is a good stun combination of a Snapfire and Dawnbreaker.
Yes.
Like, it could be a surprising amount of damage, especially once they hit that level 3. So maybe we might see some action happen then.
He's going to go for Soul Ring on Kolya. That's one of the problems with the Dawnbreaker is you generally have low mana, so the Soul Ring does go a long way. And, make some use of the gauntlets. I believe when you're Starbreaker and you get cookied, you continue like the animation, but it's not something I see a whole lot of.
It's true. You know now the patch came out where at 25 minutes, braces and everything don't double.
Yes.
Does it still make them worth completing, or is it just like maybe more beneficial just to leave them as the gauntlets?
I think that it might be worth it to make like one, possibly two, but it's not like before. Before when you play centaurs, you get like 4 of them, and they upgrade, you get 40 strength. Now it's just kind of a waste of gold to get more than 2. Trezor?
Yeah. He's just going to go down on top. Bashka, though, he's going to charge in aggressively to try and trade with Infernal right now, but the Axe is more than willing to stand his ground. And Bashka has to walk away. He's nearly maximum strength morphed, actually, it's almost. He might not have much more HP to work with.
Oy.
And he is going to be forced all the way back to his tower, though, as Vampire just continuing to make it as awkward as he possibly can.
Needs to be careful here, but yeah, there's no mana for... Well, he actually could use the magic swan and throw... There you go. I thought he'd do something like that. Use the stick, get the shadow poison out, but Bash goes, he's fine, he's fine. One thing you have to be worried about is that when Shadow Demon hits you, you do take 2% more damage from all sources, and he took quite a few hits just now on Bashka.
It's true, can quickly ramp up, but think of it,
There you
ramp it
go.
up. Bashka just charges on top of him. Vampire goes down, and Fezzle even comes out with the little BM tip there, Atomo. Trying to start this game off a little bit salty here.
Yeah, you have to add some spice to the game. Do you want to watch a game where it's like two teams that don't have any relationship, or do you want to be like, oh yeah, this guy's his brother, and he used to like choke him as a kid or something?
I mean, those are entertaining dynamics, maybe a little bit savage,
Yeah. Hey, you remember Hassan Bol, right? Sumail and his brother.
Oh yeah,
Those were good times.
that was always fun. I mean, are there any like brother duos left in this game anymore?
Probably there are. We just don't know them. You know what I mean? Like, there's like so many regions, so many players. There's definitely relationships there. And
sure.
hey, give it a few more years, you'll have father-son like duos, right? Seb with his kid or something.
That would be interesting. I mean, if Seb's still playing by the time his son's old enough to play, then I don't know. Lord knows what team he'll be on then. Maybe he should just be a coach. Stick to his coach after actually committing to it.
Axe has got the Vanguard, and he's going to go for the phase boost into Blade Mail. I think that delays your Blink Dagger a bit too much. I'd like if he could get the Blink sooner. I don't think that Vanguard phase Blade Mail is the choice to go. Then again, Quantum is winning the game right now.
Yeah, they're happy with the way it's progressing. 2,000 gold advantage at just 6.5 minutes in. And they've got a stomp here on towards Cola. But he's able to get back to the tower. Mary actually considering diving for this one. He's slowed down by the hammer. And as a result, he's just going to take a lot of damage for absolutely nothing.
Yeah, man. Dawnbreaker's really suffered. I thought it would be the Axe who's going to have a tough time. But so far, it's been no issue for Infernal.
Yeah, very happy. I mean, pretty equal on the CS front for a lot of different people right now. Just everyone like 40 and 30 CS. It's only really this Dawnbreaker who is suffering, and being forced to walk all the way back to base is very frustrating to deal with for himself. But yeah, this mid, it's
even.
Like you were saying, it's just the farm fest. 47 and 4 against the 44 and 5. Short, tiny bit of difference there, but nothing really noteworthy.
To be fair, I didn't think dual Rays would come out ahead though. I thought that Rays... Oh, there's Rays and dual Rays, by the way. That's our two mids. That'll be confusing.
That's going to be very confusing.
Yeah, well, so yeah, I didn't think that the Pango would be beating the Magnus, but that's just what happened. Kind of surprising.
That's what I like about these like skill-based matchups a lot of the time. It just comes down to who warmed up with the right-clicking aspect before getting into this game, and apparently dual Rays just with that very slight advantage. We'll see.
I was gonna say, Collier is the big... I don't mean this derogatively, but he is the big loser right now. He is the one who's behind everyone else. All the other cores are relatively close to each other. It's just him. Oh, Azor.
Yeah, Vampire will go down with Infernal on top right now. With the Dawnbreaker coming in, the ult won't actually land, but
I heard
still
RP.
enough to get the kill, and they will be able to bring down Infernal. Yeah, meanwhile, it actually is on the left side, or the right side. Something that goes down from Dual Race, but the RP was already committed. Nice two-man push there with the skewer, but it looks like Dual Race is just going to bail. But it still leaves the support to die. So all in all, it's a 2-for-1 exchange. Maybe 3 actually if you count the Shadow Demon who died just before that as well. So not a bad little engagement there for Quantum.
Very nice and much needed, right? And this is the sort of the benefit you get of the Dawnbreaker. She shows up anywhere. Usually you come in with a throw out your hammer. You can do like good 500-600 damage instantly. and that turns it around. So very nicely done, and helps to mitigate that gap between him and Infernal.
Yeah, every little helps for sure. It
Yeah,
looks
but
like Raze as well. He's going for that first item blink on the Magna, so he clearly wants to start getting involved and make space for the rest of his team.
yep.
We'll see if the Axe's decision to not get his blink ends up punishing him in the long run.
I really don't like the fact that he's not thinking about Blink right now. I am shocked that he doesn't want to get it earlier. However, despite all this, there is that looming threat in the background, you know, in the bushes. It's called Medusa, and she's just top of the net worth, undisturbed and uncountered. Oh, that's a good kill.
Well, I mean, the support is countered as Fezzle loses life, and it's going to be another tombstone that gets fed away. I believe that's the 4th one already this game. That's a lot of gold.
It is. It starts at 125 and ends up at 200 max. So these are not small things. It's like 3 creeps of gold at least. Infernal, he wants more.
Yeah, he's getting ran at right now. Infernal looking to try and get the call. Will be there. Stomp. Gonna come out, but it's literally just scaring Bashka away. You know, they know there's no way they can actually find that kill.
He is sticking, by the way, to his item build on the axe. Still wants the blade nail. It's up to Quantum to punish him and take fights. Ooh, Somnia.
Yeah, the power of Thunderbolt here, Tommy. Look at this. Like, if you had the normal ultimate, that would just not be possible. Even if you had double jump, I feel like you probably would have had to use up a swashbuckle to secure that kill, and then you wouldn't have it for a potential escape. So, Thunderbolt, man, it's where it's at. It's too good.
I love casting with someone who has actually strong feelings about like facets and hero choices, because every time like Thunderbolt does something right, you're like, do you see that Thunderbolt? Do you see the Thunderbolt? You know, he didn't need to bounce like a ping ball. He just turned around and killed him.
Yeah, that's it. You know, if they win this game, I'm 100% saying it's all Thunderbolt.
You should,
that's
yeah.
it. 100%.
Well, it's 5 for 5, but it's 3,000 gold ahead for Dragon Esports. All their cores are at the top, and you know, I was favoring Quantum because I thought they were playing with Kami, but Infernal comes in and this team is looking very good.
Yeah, so far the 3k gold advantage just depends if they can hold on to it right now, as the Diffuser Blade just picked up from Dual Race, so he's probably going to be looking to find some action soon as his ultimate is back off of cooldown. Infernal is... well, he's still about 1,000 gold away from the Blade Mail. But actually, he's going to farm up this quad stack on the Ancients by the looks. That's not going to take long. Meanwhile, down bottom, Muxa just gets a solo kill on towards Coiler. Oh, wow.
How is that possible? I mean, you, as Dawnbreaker, you have like multiple... this is weird. And I don't like the item build he's going on the Dawnbreaker. He's going Echo Saber, the right-click build. Dawnbreaker is a lot of things, but she doesn't really hit as hard as you think. If you play the hero a lot, you often feel like I'm lacking damage, but her healing abilities are amazing. So this is not the direction I want to see her.
No, it's looking like it's flopping quite a lot. Miles behind in terms of net worth compared to everybody else. Like, it's getting close to Infernal actually doubling him up already. Meanwhile, we have a fight going on by the bottom bounty. There is going to be the cookie bringing Raze away, but Dual Raze is just chasing after him right now. But in goes Fezzle trying to make the space. The Dawnbreaker will deny that TP out. So Vampire's going to die. Mary as well commits himself for the kill, but he's not going to get it. It's 2 going the way of Quantum. And by the looks of it, Tomba, they might try and bully down this tier 1 tower as well. And
look at Raze. He's sitting behind. He's throwing the seeds. He's eating a salve. He has a blink, so he wants to jump in and get a nice RP on someone. Infernal's here.
You see that? They dug twice on the river to get the double water route there to heal him back up. That's insane, but Somnia will just go down. Infernal finds 1 kill, but it looks like he's going to lose his life for this one. Muxa turns up, might be able to finish off Fezzle, will actually get retaliation on towards the Undying, but losing Infernal is definitely a hard one to feel. Meanwhile, RP comes on out. Raze, though, I don't know what happened to his Skewer, it just went nowhere right now. Raze actually going to die for this one, and Cola in a very awkward spot. In goes Bashka, turning in towards the Pango to make the space that will actually allow the Dawnbreaker to disengage. But what happened to the Skewer there, Tomo? I didn't see what happened.
Kolia threw his hammer at the same time. I guess they didn't want to, like, have them go in opposite directions. That was very weird, because I was thinking, oh, he's going to skewer him back to tower, and they're going to get a kill. Some very big miscommunication happening on Quantum's side just now. And the biggest problem is Muxa's here, and nobody on Quantum hits him, because they all know there's no point. We're not killing Medusa.
Yeah, literally. Without any like sort of mana burn or anything like that at this stage of the game, it's just going to be too hard to actually bring her down. It just feels like it gets a free game. 1,000 gold ahead of Bashka so far. Gonna have a Diffusal Blade at a pretty decent timing as well. Muxa's extremely happy.
You know who the two people who are likely to build the Diffusal Blade? It's called the Insomnia. Dawnbreaker and Snap. Not exactly the two ideal heroes to get it, but maybe that could be an answer. Because until then, I don't think Medusa's ever gonna die. I think Medusa can end this game if there are no Diffusal Blades, like unkilled.
Could be, to be fair. Already off to a solid start.
I say that he'll be like in the enemy fountain diving for some reason. Chats will be like, "What did you say? Unkilled? You fool!"
Nah, he'll die to Tormentor. Just for the extra insult to injury there.
With extra spice for sure.
Oh yeah.
By the way, here's an interesting thing about Dawnbreaker and Echo Saber that right. Fezor's taking big hits.
Okay, Mary with the briefcase just charging forwards, but actually look at that. Infernal kills Somnia elsewhere, and Mary does get punished for his 1 versus 3 attempt to kill an Undying. Very strange, but you know, getting a dunk kill on Infernal, that's always nice. Really is racking up the armor.
So there's a problem with using Starbreaker and Echo Saber together, is that when you use Starbreaker, you put Echo Saber on cooldown, as if you use the double hit, even though you didn't. Which is one of the reasons why I don't like Echo Saber on Dawn. You lose the best part, the double attack, all the time.
Yeah, you have to be very good at sort of like microing yourself to get the benefit of both.
And usually when you land, you instantly Starbreaker. You're not gonna be like, oh, let me get the double hit then Starbreaker, because you have a very narrow window to get that insta control, and I don't know, I don't like it. Smoke up from Quantum. Let's see who they can find.
And they're going to try and make some space here for Bashka to resume his farm. Still 1,000 gold behind that Medusa, but maybe they can find some more kills. It looks like it's just going to be Mary. Not the big kill they were after, but I guess they'll take all their vampires turning up with the Rolling Thunder as well. Nice going to be making the space. Dawnbreaker, though, comes flying on in. Will land the stun on towards 2, but Infernal there with the blink just manages to secure the kill towards Raze. Fezzle as well dying. They get a tombstone on top of that. It's a big trade favoring Dragon Esports, and Bashka just has to TP out of there.
My god, Infernal, and he's gonna blink. Can he catch? Doesn't guesses wrong, but doesn't matter. They're still gonna get Somnia.
Yeah, there's nowhere to go. It's gonna be another dunk kill.
Well
he doesn't actually dunk. He gets a 2-man call, and they might just commit for this kill towards Cola, but he knows there's no cancel. There is actually disruptions there. TP coming in from Fezzle as well. Dragon Esports, though, they know they don't have to fully commit for this one, but Muxa, he feels unkillable for good reason, as Fezzle is also gonna die. That's a lot of restraint there from Inferno. He could have easily blinked in to secure another dunk kill, but he just didn't want to put himself into an awkward spot in case an RP came on out.
The RP was not used the entire fight, and like, I've never seen a freer game for Medusa. I know we keep harping on about it, but it's like, this is the biggest factor, this Medusa. And Dual Raze won mid when in a situation where I think he shouldn't have. Now he's 2,000 gold ahead of the Magnus. So you have to look at Bashka and say, Bashka, what can you do? He is going for Butterfly. Okay, that'll help.
Yeah, I suppose. It's going to take a long time for him to get there. He has literally no components of it. Only just now getting his Manta style online. So I don't know if they're really going to be able to keep going for that long. Because there's already a 10k gold advantage at 17 minutes in. And I feel like Dragon Esports have no reason to apply pressure to the brakes. They could just keep going.
I agree. I do like the Butterfly for a reason that I think he wants to stand up and fight the Medusa like man to water to fish lady, you know? And he just stand up. That's kind of cool. I think that's better than the Kanda approach. It's just your support staff, they're really behind. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Get the skewer back. But there's going to be the truck to save the 3-man call for Inferno. Walks out of the stun radius. They might still lose their life. But never mind, Inferno is just dunked on people. The Rolling Thunder as well. Dual Raze is still getting work done despite being so low on HP. They kill Bashka as well. It's a huge disaster there from Quantum Esports. And I don't even know. It's feeling like maybe there's a nail in the coffin here, Tomo. This is horrible to watch.
I was thinking we'll see the double Gs. It's the save coming out from Shadow Demon just now. Amazing work by him, able to keep his friend alive. So good job by Vampire. And then they just have to wait. Then Inferno catches them. Even with the jump from Coley, that's not enough. We're so far behind on Quantum's side.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to say it again, Tomo, but the Thunderbolt as well. He was about to die, but he just got the ult off, spun around in circles, kept everybody stun locked. Oh, it's just beautiful. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, basically 1 versus 5 for the Pango, thanks to Thunder.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Infernal did absolutely nothing. Vampire did absolutely nothing. It was just all the Pango there.
Hey, when you think about it, like Vampire actually slowed him down from getting those kills.
Oh, that's true. What a grief.
Dual Rays gets another kill added to his another notch on his belt. 20-10 Quantum Esports being squeezed right now as oh my lord.
It just doesn't seem to be getting any better here, Tomo. They lose another one. It's just it's getting close to 1,000 gold behind a minute. Like they're dangerously close to that one. They're gonna take down this bottom tier 2. Eventually the glyph will slow this down, but they'll just tank it with the tower to finish it.
Alright, as bad as things are. By the way, have we actually seen 1 kisses? I don't think we've seen 1 kiss so far. But alright, as bad as things are, an RP into a Solar Guardian with kisses on top can win you a fight. As top lane. Alright, this could be a nice pick-off here.
Oh,
wow,
the GG hides.
Are you
Vampire.
kidding?
One absolute baller. And now he's going to set up for this one. Raise, he's going to get caught. Oh, he does get the blink off in time. But that's pretty sneaky. And everybody's still going to find him. Chucks it onto the high ground, Infernal blink forwards, chucks down a GG Bronze to his own, but it's nowhere near as good. He's trapped, Raze is gonna die. Dunk's not actually getting the kill, but who cares? What a cute play there from Vampire.
Oh. Dude, that was one of the coolest things. He plants 2 trees, and he's like, well, that's it. And they just walk through it, they're like, well, these trees seem normal. You know, I've seen them 100 times before.
Yeah, trees with the big letters GG, like, that's natural.
Yeah. Someone's been farming some weird seeds in that place. Okay, really well done there by Vampire. That save mid kept them in the game, made sure Dual Rays didn't die, and now he's just styling. Oh, he's gonna get.
Yeah, I'm not gonna blame that on Thunderbolt. That's not Thunderbolt's fault.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. If Thunderbolt gave you like, I don't know, 0.3 seconds less cast time, then I'd say Thunderbolt is way too good.
Oh,
but it doesn't.
Of course. Alright. By the way, Morphling did not go for Butterfly. He's going back for Manta into Skadi. This is not a Skadi game. You are up against a Medusa. Skadi is kind of useless, but maybe they feel like this is what they need to kill other people.
True. I mean, it's always just a lot of stats as well, which
it's good
Morphling
stats,
always likes. Yeah.
It's just that sometimes you want it when you're playing up against, like, you know, a Huskar or like a Terrorblade or something like that, where it has value. And here it's not so much. Oh, bye.
It's just gonna get worse. Coiler will die. Infernal not even bothering to go for a dunk there. He just decides he has enough armor here, Atomo. Doesn't care about having any more. Meanwhile, the bot looks like another attempt.
Nice.
It's going to be the skewer back onto Dual Rays. They don't commit the RP though. And in comes Infernal yet again. They make the space. They kill one. They just got to get rid of that tombstone. Still no more RPs going, but the Morpheus Kisses is doing work. Bashko, he turns into the axe. And with the call, he's a better Magnus than Raze could ever hope to be, it feels. As Vampire is also going to go down. It is going to be Muxa turning up. It's down to a 1 versus 4 here. Can they actually find the kill to do so? He's only on half mana. Cookie forwards. Another cool control here coming out from Bashka. He's running out of mana here, Muxa, but he has 26 charges plus a great healing Lotus. He's feeling like he can tank the world. Another skewer away. He's really playing for the absolute maximum here. Will now use it as Bashka surges on through. They just can't finish this guy off. But they're trying their damnedest here to juke in and out. Raze now in an awkward spot, but it's still just 1v4. Can Raze get himself out? Another surge forward. No turns into the axe though. He will be able to kill one-on-one someone.
There you go.
Eventually Muxa dies. And it is a team wipe that comes on out from Quantum.
And all they lose was what? Somnia from that. Well worth it. Coley did buy back, but that was a fantastic Solar Guardian. As good as that fight was, and it's amazing for Quantum, imagine if Medusa had like Shadow Demon alive at that whole time, or anything like that.
Yes. Yeah, that only works because they literally killed everyone. And to be honest, that was all from Bashka turning into the axe and getting that 3-man call.
Yep.
Beautifully set up for everything else that followed. And that is the exact combo that they've been hoping for with the RP, but, you know, if Raze can't land the 3-man RP, then Bash is going to have to just get the 3-man call.
What did we see? We saw the kisses on top, right? That was the first kisses of the game, and they did work.
Fantastic stuff. Unfortunately, might be losing Fezzle here, although they're going to commit to try and turn this one around. There is dual raise, driving around in circles. The Cookie actually puts him back into the Rolling Thunder. Inferno going to continue the jump. Doesn't quite get the full connection. Instead, might just settle for the Tombstone. Actually, they don't even want to stick around and hit that. They're just going to back out.
I'm surprised by that Kolya when he landed, he didn't use the Starbreaker to stun Axe and they tried to get a kill. He just instantly focused on retreating. I'm really not feeling the Stormbreaker this game.
I never thought I'd ever hear you utter those words.
Hey, look, honestly, this right-click Dawnbreaker off lane, it's not it. And he's behind that worth over Vampire.
Yeah, it's been like that for a few minutes now. He's really struggling to recover. And it looks like also Dragon Esports are going to take down this first Feroche, so there will be the Aegis. I mean, do they even bother giving it to Muxa? I don't think so, right? I guess it's just for dual raise?
Dual raise or Infernal. You know, whoever's going to jump in first. But Muxa, I don't think you need it. You're already proving you're unkillable. I think give it to Muxa.
Okay, so if they give it to Muxa, that means they just want a high ground, right?
Yes.
They just want to put the Medusa in the front and start hitting those tier 3s. That's the only reason you give it to her.
A bit risky though. You are up against a Magnus. Like, you should still think about a pick off, getting all the tier 2s. It feels slightly premature to go high ground with the first Aegis. Against Magnus, I mean, at least.
I mean, I tend to agree, but considering that they're still 11,000 gold ahead, despite having a pretty disastrous fight, I feel like they could easily do it, as Somnia easily gets picked off. Bezor, maybe in danger as well. Dual Ray still chasing after him. They're not going to be able to find him, or the Observer just clips in there. Oh, he does.
Knows.
Just
like
hunting for Koila.
Oh, he sees the fire. There you go.
Yeah. With the call, nowhere to go. Attempting a TP. Ow! Is he going to get it? No. The Yules comes on through from Vampire there to deny the retreat, and it's another head there for Infernal Spell.
That's a big one, because she has, you know, that's her dieback. She's not going to be around for the next fight. A lot of fights have been going well for Quantum because you have the Solar Guardian. You don't have Solar Guardian anymore.
Yeah, and now I feel like this is probably going to be the first high ground siege here coming out from Dragon Esports. It's a catapult. They're going to just set Muxa up there. There's another creep wave coming in momentarily as well. So Quantum Esports have got to make sure they don't waste this this glyph.
Oh,
although, lots of couriers.
Yeah, that adds up actually. That's 1,000 gold for the team. There is a DD Ruin, but oh, you didn't pick it. Bash guy TPs before he actually... Yeah, oh wait, I think he got it. He got it. Alright, he got it. I thought he was TPing for it.
Okay. Aggressive glyph used here. Trying to keep this catapult alive, but Cookie will actually bring it down. And that's actually going to be enough to put a stop to this aggression here.
Yep.
And they will fall back, but I mean, that's nearly a tier 3 tower gone.
You have to keep your eyes open for this Magnus. We've seen it before. I mean, this is 1T1 TI with this trick, right? Just skewer them to your high ground and win. What was that team again? What, do you remember it?
I believe it was this Team Spirit, wasn't it?
Ah, yes, good one.
But it could just be the immense power of collapse, and unfortunately, Raze so far hasn't quite had that same performance.
Not yet.
But yeah, it's still early days. He's got the Horn Toss now available with the Axe freshly picked up, and this is it. You know, this is the big item that can really change these fights.
How long for the Aegis? Still about 2 minutes left. We'll see how much Quantum wants to go for it. They did the right thing overall by not pressuring too hard. You know, they're like, yeah, you think, wow, we can win the game. We have Aegis, but it's not the right time just yet.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose technically Muxa should have his butterfly now, but with those courier kills, Raze has actually effectively slowed down this push by 1.5 minutes, which is the Aegis timing. So yeah, nice little play actually secures them a high ground siege.
A little bit of item update as well. Oh!
Okay. Ooh, just barely makes it out.
That was very close. Bashka, he's got the Scotty finished, and he's working very close to finishing that BKB, about 1,500 gold. Not much for a carry to get. Anything else? Fezzor's got the solar and the drums. Not really too impressive.
Oh.
Somnia is fine.
So yeah, TP's out. Unfortunately, the little Gorgon grasp, as it's called, not quite long enough there to catch him. Very close.
You know, I keep thinking that Gorgon's Grasp should be the name of the facet, and it should be called Venomous Volley, the thing he throws. You know, that seems more, it makes more sense to me.
Yeah, but I mean, like the facet actually does apply poison though.
I guess, but it's like a volley, right? I mean, that one is grasping. I don't know. Why do we call it grasping volley? Oh,
Yeah,
we
it
jump.
could be he. We want to grab here on towards Bashka right now. He's able to get the strength wolf off though, trying to escape, but Muxa is here. He tries to deny it right now. Bashka turns into Medusa himself, chucking out his own grasp, but even still, just look at Muxa plowing into
Oi.
him. There is going to be the Doorbreaker ultimate used. Does
Can he get
actually
it?
stun onto anybody. Meanwhile, Ray's blinking on towards the side, Skewer on towards 2. He can't get the
No.
ultimate off because the stun lock comes out from Dual Rays. But
Throw
he gets
in.
stuck on the high ground. What is he doing up there?
Thunderbolt!
I
Thunderbolt!
didn't realize you could get up there, but it doesn't matter. It still ends up being a decent fight. Coiler, though, being aggressive from Mary, chased down, he will fall, and it's a
RP.
3-for-2 trade. I honestly didn't even think you could get stuck up there. What was that?
That's the Thunderbolt facet working against you. I know that either. He just jumps in there like, what? You have buyback on Bashka, and it was not a complete disaster. You did get something considering how bad the fight started. But, oh, Fizar's dead.
Okay, yeah. He's caught out. That's just going to be a full set of barracks going down. Maybe even 2. Still like 30 seconds before any of the cores are going to be up to help out here. I mean, it's not the fastest siege in the world, but maybe they can get another tier 3 at least.
And when you're this farmed, yeah, I mean, you're fine. They're bringing it down pretty fast as it is. We'll see if they want to go for more. Seems like you can pressure the tower a bit. That's about it. No RP was the problem that last fight, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him try to cast it, but then Jewel Raise's Thunderbolt
Of
successfully stunned him because Thunderbolt is just that damn good at Tomo.
The man was thunderbolting him, you know, that's for sure. Then what did he do after he was thunderbolting? What did he do?
He sat back and he watched the team fight from a high ground position.
Ah, yeah.
You know?
Sounds like he went for a pack of smokes. You know, it's like, see you,
True.
son. You know.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, he had to lay low. You know, he was going 40 in a 30 zone, and he just didn't want to risk getting a ticket or anything like that, so he chilled. All right, give the man some credit.
Well, he did the work he needed to do for sure. I would say that. Sorry about that. Looking at the fight, Quantum can take a little bit of solace into it. They're like, yo, guys, with how bad things started, we still did okay. You know, it tells me that you guys can actually win a fight. And we might see a fight coming top lane.
No, they're going to try. Oh, they see the smoke happen.
Smokes!
Hauntos just on towards
Top
Infernal. That's
lane!
not really the best target that they want to go for right now. Instead, it looks like Bezel has been completely abandoned. He's going to die. Tombstone as well. Not really going to do too much. Well, Jewel Rays here with the Thunderbolt. He's doing so much work for Tomo. He's controlled up Rays and Coiler both. They're just going to die here. An attempt to TP out, but the disruption denies that one, as they are all going to die. And Bashka is killing creeps in the base. You know, he didn't want to be there.
I mean, he left. He's like, yo, guys, this is looking like a bad situation. I'm not going to stick around. So he did a tactical retreat, is what we call it.
Very much so. And yeah, I mean, it's a 1 versus 5 now. This is going to be Mega's guaranteed. There's nothing he can do. Maybe even some aggression onto the tier 4s, depending on what Dragon Esports want to go for.
Go for Mega. In situations like this, it's safer to go for Mega because teams will always buy back to defend the throne. Because if you don't buy back to defend the throne, what are you doing? But some teams will be like, oh, Mega creeps, we can defend against it. And which is a very foolish idea, but some teams think like that.
Yeah, teams that generally lose, I'd say.
I would say the same thing, by the way. But for some reason, you know, the throne, everyone's protective of the barracks. They're like, it's fine. Here we go again. Oh, okay.
Okay. Clearly, Raze is used to playing up against Megas, apparently, so...
Oh.
Well, telling about what they usually play like. But yeah, Mega's now at 32 minutes. They're 25,000 goal behind. Next Roshan is still 2 minutes 20 seconds away. Are Dragon Esports just going to wait around for that, or do they even care?
I mean, you could go check Roche right now, but honestly, you'd rather just keep pressuring them at the throne, right? Because you can farm better creeps. You are able to, you know, if you lose a fight, so what? It's a long way from their throne to your throne.
It is.
See, when you're choking someone, Blue Scale, you don't, you know, take your fingers off for any reason. You just keep choking, and that's what they're doing.
Well, unless they use the safe word, and then maybe you should.
Ah, yeah, of
But
course. Yeah,
you know, you always got to think of that, Tomo. But yeah, Fezol just died so easily there. That was very sad to see. And a jumping for Inferno, he gets a call on towards Coiler as well.
Oh,
Nothing he can
God.
do. They're just hemorrhaging people left, right, and center here from Quantum, just stepping out of the wrong place. And I think this is pretty much the game over. If there's
there
any
you go.
hope, they're going to try and make a play here. With the
Some
pullback,
damage.
and unfortunately the calls just control them up. They can't cast any abilities, and Raze, he doesn't even use his RP. He still just dies. And Bashka in the 1 versus 5, and unfortunately, it's just not going to happen. He will die, and it is GG.
Very well.
Yeah, didn't last very long once they realized, you know, here we go again, but not really. You know, it was just a minute. Quantum, it's their fault. They didn't know the safe words. They should have said something and they would have stopped, but not knowing the safe word cost them. To be fair,
Well, I feel like the safe word is GG, Atomo. Just get yourself out of that one. It was horrendous, but I mean, there was that one fight, obviously, where Quantum Esports were able to T-wipe them.
Yes, they were.
It was kind of on the back of Bashka landing that 3-man call with the Mortimer's Kisses, something that they hoped to do with the RP that entire game, but it just did not happen at all. I mean, I felt like the draft was fine, just couldn't quite execute it perfectly.
yeah, you can see, you get the feeling that Dragon was a little bit better in this game. And there is one problem when you have Dawnbreaker as a core, is that you lose one of your initiators. You never start fights as Dawnbreaker, so you're always relying on the Magnus to begin. And guess what? What's Snapfire doing? She's waiting for the Magnus to begin. So there's a lot of pressure on Raze to land this big RP and not mess up with a skewer. So tough for him. You might... That's why I wanted Dawnbreaker support. But we'll see about it. We'll see how it goes. Very well done by Dragon Esports.
Yeah, fantastic gameplay. I mean, I love to see it when they win that nicely, and with a hero like an Axe as well, because it just makes me feel like Axe could actually be relevant. We could see him more often, because he's always so entertaining. Absolutely love to see it. But like I say, that is just game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. There is still the chance here for Quantum to take the second and push it to a third, because this is lower bracket. One of these teams is definitely going home. And unfortunately for Quantum Esports, they're in the hot seat right now, so they've got to make some action happen for this second game, which will be coming up in about 10 minutes or so. We're going to jump to a short break, and we shall return. See you soon.
doing very well. I'm very proud of them.
Radiant victory.
Alrighty, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we have gained another casting member here to watch us go through the whole entire draft, and I think he's going to bring a lot of depth to this, a lot of analysis. I think he knows what he's talking about.
Oh, yes,
More
he
than me.
does. He does. Say hi. When you're ready. All right. No. Oh my God. All right. So we'll talk about this like normal draft, just because he wants his cookies right now. So Dragon Esports, they do get remove the Bounty Hunter and the Coddle. I imagine the Phoenix is another thing they might consider removing, because that is the Quantum recipe for success. And Quantum, they don't like the Thunderbolt. They say that Pango is a little too annoying.
Yeah, I think I agree. The Thunderbolt was a big old part of that one. I like that. That's like some ASMR Oreo eating. That's what people have come
I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that at all.
Oh dear. Yeah, even still though, it makes a lot of sense to get rid of the Pango. He was super important how they were able to get that win, obviously in the hands of Jewel Rays. Shadow Demon also being removed, so
Yep.
at least there are going to be 2 new heroes coming out from Dragon Esports in this game.
Phoenix.
And they're going to start things off with the clockwork.
And they get rid of the Phoenix because, again, that's a trio of heroes that happens. And Shadow Demon, the saves he was able to get were too much. A couple of times they almost killed Jewel Rays, but then he saves him, and then you have problems. So that makes a lot of sense that they get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
And
No, 100%.
Okay.
First pick Medusa coming out here from Quantum Esports. Was this one of the teams you were saying is willing to play it as a support?
Dragon Esports does play it as support, not Quantum. So they just make sure they get a hand. To be fair, Bashka throughout this tournament has played either Morphling or Medusa. They feel like Morphling is not it, but now you have a lot. You have to get rid of what? Anti-Mage and maybe like Nyx Assassin. That's something that Dragon Esports, they do play a lot of Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, that is true. And obviously they only have one ban here as well, so it has to be one or the other. And I mean, maybe if you ban the Nyx Assassin and let the Anti-Mage go through, maybe then you'd be happy to play it as a support. That was a big bite. But you know, it's never too late to start playing Medusa as a support. You know, gotta learn eventually.
It is. It's I've honestly, the hero scales really well. Like, you just leveling up makes you more tanky because the mana absorbs more. So that's really nice for the hero as it happens. And Dragon Esports, they play Nyx is Daniel's second most played hero. So, and Mary Y loves the Clockwork. So if Mary takes Clockwork, you pick a Nyx, suddenly this Medusa from the start, there's a little bit of counters going on.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I could definitely see him going down that route. And I believe that, yeah, those are the 2 heroes that Quantum Esports are now sort of tossing up. And then you got to think, if they don't ban the Anti-Mage, then are they trying to signal Dragon Esports that it is going to be a support Medusa? Because, you know, no one in their right mind would play carry Medusa and leave an Anti-Mage in.
You know, that's an interesting idea, but you know what tends to happen is that it's like the same as being like Skywrath Mage. You're this big, juicy, delicious target for an anti-mage, and you get rid of your mana very quickly. So you're still a big problem if anti-mage is around. Like, you just give him an easy person to rampage with one ultimate.
Yeah, it's never going to be fun. And as a result, already down to 1 minute and 10 seconds of reserve time. Really are thinking this one out, and we'll see what direction they're going to go. It's
Mars.
neither. It's actually a Mars ban. Okay.
I guess they want to see if Dragon Esports even takes the anti-mage. He's not a very common pickup, but I still think like it's worth it, you know? I imagine now they're going to pick like another core and a flex hero, so you're like, oh, is it going to be anti-mage? You pick like your mid and your off lane for Quantum, and you keep flexing the Medusa for a bit longer. I don't know if that's the right choice or not.
Well, do you think it's also in Infernal's wheelhouse to play offlane anti-mage? Because that was a thing.
Yes. I enjoyed it. Vanguard, Diffusal. Some people would go Radiance. They'd be like, with Vanguard Radiance, I have physical and magical mitigation. They're like, yeah, I guess so. It's fine. I don't know if they want or not.
It'd be interesting either way. I mean, maybe that might depend if they're going to pick it, you know, second or third now, or they'll leave it for their final pick at this phase. Like, maybe we'll just have to wait and see what their choice is. But
Nyx.
Yeah.
I still think Nyx is great. Firstly, you're up against Mortimer's Kisses. Yeah, you have to take Nyx. It's too good. It's too good.
Yep.
All right, now after the Nyx, we still have to think about other heroes. I would have liked Invoker the most, but he's banned out. Not Invoker. Oh, okay. That's just a solid pick. Okay, that's just a solid pick.
Okay. Well, it means no offlane anti-mage. I'm quite sad about that one. It's bedtime apparently.
Apparently, I don't get it why. We only woke up a few hours ago and he stays up the whole day. I imagine he might be a tiny bit bored, so when he gets bored, he's like, I guess I'll just sleep and keep you up at night.
Yeah. I mean, that's the trick. Another Oreo, mate. That's... no, just keep them coming. You've got a few packets probably on the side there. But yeah, I mean, I do like this Darkseid pick always against a Medusa. It's fantastic. You know, you get the illusion of it. It's super strong in team fight situations. And it's a pretty decent pairing with Nyx Assassin as well. You put Iron Shell on him, he runs around with Vendetta, and all of a sudden people are taking a bajillion damage. They're like, what is going on?
And to be fair, among all the heroes that have good illusions, like the Luna, the Terrorblade, Medusa often feels the least mobile. She's the easiest to catch. She doesn't build BKB and things like that. She's just the best. Like, I like your point about the Darks here. Honestly, from like this Medusa, man,
Yeah, it feels like because their back's up against the wall, only one loss away from being eliminated from the tournament. Maybe they're just trying to start things off. Maybe try to just guarantee a super solid hero to start. We'll see how it works out. And it's actually going to be ET and back in for the Magnus as well. Very interesting.
The ET is interesting because, I mean, I've seen some offlane. Of course, Anti-Mage comes out. Like, what? You hungry?
Anti-Mage.
Feed me.
Oh, right, that's what it meant. Okay, I thought he was getting really into it.
And okay, fine. Take the whole thing. Don't bite a finger off, you animal. Okay. I mean, I love you. You're supposed to be very gentle with kids.
You're getting them used to Dota pub talk. You know, there's a lot of animal chat going on.
What? Okay, all right. You're done. You're done. Okay, you can go. You can go. You can go. Get out of here.
Well, unfortunately, the cast is back to 2 members.
Yeah, it's a bit of a downgrade now, but you know, it is what it is. We hope you guys enjoyed it, because unfortunately, like, there was no one like he really wants to hang out here today, and that's what happens. And here you go. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
you did great.
Is that the parting Oreo?
No, that's the parting phone, so that he can. It's so bad as a parent to do it. All right. Back to the draft. Basically, mid laners are what we both need for Dragon Esports and Dual Raze. Raze and Dual Raze is the name of their 2 mid laners. Puck is... I think in Dragon Esports, you don't really care what you get as long as you have a decent matchup. Like, you don't have to worry about getting, like, a sniper with Diffusal. You've countered the Medusa with 3 of your picks. You're fine.
Yeah. I mean, it's... quite interesting that Dragon Esports have actually banned the axe themselves this time round. I mean,
it's a good one. It's a good one. Like, against Anti-Mage, Axe, Legion Commander are just super strong picks. So I like that they went with that direction.
Okay, well, it's a pretty interesting choice. Quantum's ban will be the Earth Spirit. 10 seconds of reserve time as well, and it's actually going to be the Quap that they take out.
Quap. Alright, so Puck is still in the pool. If Dragon Esports wants it. Oh, sorry about that. Just moving the mic a little bit here. Yeah, it's, you know, you move things around for the little guy. I hope everyone's okay with that. Yeah, so what we want to see for Dual Raze. Without Invoker, yeah, Puck is just the most likely. Tango is out. Invoker's out. Quap is out. I would have actually liked the Earth Spirit because I wanted to see a hero that can roam around, make a little bit of space. Anti-Mage, while good against Medusa, he's still a bit slow. You know, still needs the Battle Fury and the Manta, then usually one more item to really feel like he's a hero.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a Dragon Esports kind of lacking a solid frontliner as well. I mean, you've got Clock, Nyx, Darkseid, but none of them are really spelling, you know, like, we can absorb all the damage, all the aggression, and feel fine about it. So maybe they need to tick that box as well. But it's kind of hard to fulfill that in the mid lane. Yeah,
Dragon Knight would be the one. Yeah, they go for the Puck. It's his favorite. All right, so Raze, you know you're up against Puck. Does TA become an option? Do you want TA right now on Raze? TA, Lone Druid. I want to say Sniper, but I don't really think this is a Sniper game.
I mean, what's the chances that they just run it back as Magnus mid twice in a row? Like, I mean, obviously the matchup's worse, but
I really hope not. But you're right, they could go for that, and they pick Kolias here. That's something for my whole time in the draft, I was thinking this Magnus is gonna be off lane. They're gonna pick a different mid. I didn't think they were going to go do that at all.
And hero of choice, it's going to be the TA, like you were mentioning. So, gonna play it safe, going for that one.
Yeah, I like the TA pick quite a bit because I've seen Raze play it. He's very active. You know, he goes for the Dragonlance, Blink, and the Shard. Okay, I don't know if you guys heard that. Did you? Did you? All right, yeah, just come here.
Good.
All right, so yeah, I like how the TA plays. This is multitasking on the level.
Yeah, I mean, is this the tribulations that parents have to go through nowadays? You know, casting Dota and childcare at the same time.
The economy is not what it used to be. All right, it's very hard. Actually,
living the double life.
Today's the one day he has a break off school, which is why he is home. Yeah, I like the TA pick a lot. So you know we're seamlessly going back into it. I don't know how I feel about like the Somnia. Snapped wasn't great. Fizzor, we'll see. It all comes out. This is very similar to the previous game, which is a lot of it's going to be on the Magnus. You get the good RP, you have Kisses follow-up, you have Earth Splitter. That's great, but if you don't, it's tough. Well.
Yeah, I mean, last game we saw Raze on it, and unfortunately we didn't really see any good RPs. But this time round, in the hands of Collier, maybe he might have a slightly better chance. But even still, his performance on the Dawnbreaker, sorry, was two very, very different heroes. Hopefully he doesn't get punished as hard. I mean, he's not laning. His lane isn't too bad this time. It's just going to be up against the anti-mage, which can be frustrating, but not as bad.
No, it's like when you play like Faceless Void Carrier and something like a PA or PL, they're very different, you know. Where like if you're playing Faceless Void, you're expected to go and get good chronos. If you're playing PA, you can just, you know, in and out of fights. So I think this will be better, but I'm gonna go with Dragon Esports because Quantum didn't impress in the first game.
You can always just count up to warm up, Atomo. That's what I say. Every first game of the day, if it's win or lose, it's just warm up. You know, it's not how you're playing properly. So we'll see. Hopefully they are able to bounce back, or at the very least make it look a bit of a closer game, because like you're saying, that first one was quite one-sided. So at the very least, we hope that it's going to be a bit more back and forth if Quantum Esports going to rally, bring us a solid game of Dota 2, and potentially even give us that third map, because like we were saying earlier, this is the lower bracket. It's do or die time. They cannot afford another loss.
No, they can't. And remember that if you lose now, there is nothing for you. There's no money. So winning this would be very nice for, well, whoever wins it. By the way, one nice thing about Raze is TA is that he goes for the Void Blades facet, which is when you attack people, you apply the meld on everyone with the side blades. So it's pretty cool. Like you can, when he farms this in the jungle, it's very impressive.
Joe, I was just thinking.
Yeah.
I'm quite sad that neither one of these two players has played Shadow Fiend, because then we could say, oh, Raze has raised.
Right.
And then that would actually make sense.
It would be a sentence, you know. We just repeat the same word 3 times. People will be like, "Yep, that makes sense. I get what he means."
Yeah. Go next.
As for Dire, any interesting facets there? It's not. Oh, it is Hearts of Battle for the Darkseer, not the other one, which is the extra attack speed. Okay, that's kind of cool.
It moves faster when near other heroes.
Yeah.
So interesting. What, 7%?
Yeah, but you lose base movement speed. That is an interesting one, actually. Huh. And everything else is kind of the same.
Well, looks like the battle for the bounty runes. It's actually going to be 4 going the way of Dragon Esports when they pick up their own jungle. That is not a good start for Quantum.
No, it isn't. By the way, Nyx Assassin did take the mana burn facet, which means every spell of his burns mana. You know, if you were thinking, hey, can this Medusa have a good game? Maybe, but certainly not being set up that way.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty to deal with, actually. All of a sudden you can go from 100% to no mana very quickly, especially with an anti-mage hitting you at the same time. It's, not this easiest game, but this is kind of what you expect when you first pick a Medusa.
Yeah, I mean, you set yourself up. They also had only one ban right after, which means that what were you gonna remove? Wait, are you as shocked as I am that in the end anti-mage still made it through?
Yeah, I mean, what do they banned the Mars instead, which I don't know. Like you were saying about the Nyx or the anti-mage, and it turns out both of them came instead of the, like, I don't know. What do you think they were thinking with the Mars ban?
I guess I don't know. Honestly, you know, sometimes a decision is very baffling. You're like, huh, can't believe that happened. But alright, laning phase. It is going to be Elder Titan versus 2 melee heroes. So Bashka should have a very nice time bottom lane.
Yeah, especially with Nyx Assassin, we've said many times, not really the best laner in the world. So a lot of the time you just end up dragging creep waves away from it and trying to find farm elsewhere. So literally no threat for this Medusa this game. Even Fezor can feel comfortable just man fighting against them, it feels.
Yeah, not that they have both Ion Shell, but yeah, like Hugo goes in, he bashes them a few times. He does have to be worried. I think as the lanes come up, it becomes a bit more dangerous. Oh my.
Okay. Just a pull back there. I mean, if Vampire actually used the Mind Flare on Fezor, maybe they could find the kill, but the kill's actually found up top as Muxa is able to bring down Somnia there. So, pretty good start for the Anti-Mage. He's finding good CS plus a first blood. Good start. And the 4 bounties at the start we got to add. Like, that's a lot of money.
Everything's looking really well for Dragon Sports, but you know, as good as everything sounds, a good RP solves a lot of problems. You know?
It definitely does, but I mean, there's only so much faith and reliance you can put on somebody landing like a 3+ man RP. You know, it's not always guaranteed, and it always feels like a gamble when you have to have that happen.
That is the worst thing, right? When you say, "Oh, guys, the only way we could win is a 5-man black hole," you're like, "Wow, really? How bad is our situation for that to happen?" Oh, I've seen this before. Bashka likes to go a null talisman on the Medusa. He loves that bit of extra mana that he gets from it. He does lose his career. It's a bit of an unusual choice, honestly.
Yeah.
Small stat item.
One thing I want to note is the CS in this mid lane. Raze is 14 and 12 against the 9 and 4 of Dual Raze, doing a fantastic job with these denies. And as a result, he still has more creeps to come, and he's going to be like half a level ahead of Dual Raze. So it's a really good start. We'll see if you can keep that going. With that kind of maneuvers, you can make a good lead.
Skewer comes out.
I guess, you know, Kohler knows he's just going to run out of mana, so he may as well use it. Well, that full war damage was a lot. Not going to be able to kill Muxa, but maybe they can find Mary.
Nah.
Just no mana to play with. No Mankos there.
Yeah, he just you know, gets the mana back. He's like, I could throw out all my spells if I want to. And they're like, yeah, well, we did what we needed to. Not bad, honestly, the harass coming out here. If you could get a little bit of mana on Koldia, you'll be fine, because Anti-Mage won't want to come in. Either way, yeah, I like what you're saying about the mid lane, though. That is the biggest win for Quantum so far, is that Raze is, you know, he's doing a lot better than Dual Raze.
Yeah, it was Dual Raze who won the 1v1 the last game, wasn't it? So it's nice to get away. Oh my days, just 2 side blade hits, he finds a free kill!
Yep.
What the hell was that?
Possibly more.
Oh yeah, down bottom, Infernal dies. At least Vampire is able to get the trades. But no mana here for Bashka, but he just still gets the kill either way. So in the space of like 20 seconds, we see a lot of people die.
3 kills overall for Quantum, and 2 of them pretty big, you know, especially the mid solo kill. This is the value of the Void Blades. You hit a creep, it applies the minus damage and everything to the puck, and then he takes another hit and he's like, wow, I did not expect this.
Yeah, that was pretty shocking.
I saw this yesterday, by the way, which was with a Storm going for the Shock Collar, and he was able to get a kill because the other guy didn't realize that he was hitting himself with it. Alright, your silence.
What that one does.
I was like, you're being quiet, so I'm guessing he doesn't know. Shock Collar is when you, if Storm hits you with his passive, your next attack hits yourself. It's like a single hit blade mail.
Very bizarre.
It's pretty good when it works.
Oh, up top, the Cookie not going to do anything. He just jumps against the cogs, and as a result, it's a free kill on towards Somnia there. There's another pickup in this top lane for the side of Dragon Esports. So at the very least, the Anti-Mage is still having a decent time with the Ring of Health as well. He's going to be able to sustain in this lane pretty easily. But yeah, still the rest of the map not going too hot. This CS mid is still insanely favoring Raze.
Wow.
34 and 21 against a 15 and 4. He's over doubling him in the CS department.
It is going a little, I don't say like too well, but holy crap. Oh, he gets the signs of no boots because he expected the movement speed from the fastest is enough. Infernal, it's not enough, buddy.
No. Just a punch to the back of the head, gets a free kill on towards the enemy offlaner. So Mary does come in to steal the rune, it's just the invis. Not really going to do too much of that, I don't think.
Despite dying, Inferno is still doing very well CS-wise. And I suppose as a puck, if you can get your levels, you can still have massive impact. The thing is, he's level... Okay, it's not bad actually. It's getting close to that level 6. It's okay for dual raise. Acceptable.
Acceptable. I mean, just going off numbers though, it's still not exactly in a fantastic spot to be in. But you know, we could be leading about that one. Just such easy damage. One press of the meld. It's like a third of Dual Raise's entire HP bar.
Yeah, he's trying to always line them up with the side plays. They're not reaching, but he is doing his best here on Raise. It's only level 1 side play. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, still, if you are dual raise, you can just go rotate. You're not killing TA. You're not bothering him. He's gonna... there you go.
Yeah, Fezor attempting the 7-minute wisdom steal. Unfortunately, ends up giving away a free kill. But, you know, these things happen when you attempt to go for it. It's always worth at the end of the day.
It is. Even if you lose your life, it's still... Like, if you get it, it's a great win. If you don't get it and you die, you know, low risk, high reward play. By the way, I'm surprised that Snapfire did not take a point in Little Shredder. It's very good against those cogs. You can usually get like 3 of them. And once he puts you in expand armature, if he goes to kick one, you just straight away take it away from him. Like 1 point cogs is worth it. What? Sorry.
Little Shredder, yeah. No, I agree. It makes sense. I mean, maybe... Ooh, up top.
There you go.
Gets an easy solo kill. And I was literally about to say, maybe because he's playing against an anti-mage, he doesn't feel like he has the mana for 3 abilities. Maybe that was his thinking, perhaps, but it ends up just being Muxa getting a free kill anyway. So, yeah, this anti-mage, he's going to be able to get this Battlefield in line at a very good timing, it feels.
To be fair, he's going to have to do a lot of work on Muxa's side. The way the lane stage has shaped up, it's actually pretty damn good for Quantum. Mid is a complete victory for them. 60-30 to the 25-4. Like, you know, you just don't see numbers like this.
No, that is shockingly bad. I mean, now that Dual Raise has his level 6, or at least he's had it for a fair bit of time now, you'd think he'd go and try and make a play elsewhere. Oh, the full bore actually misses. I feel like they told their hand a little bit, but the rotation comes in from Vampire. A very early level 6 from this Nyx Assassin. And that is enough to set up for a kill. Very greedy dive from Quantum, gets punished straight away. And now it's only a matter of time here before Somna dies, surely.
Yep, he's trying to...
Body blocks, wants to get in impale range. It misses by a mile, and that allows Somnia to leave. Okay, not good, but even still, securing the kill onto Raze, that's good enough.
That is good enough, honestly. Like, the rest were all just kind of a bonus if you get it on Somnia. But at the same time, look at the net worth. Top 3 all on one side. Dark's actually... Darkster's catching up. It's okay overall. And one thing you have to be scared of is once Nyx Assassin goes around getting solo kills. This is one of Daniel's best heroes. He's very good at finding people.
Yeah, I mean, it was just fantastic having the Vendetta online that early into the game and using it to secure one of the biggest kills you possibly can. It's having the most maximum impact you possibly could at this stage in the game. And we'll see what else he's going to do. It's back off cooldown in 10 seconds time. They might try and find Bashka.
Yep. Yeah, we didn't even talk about the fact that you have cogs. Oh, no ulti on the Medusa.
Yeah, Muxa here. He's gone for sure.
Where's my team?
Not even needing to use all of this one. Finally, the TP's coming in, but Coiler just TP's into the cogs. He can't do anything. Impale to start things off. Coiler, he just ends up giving away another kill. A bit of a chain feed going on here from Quantum Esports. And as a result, it's 4 for 8 in the Leaf Dragon, and they have that 1k advantage. Actually, more action mids. DP's coming on in, coils, it gets the grab on towards Raze, plus the illusion is there. They got the detection, they got the impale, and looks like this TA will be dying as well. Fezzel's trying to do what he can, but he has to just run. Mary also getting caught with the cogs, or Somnia gets caught with the cogs, sorry. And it's just more momentum going the way of Dragon Esports. Turned that 1k gold into 3k.
Oh my god, Fezor!
What is Fezzel doing? He just steps forward and offers up another kill.
Alright, Fezor, I need to talk to the guy who's giving him his weed, because it looks like it's the good stuff, you know? Like, you have to be really on something to think that you can go into, like, 3 enemies as an Elder Titan, they're all full health, and you're like, yeah, I can take him, I'll win. It's a disaster.
Yeah, very, very, very questionable choice of plays coming out from Quantum in quick succession, and just like that, it felt like this game was a really good start for Quantum Esports. All 3 lanes were going well, the TA was destroying the puck, and now all of that lead has crumbled to nothing here at Tomo, and they're behind by quite a large margin.
To be fair though, core-wise, it's not that bad. You know, Raze is still very competitive with Muxa. Bashka's doing okay as well, but we're seeing the problem, right? Like you're seeing Kolya is not, and the supports have no net worth. Particularly Somnia. This is an issue. Oh, okay. Bashka.
Now he's gonna get caught. Hook shot forwards with the initiation, a quick Mana Void, and down goes the Medusa. Fezor once again turns up, but nothing they could do. Looks like they might be able to get a kill here on towards Vampire, but who really cares? You know, you've killed the Medusa. You got what you needed.
He's the most farm support. It's a nice kill for sure, but compared to what you lost, it's a drop in the bucket. You know, you've got giving away your win, losing your win condition like that. It's tough. And
it really is.
But blue scale. You know what?
Oh.
At least the Mars is banned. Hey!
Yeah! Huge brain plays right there. Inferno, 3 people around him, but Surge do good. The long range split up, though it will actually land. Nice use of the vacuum actually gets him stuck behind the tree, but unfortunately there's still enough damage to get him down. Such a close escape attempt there from Inferno, but even still Quantum are able to pick him up.
That was big, you know. Inferno's farming very nicely for himself. An amazing Earth Splitter, because when I saw the Gorgon's grab, I hear a coil. It's on Magnus.
RP. He tries to dodge it, but what a fantastic jump in from Vampire to blink reveal there from the Nyx Assassin, and it ends up being Coiler dying instead. Big plays coming out from the Nyx, and unfortunately, we saw in the last game that Coiler had a rough start on the Dawnbreaker, and it's exactly the same on the Magnus.
Yeah, maybe the hero is a bit of a bait for Quantum right now. What is he close to? He's going straight up Blink Dagger, but still needs about 800 gold to go for it. So it's going to take some time to get there. Raze, he is, yep, as we expect, the Dragon Lance, Blink into the shot, I imagine, right after. And again, Somnia 6, so I'd love it if they could do something with that ultimate. You know, it's like, he feels very inactive. Oh, there we go. On the, or at least very passive with his ultimate.
Yeah, it has felt that way so far. I mean, obviously you have the Medusa, right? So it feels like Quantum, they'd be happy for this game to go quite late, especially with a TB, Magnus, Snapfire, ET. Like, all these heroes do scale quite well, but it looks like more fights are happening. Somnia caught in the river, he will die. Raze, caught by the wall as well. Dragged back on through, another jump in there from Vampire, 2-man coil. Raze will be dying here. Can Coiler get out alive? That's the question. Looks like already using Mana Voids. There is going to be the sleep, holds most of the team back. They're just going to dive past this tier 2. They really want him. And Coiler will still fall. Fezor with the briefcase, looking for business, but actually he just walks in.
Yeah, Bashka shows up in the trees and he's like, do I really want to go in? Probably not. And this is going to be a tier 1 mid being dropped. 3-0 for Drag Esports.
It's just so rough. 6 for 16, 6k goal behind, 3 6s there at Tomo. That's never a good sign.
Oh yes, but I mean 6-1-6. That's not too bad.
Well, you know, the numbers are still there, ish.
Sure.
I'm sure probably if you do something with all the numbers on the screen, you could probably make 3-2-2 as well.
Yeah, if not, well, if you can get an RP into the Earth Splitter, you can always win these fights. Like, the nice thing about Quantum is they have percentage-based damage with the Earth Splitter, so that goes a long way.
For sure.
Top
I mean, we said that many times before, though, haven't we? It's like, when you get into this spot, you're reliant on huge RP to turn it around, but it's just having to bank everything on this one ability.
No.
It just doesn't feel good.
No. All you need is a 2-man RP. Honestly, you just get a 2-man RP, you bring them up, you take 5 versus 3. Alright, Muxa?
Oh, yeah, Bashka though. Yeah, it looks like he's dead.
Oh,
4 people on top of him, he's gonna die. But that's to start things off, and Muxa will actually get picked off there, so both carries dying on different parts of the map, but look at the amount of money they got for killing this anti-mage.
Very nicely done by them. And as much as you have to, we've been talking about Bashka the Medusa. Raze is just as valid a win condition. It's like, oh, if your Medusa's having a tough time, that's okay. My TA can carry us.
That's true. Blink, Dragonlance online, about 1,800 gold away from Desolator as well. And then Raze is going to be feeling like he's really online and can start making moves. And then you've got, you know, Blink, Deso, TA with RP, Blink, Magnus. Mortimer's Kisses on top of that, like 100%. We can see how Quantum can still win this game. It just depends if things go their way or not.
You know what's interesting for me is that not a single hero on Quantum has arcane boots. Oh wait, Snapwire just gets it. Alright, my bad. But Elder Titan isn't going for it. He's going for, he has the Tranquil Boots. Magnus doesn't want it. Obviously, Raze doesn't want it. So no one has arcane boots except the Snapfire.
Yeah. I mean, again, with a Medusa, it does kind of feel important to get those arcane boots, but
Yes.
it also kind of feels bad considering how arcanes were actually nerfed quite a lot in the last patch.
Wasn't the? I mean, they were. What was the nerf exactly? They give less as an aura. They still be
Less Aura, it's less burst mana as well. It
yeah,
costs
true.
more. It's like I think everything got nerfed on it.
Now, I remember that it costs more because I buy it a lot, and I'm going from 375 to 475 feels terrible, but I didn't realize you also get less out of it. The 25. That does add up.
Yeah.
At top lane.
Yeah. You know, and sometimes these patches, it's all about the small numbers that end up making the biggest differences.
Small things making big differences. Exactly.
Yeah, it's how I, you know, that's what I say to myself every day. But it looks like up top,
I
there is going to be Fezor going down, Coil there to guarantee it. Just like, Bashka used Stone Gaze just to be like, yeah, I'm out of here, I don't care, kill my support, I just want to live.
That's okay.
It works.
That's fine. Like him living, them using a coil just to get a kill on Elder Titan, not really ideal for Dry Esports. As again, TA and Medusa, they're keeping competitive. The big loser is Kolya. Kolya has not shown up today. If he can jump in and get a big RP, that's all that matters. But net worth wise, he is really dropping the ball.
I mean, we could actually be looking at 2 games in a row where XS Vampire has more net worth than him. It's getting dangerously close to that.
All right, do you think we want to bet on? Do you want to bet on that? Do you think that he's gonna get more?
Yeah, I think yeah, I'll take that.
Oh man, I was hoping you'd take the other one and you'd say he won't. You know?
Why would I do that? I'm not crazy.
Oh god.
My faith is very limited right now for poor old Coiler.
It's sad how things are going for him. Still, you're on a hero that you can afford to be sad and poor. Just jump and get an RP. It sounds easy, but at least you don't have to be like, oh yeah, I gotta get this item, this item, this item. So just blink and you're useful.
Yeah, that is true. There's like sometimes it's that 2,000 gold item can make bigger of an impact than like a Divine Rapier in many situations. So it all depends on where you are at the right time. And it looks like they're trying to bait Raze right now as he's pushing this tier 1 tower. Dragon Esports is slowly trickling in, but doesn't look like they're going to try and actually defend this one. They're going to let it go.
By the way, they got like so many traps, and these are all shard traps. The Raze does have the shards, so these silences are going to make a big difference. They really want this.
Oh, 3-man coil, go forward with Vampire, the lock falls down, they jump on it with the silence immediately, and it's a 3-man impale.
RP!
Finally the RP does come out, can they actually find the kills though? Mary's the first casualty here, but Coiler will still die. Raze able to disengage, but Bashka gets
now
close
the
to
kisses,
AM, he's gone. They get rid of the kisses immediately, does nothing, and Raze can't do anything in a 1 versus 4, and it's a team wipe that comes on out from Dragon.
Where were the kisses? At the RP landed. They were in the cogs. I was like, okay, you can, even if you're worried about Nyx, you can throw 2-3 kisses before the spike carapace hits you. So I do not get why Somnia is so conservative with that spell. And he throws it at the very end with 1 kiss.
Maybe he thought spike carapace was still available.
It's fine because you can usually throw like a couple before it procs, and that's still damage. You know what I mean? Like you still need it. And let me tell you, in my experience, 1 kiss is not enough. You need a few of them.
Yeah, it doesn't really rack up enough, and as a result, it's just a huge win going the way of Dragon Esports. Like, eventually we did see the RP, like you said, it got the kill onto 1, but without anything else to really deal the damage, it just fell flat. And Bashka just got annihilated by the AM. Jumped on top of him, dead in seconds.
Wait. Medusa is losing to Anti-Mage?
Oh, shock, isn't it? Big surprise. But where's my money? Look at that. Vampire has more net worth than Coiler. Pay up.
I never agreed. I never agreed. There is no video proof of me agreeing.
It's a verbal agreement.
Do you have it in a contract? That's the only thing that works these days. There's no gentleman agreement.
Well, actually, in UK, I do believe verbal contracts can hold up if there's evidence. And I have a recording of you agreeing. So, haha, I've got you.
CCT does not save their videos. This recording will be removed after this game, don't worry.
Oh dear, but yeah, oh god, they're just so far behind now. 8 to 23, 13k gold. Maybe Dragon Esports could be thinking of going for Roche soon as well.
And they have two problems coming up. One is the Basher on the Anti-Mage. That'll be a bigger issue as an Abyssal, at least, but you also have a Crimson Guard coming on Darkseer. Amazing item against the Medusa.
Oh yeah, it's just going to further limit the amount of damage that they can do. Help deal with the Desolator that's freshly picked up here from Raze as well. I mean, it does kind of feel like now that this TA is really the carry for the side of Quantum. Not saying that Bashka can't do anything, but just with the amount of ways the Dragon Esports have of reducing all the mana from him, it's just so hard to play.
Yeah, and Nyx is such an issue for Medusa, because guess what? You'll always proc his Spike Carapace, and you never want to build BKB. So it's like, he's not just the mana burning aspect, it's the free stun you always get on her that is equally bothersome.
It is.
And,
oh, let's say dual Raze.
Okay.
Oh, they found a kill on towards Raze here. Raze on Raze action. And that is going to be him going down. Somnia potentially even going to dive past the tier 2. Actually, the Wall was still on cooldown, so they can't go for that.
Medusa's gonna have a butterfly that will wrap.
Oh, that skewer pixels away. Now look at this, the immediate re-engagement. The ET is dead. They're thinking about diving into the tier 3s, but actually the TP there from Bashka. They decide against him. Actually, Medusa cancelled TP.
Yep.
Like, Dragon Esports know that. They can potentially push for more here.
Yeah, to be fair, they don't know where the Medusa is. They could be where she's like in the triangle right next to them, but no, she's some distance away. No, sorry, they see the illusion stop, so they know. I guess who's there? Yo, Anti-Mage, Anti-Mage, Anti-Mage!
They go for it. Meanwhile, though, Coiler with the one-man RP skewer with 0 follow-up does nothing. I have no idea what that was about, but yeah, up top, Bashka is able to make it to the tier 2 tower. Raze trying to go for a hit on towards Vampire.
Awkward.
But Spike Carapaces do absolutely nothing. I honestly have no idea what that one-man RP was about.
Yep.
There was literally not a single team member near him as well. I feel like there's just no communication here for Quantum.
No. We felt in the previous game, remember that one time when he jumps against the RP, it doesn't skewer, because apparently the Celestial Hammer was coming out, and they didn't want to, like, it was very badly coordinated. Either way, this feels very similar to it. You know, this is not the Quantum I saw before. It's kind of bad.
Well, this is the only Quantum I've seen, and not a good showcasing for what these guys could actually do. This just looked really rough from minute 0, it feels. I mean, yeah, actually, minute 0. It was 4 bounties to start the game with, so this just never looked good.
And I think it was first blood for, like, Antimate or something, who now has Abyssal Blade, so he can jump in and control the Medusa very easily. Medusa does not yet have the butterfly, but it is coming soon.
This is something nice. Though. They're trying to go for this Roche. The scan does connect, so knows what's going on. Rocket from the Congo will scout it out, and they see that Roche is not really anywhere near dead. They've got more than enough time to get here. And actually, it's about to move up to the die side in 5 seconds. They've not timed this right at all. There is going to be the wall. Only lands on towards the ET for now, but AM found Somnia. Going to die eventually as the rest of the team focusing on towards Bashka. Split Earth lands on towards 2. They've already lost 1 with the immediate buyback. They're trying to do what they can. Radius just hiding from the melt in the corner right now. Shows himself. The books are focusing him on. Meanwhile, though, Mary, the only casualty here for Dragon Esports, as Bashka is out of mana and out of luck. He will die. And now it's a 2 versus 4. Coiler trying to get himself out of it, and Somnia fought back for this one, so if he does die, it's going to feel even worse. So die back from him. And Coiler still has the RP available here, Tomo.
Yep.
He just couldn't use it this whole fight.
There's really no opportunity. That's a team wipe. That's a dieback for something, so it's a 6-for-1 trade. It's hard being an analyst in this game, in a game like this, because there's really nothing happening except one team is destroying the other. And Quantum, you mentioned it, they timed this so badly. Who goes for Roche when he's about to move?
It felt like it was a desperation play. Maybe with double meld and Desolator, they thought they'd kill it faster, but it just wasn't any damage.
Nope.
0. Okay.
You know, this anti-mage, it feels like he's a bit too easy to kill. So let's just give him Aegis to make sure that, you know, he's never gonna fall in these fights.
Oh yeah, I mean he's 11 for 1. You know, man's just been feeding this entire game.
One dead. Looks like Mary is gonna have
Fezor though. I think he's about to have more than 1 death hit. Actually, that might just be 8. Slomia though, TP's in, but easy 2-man vacuum. Bit of Save Your Buddy syndrome going on, as there's a double going the way of Muxa.
I'm very proud of you.
And I'm not sure what the random tip was on towards Raze there. I don't know.
He killed him. Solo.
Raze is off. Oh no, right, okay, yeah. Oh right, so that's something.
Yeah, he was able to use the silences coming out from the Psionic Trap. He gets himself a Deso stack, so it's nice that he was able to get. By the way, that kill gave him 800 gold. Pretty decent.
Yeah, that's not even with a kill streak or anything. That's just raw money. That's nuts.
Raw money. I like that one.
Everyone likes it. Raw money.
Well, yeah, the raw money. Quantum. Any items that could change anything? Magnus is building towards the Aghanims, but he is so far away from it. It's unlikely that's going to happen.
Now we do see Quantum moving outside their base as a whole team here.
Okay.
But they are up against the Aegis, but they have all their almost available.
I have good news. Medusa has crit. Now, to be fair, this will go into her illusions, but it's nice that she's got a bit of that right-click oomph now. We haven't seen a good RP, but if we do, there is damage to back it up. You know?
At long last. It's not just all on the TA.
No, it's not. It's not. There's gonna be something coming out from the Medusa with this butterfly crit as well. Chrysalis, sorry.
Yeah, but the bottom tier 3 already getting worked on, down to half HP. I like how Mary's just already hitting the cogs, maybe expecting a blink from Coiler. I like it, you know, just provides that little bit of extra protections, makes it harder for the Magnus to actually engage. But they don't even have to finish off the tier 3, they just back out.
Yeah, it's a little unpredictability. It's like when you walk. Oh, okay.
Oh,
alright.
Yeah, Raze sets up
Silence
this little
it.
trap, double silence. They still don't have enough to finish him. And now Raze retreats back into another meld, attempts another jump, and Raze just blinks past him. Such easy footwork there from the puck, and now Jewel Raze, who was AFK for a solid minute, waiting for somebody to sprint that trap on, and he just ends up dying himself. Very unfortunate, and it's not even over yet. They've got a grab here on towards Fezor.
They have
There's nowhere to run. He dies. Godlike spree for Muxa, and the hopes and dreams here for Quantum Esports in CCT Series number 4 just crumbling at the seams.
Hey, they both have buybacks, and to be fair with you, Raze's move was brilliant. Like, this is what you should do. You're behind, things are tough, these are the moves you need to do. It worked on the Nyx Assassin, but the traps, they hadn't cooked long enough. The silence was not long. And he gets the Nemesis Curse, so again, more damage for him. Alright, they have drums as well. You give away the first set of barracks, it's not the biggest deal in the world. I'm surprised they're not glyphing it though. I'm very surprised they're not glyphing it. Why did you not glyph it?
I guess they just didn't want to any chance to defend it. But okay, might be glyphing this bottom set as Muxa's just going to continue to push for more. Tier 3 gone, but the TA is about to respawn, but there's still no Medusa here. Okay, finally TPing back.
Why didn't they glyph? They had the first one, you glyph it, refreshes after the barracks anyway. You could have glyphed the tower and delayed the push. Dude, Quantum, I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with this.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it feels like they've mentally checked out or something in this game.
Maybe.
It's not great, but now the initiation comes. Fired off on towards Bashka. They get illusions, pull them back.
Magnus!
As well. Finally, the RP lands, but Bashka is already dead with no buyback. Mormos Kiss is raining on through, but the spike carapace was the stop to that one. As it's a triple for Muxa. He might just dive the fountain here for Fezor. Always has the eye on the rampage, but not really going to get it, although, are they? Another jump, buyback comes on in here from Coiler, but his skewer doesn't even land onto anything. He just pulls himself back inside the base. They do lose Vampire for that, but it's an ultra kill for Muxa, and GG is called. Coiler, maybe he's trying to give him the rampage. Will the throne blow up before he gets it? He does get it. There it is.
Dude, I mean, Quantum, from the beginning of the game, you open up with a Medusa. Zero protection for her. Like, you could have honestly banned, like, Nyx Assassin and it wouldn't have looked suspicious in the first phase. You're like, oh, Nyx Assassin, interesting. Nyx being banned out. I mean,
Yeah.
it does signal, but okay, fine. You pick Medusa, you ban out Mars. You ban out Mars instead of banning out Anti-Mage or Nyx and grabbing one or the other if you want to. Baffling. Baffling. I thought Raze did an amazing job on the mid lane of the TA. Not only that, I think he felt like he was trying to win. You know, like the traps, the solo kills, the attempts, like good. Everyone else, you said the glyph, it doesn't. Why?
It did kind of feel like a pub game, in all honesty. Like 5 people that haven't really played with each other before, and they're all just sort of doing their own thing.
Yes.
There was no communication, not really any synergy. I don't know. Just from the get-go, as you're saying, even from the draft, it just was all several question marks, and that's all she wrote, apparently. Just Quantum Esports gets smashed in this game, and they get knocked out of the CCT Series number 4 in a very easy 2-0 there for Dragon. But they do push themselves forward at the very least, so it's nicely done from them. They did make this look super easy.
No, I mean, Dragon, this, like, they won the game, and they kudos to them. Congratulations. But you ever feel like you were handed the win? You're like, they have Darkseer, Clockwork Nyx, and Anti-Mage against Medusa, and it's like it's given to them. Here you go. You take this. I'm very frustrated because I expected so much more from Quantum, and watching them play like this is just, it bugs me a little bit.
Yeah, it was just very odd. Like, I'm still just very confused about this Mars ban. Like, is it something that Dragon Esports has played a lot of? I don't think it even is.
Infernal, it is Mars is his 4th most played hero for Infernal. I mean, that's after Enigma, Centaur, Kunkka. So it's not like Mars is such a, like he ain't a Mar. Just he's not spamming it. And the timing with the Oroshan, you go in there at like 40 seconds with 2 heroes that. Whatever. We were happy to do this. We're glad to be. We seem angry. I seem angry at least, but.
I mean, it was fun. It was funny at least. There was that entertainment value.
Yes.
It might not have been the super close game of Dota 2 that we would have liked to have seen, but I feel like there's been some memes made about this game already. It's going to be something that probably lives with people for a while, and maybe might make Quantum Esports maybe find a better drafter in the future for their other games.
Oh, definitely. And kudos to you, Dragon Sports. You guys deserve the victory. We are going to have another lower bracket match after this, and finally we're going to have the upper bracket finals. Basically, we're going to have our one of our finals by the end of the day. But me and Bluescale, we're done. We don't have any more games to us to cast. They only gave us this one, but we will be doing tomorrow. But there's going to be about 50 minutes gap until the next match. And Bluescale, anything else you want to add before we call it for ourselves?
No, I don't think so. I think by the sounds of it, the little man wants the attention of his dad. So
he does.
We got it. He's back there. He wants it. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. We hope you've enjoyed this fairly one-sided series. It was entertaining either way. And like Thomas said, we will be back tomorrow, but we'll be taking over for the following 2 games.
Yeah. Okay. Wave. Say bye.
Bye. We're
Bye.
gonna go.
Okay.
Bye, everyone.
That's gonna be over.
Thank you. I'm done with it.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to be getting straight into the draft here between DMS and Passion. Looking at these two teams, DMS coming through the group stages technically unbeaten, though they did drop a couple of games. 1-2, it looks like Matreshka, and 1-2 Quantum. On the other side here, Passion, they went 2-2, just squeaked through in third place. So, Hurry, looking at these two teams, is there a bit of a favorite standing out for you? DMS, you leaning towards them? Or do you think these two teams coming in fairly even in this first series, second series of the day?
I would have to say that DMS are coming in as the favorite, but I would say that they have been kind of underwhelming. I expected more from them, not gonna lie. When I saw them going up against Navi Jr., I thought, oh, this is their series, and they just got schooled. 2 games in 33-34 minutes, considering the Passion UA won versus Palanitsa, and Palanitsa is very well known as the team who beat OG twice. I think there is some merit to this Passion UA lineup, and they most definitely have a shot.
Yeah, and I've talked a few times about this, well, to myself, when I'm just solo casting, or to anyone that'll listen. But I really like the way that the Eastern European scene's evolving again. I think it happened in the second DPC season. I think it's happening again now, where we just have this new crop of players coming through, these new teams coming through, these new stacks, and they do look so good. Even if it's younger players, newer players, they are putting up fights. So it's so fun to watch events like these where we get to see these teams come through. And yeah, they're setting themselves up, like you say, to go up against the bigger teams, to go up against the likes of OG and other qualifiers, like go up and actually get the wins on the board. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how these teams carry on over the next year or so, because it's so exciting to see these players coming through and all these new teams being formed.
Yeah, I mean, Eastern Europe has always been like the place from which talent comes out. Usually they don't stay together, and I can understand that. Being from Serbia, we do fall into the Western Europe part in terms of where they place us in tournaments. But I think mentality and team dynamics are similar to what it is with Eastern European teams. So I can understand why they fall apart, and then one guy goes to Western European team, one guy goes to Southeast Asia, one guy goes here. We just don't thrive when there's 5 of them. But this is how you get better. I would expect from Passion UA maybe not this team to be on the highest level in the years that are coming, but at least 1 or 2 of the players would definitely get picked up by another team, and that is what we expect from every new talent that comes to the scene.
Yeah, and we'll see how it's going to go for them today. Already coming out with a Batrider Clockwork, looking to be the support duo. On the other side, DMS straight in for that Shadow Demon. Ban-wise, we see I don't know if you saw the I think it was Bowie that tweeted it out, looking at the pubs, and it was just Dahak on the offlane Dazzle, and he had something like 20 games played and 1 loss on that offlane Dazzle here. So maybe Passion seeing that tweet here as well, just banning the Dazzle out straight away, not letting that one go through. We do see, like I said, the Shadow Demon is available. Tusk is there as well if you wanted to go for that Tusk Visage combo. They did get nerfed slightly with the Tusk being nerfed, but it is still a fairly strong combo, so if that's what you want to go for as well, it would mean they have 2 saves, Shadow Demon and Tusk, in these fights. The Omni Knight still available here as well, teams still picking that one up. So yeah, I mean, they're in the reserve time, but we'll see which one the next one is going to be here for DMS.
I would, the Tusk, but I would not think they're gonna go for the Visage, because Shadow Demon is usually the one that's gonna be played as a 4. So this makes a little bit more sense, right? When you look at the 2 supports that Passion UA have, they don't really do much versus the Morphling. And currently in the meta, a lot of the cores that are good versus the Morphling aren't really all that favorable. But one of them, which is good, is the Drow Ranger. And I would really love to see it now for Passion UA. It lanes well with the Clockwork. It goes well with their lineup in general. Not great versus the Tusk, but the Shadow Demon overall doesn't really do much versus her. So I would like a Drow plus maybe another hero to defend her.
Yeah, and I suppose they could do that at the Doom. Fairly nice pick. Front line, you've got the Clockwork in the lane. They're going to go for the Puck, though. Okay, so saving that carry to the last pick. I did see the last series that I did when I solo casting a few days ago. I saw the Drow come out, and that was a surprise to me because I didn't. It seems to have come out of nowhere, at least in terms of the games that I've been watching. But it still feels like a 50-50 hero to me from what I've seen.
I think she has been pretty solid for quite some time, and people are just sitting on her. But the thing with the Drow is that the entirety of the team needs to know how to play around the hero, and that makes it not as appealing of a pick, right? Because in some hands it looks perfect, in some hands not so much. I think the hero is good, but some of these teams just do not feel confident going that route. Doom and the Puck are good, right? Because nobody here is good at catching the puck. You now need to crush him in the lane. You know, something like a Dragonite, like a Primal Beast, needs to be picked up so that he doesn't pop off completely, because these two supports are going to be in trouble as he's going to dance around on them.
Yeah, and that's something that they are missing here. The raw is going to be nice from the Beastmaster, but I'm thinking laning stage, when you see those supports rotate into the mid lane looking for ganks, you don't have something like the Lion that's going to have that instant hex into the Earth Spike coming out that, you know, does seem to be getting a little bit more popular. You don't have anything that has that, like you said, the instant lockdown here to be able to control that puck out. Okay, the disruption from the Shadow Demon is nice, but it's not going to stop him, you know, from getting the orb out, from being able to jaunt out, from being able to get the phase shift as well. So yeah, the Beastmaster does seem to be one of the answers. Doom, perfect against the Morphin. You get that Doom out onto him before he can get the Strength Morph going. You're going to be able to easily delete this hero in the fight. So I do like these two picks here from the side of Passion. And DMS, for me, not doing enough in the draft to answer it so far.
Yeah, definitely not. They're doing their own thing, though. The thing with this DMS draft is that they hit the timing. They've taken down all of the tier 1s because of the Beastmaster. And then you have this very strong Morphling and the Beastmaster leading the pack, and you're just mowing down towers. The other side doesn't really have all that much damage. So you need a hero that's going to be able to stand his ground and say, come at me, bro, and then all of these spells around him are gonna be working out. Or you need somebody that is gonna be pushing as fast as the Beastmaster. Something that comes to mind is maybe a Terrorblade, even though not necessarily a good pick versus all of the heroes on the side of DMS. It does fit into that category, that the type of hero that Passion UA would like to have, and they did play it yesterday, so it's not out of the question.
Yeah, and just going back to that Beastmaster just quickly, I have seen teams building up the Helm of the Overlord again. Are you looking at this as the Overlord build? Do you want that Ags build coming out for the side of DMS?
A lot of people are going for the Helm of the Overlord now. I think the main reason is that the game is a little bit faster right now, and if you decide to go for an Axe, there is a chance you get punished for it. So a lot of the teams don't want to do it. Plus, it was slightly nerfed and just doesn't feel like it's worth it to go that route.
Yeah, well, we'll see what it's going to be in that final ban. Huskar coming through. I saw this a couple of days ago, and it was just an absolute... It's still a menace. The hero in... You know, when you can get it into a draft without it being counted out, it just feels so strong. And, yeah, I don't think Passion want to see that Huskar running away with the game here on the side of DMS. So, looking at them, they've got a mid laner left to pick. Don't think they're going to be doing anything funky here like the Shadow Demon mid. So, mid lane heroes that are left here. So the Tiny deals with a puck, but not really that popular. Pango got banned out by DMS. Storm is still there. Sniper's still there as well. Sniper's a really good one still, I think, up against the puck in the mid lane.
They play some Primal Beast. Is Sand King still in the pool? Sand King is in the pool. You could go that route if you want to.
Okay, they're going to go for
no,
the Tiny.
No, they go
though.
Tiny. Okay.
Yeah, big tanky hero, hard to burst down. Again, with the Avalanche coming through, the phase shift is there from the puck. You know, you throw the Avalanche on top of it, he doesn't get an easy way up because of those mini stuns. So that is a way to keep the puck locked down, and then maybe you get that raw on afterwards. You know, a snowball and a walrus punch there as well for that control. But I mean, you still have to deal with the rest of Passion here, and Passion got a little bit of time left before they need to think about locking in. Yeah, a minute and 10 in the reserve time. So yeah, you were talking about the Terrorblade here.
SF Terrorblade Drow. I think that's the those are the options. Maybe the Terrorblade, the SF is banned out.
SF,
okay.
Yeah.
Both of them are risky. If I would have to guess, you know, gun to my head, I'd say they're gonna pick a Terrorblade. But they go Gyro. Okay, definitely wasn't expecting that. I don't think it's necessarily all that great here, because first hero versus a Morphling, they do have chances to dive you early on. There are some units, so your Rocket Barrage is not going to be as strong. I'm a little bit afraid of this, but it does fit into that category of a hero that is stand his ground, come at me, bro, I survive for a long period of time, and then our spells and our way of jumping around you is going to be a big deal. But Passion UA starts falling behind, they're going to have damage issues.
Yeah, I think they're looking at this one saying it doesn't matter if we pick up the gyrocopter as long as we get the Doom off on the Morphling first, so he can't take that morph form, and not only are you going to be able to disrupt his health pool, but stop him from being able to get that flat cannon off, because that's a big thing that the Morphling was considered, or maybe still is considered a counter here to the gyrocopter, purely because you can put that damage right back with the flat cannon, with a rocket barrage coming through. So yeah, Passion, they have a game plan, they are going to be sticking to it. We'll see if it is going to pay off, but between these two teams, DMS, you can see both lineups here. Who are you favoring coming into this one? Not, never mind the actual team themselves, but just lineup wise, do you have a favorite coming into this first game?
I think I'd rather play the DMS lineup. The only thing I'm not sure about is how well this Tiny is gonna do. Because if you're not killing the puck in this game, who are you killing? Both of the supports are relatively tanky. So it is mostly on Melajul. But if he has a decent-ish game, I think they should be taking this. They have saves for the lasso. I don't know why I picked the Batrider into Shadow Demon. They saw it and they still went for it. Then you have a Tusk and a Morphling, very strong lane. Your mid lane should be pretty decent. You have the Hawk on one of his signature heroes with the Zoo. I do think DMS have everything they need to win this game.
Okay, and like you said, maybe potentially them coming as the favorites too between these two teams. We'll see if that is going to be enough to tip them over the edge, or if do they have the passion to pull this first win out of the bag. It's going to be, I'm looking forward to this match between the two, because again, not a matchup that I've seen a whole lot of. DMS, fairly newly formed Passion there too. They're playing a couple of events each, but I don't think they've crossed over too much. So yeah, we'll see how these game plans from both teams are going to be meshing, as they come up against each other. Who's going to be coming out, at least for this first game, going to be coming out as the victor. I think personally, if they can get this game plan rolling, Passion might be slightly edging it in their picks. But again, the morph turns into, if you don't get that Doom out, if it goes for a quick Lincoln Sphere, something like that, or a Load Sword, from the Tusk, some big protection item first. The Morphling, he just becomes an absolute menace. This hero looks like one of, if not the strongest carry in the game at the minute. It's so powerful if it gets uninterrupted farm as well. So DMS, they might be, like I say, maybe able to ride that morph's coattails to the victory. And Passion, I think they do need to be the ones that take this game by the horns. Need to be one of the ones putting the pressure on, making the rotations, looking for the kills, because otherwise it won't work out. Says
Rincey wants a remake. I'm not really sure what the problem is, but obviously maybe the Shadow Demon cannot reconnect till the end. He's coming back. Okay. Okay. We'll see if everything is gonna be fine. I like the points that you're making, Rob. The thing is here, there's one thing that is really going in favor of Passion UA, and that is if they get the right jump, they're winning the fight. That is just the way that their heroes work, because they have various heroes who, if they start the fight properly, it's awesome, right? Doom onto the Morphling, then the puck, creating some chaos. You have a Clockwork to isolate one target, and then you have the Batrider to pull people away. For all of those things, on the other side, you will have some kind of a way to deal with it, but under perfect circumstances for Passion UA, with good team fights, it's going to be great. Plus, their ability to shove out the waves without much commitment is great. Batrider, Puck, Clockwork also not half bad. It is quite nice. So if the MS are able to deal with the waves, if they're able to apply pressure, this lineup of Passion UA is going to suffer. But that's why you're playing it, right? You don't want to allow them. Bowie says it, that Dota is a zero-sum game. The enemy team gets something, you get something in return. And at some point, if you get better vision, if you do manage to get a good jump, chances for a fight going well for you are pretty high.
Yeah. Like as I always say, that's why we actually play the games. That's why we don't just do the draft and say, okay, you're the winner, you're the winner. We actually have to play it out, see how these teams are going to go. And I think with the teams that I've been watching through the event, they have a really high skill ceiling. But I still think maybe it's, they're still working together, coming together as a team. They're still building themselves, getting that synergy going. The team itself, or the teams themselves that I'm seeing, I don't want to say a low skill floor, but they still have errors that they're trying to work out. They've not been together as long as some of the other teams. They're still trying to build themselves up. That's why they play these events, to get themselves in that position, and get themselves into a good place. Good consistency is what they're building towards here, and getting the wins out on the board. They are showing the work that they are doing. We are just waiting to see
the admin decision. That's okay. Yep. So they are gonna be communicating with our admins. We'll see what the problem is. We'll see if we get any official info as well. But yeah, at the moment, you and me, Rob, we are waiting. Now again, you have a bigger head than me.
Do you need to move back just a little bit? Just
I don't know. No problem. No problem.
lean back in my chair. Get
Yeah,
comfortable.
Is there like a slur, or if you would make fun of somebody in school for having a big head, like what would you tell him?
I mean, it's been a long time since I've been at school, so I don't know what the kids are calling it now. But yeah, we just went for the classic. Just big head would do.
Yeah, I have a friend who always called me big head, but even though my head isn't really all that big, but I have no idea how he came to that conclusion. But it was always funny. He comes into the bus and then he is yelling big head, or in Serbian sounds glavonjo, and then glava is head. Glavonya would be guy with the big head, right? And it was a fun thing. So
Yeah, we just our school was a little bit more ruthless than that. It would be I couldn't repeat some of the things that we called each other on stream. They would be it wouldn't be family friendly. So maybe once we're in when I'm over in Serbia, we can talk about that, and I can let you know some of the names that we did come up with each other
cool.
in high school.
I mean, I was quite big-ish, so you still had to be careful about the name calling, but also easygoing, I guess. So we're still waiting on the official info here. So yeah, maybe if you come up with some slurs that are not gonna be okay for what are we gonna say, 13 plus at least. Now of course we need to be family friendly completely.
Oh yeah, just keep it keep it on the nice side. There's gonna be no insults going through. But yeah, we are gonna take a quick break, guys, because there is just some issues that we're working out. The game is paused.
Wait.
Oh,
I think they might go. Okay,
Nope.
They're going.
Okay. Maybe resolved. Yeah, the game is going on, so hopefully we are going to be able to get ourselves into it. Okay, so we're no longer on the Rob and Hurry podcast. We are going to be getting ourselves into game number 1. And don't forget, everybody, if you want to keep up with the CCT, because there's going to be more events coming on throughout this year and next year too, you can follow along on the Twitch page, or if you watch it on YouTube as well, don't forget to hit that YouTube. I don't know, it's like a subscribe button, a bell button. I don't know. I don't use YouTube, so I need to... Yeah,
aren't you a boomer like me? You should be using YouTube.
I don't look at YouTube videos. Like everything that I need, like game trailers and stuff, it gets put on Reddit. So that's where I just press the link on Reddit.
Okay. So you do watch YouTube just through Reddit. Okay.
Yeah. I don't like all this, thumbs up and subscribe stuff. To me, it's lost on me.
Smash that bell button. That's how it goes, right? Just so
right.
You know. But I think Joe Rogan, after our podcast, that he's shaking in his boots. Goodbye, Shopify Joe Rogan, and welcome Harry and Rob. But we're gonna be seeing some early smoke. Seems that nobody's gonna be dying, however.
Yeah, rotation coming out and looking at the lanes. Any potential kill lanes you're seeing here, or you just think it's going to be a bit of a trade fest, a bit of a farm fest coming on between these two teams?
Tusk lanes, especially with the Morphling there, I think is a chance for anybody to die. I mean, the Batrider is kind of the guy who wants to separate fights with the Flame Break, but overall, anybody could make a mistake and die in that lane very, very easily.
Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye out, see where that first blood is going to come through. And yeah, getting ready to see how this one breaks down here. I think I'm looking at the two teams. Like I say, DMS, I think the supports offensively early on are going to struggle. Yes, okay, Tillian's going to have the Shadow Poison coming through on the Shadow Bidding, but I'm talking about the rotations into the mid lane. Look for those kills, looking to try and set up. What I would like to see is maybe Tillian rotating through that Twin Gate a little bit earlier on. You're looking to maybe set up with a disruption into the Ice Shards for the Tusky going. Did the Tusk get the tag team, or did he go for the Drinking Buddy? It's going to be the tag team this round. Yeah.
Tag team is now the one that people are going for after the nerfs. I think they're kind of overreacting about the Drinking Buddies nerf, but I can understand that when it does get weaker a bit, that you do not feel confident staying with it at the moment. But I would assume in just a couple of weeks that people are going to be kind of, I don't want to say 50-50, but close to that between the two.
Yeah, I think, like you say, with the nerf coming out, people just want to play around, just see which one is stronger in the competitive games. And then they can go back and forth if they really do need to. But yeah, for now, the tag team is coming back out. So that's going to be interesting to see how they try and play around that one. Not going to have that pull-in save, but you're still going to have the snowballs. You know, you're still going to have those ice shards. So there is still some protection coming out on the Tusk.
Yeah, that is what you get. You're slightly better at killing Roche, I guess. You know, especially you have a Beastmaster on your side, so that's gonna be one good thing of this career. Okay, he's fine.
Yeah. And I think the Beastmaster as well is the only core that I'm still seeing, apart from the Medusa. No, even the Medusa's going for power treads, but the Beastmaster is still going for the mana boots more often than not, from what I see. But yeah, that's going to be the Helm of Iron Will queued up already for the Beastmaster, so that looks like it is going to be potentially that Helm of the Overlord build coming out here for the hack in the offlane.
Yeah, that's what you want to get. So far the puck is doing okay. He's not doing okay. In the middle lane, there's 5 denies on the tiny. But this is the thing. I've seen so many pucks do well versus the tiny in the end, right? At like level 3, 4, it starts going well, but till the end, in trouble.
Oh, does he get himself away from this one? Fairy Fire
He's
has
okay.
been used here, and now Flacco underneath the tier 1 tower. Do we have the setup? Shadow Poison's coming through. They have the damage coming through, and Flacco, that last Hawk. The hack picks it up, and I think the Shadow Poisons with just in case enough damage on the Clockwork to get that first blood on the board.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that for a Clockwork just to straight up dive the tower, get hit 5 times. But even one hit was dodged by the disruption itself. But they knew that after that disruption, they're getting a kill 100%.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. Okay, Rin seems to be able to take down Franz. So, yeah, getting a little bit too far forward. I can't even say far forward. Look at where he died. Close to that camp there on the Batrider, but maybe just a little bit too far out of position. Rinsecue able to do the damage, get that kill on the Batrider, and nothing that Batchuk can do to back up his boy.
That is the thing. You get a flame break to protect Batchuk, and that does leave you vulnerable to the shards, right? You get caught, you don't have a Firefly, you're gone.
Yeah, and we'll see what Fernand's... I assume at level 3 there's going to be that 1-1-1 build coming out here for the Batrider. We'll see how he wants to try and adapt into this game. He's got some sustain coming out with the Tangos, 5 of them on the left here for the Batrider, but yeah, for the most part, like I say, if he does get caught out before that Firefly is here, and in fact, does he get caught out again, the Ice Shards are going to be here. Tag team coming through as well, the Waveform Fernand's, he's going to be able to get that Flame Break off,
Nice.
chase down no problems. We'll be able to catch up this time.
This is very nice space creation, right? Your Doom is just getting all of the creeps that he wants, and that is quite nice. You need some lane to go well, because at the moment, in terms of CS, the other two are being lost quite heavily.
Yeah, he did go for the Devil's Bargain this time around on the Doom, so not the Double Devour, which actually a little bit surprising to me up against the Beastmaster. I would have thought you would have prioritized that Devour, but it doesn't look like it here. Talking about the Beastmaster, actually. The Hack, can he run himself away? A lot of right-click damage coming through. Yawai, he's got that flat cannon there as well as the Rocket Barrage. So the Hack going to take it all on the chin, though. Will sustain through this one, chasing Yawai back to the creep wave.
Beastmaster does look like he has a strong chin, but we don't know 100% because of the beard, right? But it looks like underneath it is gonna be a manly chin.
Yeah, you say that, and then there's just like, he shaves, there's just nothing there. That's why he grows the beard out, to make it look like he's got a jawline.
Yeah, probably, or maybe there's no razor blades in the jungle where he's probably living.
He's got axes. He can just, use the axes. It'd be fine.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I finally, after 5 years, had a haircut, and before that, I just used the knife. So yeah, I get what you mean.
You say you got a haircut. Did you just pick a length and just cut it off the back?
No. I went to the hairdressers, right, that knows what they're doing. I would usually do that, but because my hair got kind of screwed up by the headphones and everything, I want to look nice for our viewers.
Okay. Well, I'm sure they appreciate it for the 2 minutes that we're on screen. Although, yeah, with pauses like that where we get kept on screen, you're really seeing the money's worth there.
Yeah, that is true. Maybe that's the reason why there was a longer pause today and yesterday as well, just to show off a bit.
Well, we'll see how this game continues to go on, and we'll see a little bit more of your hairstyle in the breaks. But for now, back to this game. The Beastmaster, yeah, already got the Helm of the Iron Will coming out to him. Looking across the board, last hit-wise, the Morphin doing the best here. 31 last hits, 4 denies. Got himself that Wraith Band already. Would you expect with the Doom being on the board, are you looking towards that quick Linkens for the Morphin, or do you think it is going to be the responsibility of the Tusk to buy that Azure? There may be a fight coming out here. The toss out onto the Puck. What's he going to be able to do? There's going to be the Avalanche now as well as a Snowball Niche. Taking a lot of damage. Can they get the orb away? He does. We'll be able to survive through that one here.
Yeah, I don't know. I think even the Morphling isn't 100% certain what he wants to do, but I would be very surprised if he doesn't get the Manta first, right? Because you can just die to the silence of the puck. So Manta is going to be our first big item. Maybe afterwards we might get to see a Lincoln's.
Okay, and Flacco could be in a little bit of danger here. 4 Shadow Poisons on him. What level is that Shadow Poison? Yeah, he's straight up dead. Till the end, he had no hesitation there about popping those 5 Shadow Poison stacks.
And I hate, whenever I cast the Morphling, I start shaking whenever I see that HP going down. But he was just morphing. That's fine. But back there, even the level 1 Shadow Poison would have killed the Clockwork. He was way too low to survive that kind of damage.
Yeah, it was, and it's one of the things as well, even at level 2, it is a lot of damage that comes out when you have the 4-5 stacks when it starts to build up at that level, and Clockwork, you kind of have to, if you try and close that gap, you're going to get disrupted. He just plays away onto the Shadow Demon, so once he has that purge up as well, apart from the hook shot, really hard for the Clockwork to be able to do with the Shadow Demon here, and yeah, Batyuk, well, he's going to throw the Doom out onto the Morphin. Does he have enough damage to take this Morphin down, though? There's going to be 3 heroes here, including the Tiny, trying to get the damage onto Batyuk. He's looking for this chase, the Doom is still here onto the Morph. The Morph, he's losing a whole load of health, but it looks like it's not enough to get the kill here, and Batyuk will live for a little bit longer. Chase problems, Melojul here, yeah. No vision for the toss, it looks like. They're going to take tower shots, but the Doom will live.
Yeah, but you know who didn't live? The Huck. 1 versus 3, has the phase boots, has the speed aura from the Cobalt Foreman, and then he turns around. He almost even kills the Morphling. He was trying to run him down with the Scorched Earth and bring him out. I thought that problems he needed to put him inside of a snowball to live, but luckily for him, that was not the case. So a very big victory for Pashier, wasting a lot of time, and then even getting the Huck on top.
Yeah, and that's something that we didn't touch on in the draft as well. We'll come back to that in a second because Melojul could be in a lot of danger. There's going to be the snowball. A strike back in, though. Does it save problems as well as Melojul? They're both going to be able to get themselves back to the high ground. And yeah, that's something we didn't talk about. Both the disruption as well as the snowball, if you do have it, will buy time for heroes that are doomed out. Yep. So you have to maybe look for the kill on at least one of them before you go for the doom on a hero. And by that time, the Morphin's already getting that strength morph going.
That is why we talked about in the draft, Passion what they need in this game is vision and chaos. Yeah. That's how you play versus defensive supports. So you really shouldn't be looking, if you don't have perfect vision of the opponents, to burst somebody down. Rather, you should be trying to break up their formation, most likely with the puck, and then just go for it. So you need to have good vision of somebody, either of the supports or of the Tiny, let's say, because the puck is afraid of the Tiny.
Yeah, and it's going to be... a harder game, I think, like you were talking about with the Bat Ride as well as the Clockwork, because even if you get that blink into the lasso, if you get the hook shot in, you are competing against the Roar, the Disruption, the Avalanche coming through, the Snowball, the Ice Shards, even the Adaptive Strike for the Morphin. So there is ways of controlling from everybody on the side of DMS. So, like you say, you do need that vision. If you're going to jump anybody, you need to know what's behind them, or what savability comes out here from DMS, because otherwise you could jump on a target and find that, 2 or 3 heroes backing them up, and at best, you don't get the kill. At worst, you might feed 2 or 3 away from your side.
So at the moment, it is a 1k goal lead for Passion. The thing is that they're not getting kills, but generally you don't need that. The problem is their heroes do benefit from levels early on quite a bit. But we are expecting DMS to start making things happen, most likely with a tiny blink, but even this tiny phase boots is going to be making him a lot more active.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this with from the perspective of the Tiny, once you've got the the boots up, who are you looking to target down? Yeah, are you just looking to keep the pressure on this mid lane, or are you generally looking to maybe rotate out onto Gyrocopter, onto the Doom and look for kills?
It is... we talked about it, that Puck is kind of his only target, and he's going to be giving himself with infused raindrops. So on his own, he's not probably killing anybody. So yeah, I would guess that you need to run towards your side lanes and go to a place where you have the most heroes, right? So that even if you're not killing heroes, you're pushing down towers. And if you do get into that engagement, that you do have the numbers to finish people up. But this is not good for DMS. This is the type of game that they're not happy with. They want a lot of kills. They want a lot of chaos here early on. And, it's not going to happen.
No, you can see here bottom lane that Batyuk, he's even pressuring his tier 1 tower down. There's no real resistance coming through. He's got the Scorched Earth, he's got the Devour to clean up the creeps, clean up those catapult creeps as well, So he is going to be able to force down this tier 1 tower without a lot of contested, let's say, without a lot of rotations here. As well, at least Flacco is backing him up in the jungle. Problems, the scan does come out. Problems maybe thinking about looking for a deny or something like that. Fortification will be used just to delay Bachuk a little bit, but the catapult creep is still here, doing damage to this tier 1 tower, and in fact, Bachuk will be able to get that last right click in onto the tower. So pretty much for no real contest, DMS are going to lose that first tier 1, but on the other side, you've got 3 heroes here, Melajul as well as Till the Enterhack, looking to pressure out their own aggression on the tier 1 tower for the side of Passion.
Yeah, there it is. You see Melajul that he is rotating there. He already has 950 gold, so his path towards the Blink Dagger is gonna be not so long. The thing is that Fernance is at 1200 gold as well, so we can expect this Batrider to have that initiation tool as well, and then the Puck with the Witchblade will be bringing in the damage. Both of the teams should be hitting their timings at similar pace, but I would say the Passion UA at the moment are more and better prepared.
Okay. Looking at it as well, I'm looking at the net worth now. So all 3 heroes from the top of the net worth are on the side of Passion. This Gyrocopter completely uninterrupted here. Crystals is up. Falcon Blade going straight towards, it's the standard build straight towards the Ag Scepter here for the Gyrocopter. And it's, there's been no pressure, there's been no rotations, no skirmishes into the enemy jungle here. Passion, they are getting away with farm. This is the thing with the Gyrocopter as well as the Doom. You do have 2 of the quickest farming or quickest net worth building heroes. Not necessarily farming, because Bachuk does get it through the devours, but these 2 heroes build net worth so quickly.
Yep. It is insane how quickly that happens, and that is the main concern that I have, right? DMS are going to hit their timing with the Blink Dagger and the Tiny, but who are you going to kill? And if that does not happen, this Passion UA lineup is going to be overtaking the early mid game, which is something that you don't want to allow. Then DMS, sure, they're going to hit their timing with the other 4 heroes, but generally it's going to be a problem. Fernance very low.
Yeah, Fernance, he's going to try and get himself away with a Firefly. There is going to be the snowball coming through now from the Tusk. Does it connect? Well, the kill goes away until the end anyway. And now the cooldown, though. Point blank hook shot onto the tiny Melajul. The Doom even comes out here. He's inside the cogs. Disruption's going to keep him alive a little bit longer here, but with 3-4 heroes around him, no way he survives through Niche. Gets the double kill. Really well traded off here from Passion just for a Batrider. And yeah, even you've got, again, the damage coming through from the Gyrocopter, from the Doom. And even the Bash still coming through from the Clockwork here. Going to be able to clear up the stack. This is not only the heroes going down, but the net worth you're going to lose from this. I think that was a triple stack they took away there.
And this is the risky thing about the Tiny pick. We've seen it so many times. You win a first couple of levels. I'm going to start calling this a bait pick versus a Puck. I just haven't seen a Tiny do that well for a very long period of time versus this hero. And with all of the nerfs that happened to the crash landing, he just doesn't even kill anybody else.
Yeah, there's definitely a reason that this hero dropped out of the meta, because of what we're talking. With all these players into one, 7-8 months ago, when it was first pick priority, no matter what you were seeing on the other side, like you're saying with that crash landing coming out. Well, I mean, when the facets first came out, and everybody was looking at this Tiny going, oh yeah, this is probably the strongest hero in the game, purely because the amount of damage comes out from that. And like you say, he's been whittled away slowly and surely. It's just not the hero that it used to be, and honestly, thank God, because this hero is absolutely everywhere. Position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just purely because of the amount of damage that it was putting out.
That's true, though. Dota will always have a place for Tiny. Any kind of repositioning hero is just a tool that is going to be so favorable, and you don't really need anything to make it that good. Sure, Blink Dagger is kind of needed, but a 15-minute Blink Dagger is one of the worst timings that I've seen recently.
Yeah, and we'll see what they're gonna try and do without, like you say, where they're gonna try. Because I mean, Passion, they're playing this one really clever. They know when they've got those power spikes coming out, they can go and get a kill, back themselves away, carry on farming. And yeah, DMS maybe just being a little bit frustrated at the lack of kills, like you were talking about, that they've been able to pick up so far in the first 15 minutes of this game.
And, for some heroes, we say, oh, that is a very late Blink Dagger. But for a Batrider, for a support Batrider, this Blink Dagger is pretty early, right? He's at the top of the network chart when it comes to supports. There's a big margin between him and the supports on the other side, pretty much doubling the Shadow Demon. And we're not going to talk about the Tusk at all because he's poor.
Yeah, but I mean, this is what I see from every Tusk here. You build up very slowly, starts off with, get yourself, it's actually going to be the Null Talisman first here for the Tusk, but you get yourself that Solar Crest, the Pavis coming out first, and then all of a sudden you start to get yourself involved in these fights. It does build up net worth just purely from these kills. And talking about kills, can they get another jump here coming through? Well, I mean, on the bottom lane, the gyrocopter will go down. 3 heroes, Melgil, Problems, and Rinty Q. But looking at the other side of the map here, drums are going to be popped by the Beastmaster Raw. Hookshot on the back lines. Last one, they got the lockdown onto both of them here now as well. What can they do to this one? Skip the Doom coming out onto the Beastmaster. Beast no way away from this one. Niche gets a kill. He's going to be able to get another double kill on his board. Melgil does try and get it. There's going to be the snowball coming in now as well. Can he get the kill into Badchuk? That snowball, it might crumble just before it connects. But there will be those ice shards into the Walrus Punch though. Do they have the damage to get the kill? No! Problems will fall. Niche takes him down. Triple kill on the board. And Badchuk, he survives with a sliver of health.
Yeah, Pava saving his life. Even the Walrus Punch didn't go through that. And you know, the Tusk is, it seems that because he's poor, he doesn't have money for proper nutrition, and even his punches that are usually very powerful do absolutely no damage. This is a straight-up disaster. They should be happy that they got Yoai on the bottom lane, but that was his own mistake. Seeing that his team is ganking and that not a lot of enemies are responding, that should have been a pretty clear indication that something is going to go wrong. But either way, he is still getting quite a lot of it done around the map.
Yeah, maybe the Tusk requiring just a little bit, like say, a little bit more protein in his diet at the minute. You'll get those gains in, get those stronger punches coming out. As we see that DMS are starting to group up now in the mid lane, maybe trying to start to force a fight because that Doom is down. Hookshot comes out though, onto the Morph. The Morph, it's going to be, again, a lot of damage coming through. The Snowball save, is it going to be long enough? No. Rinty Q! He could not get off the full strength Morph. He will go down. Problems will follow. And now Niche with another double kill. It feels like every time he gets himself involved here, Niche, he's got himself at least a double kill on the board. 8-0 and 2 for this puck. And DMS, they are just starting to crumble a little bit here, it seems.
What ended up happening there is that the Tusk went for the snowball release too early, and the rocket from the gyrocopter hit the Morphling, and now even the Tiny is gone.
Yeah, lasso being used.
Please run.
Raw, yeah, but you've got to be running, not roaring here to hack. You need to get yourself out. 3-4 heroes grouping up. Rocket Flare comes through, jump in now as well. The puck sounds will be here. Do they have the damage to keep him locked down though? He's going to try and get himself away. He's got those drums that he can pop for a little bit of extra movement speed in 10 seconds. A save from till the end though. Did he put his body on the line for this save? Looks like he's going to take a little bit of damage, but won't actually be fully killed off. Jump in, Puck, no Dream Call comes out here. Looks like he's going to be away. Sean into no Walrus Punch here. They might have enough with the silence. Can they get the kill? They do. First death on the board for Niche, going a little bit too far underneath the tier 2 without the backup of his teammates.
That is one thing that we haven't talked about. Turning into the gyro is a big deal for the Morphling in the later portions of the game, but early on, the Morphling likes to be mobile, and he loves to silence the Puck. So turning into the Puck is always going to be very, very good for him.
Yeah, and I mean, again, though, even through these fights, it looks like it's going to be still all 3 heroes on the top of the net worth here for the side of Passion. So Passion having a really good time. I mean, this is what the heroes are designed to do, as well as Badchuk. He does see the Morphlin's courier. Does he want to try and take it away? He's waiting for the buy. He's waiting for Morphlin. What's he going for here? It's going to be that ultimate orb. Still going to be 300 something to go away here on Badchuk. That invis room will be running out. In fact, he walks himself under a sentry, pops the BKB. Going to go for the TP. Is Aurora available? No, but the damage is enough for the kill.
They got him, and Passion are starting to give some unnecessary kills at this point with them being this far ahead, but I don't think they feel that they're that far ahead. They could just systematically go from objective to objective, get Roche, and then this game. Just slowly, you need another 10-15 minutes, maybe even 2 Roches rather than 1. But they understand that they're somewhat stronger and want to push that issue even more. In my mind, focus on the waves. Every single time that somebody pokes their nose, then kill them. Don't try to dive. There is absolutely no reason for that.
Yeah. And if we look at the way this game's shifting here, that there's still a little bit of catching up for DMS to do, but yeah, if Passion keep pushing out like this alone, keep jumping forward into heroes when they don't have the information, they could give up that. I mean, that 9k now, 9k net worth lead fairly easy, so they do need to maintain that concentration here when looking for these fights, when looking for the ganks.
Gyro is going for a Butterfly. Butterfly has really increased in popularity lately, though I don't know if that would be my item of choice. I guess if they want to farm, if they just want to get to a point where the gyro is super strong, then the butterfly is the fastest farming item. You get a butterfly, Daedalus, Satanic, then you don't even need the BKB. At that point, if you get it like 27, 28 minutes into the game, which is pretty much possible, you could win. Okay, that's a cool approach. And Morphling did go for the Lincolns in the end. That's why he's struggling so much versus these Buck Silences.
Yeah, and you can see that, like you say, he's going to go back for the Manta style here, but it's going to be way delayed here, 21 minutes plus, and he's still got another 1,200 gold towards that recipe to build up. So, like I say, even though he's got that Yasha up, the Lincoln Sphere is quite nice up against the Doom. He's just struggling a little bit in the farm department. I mean, I say that, he's only 4,000 gold behind a hero that gets the farm from level 3-4.
Sure, only 4,000. I guess, yeah, you're right. The thing is, when you buy a Lincoln's, it's not really all that fast of a farming item. With the Manta, you'd have more. And he hasn't really been joining fights all that much. That's why I'm a little bit hesitant about the first item Lincoln's pickup. Plus, it's not really helping you shove out the waves, which the Manta would, which in turn would help your team. So this is... I'm 50-50 on this one. I'm definitely not sold on it, but this is a specific game where you're losing too much anyways.
Oh, what did he break it with there? I think he broke it with the Infernal Blade. He still gets to Doom out onto the Morphin. The Morphin is going to be pushed back as well by the Flame Break. The damage coming through should be able to get the kill. The hook shot, it actually connects onto the Doom here, bottom lane. We're going to see the damage coming through. Yeah, one more. Anything to get the damage out. They get the kill. Rinsey He survived for so long there, though. Batchuk falls first. Rinsey goes down after that one to hack. Going to be chased down by the Tommy missile from the Gyrocopter. Can they carry on going? It's one with Flat Cannon going as well. It looks like they might be able to go. This Beastmaster taking so much damage on the backlines. One more right click from the Gyro. He gets the kill. And now onto Melody. Melody, can he get himself away? Caught in the cogs. And this looks like the call down coming through onto the Tiny. This is going to be a good cleanup. Homie Missile, does it finish the job? It absolutely does. And even Niche, Rocket Flare comes through till the end. No disruption to save himself here. He's going to go down. Niche picks up another kill. Great fight there from the side of Passion. I thought that was going to go so wrong with how long that Morphling lived after the Doom went down first, but no. With the Gyrocopter rotation and they get the kills on the board, and DMS just struggled to keep up in that fight.
So you cannot break the Lincolns with an Infernal Blade. Maybe it was the Seed Shot, or maybe he coordinated with the Batrider and they used the Force Staff, right? So that was the two options with which. But considering that I see a Seed Shot being used only once in that fight, I'm gonna assume that the Doom did it with that one.
I think it was. I saw the arms going up. I'm like, okay, Infernal Blade, because that's just looks like the same animation. But yeah. Okay.
This is a rough spot to be in. You're 16k goal behind. I mean, we're getting to that insurmountable lead territory. It's 24 minutes into the game. I know currently in the Dota world, calling GG early is not something that pretty much any of the teams do, but this is as bad as it gets, right? Because the Beastmaster didn't even finish his Helm of the Overlord. He understands this is a problem, and you would love to have a big black dragon shoving out the waves for you in this game.
Yeah, I mean, there's still... Okay, the Aegis goes away. I was just talking about there's going to be options here, but no, that's going to be the Aegis. So we're not going to see that Morphin as well as the Beastmaster combo for the quick Aegis steal, because it goes away a Passion. And yeah, 16k on the board at 24 minutes in, but I would still, if, from the games that I've played recently, the ways that I've seen games go, I wouldn't call it just yet. Still plenty of time for Passion to maybe make a couple of mistakes. Throw this one, or DMS to get some good pickoffs. Throw this one, but speaking about mistakes, till the end, on the wrong side of the river, and he's going to be punished for it.
It's okay. These are fine deaths. Any kind of death that is going to be delaying something, giving vision to your team, and you on the enemy side of the map without them really putting pressure on the tier 2s is fine, right? If you lose the tier 2s too early in the this first Aegis, you might even get your high ground pushed, and you do not want that to happen.
No. And how's the Doom looking? He went for the Hand of Midas, so, I mean, again, he has that sell back.
Nice.
Shiva's to come out for him as well. Okay, they're going to be able to get the kill to Flacco here. So, again, maybe just caught in the wrong position. But I suppose as your position 5, it gives you info on where DMS are. Yeah, okay, you lose a hero, you give a bit of gold. But overall, I mean, what was the full bounty on that? Okay, that was a little bit more than I was expecting. 700 and nearly 800 gold there for a Clockwork. But usually, losing a position 5 like that isn't as expensive.
This is more about time, right? So they waited, both of them there on the high ground. This is a very conscious move from DMS. Knowing you kill the Clockwork, you buy some time. Delay this Aegis as much as possible. If you could make sure that at least one tier 2 tower stays alive before this Aegis expires, you might get a shot at fighting the next Roche. That is your main objective right now as DMS. And these little plays are the way you get to that point. Taking this lead back very hard right now, but around the next Roche is where Passionate could make those mistakes, where you could force them into those mistakes.
Yeah, and even if they do lose the tier 2s, which they don't want to do because they want, like you say, the space to be able to farm out onto the map, find potential replies if there is a gank coming in. But even if they do lose the tier 3s, I'm looking at DMS's lineup. You're going to have the Waveform and the Morph coming out from the Morphling. You can take that Gyrocopter Swarm for the Flat Cannon. Shadow Poisons, you've got the Ice Shards, you've got Avalanches into the Tossbacks, Roars and Axes. So it's not the easiest high ground to break, but they are going to try and go for it here. They get the damage, get the counter till the end, drag him off his own high ground, and now go back for this tier 2 tower.
It's not the easiest high ground to siege onto, but the lineup of Passionate can break this high ground, and that is with pickoffs and pokes, right? So now they see a lot of these heroes bottom. They're going to be applying pressure on the top lane. You're going to have to come back, plus your tier 3 is going to be taking a beating. This is not ideal for DMS.
No, it's not great for them early on, and look at how quickly they, like he's talking about with the Butterfly coming through, they're full Daedalus for the Gyrocopter as well. He is just absolutely chunking out damage here. Hook shot, did he get the control out to get the kill onto this one? It looks like not yet, but the Flat Cannon, the Doom, there's going to be the Lincoln Sphere breaking, yeah, like I said, the Seed Shot coming through, and now the Doom onto the Morphin. Morphin trying to get himself back to the fountain until the end. The cooldown's going to be here, and that reactive cooldown there as well. The damage Batcher gets that TP away, he just barely lives, and that's going to be the tier 3 tower going down. The Rax is being sieged down as well. Half health on the melee that will regen. A little bit less onto the ranged barracks, but still a really good fight. They still have the Aegis here on the side of Passion.
I would say this is still unnecessary from Passion. I don't think it's really going to be changing the outcome of the game, but you don't need to do it. You forced out the glyph, you go towards the mid lane, you are risking things for the Tiny to toss somebody back and for you to make a mistake and lose a big fight. You are putting yourselves in a position where the enemies can force you into a mistake. It didn't happen, but it's possible for that to happen, especially with the Gyro not having the Satanic yet. When he gets the Satanic with this kind of items, he can pretty much stand his ground versus all of them.
Jump in, lasso onto the Tusk. He just straight up melts. Put him on the endangered species list because that Walrus is just gone.
Yeah. And he's gonna be gone every single time that he shows his face, so maybe just don't do it, bro.
It's hide in the fountain for the rest of the game. No, it'll be okay. No one will say anything.
It's not like he's really contributing without the Blink Dagger. The only thing that he does is put the Solar Crest onto his Morphling, and then his Morphling is doomed. So, again, you're not really doing much.
That's it. It's the Snowball save. It's the Solar Crest. That's kind of all he's got in his kit at the minute. Even the Walrus Punch isn't super effective. He's only level 11. I mean, he's getting close to level 12, but that's still only the level 1 Walrus Punch coming through. So even the crit, the bonus damage and crit coming through onto that, it's not a whole lot. And barely a tickle to someone like the Doom.
This is a really cool pull out from Passionate just in time, just before the Aegis expires. It is going to be very much obvious that this is when you would like to smoke. This is what I was talking about. DMS just haven't impressed me so far in the playoffs. In the groups, they were clean, but I don't know what the problem is. Are they afraid of getting eliminated? Are the nerves getting to them? These shouldn't be players that should be allowing that to happen, especially when you have the Hawk, one of the, you could say, most experienced players even in the scene. Yeah.
And again, it is one of those things that maybe, like you say, it's just nerves when they get to the playoffs, because they were good in the groups, they were clean in the groups, and just a little bit of hesitation. Maybe they are trying different things out, just trying to draft different things, thinking that the just want to see what fits here as the sounds comes through onto the Morph, no way away again. The Lincoln Sphere break into that Doom coming through, and the Morphin is going to be gone. And now they're going to be able to go on to the Shadow Demon as well. No way he lives. And they might just be able to break high ground on this one, because the Gyrocopter looking to intercept that creep wave coming through. In fact, he's not. He's farming up Ancient Seas, taking the farm away from DMS.
Oh, you want to intercept the mid lane. That is where the creeps are going to be coming faster, and Melojule wasn't there in time to stop it, right? So this is the fastest way to get to the Raxes, and it is a siege creep wave, so no amount of spell usage is going to help you there. Plus no glyphs, so this should be a lane of Rax.
Yeah, and they might just be able to move themselves with no tier 3 tower here on the top lane as well. They take down this tier 3 tower, lane of racks, and then they can just march up to the top lane. Just get themselves a second lane from this one. You still have 33 seconds on the Morphin respawn. Okay, the Beastmaster, he's going to get caught out. Lasso, drag back. I think he broke the Dream Coil there that caused the stun, and they have enough to get the kill. He is dead.
Yeah, but now he's in his base. He can roar Yowai.
Quickest way back to the base. Yeah, he's going to be rode out. Do they have the survivability here onto the Gyrocopter? The Gyrocopter is going to be one punched up at 0. Do they have the damage to get the kill? This time they do. Satanic was already used, and now Bartek once again. Well, there is no roar available here, so he's going to be able to get the BKB TP out once again to get another tier 3 tower. And a little bit more damage out here. Niche, can he escape himself? That Blink Dagger is still on cooldown. Looking for the runaway. He might just be able to get himself away from that one. The orb into the Jaunt. Blink out. And yeah, it looks like this time, Puck, he might just be away.
Yeah, you see, Passion UA are doing a lot of unnecessary stuff. They always want to maximize everything, which maybe in this game it's fine to just see what you can get away with, but under different circumstances, this could be game-losing stuff. Because you could just be with the puck around the gyro, you protect him, you get a lane of racks, you go back. Just for the Beastmaster kill and his buyback, you allowed your gyro to go down just before a potential Roche spawn, right? If you're unlucky, and we're going to find out in 5 seconds if they are, you can lose the Roche.
Well, we'll see where the actual respawn is going to be here. It's going to be, okay, about a minute. Not the quickest, but not the slowest respawn. It's fairly mild for both teams. But the big thing now is, like you were talking about, though, DMS, they do not have the buyback onto the Beastmaster. So, if a fight breaks out, once that Gyrocopter respawns, once Roshan respawns as well, looking buyback-wise, in fact, who has the buyback? Only the Batrider on the side of Passion has that buyback. Morphin on the side of DMS.
You don't have a real frontliner on DMS. I don't know how they fight. It's, I guess, with multiple buybacks around their outpost, but the tier 2 is still there for Passion UA, so they can reconnect to the fight quite quickly as well.
Yeah. And let's see then, smoke's coming out from the side of Passion. Who they're going to be able to jump on. It's going to be Meljo as well in that invis form. Can he get himself away from this one? Roshan going to be 15 seconds away here, the big man, before he respawns. No lane's pushing in. I mean, okay, the top lane's pushing in favor of DMS, but everything else, it's fairly even. The other 2 lanes fairly even here, so we'll see how they want to try and play this on DMS. They're going to go for smoke rotation around the back lines, going for that big wrap. And Roshan is going to respawn now. Do Passion.
Taking too long.
Yeah. They just want to go for this one. Are they going to try and go for that Roshan pick? I mean, the Gyrocopter's in. Get the right click top. Roshan's going to roar. That's the go signal here for DMS. Although flies through from the
They're going to be there in time.
Try and go in first. Okay, it's going to be Meljo here. So you get that toss back. BKB comes out now. Look at the damage coming through though from the Gyrocopter, the Beastmaster. He's straight up gone. Meljo has to go for his own BKB. Backlines is going to be the doom once again, and that Lincoln Sphere is going to be broken once again. And they're going to be able to take down Tilly, and Rinsey Q goes down as well. Meljo, that last one left alive, will be able to get that TP out, but this is just a big pickup. Another Aegis here for Yawai. He's going to be able to pass over the banner as well to Flacco. And this is going to be probably another tier 3 tower, and from this tier 3 tower, 2-3 lanes of racks from this. We'll see how many buybacks DMS want to commit and how many, because they only have 2 here on the Morph and on that Tusk.
Yeah, at this point, you don't really have anything left. Plus, we can understand from that fight that Passion know what the target is, right? How does our Gyro die? Only if he gets short. Easy. Lasso, the Beastmaster, and Doom the Morphling. And that is the thing, right? I think Fernance, he has one thing on his mind. I'm lassoing the Beastmaster. I'm lassoing the Beastmaster. That's what he thinks about. And then Doom is thinking, I'm dooming the Morphling. I'm dooming the Morphling. If you play the fight like that, you cannot lose with a lead like this.
Oh, absolutely not. And the way that the Dooms play this as well, keeping a hold of that seed shot to immediately break the Lincoln Sphere onto the Morphin. This is just, it's such a cheap way to deal with that big item. Hookshot's going to miss onto H1. There is going to be the lasso dropback here onto the Tusk. Getting the kill onto both supports once again. It's a lot of damage coming through onto him. Snowball's out, and it will be till the end. Yeah, problems both fall. And this is going to be, I mean, they could just go for full Magus here if they wanted to.
Yeah, well, this is happening. The Doom is annoying the Tiny. You can see that he's super low on the other side of the map. So even if he does come back, for a Tiny with that much HP, it takes too long to heal back. And GG called.
Yeah, they just call it here. Game number 1 going the way of Passion. So Passion maybe coming in as slight underdog. Sure that you shouldn't always, you shouldn't write them off. And just in terms of the way they executed this game, 39k and a 29 kill lead here compared to the 11 kills on DMS in 35 minutes. They just had the strat, they had the way to play this game, and it paid off for them here in game number 1.
Tiny is just a bait pick. That's how we're gonna be going for it. Very rarely, I think 1 in 4 or 5 games, I've seen the Tiny do so well versus the puck to justify this pick, and that's not good enough. If the teams are close in strength, almost always the Tiny ended up losing.
Yeah, and you can see that here, Meljoul 2, 3, and 1 on that Tiny. Had the BKB, had that counter out, the Blink Dagger coming through, but no real impact on the hero. Morph, only 2, 4, and 4 here. Shadow Blades, and like I say, that early Lincoln Sphere put him behind towards the Manta Style. So Shadow Blade, Manta Style, Lincoln Sphere for him. On the other side, you look at the net worth difference. I mean, what's that? It's a 9k net worth difference between the Gyrocopter and the Morphlin. And you look at the Doom, 21k on him compared to the 14,000 of the Beastmaster. It just really didn't seem to come online at all for DMS. Once that fight started going for Passion, they carried on going, putting the pressure on, and DMS just could not answer back.
Not a single time, right? Because this is what we kind of said. If the Tiny doesn't pop off, if he doesn't have a good game, if he's not getting kills, this lineup, when it hits its timing, is going to be missing a mid laner, and I think that was the case. And then without their mid laner, without the threat of killing Passion UA just hit their timings and easily won.
Yeah. So that's going to be it for the first game. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break before we come back with the second game, as well as taking another look at Hurry's haircut. But for now, we are going to take that break, so we'll see you right after this. Welcome back in to the second game of the series here between DMS and Passion. That first game, it was looking rough for DMS. They just really never got the ball rolling. You know, the car, they never got out of first gear, and so many more metaphors for saying they just need to pick themselves up, wake up, wash off their face, and get into this series because they are at risk of going down. It's Passion and Hurry. That can't be how they go down, right? A 2-0. They don't want that.
It's not impossible. I'm not gonna lie, it's not impossible, right? It's just that not playing up to the standard, and that's the thing. If you are playing at like 80%, a team like Passion will punish it. And Passion have been playing well, right? Yesterday, I think they would have won 2-0 as well. The thing is, in the first game, they were missing a player for the first 20 minutes. So that's how they played, and that's why they lost the first game to Palanica. Then they won versus 10 twice without much chances of Palanica taking those games. So I am scared for DMS.
Yeah, it's one of those things that it does feel like coming into this event, you know, everybody's looking to beat everybody here. In fact, you saw it in the groups, nobody dropped out without winning at least one series. So that's how these teams, like I say, these events are just so good for seeing the newer teams breaking through, how they're going to be moving up. I mean, looking at Avalos 4 months ago, they weren't even a team. 4 or 5 months ago, yeah, they weren't even a team. They weren't a stack. They weren't put together. And now they're going to Lanzio and they're making it to big events. They're getting through, you know, the winning events like this. In fact, I think they're winning pretty much everything they enter on the online space. So, you know, that's what we're hoping to see from more teams to be able to do. And as we get ourselves into this draft, once again, the Bat Rider coming out here for Passion up against the first pick Shadow Fiend for DMS.
I think teams are thinking twice before winning versus Abilus, though. That could be the case as well. But yeah, there's gonna be a Bat Rider once again. This time around, you do not have a Shadow Demon to deal with it, so I think it's even better, right? And SF, it's most likely gonna be a carry SF, so flame breaks in the lane are something that could be a problem for him, especially if you have a position 3 that can dish out some damage, some stuns as well. This SF needs to be protected. The Tusk, the Clockwork, something needs to be there to keep him alive.
Yeah, Passion do have the next pick and the you know, the next stage. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back for that Clockwork because it did work really well, and leave the Tusk here for the side of DMS. And you know, being able to get the double engage coming through from the Bat Rider and Clockwork in the fights, it just more than paid off here for Passion. So if they have some heroes that can follow up, like those pucks, like the Doom in the last game that were jumping in behind the supports, they might just carry on, you know, looking for these kills, looking at these fights. And DMS, it's going to be up to them to respond with their draft, and I don't think they necessarily did it with the 2 defensive supports they had in that last game.
They ban out the Omni and they get themselves a Clockwork, right? So now you have to go for the Tusk, who generally versus these 2 doesn't do that well. You always have a Flame Break waiting for you when you leave the Snowball or you're inside of the Cogs. So it's not ideal. The other option would maybe be a Treant Protector, but people have been staying away from it for quite some time.
Yeah, not that popular here. So DMS, if you want to go back for the Tusk, I mean, if I'm Passion as well, in the next phase, I'm looking at the Doom again. To be honest, you get that jumping, you get the Doom off onto the Shadow Fiend. You're going to be able to, you know, stop it from getting out the potential heals. You stop all the raises coming through, the Raccoon coming through as well. The Shadow Fiend, not a super mobile hero either. So, you know, you could punish it. It is good to Tusk here for DMS, but yeah, I'm surprised that DMS, if they wanted that first pick Shadow Fiend, they didn't look for that ban on the Doom here coming into this draft.
It's okay, right? Lore-wise, the Doom and the Shadow Demon were ganging up on the SF, right? So now when you're alone as a Doom, what are you gonna do now? I'm cool with this Muerta though. I would assume they're gonna play it as a 4. Maybe they put an SF to the mid lane, but I doubt it. A lot of the teams don't really want to play a magic damage SF. But I like it. It's cool. You send somebody away when they jump in. It's quite nice. The thing is that Passion are just literally going, which heroes are strong? Bat Rider, Clockwork, Luna, Sand King. Oh, Luna is banned, and we get the Morphling. Oh, the Bat Rider is banned, so we get a Dark Willow, right? And that is how they're picking. And it seems that at the moment, between these 2 teams, that is how you should approach it, not try to be cute. And DMS are definitely trying to be slightly cute.
Yeah, and well, yeah, we'll see how this Muerta plays out, like you said, because it is a bit of a off-meta hero. It's being played a little bit more, it's being picked up a little bit more, but it's not solidified itself in the meta. It's not one of those teams Those are picks that teams are fighting over, to get in their draft every single game. So we'll see how this one plays out for DMS. And meanwhile, they do go for the perk, but on Passion side, like you say, this Sand King is still incredibly strong. The Luna being touted as one of the strongest, if not the strongest carry by the TI teams, or like, dudes, if we're not picking this one up, we have to ban it out because this hero is just way too strong. With that Shadow Fiend and the Muerta being picked up, I don't think they go back for the Morphlin, so not going to be able to steal the Moon Shield or the Moon... God, what's the... I always forget the other facet for Luna. Not
You
the Moon
have the
Shield.
Moon Shield and you have the Moonstorm. That's
Moonstorm, yeah. The Moonstorm makes the Morphin so strong, but with that Shadow Fiend already being picked up, they probably don't go back for that morph. So yeah, Passion, they've got the heroes on the board, and again, it feels like it's up to DMS to answer back in terms of the gameplay this game.
That's how it goes. Plus, the Sand King is a flex pick, right? So he lanes well versus the puck. I don't think he would have that much of an issue versus the SF and the Tusk, because you can leave the shards. I mean, Passion EA are just doing everything right in the draft. I don't want to take anything away from the DMS drafting. I think they are definitely thinking more ahead, but I don't think currently, with the way that they are performing, that they are capable of pulling out 100% or even like 90% from these drafts. At least it showed in the previous game.
Yeah, it's like, so I've only watched a little bit of DMS recently, but yeah, from what I've seen today and this first game, what I've seen over the past couple of days, it does feel like they've got a little bit to work out in terms of the draft, because the players, all the players over DMS, I've seen them for the past couple of years, especially like you're saying, Hack coming in with that tier 1 experience should be able to lead the team, but it feels like they've just got a bit of a drafting issue though. Maybe a bit of an identity crisis is the way to put it. They're not quite sure how they want to play it as a team. They're pulling in a few different directions here, then they need to kind of group up and pull in that one direction. So we see the Bristleback coming out for them as that final pick.
That's an off-lane hero. I guess Muerta and the Bristleback could be something that they played in the past. I want to see if they played it in this tournament or in the playoffs at least, because it is the type of lane that can catch you by surprise and just bring you down. Or maybe that's just something that they've been playing in pubs, because I don't really see any Bristleback in their games thus far in the entire tournament from what it looks like. And considering that you have the Hawk on your side, so these weird heroes are something that you do want to go for, something that you can surprise the enemies with. Yeah, this is the first time that they're going for this, so it has to be their last hurrah. We are back against the wall, right? And we need something to push ourselves a little bit in a better position. This is what we go for. I'm okay with it. I can't say I love it because I haven't seen it in action, but I'm fine with them trying something different. And I would be very surprised if this isn't something that they've already practiced quite a lot.
Yeah, but we are going to be able to see that final pick. It was a Primal Beast coming out here for the start of Passion, so it's going to be, I mean, a hero that isn't shy of going towards the Shiva's Guard. You've got the Luna that's not too afraid of going towards the Silver Edge as well, so you're going to be able to get that breakout onto the Bristle. It was, for me, I don't want to say really weird, but there was question marks when that was picked into a Luna. One of those heroes that really does like to go for a Silver Edge and a Scotty, though. So we'll see how that Bristleback's going to be able to play around this one on the other side. Looking at the draft, yeah, the Passion, again, it feels like they picked pretty much a lot of the top tier heroes for their roles, and DMS, they've got a little bit to answer for, to answer back with, I think, here, with the Shadow Fiend pick, the Muerta pick, that's Bristleback. They've got to really make this work. So, again, looking at these two lineups, and with the teams involved now after seeing that first game, do you think DMS, do they have enough to drag it back into a 1-1?
I think they do. The problem is, again, you're putting a lot of emphasis on Melojule, right? It is him that has to make literally all of the plays around the map all the time. His laning phase isn't going to be great, but unlike the Tiny, you don't really need the items. You just need a couple of levels. So it does come down to his ideas and how he reads the map. I don't know what to expect from the offlane Bristleback. I mean, we all know what he's going to be doing. He's going to be farming the Aghanim Scepter. However, if you look at the other side, their ability to control him is quite solid. They do have a break later on. Being in DMS's shoes is not great right now. They need to play this lineup really, really well to win with very limited mistakes, and they haven't been doing it in the past couple of days.
Yeah, and not only the one break, they can get the Ag Scepter as well, which is a repeating break on the Primal Beast. So that is going to be, with the uproar, if you get the stacks built up on that, fairly long range to build up on the breaks coming through. This is going to be it's going to be a hell of a fight for the Bristleback, even if he does, like you say, get to that accept, if he gets that Bloodstone on board. I don't know here how Dahak, he's got to have the game of his life, it feels like, in game number 2.
Yep, this is what we are hoping for, because they need every single one of their cores to look strong in this game. Not gonna lie, the SF needs to be strong throughout it all. Bristleback as well, and then Melojul, he could fall behind a bit, but he still needs to be making the plays and playing around the SF and the Bristleback who are going to be doing the damage. So that's the kind of game. It would be really bad if the puck has a perfect time, and then you have a weakened Bristleback and an SF who, once the time comes, cannot do the damage.
Yeah, and Melojul gonna look to repeat the pressure that we saw in the puck from the last game. I think the puck, what was it, like 1 or 2 deaths on Niche in that last game, and he was picking up double kills, he was picking up triple kills every single fight. Well, we're going to see a little bit of early lane pressure coming out here, river pressure coming out here, really, as the Lucian beam onto Melojul. Melojul has to get himself away with that dive away to the orb. How did the bounty runes go? It looks like it's going to be a 3-for-1 here, going in Passion's favor.
Yep, just continuing the momentum. That is what you want. They have decent heroes to go around the runes, to push you away. Cogs, Flame Break, so it is kind of let's say uncomfortable for you to go aggressively onto those runes.
Yeah, and if you're looking at the matchups here, you were talking about the Sand King mid, but it is going to be the Primal Beast mid. How do you like that matchup against the puck? Do you think that goes either way? Is it going to be a little bit harder for the Primal to get the damage onto the puck with all of that evasion the puck has, or does the puck suffer in the lane to the Primal?
Puck is happy in the sense that he's not going to die, but he loses in CS. So that's how it should go. Because the Primal Beast does have a solid advantage, like 8 damage per hit, and of course as a melee hero is gonna have good animation, but as a puck you're always good versus these melee heroes because your harassment is quite high, so we can expect it to be somewhat close.
Okay. And on the Radiant offlane here, it's going to be the Bristleback, and like we were talking about, this Mortar in the 4. Coming up against Yawai on the Luna, we've got the Clockwork in the lane here as well. And if you're looking at the Clockwork, he's already got himself involved here, Flacco. He's running himself in with Vast Assaults, get himself just being a problem for problem here. And meanwhile, the Hack just keeps coming in with the Nasal Goo. Level 1 here onto the Luna, just trying to force this one back, but even underneath the tier 1 tower, Luna shouldn't have the worst time trying to farm up the creeps. Okay, a little bit of interrupt though. There's going to be the Call of the Dead coming out as well. Problems. It's going to be the Blood Grenade onto Clockwork Clock. Can he get himself away from this one? Fernandes takes himself in. The Flame Break comes out with another Blood Grenade and Problems. He might actually be the first blood. Can he turn this one around? And Lucian beam one more right click. Yawai picks it up. And the extra damage coming through as well. And I mean, Yawai just being able to keep in range, get that Lucian beam into the right click off, takes down Muerta. Nothing that DMS could do to avoid that.
Whoever made that call from Passion 8 for Fernandes to TP, and this is a tier 1 play, right? A lot of teams early on, they're not going to be doing this. They're not going to be going for those TPs, but you understand that the enemies are pushing in. Clockwork made a mistake early. He didn't use the battery assault too much to shove out the waves. They doubled the wave, and it is a Bristleback lane. They will dive. You need help. And Fernandes comes over and they get the first blood instead of losing a hero. That was just straight up beautiful.
Yeah, and we're going to see a little bit more pressure coming up, but yeah, the Sand King being able to just stick in. What did the Sand King go for? Did he go for a Snotting Pick to the Sandstorm? So it doesn't matter, but it is going to be the Sand Shroud this time and not the moving Sandstorm.
Dust Devil. Nobody's going for Dust Devil now. Don't know what changed really, but it is quite interesting. I'm impressed by Melojul and his performance in this mid lane. He really is sticking it to Niche. Niche knew who he was up against. He thought he was going to be able to win this lane, and thus far, not happening.
Yeah, and okay, a couple of raises coming up. Batuk's got to be careful here, and I guess he's changed his name in his game, because that is Babodi. It's not standing, that is Batuk Babodi. It's kind of like the H2O thing, right? H2O till the end. Same player, just 2 different names, and he's not quite sure which one he's decided on going for just yet.
The thing is, something is happening right now with Eastern European players, and they like to change their names. So we're just gonna go with it. But I
taking a page out of the South American book.
Yeah, probably.
Top lane. They take down Problems again. In fact, can they go for Dahak as well? Dahak, there's going to be a Blood Grenade coming through into Dahak. He's going to be able to at least get the kill into the Clockwork. But Yawai looking for that high 5 before he sends Dahak back to the fountain.
And it's not only that. Look at this. All of these 4 creeps are gonna die, and one of them is a flag bearer. That is a disaster for DMS in their laning stage here in top.
Yeah, you can take a look at that. I mean, the Luna is being forced back with the nasal goo as well as the spines, the quills coming out here from the bristleback because he's only on 14 last hits compared to the 26 coming out here for the Shadow Fiend. But this Luna is still picking up kills. 3-0-0 here, the Luna in the lane. So that is going to mitigate some of the unloss coming out. And again, the hero itself, a bit of a different build now because you have that passive as your innate. And the Lunar Orbit being your new W means that you can go into the jungle, but you still build into the Lucent Beam, which means you can fight earlier than the last Luna, where you completely ignored the Lucent Beam build as well as the Eclipse.
One thing that is good for DMS in this game is the laning phase. They really have put the foot on the gas, changed gears for this game, and the Puck is doing well in the mid lane. The SF is doing perfect in his lane. So him and the Tusk did manage to do well here. The only thing right now that we want to know about is how good Fernance was with the stacks, and this Sand King is gonna have quite a lot to come back with.
Oh yeah, I mean, does he even have the side camp? He doesn't now. It's gonna be a lot more damage going out to the hack.
They want the Hawk.
In the cogs. Do they have the rundown flame break now as well? But there is gonna be this twin gate into the snowball here. Till the end, gonna be here to help his teammates out. Can they get the kill onto Finance? Finance trying to run himself away as well as a Firefly burning these heroes down till the end. Tag team still active, but one more Lucent Beam should be enough. In fact, it's gonna be a right click now. Save that Lucent Beam to get it off onto the Muerta there, and yeah, Yawai still gets a kill until the end, so both supports from the safe lane, or excuse me, from the bottom lane rotating in, but it will go the way once again of Passion.
I thought the Hawk was gonna be more aggressive there, but I think he saw these 18-1 charges on the clock and just gave up on it.
Yeah, I'll be here. Does he want to try and get involved in Niche? There is going to be that dead shot coming through, so it stops Niche in his tracks. Snowball now as well. Can he get himself away from this one? He's going to be called out coming through. They have that kill till the end. He will take down Niche, but do they have the damage to survive through this one? Flacco. Yeah, okay, Melgil rotates in as well, so 2 kills on the board. 2 really big kills on the board for DMS, actually.
That was very funny from the Primal Beast. So what he started to do is to onslaught away, and he's like, "Ha! I'm baiting you." He turns around and very soon thought, "Oh no, I baited myself." And then he doesn't go forward with the onslaught, just puts himself stranded there on the enemy high ground. And from the other side, he gets murdered by the Puck and the Tusk. Very, very funny indecisiveness. And this is gonna cost him, right? Because you already lost the mid lane that you shouldn't have, and after that kill, you're 1,000 gold behind the Puck.
Yeah, I mean, do you think it's going to be the Sand King then that farm this triangle, or do you move the Primal Beast over to farm the triangle here? Because there's going to be a rotation here against Niche. Niche, the Dream Call does come through. He might be able to get another kill here, and Niche has only just come back alive. The Ice Shards, they don't trap him in, but it looks like Niche takes so much damage from this, and I think he might just have to be forced to farm at this triangle, because otherwise he is just going to fall a little bit further behind.
Considering that Bachik wants to go for a Bloodstone, I think they might have to give it to him. If it is a late Bloodstone on the Sand King and you lose your tier 1s, you cannot defend the towers and delay the game, it's going to be a disaster. But I do agree that Niche needs some help. Usually with the Primal Beast, you want kills, though, rather than to farm stacks.
Yeah, and look at this. They're going to come in for the steal. The Rincy Q on the Shadow Fiend here, the Tusk as well. They just move themselves up. The Raze is now the Snowball. The Butter Strike's going to miss, and now they're going to take the damage out. And yes, the Sand Shard, the Ice Shard, so it traps in. They had the reveal with the Sentry. They're going to kill into Batyuk, and DMS, they came to play in the second game.
So what happened there is that the Wild Wing Ripper pulled back Rincy Q. That was the only reason that Passion could catch them. Then you have the Flame Break, you keep it in place for a long time. But till the end is a god. He dodges the Burrow Strike with the with the Snowball, and after that, it's pretty much certain that the SF is surviving.
Yeah, till the end, trying to get himself away from this one. He has that salve going, but there's going to be the running coming out from Flacco, and Flacco, he steals away that haste rune, will be able to get the kill into till the end. Till the end, way to run away from that one. That clockwork just a little bit too quick, the little metal man, and we'll see him just moving back to lane with the rest of that haste rune.
We got ourselves a game. This is quite nice, right? The only problem I have is that the Hawk is having a bad time, but it's a fair exchange, right? On Passion, you have Niche who's having a really bad time, and on the other side, it is the Hawk. The problem is that the Hawk, if Bristleback is not strong, I don't know what his hero does, and the Primal Beast still has some chances of being, let's say, powerful or useful in a game, even if he doesn't have that many items.
Yeah. And there's going to be another invasion coming through here. The Tusk, well, he's going to try and spot out, has the puck to help him out. Is it going to be a Dream Call into that snowball? Ice Shards will be here. What's the Luna going to do? The Luna's going to be silenced by the call-in. And the damage now on the Clockwork, well, okay, the rotation from the Prowl Beast. Do you have enough to get the kill, though, onto anybody? It might be till the end that goes down. Pulverize will be used. And you don't really benefit trading that one off against the Luna, but still, getting a kill on the board after losing your carry, it's your consolation prizes in this particular scenario are nice.
Yeah, Luna had 21 charges and a healing Lotus. I kind of think she could have survived there because there was no coil. Melodril only now he's going to be getting it off cooldown.
Yeah, and the Mask of Madness for the sustain as well. You know, if you get to pop that Eclipse and you just start throwing out the Mask of Madness right clicks, you do the damage and you survive through. Maybe just a little bit of hesitation there cost Luna her life. But yeah, I guess you keep the charges, you keep the healing Lotus. So, silver linings? Question mark?
Yeah, always look at the bright side of life. I guess that's your motto, Rob. But it's really, really bad that the Luna died.
Yeah, that was more like a nightlight bright than the blinding sun kind of light here for Yawai. As we could see, again, DMS, they want to keep up this pace. They want to be getting aggressive. They want to take these fights. And build-wise, what are we looking at for the Shadow Fiend? Because he's going to go for the Mask of Madness into the Dragonlance here. So is the magic build for the Shadow Fiend still a thing, or is it just pure right-click now?
No, it's pure right-click because they changed the other facet. Only in the Elastic Presence do you get the extra souls, and then if you go for the magic build on the SF, it's just your Shadow Races that are stronger, but your Requiem cannot get stronger, and that really does kind of take away your potential to snowball out of control.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, again, Mask of Madness Dragonlance to me doesn't really scream magic build. So yeah, like saying Ritsuki probably gonna go. I assume Hurricane Pike. You're gonna be looking for the Daedalus at some point. But do you want the protection for Ritsuki? Because again, not the most mobile hero, and well, one of the most mobile heroes in the game might just be getting ganked out here. Walrus Punch comes through. How long is he going to survive? It doesn't matter. Niche will still go around those shards. It secures his death. But again, they might be able to get the trade back off onto that. And you're trading Tusk kills for your cause, and not really how Passion want to be playing this game.
It's not the worst thing until the towers go down. And at the moment, the towers of Passion are pretty healthy. If you get this Bloodstone on the Sand King before any of the towers fall, he's going to be able to defend them quite easily. And then you are creating space for the Luna to come back, while the Primal Beast will kind of be, your sacrificial lamb throughout the game. And, Niche, it's your own fault. You're the one who messed up the early game.
Well, take a look fully at the net worth. So Shadow Fiend at the top, the Luna not too far behind, and the Luna is built up now 4 points into that Lucian Beam, 4 into the Moonglaives now as well, going towards that Mad Style, and that's where you're going to see the I don't want to say the risk completely taken out. In fact, the hookshot comes in now as well. You're going to have that clip come through onto the hack. The hack taking a lot of damage, but he's going to be able to put out a lot of damage too. With those quills, yeah, the calling comes out from the Muerta. But they're all three heroes from that gang Compassion. They do survive. Yeah, through the Twingate here. What's he going to be able to do? Yawai? Well, does he want to go for the Requiem? What's Luna got here? That Mask of Madness coming back over the next 5 seconds. The Eclipse is down. Yasha is up as well for the Luna. And it looks like the Shadow Fiend. Does he go straight back through the Twingate? No, the Rocket Flare comes out, actually spots out Rinsey Q. And Rinsey, well, he's going to do the safe thing, move back through the Twingate. Just look to go back towards his safe lane.
Pretty good for Passion. Yeah, you can see how much emphasis they're putting on defending these towers. They always have somebody. They don't mind losing a hero, but they mind losing a tower. And speaking of losing a hero, guess who's dying?
Oh, Niche. This is the punishment for having such a good game in that last game. And would you have preferred it? I mean, he's 1-3-1, and they're going to get another kill here. Flacco, one more right click. Rinsky picks him up, but yeah, would you preferred the Sand King in the mid lane? You put that Provius in the off, or would it just not have mattered here in this matchup?
I think that the Primal Beast is quite good versus the Puck, so I think maybe the Sand King would do better, but overall it was the mistakes of Niche in the laning phase and then in his rotations that made a difference rather than the hero matchup itself.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. As we might see, I mean, there's 4 heroes top-ish from DMS. It's going to be the 2 now as well. Muerta looking towards warding that jungle out, making life hard for the Luna to try and find this farm. The tier 1 tower in the mid lane being pressured up by the Puck and the Puck illusions, but this tier 1 tower still only on about half health. Or excuse me, just under now half health. So it's not close to going down just yet, but the pressure is being applied by DMS.
Yeah, you can see that they're putting the emphasis on those towers. You understand what's going on right now with the Sand King having the Bloodstone already. He can defend them, but he's not really that scary before he gets a Blink Dagger.
I like this from, okay, mid lane actually, we might see a fight coming out. Nope. Niche. One of those niche scenarios where he does survive in this game.
In this game, the Sand King is a position 2 and the Primal Beast is like a position 3.5. That's how we should be looking at it, because Primal Beast is level 9 and the Sand King is level 13. That is a huge difference.
Yeah, Batuk already been able to get himself towards his Bloodstone 15 minutes into the game, looking towards that Blink Dagger now as well. Phase Boots are on board here. Yosef going to be another pickup there as well. So it is looking really good. And Batuk has just not really been contested, even with the rotations off from the Batrider here. Batuk hasn't really been pressured. He's lost his life once, but for the most part, yeah, he's having a fantastic time, this Sand King.
Nobody is touching him, and he's gonna be very hard to kill. You get a Blink, you get a Yules, and then I'm guessing a Pipe might be something that you go for. It's not gonna be easy to deal with this guy. He might be the main problem. Of course, Luna at some point in the game does overtake everything, especially because you do not have a super high range hero to deal with her.
Yeah.
But the Sand King is the one that's going to be creating problems for the majority of the game.
Oh, the sound of Deadshot does miss problems. Not going to be able to connect with that. Batuk was close. Has a Bloodstone as well as the Epicenter, but it looks like the Shadow Fiend as well as I'm to turn back. Don't want to overcommit there. Trying to go for the kill onto the Batrider.
Puck did get a Blink right now, and the Sand King doesn't have his. So DMS, this is their time. They open up the mid lane. They open up the top lane. Their Aghanim Scepter and the Bristleback is being delivered. It is now. In the next 5 minutes, you need to get the advantage. Your SF is dying.
Do they have enough for the kill here? I mean, Batuk's going to be feared. He's going to try and move himself away. This is going to be the reveal from the Sandstorm, but the damage coming through. Eclipse going to be used as a clip onto the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend going to be run down. Do they have enough? The Dream Cold coming through as well. Lucid Beam, anything? No. He's run himself into a bit of a catastrophe here on the Luna, and the damage from the Bouncing Blades only going to be able to get the kill until the end before he goes down. And the Sand King, Primal Beast one by one. This is not how you wanted this fight to go, but the Blade Mail, it pops Rincey Q. Niche, before he goes down, will be able to do a good job. I'm pulverized here, just keeping the distance onto the Moors to make sure problems didn't go down. But still, that was, I don't know, the one by one Saving Private Ryan syndrome coming out from Passion.
They got so close to killing the SF. If the SF dies early on, you don't have the damage to kill the Sand King, to kill the Luna, and things go pretty badly. But it is still a win for DMS, a huge win for DMS. And I think there in the end, Rincey really did make a mistake. He didn't need to do anything to the Primal Beast. Just using the Hurricane Pike on him and not attacking should have been good enough. The other two would have been able to take him down. So it's a consolation prize for Passion UA, but DMS are very happy. And we talked about it in the next 5 minutes. This is a good start. You get the Roche, you're going to be extending those 5 minutes even further.
So, what can they do? I don't really think Passion want to contest this one, not with the two big ultimates to the Epicenter as well as the Eclipse being down. It's still only a 2k net worth lead for DMS. It's still, I mean, especially with the Luna like you were talking about, squarely in the grasp of Passion, but they need to reach out and take it because DMS, they have a good firm grip and they don't want to give it all away without a good hold fight from the side of Passion.
Yeah, but you had to, and this is also one thing. I mean, we talked about the timings of DMS, but every night itself is the timing for the Luna. So now for the next 2.5 minutes when the night is up, you really won't be able to do much with that vision just because the enemies have the Sagas. The only question is how well Rincey uses it. Does he posture aggressively? Does he get the bait off? Or if he just farms, then he might give his team a false sense of security and they make a mistake. So next 2 minutes pretty crucial.
Well, Dream Cold coming through, and it looks like there's going to be a fight breaking out now as well. Sandstorm from the Sand King. He got the Burrow Strike off onto Rincey Q, but Rincey Q, obviously with that Aegis, he's just going to be able to stand his ground now. It's on the Bloodstone doing nothing for Batuk because that Sandstorm isn't moving along with him. He's going to be outside of it now. Do they have enough for the kill? They do. And the damage once again being done, taking that Sand King down. And even though he's got the items under his belt, he's just not finding anything with them.
You do not use the Epicenter, you're not really healing that much with the Bloodstone. And Luna is under vision. This is scary. Yoa is gone.
has thrown himself away. There is no Dream Call, but there is going to be a snowball coming through into those shards. So Yawai getting himself away far enough. He's going to pop that.
They want to
trying to
fight.
turn himself around. They have the lasso. Do they have the damage to get the kill? No. The perk, he's going to be able to survive. There is one for a little bit longer, though. They do get it in the end, and now the column being dropped. Can they get the kill onto Fernandes? As Fernandes looking to run himself away. Melajul dropped to Yawai, and then Yawai went down to problem. So it's still a good pick for the side of DMS.
Yep, but Passionate did kill the puck, and that was a huge streak, propelling the Luna to the top of the network chart. Considering that you're under enemy vision, considering that the enemies have the Aegis, this was like best case scenario. I thought the Luna was just straight up gonna die, but the call of Fernandes has been playing like insane Dota, and whenever I look at this team, it's either Niche or Fernandes that are doing really beautiful gameplay.
Yeah, and you can see that, I mean, net worth-wise, again, the Mortar is ahead of him by about 100 gold, but he's still found a lot of farmer. You're a lot of gold under his belt here as you're 1-7 on the Batrider. Has that Blink Dagger up. He's going to be going towards... Is that the drums coming out for him? He's only got the brown boots, so could be the the Boots of Burn build for the Batrider. And then, again, you get yourself a 4-staff, get yourself in, pull someone out, and DMS only have the snowball save this time to try and deal with it.
You have to get a 4-staff in this game. I don't think you go drums.
Zerbatia, well, he could be in trouble underneath his tier 1 tower now. Do they have the reveal? Dream Call's going to be used, but it doesn't actually latch. Now the sentry is down, but Batyuk playing on the edge of this one. Epicenter back.
Now.
Yeah, do they actually want to go for this one though? Dahak Lasso got the drive right now, so they're going to be able to try and get this damage out. It's going to be jumping as well from the Primal Beast. Do they get the kill? Meljul will fall. Snowball's going to be point blank, but the damage coming through not enough to take down the Primal Beast as he pops that Blade Mail. And what do they want to try and do? Do they want to carry on fighting here from the side of Passion? Because the Shadow Fiend is backing them up. They still have that IP Sensor now as well. If you want to go Requiem though, connect onto the Sand King. The Sand King is going to be able to get the Burst Strike off, but they have that reveal already. Batyuk will fall. Can they go for more on the side of DMS? Hogs have been dropped, trying to break the create a barrier, for the side of Passion to run themselves away. DMS, well, a 1-for-1 this time, the Sand King, but the Sand King being able to waste that Dream Call and waste a whole lot of time for his team to back him up. Really well played there from the side of Passion.
Both of the teams overextending, not gonna lie. These were just the other guys capitalizing on their mistakes, which is a skill of its own, right? So very nicely done by both teams when it comes to reactions. But they did screw up in terms of how they were approaching it. I think Passion UA, after they got that kill, I understand why they wanted to go for more, but you still need to approach it with caution.
So overall, it's only a 1k difference between the two teams. Do you think this one's favoring DMS a little bit more because it's been a little bit more active? They're building up those the confidence for the fight. So is there even a split between these two teams in this game?
I'd say it is very even in this game right now. And once the Primal Beast gets his BKB, I don't know if it's gonna be that even no longer, right? Because with his BKB, he can do whatever the hell he wants, and only the SF will be able to kill him easily.
Oh, no lasso. Who are they going to be able to get the drive back on the kill onto the Tusk this time? Sending him back to base here in a box, 40 seconds on the sideline. And I was just taking a look at the items here. The Sand King's the one going for the Shivas. I really like this. You're going to be able to amp up that damage that you do. You get the heal reduction coming through the slows as well. And the Sand King, he's just one of the best heroes to be able to carry this Shivas god, it feels like, in the current meta.
He sees that he's dying to physical damage, and really, it is the SF and the Bristleback that are doing most of the burst damage that is killing him. So you get the extra armor, and you're quite happy. Shiva is at the moment the best item. I don't think Lotus Orb would suffice.
I mean, Bristle. It's going to be the Bloodstone next, it looks like. Yeah, he's got that Item Scepter. So net worth wise, he's doing a little bit better than the Primal Beast. The Sand King doing a little bit better than him. And then there's a jump up after the puck by about 3k. So everybody else keeping it close, but the Luna and the Shadow Fiend really starting to run away with that net worth.
Yeah, Luna is still always going to be out farming everybody. That is just how the hero works. And Luna is currently going towards the Silver Edge. I don't think the Bristleback is necessarily her job, so I am okay with the Silver Edge later on. But I still think BKB might be something that Luna should be thinking of. Maybe even going for a Butterfly. Okay, yeah, he changed his mind. Yeah, I like that. Just it's not your job. Once the Primal Beast has a BKB and an Aghanim Scepter, it seems like he just bought an Axe. That is greedy.
Yeah, there's going to be the jump onto the Sand King now as well. 3 heroes surrounding the Dream Call this time. It will connect. He's got himself the protection of the Yule Scepter. How long can he live through this one? The bow strike to the high ground. The TP's out though. Juvie have the vision. The razors come through. It's not enough. He lives through that. Damn, dude. By the scales of his tail, the Sand King will live. Does he actually have scales, or is he just made of sand? Because he's like sand brought to life, right?
Scorpions don't have scales.
Well,
they have like carapace or something.
Chitin. Right?
What?
Something like I don't know, dude.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called, but I think it's called literally called the carapace.
I'm gonna Google it because that's what I
Go.
do.
I can't believe what we are getting engulfed in. While there might be a fight around the mid lane and 2 people are smoked, the 2 initiators are smoked.
Yeah, so that's what it is in every survival game. When you kill a scorpion, you get the chitin, which it looks like that's what the exoskeleton is made of.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
There's the lasso.
Yeah.
They got the big one.
Hookshot comes in now as well. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Shadow Fiend. There is no Aegis anymore. He's going to be able to get the kill. The Rec Room does come through. But they take him down. Snowball as well. It's going to keep the Tusk alive for a little bit longer. But Yawai with the double kill on board. Can they go for any more into this one? Maybe they chase down into the Muerta. Jump in from the barrier. Yeah, the damage coming through from this Luna with that full Kanda on board. But problems with the TP. No interrupt. Will be away live on the other side. Back to Yuk. How's he looking on the Sand King? Going to go towards that bottom lane. Looking to maybe push in a tier 2 tower.
Yeah, the thing is, when you bought the Aghanim Septum, the Primal Beast, it was easy for DMS to punish you. But you now got this big fight. You got a tier 2. You are gonna get your BKB before some huge fights happen. And this is a problem for DMS to be in. Right now, Passionate, they're the ones controlling the game. They're the ones that are gonna have a better path to Roche. And DMS, they need to make sure that Niche doesn't finish his BKB before Roche. If the Roche fight happens, and the Primal Beast has his BKB on top of the Aghanim Scepter as well, winning a fight is going to be hard.
And net worth wise, what's he looking at? So he's got the 1400 for the Ogre, so he's going to be another 3k away from the full BKB. But yeah, you are right. That's going to be, if they take another couple of fights like this one, it might not be any time at all. Roshan going to be 1:14 away before the big man's back up in his cave. So we'll see how quickly. I mean, I don't think the BKB's back up before the Roshan respawn. That's a hell of a lot of gold the Primal Beast to pick up.
But you know what you do then? You don't buy any of the components and you save your buyback. That's what you do, and then the BKB might not even be necessary.
Yeah.
You go first time die with your blade mail, do a decent amount of damage, force at least 1 ulti on yourself, let's say a coil, and then you buy back. And it's gonna be good enough. Then after your buyback, your main target is gonna be the Bristleback, and the rest of your team focus onto DSF.
Even the Sun King, I mean, okay, he's got the Veil. He's going to be, what is it, 14, 20, 50. So he's going to be another 2,700 gold away. Racetrack around yours?
I don't know what the hell this is. Like, this is like the least active street ever, and it should be 30. Should be the highest you can go, because there's a hospital and like a school, and from time to time these idiots on motorcycles they go through. Like I don't know how fast that was.
There's going to be another fight breaking out here. Yawai just immediately has to pop. He's got the BKB going as well, but he's getting so low off on this one, so he has to back himself out. Master Manus is back off cooldown now. If he wants to use that onto the Ancients, get some life back, but his BKB and Manta Cell both down. So Passion looking maybe to disengage here, or maybe not. Epicenter being teased, not quite thrown out just yet from Batuk though.
This is now dangerous because you used the BKB on the Luna, right? So DMS should just straight up go for Roche. I would even be okay with Passionate just letting it go.
I suppose that's one of the big things. You do have the BKB coming out onto the Shadow Fiend, but a big worry. Oh, they got the lasso drive right now. The Lincoln Sphere is going to be broken. They have that jump onto Dahak. Dahak going to get himself away from this one. He's going to try and do what he can with that Bloodstone, but looks at the Eclipse being popped. The Ragna's coming through as well. Dahak, he's getting so low. Save him for a little bit longer here. Yawai having to run himself away. They get the kill until the end. Flacco goes down there as well. Yawai had to leave, and it's going to be Meljul that picked up that kill. Back lines, it's going to be another kill onto Niche. So the Sand King, it was a good initial jump, but he didn't have that sustain to get the kill onto Dahak, and they're going to be punished for it.
Unnecessary. It was very unnecessary for them to go for this. Sure, this is not going to be game losing, but you would have been better off just letting it go. You already used your Luna BKB. The biggest mistake was, of course, pushing that tier 2 on top. That was completely unnecessary. This right now, you can argue defending Roche. It's nighttime. We might have good vision, but your Luna missing half of her HP and without the BKB, that is a time to go back and let it go.
Yeah, do your best Elsa impression? I always try and make that joke, and I always forget the name of the character from Frozen. But yeah, you let it go.
Elsa. It is Elsa, yeah. Anna is her sister. I don't know how you don't know this. Sven is the reindeer.
I've never watched the film, so it's
What?
just one of those, it just yeah.
How dare you? We are not talking anymore.
Well, we're gonna have to because we're casting.
Yeah, you're right. I'm forced to right now.
I can't believe all the films. I think it's both you and Atomo. All the films are like, have you watched this? Have you watched this? Have you watched this? Like cinematic masterpieces, and you're like, nah, I never watched that film. And it's like, but I've never watched Frozen, and that's for you falling out with me.
I have a female child now. I have a.
Oh, you have an excuse. Okay.
Yeah, I have an excuse. I have to watch Frozen.
Well, you should show her Tangled, because Tangled's the better film.
No, it's not. But it is the same universe. You know that the main character from Tangled, that she shows up in Frozen. There is a scene where the second Anna is singing, and then you can see them just coming to the castle. So yeah, it's a little bit of a cool thing to know.
Okay. I think all the Disney films do that, right? They always
Yeah,
put, like,
you have some of it. Yeah, you have some of it. Like Hercules is carrying a pelt from Scar. Yeah.
Yeah. Hercules is still the best Disney film anyway, so
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so it's daytime. You have the Aegis for 4 minutes. 3 minutes, sorry. It's go time, basically. And Luna is on the death camp. Run away! It's called the death camp for a reason. Okay, he's fine.
Yeah, she's away. Silver Edge is coming out now for the Luna, so gold-wise, already got the Shadow Blade out. Needs another 250, so just one more camp here for the Luna to be able to complete out into that Silver Edge, because the Demon Edge is already in the inventory. And this is going to be a little bit easier again for Passion to take those fights, because maybe if they had that Silver Edge in the last fight around the Roshan pit, they get the kill on Dahak before he gets the Bloodstone off, he gets those big heals off, and that fight goes a little bit different. But DMS, again, they're still building up items, keeping the lead between the Shadow Fiend and the Luna. Okay, it's actually dropped to 5k difference now from the 4k, so there is still a bit of gain on that Luna. He's breaking away from the Shadow Fiend more and more, but net worth-wise, it's not too big between the two teams.
It's not. I mean, this game is definitely equal right now. The thing is, still Passion UA, I would say that they're stronger, just because the way that you deal with DMS's heroes is through items, right? You're going to get some hexes for the puck. You are going to get extra armor. The way that you deal with the Luna is you don't. She kills you with the Lucent Beam, especially when she gets to level 25, when there's 2 Lucent Beams that are going to be coming out. You cannot stand next to each other, and for DMS's heroes, it's going to be very hard not to do that.
Yeah. And yeah, this Luna is just an absolute menace. Look at the net worth, coming up to 24,000 net worth here in 32 minutes. The Silver Edge is up, the Canda's up. You've got the BKB, the Manta Style, going to go in towards the Satanic now. This is going to be everything that a growing Luna needs to be the war criminal that the bio and the anime described her as.
Yeah, I really like her new set with the wolf or the dog that she's riding, and she has a big chain just to hold it down. Like, no longer Nova. She really wants to get into that war criminal approach.
Yeah, I mean, let's say she is riding Fenrir, right? She's got the big bad wolf, the big bad wolf to be able to ride around and just look like an absolute. Just a beast in general, coming in towards it. Because
no, that's niche. You see, he primal beast.
He's the primal beast.
Okay. Go when ready. We do want this game to continue. Who got that last shard? It was Fernandez. Oh, now you're screwed, DMS. Now you are screwed. He's gonna attack you while he's lassoing you, and maybe apply sticky napalm.
Damn, dude. I don't think that's going to happen. I think the Batrider with a 4-staff, he's going to be more bothered about getting himself in, out, shaking it all about.
Yeah, man, I just hate it.
It's such a bad shot.
You know, my buyback is now gonna be more. I'm gonna be worth more gold as well to the enemy, and I get. What do I get in return? Nothing.
Yeah, I think if any heroes could opt out of getting the shard, you know, like it's an option at the beginning of the game. It's like, if we take the Tormentor, do you want to be one of the heroes that gets the shard? The Batrider and the tiny supports every single time would just be like, no, you know, 100% of the time this Batrider support is like, it would be better suited on literally any other teammate.
They got lucky. He didn't get it the first time, so you're fine. You know, you cannot complain. The first one went to the clockwork. Yeah, you can do it a bit, but you are not as inclined to do it as somebody who would get it on the first turn. And you're like, yeah, okay, this jetpack would really help us, and now you become useless, right? It doesn't do it. Okay, you don't become useless. You just don't become any better than you already were.
Yeah, pretty much. Has there been any big items picked up in the last? I mean, the Daedalus is out for the Shadow Fiend. He's going to go to his own Satanic, and the Silver Edge here for him. Just needs the gold here for the Claymore, so you can split up that Massive Manus, get that Satanic out. You know, he's looking pretty good here. After that, Aegis goes down. How's the Puck looking? Octarine, Witchblade, he's got the Blink Dagger and Lincoln Sphere. That's pretty good for him. Bristleback, is that? It's not completely right, but he's got that plate mail out, so it might be Shivas or AC, do you think, for Tahak?
Shiva is pretty... I wouldn't mind the Shivas, even though AC would be better for him, but you're going to be dealing with Luna with the Satanic and Bloodstone Sand King, so I would assume Shiva is better in this game.
Yeah, the Sand King already has his Shivas up. He's going to be... Okay, he's got himself a Ghost Scepter going towards that Wind Waker. It's funny, the Ghost Scepter coming out here with the Sand King, because, you know, early on like this, he's still got to worry, no BKB, still got to worry about the Razors, you know, got to worry about the Perks kit, even the Mortis kit to a point.
That's not going to kill you. I think that's not going to kill you. Muerta is just not that strong at the moment. He only has an 8 toss, didn't even go for the Gleipnir. Actually, they are really pushing this.
Oh, Snowball comes out. They're going to be able to connect with Yawai. What's he going to be able to do? He has that BKB if he needs it now as well. Lucent Beam comes through, though. They get the kill until the end. So that was a good turnaround here from the side of Passion. Not completely scared off. Flame Break, though, doesn't connect on the Puck. And the Puck will be able to get the orb away on the other side, though. The Hack trapped inside a cage. Or inside some cogs. Some carrots. Carrot cage.
Yeah, but Bristleback does seem like the guy who would eat all of his veggies.
You think?
Yeah.
I mean, he's always got a bit of a cold going, you know, that nasal go. It doesn't seem like he gets enough vitamins to me. Oh, Tahak actually could be trouble. There could be the Pulverize coming out now as well, but the Sound Sleeve's going to be right on point. He didn't pop the BKB on the Prowlies before he went into the Pulverize now. Sand King going to try and do what he can. He actually does pop that Ghost Scepter now. The Borzak, it connects onto the Pug. He still has that Sandstorm going as well, just on the very edge of it now. Ghost Scepter going to use to try and keep himself alive. The Eclipse comes through from the Luna. Can he do the damage? Trying to trade this one out. The Lasso, the drag back coming through now onto the Shadow Fiend. The Shadow Fiend, no second life this time. No Aegis to Hack, trying to run himself in, save his teammates. Franz and Batchuk have both gone down, so it looks like DMS, they get something from this on the run of Atos onto the Clockwork. Clockwork is dead, but they do lose the big man himself, the Shadow Fiend here for DMS.
That could have been so much worse for DMS. They should be happy that they only killed DSF. Or that they only lost DSF. Because Niche goes in and he doesn't pop the BKB. That was a dead Bristleback. You pop the BKB, you pop your Uproar, he's broken. During that Pulverize, the Hawk dies. But Niche decides, no, I just want to force out those BKBs, which is fine as well, right? With the Bristleback using his 9-second BKB, SF using his 7-second BKB, it might not be that bad. The problem is, of course, that your side needed to use theirs anyways. So that was a slight mistake from Niche himself. Definitely not feeling himself this game.
Yeah, and again, yeah, just the little mistakes that these teams need to iron out, because like you say, in the BKB, the Uproar comes through. what you don't have anything to stop that on the side of DMS. That would have been a full duration pulverize, but as it stands, he forgets the BKB, he gets one charge of the pulverize out, the perk sees no BKB, immediately jumps in, stances him, and then probably then he pops it afterwards. But the damage is already, or in this case, not already done for this side of Passion. And yeah, DMS be able to swing that fight back in their favor. Really well played for them.
Brazil got a Lotus Orb, which is not half bad in this game, right? Lucid Beam, Burrow Strike, Pulverize. Even the lasso is just cool. The hero that has a Lotus Orb on him cannot get a Pulverize because he just returns right back, stuns the Primal Beast even if he has a BKB. Oh, level 25 Luna. Okay, that is scary.
It's not a walk in the park for the side of DMS looking at this one. So yeah, the Lucent Beam has the additional targets coming through here. And you already have the Moonglaives firing out a Lucent Beam as well. So once you've got that going, you effectively have an Eclipse without even having to cast your Eclipse. Now we'll see this time Niche to get off the right order here. He's still just going to go in with the Uproar as well as the damage coming through from the trample, but no Pulverize, no BKB just yet. Looking for maybe a bigger target. Maybe just looking towards the back lines now. Melgil trying to dive himself back. This time though, the dead shot here forces Niche around. He's going to try and come in once again from the onslaught. They still get a lot of damage coming through on the Bat Rider. He's going to live with a sliver of life to get the kill. Get him turned around again. And now this time the BKB comes through the Pulverize. It will be here in Dark. Can he run himself away from this one? Finance has gone down. The buyback coming through from till the end as well. But still the death of Rinsey Q. Going to put this on a DMS on the back. But they take down Flacco here. Yaoi going to be run down as well. That Lotus Orb is out. They get the kill to Yaoi. What else can we get from this one? Niche trying to run himself into it. Trying to deal his, help his teammates out. But Niche, he's calling out 3 heroes. Control him out. He's going to be killed off.
When DMS loses a couple of heroes, they then can stay away from the Luna and those Lucent Beams connecting with multiple heroes. When all 5 of them are alive, uses one Lucent Beam and then the Glaives just murder everybody. But you saw the Luna there make a mistake. He used the Satanic, there was nobody near him, the Hawk escapes, and then you cannot get your HP back up. Now, that's gonna be a level 25 Puck with an Aghanim Scepter. This game is no longer in the hands of Pastria, and guess what? It is going to be 4 minutes that DMS is going to have this Aegis during daytime, and that is the time that they should be looking to increase their lead.
Yeah, and it just feels like every single fight, it starts off so well for the side of Passion, or they get a pick, or they find a really good opening, but they're just running out of steam so quickly in these fights where DMS, they're sustaining their way through, they're keeping themselves going, the damage output, it's not dropping off, and Passion just cannot keep up with it.
Yeah, they're having problems with this Puck. Melgil is doing way too much in the fights. You can see that the Luna changed her mind and wants to go for a Hex at the moment. I think that it should be somebody else who does this. Luna might need to be thinking about a Rapier in this game, considering that you're going to be staying on the high ground for a long time before you are capable of fighting. Maybe it is the Rapier with you having already 4,000 gold that you should be gunning for.
Yeah, and net worth-wise, look at this. This is a Puck that's 2k above. I know with the extra pickup coming through, the net worth build-up coming through, but a Puck to me should never, ever be ahead in the Luna in terms of net worth, and all of a sudden 2k ahead. This is just one tasty-looking Puck if you can find the kill, but the problem is you can never find that kill. And yeah, you were talking about it, the Hex is being queued up by Sand now as well. I wonder if he finishes off the Wind Waker before he goes back in for that Hex, as the Dream Call out onto the back, can he get himself away? Yeah, there's a Bristleback nearby, the hookshot comes in, or the Eclipse comes in, have that Hex coming through with it, yeah. Do they have enough with the Scotty though? They're going to try and go, but the Queen comes through, and the Pulverize here, do they get the kill? It's going to be till the end that goes down, and maybe Rinsey Q once again, but the true carry in that Puck, he still lives a little bit longer. He will be able to get himself away from this gank, and now problems on the backline. He's going to go towards Yaoi now as well. And Yaoi, that BKB is down. He's going to have to stand and fight here onto the Bristleback. But the Bristleback, he does way too much damage.
I take it back. That Hex was necessary, but the thing is that he doesn't have a buyback right now. It's lucky that the main pusher of the other side is dead, but Bristleback is pretty decent pusher himself, especially now when he has the AC as well.
Yeah. And this is... How do you try and deal with it? I mean, you're talking about looking for the pickup on the Puck, but it just isn't coming to fruition here for the side of Passion.
It got very close, right? If the Puck dies there, the Luna lives, because it is the Puck guiding him and constantly annoying him, which is killing the Luna.
Yeah, and now, well, Sans comes out onto the... Well, he's going to try and avoid... With the Wind Waker, he avoids that Dream Call stunt coming through. But you see that DMS... They've got to be careful. They don't have a Shadow Fiend here, but there's no Luna for the next 52 seconds. So DMS feeling like the ones in control, especially with this Aegis still on the board for the Bristol.
these level 25s are so strong in this game, and the Bristleback even went for the Warpath damage per stack, so he really wants to be smashing people in the face. Usually, with the build with the Bloodstone Axe, you would take the spell Lifesteal, but the Hawk probably feels like he cannot die anyways. I mean, that is true. He has 50 armor and 3.5k HP. Oh no, they broke me. What am I gonna do? Well, he's still tanky as hell.
And yeah, I mean, the puck with the Nullifier coming out now as well. This hero is just, in both games so far, has been what feels like the deciding factor between the two teams. And yeah, maybe we see it removed from, or first picked up here in the next phase, because it just feels like you cannot give this hero away. They've got two great puck players, one on either side, and it's just, I don't know, dude. I think if this goes to a third game, we have to see this puck ban out.
And this time around, Passionate did have heroes to deal with him, right?
Yeah.
But Lincoln Sphere is just a very good item for him in this game and has worked out wonders. But still, you're dealing with this Luna Hex. That was the first time that they showed it. You should have killed him. They needed more people to commit on him. But right now, when DMS knows about it, the task is also going to be thinking about saving the puck all the time from that Hex.
Yeah, and you're going to have a second one coming out to the Sand King if he can get towards it now as well. Okay, Primal has to back himself away. They're going to have to give up this Tormentor, it looks like, or they want to go for a deep hookshot play here as Dahak to be able to solo this Tormentor on his own.
Yep, till the end gets the shards. That was the only hero on DMS that didn't have it, and those bigger shards are could be a problem. So you need to be careful about what you do.
Yeah, and DMS, so with this Aegis, how long's left on it here for the hack? He's got himself hit for another, okay, it's 18 seconds on the board. That Aegis, it is going to be going away, and I wonder if, once it does, Passion, because it feels like at the minute, Passion are just kind of throwing the head at a brick wall every time they go for a fight. It's not paying off for them all too often, but you can't just sit back and let DMS take the lead.
It's now going to be nighttime. So Luna with the Hex during nighttime, you can catch the puck. You kill the puck, fight is different. So that's what you're going to be gunning for.
Well, we'll see.
Are they with smokes? Have one on the clockwork. That's the only. Oh, they have one on the bat, right? Yeah, you're right. Okay.
It looks like the Sand King's changed his mind as well. He's going to go towards that BKB, not towards the second Hex.
The other side, yeah, Sand King surviving long in a fight is a big deal because he has level 25. So the 35% low and blind is insane, right? Especially with the BKBs being low in this game. So that could be a game-winning talent for sure.
Well, let's see who is going to be able to take this next fight here as the Luna building up, like say that Hex on board. BKB though, is that down to, yeah, it's all the way down to 6 seconds here for the Luna, so that's a really tight window for Yawai to have the impact in the fights without being controlled out from the side of DMS. On the other side, we've got the Shadow Fiend, BKB down to 6 seconds for him. Daedalus is up. This is a big thing, right? Because you went for the Candor on the Luna, so that there's no Daedalus crit coming through. You still get the Candor, the power that's going to come through from that, but it's not as powerful as that Daedalus.
See, Passionate in an aggressive position. They want to go.
Yeah, but problems was on the high ground here. They're going to be able to go. Get that last one. It's going to be forced up in the wrong direction, though, from Finance. And you want to jump in with the, with the damage from the Sand King. Is it enough? The Dream Cold does get used to. He's caught in those shards. And Bachuk, that is already going to be the epicenter down. So you want to try and turn from all that Bloodstone, though, hasn't been used just yet. The hack, he's using his. He's going to be able to back himself away. The hook shot, yeah, this is going to be maybe after losing the Bat Rider, just like, okay, we're not even going to risk it. We just back ourselves away on the side of Passion.
I don't know what the hell that force that from the Bat Rider was. I think he just wanted to be super fast. He's like, I got him, guys, and now I'm going to take him closer to home. And suddenly he does go down. That was a nice grab, a nice way to start the fight. You killed Muerta instantly, but, well, you make a mistake, doesn't work out.
Yeah, he just couldn't turn himself around. He's like, oh no, I've made a mistake. Because I thought that was someone from the side of DMS that forced that him in, but no one on the side of DMS hasn't forced that.
Yeah, it was his own. I was looking at that as well, but...
No, was it the Hurricane Pike from the Shadow Fiend?
Dead? Can they kill him?
Oh, they might be able to. The Eclipse comes out now as well. Do they have the damage to take him down? His BKB comes through with the right legs. No! Oh, that's going to be so bad. The BKB TP out. No TP out here for the Luna. Just straight up dead. Big opening. 97 seconds. There is a buyback here for the Luna, but the BKB is down. The Eclipse is down. That was so close to getting the kill, but the hack, he will still live. And yeah, this is a big window here for the side of DMS.
And the thing is, when you pop the BKB, the break stops, and he's from the behind, you're not going to be able to kill this Bristleback, even if he's like at 500 HP. So, Passion UA, the second they saw that the stuns are not going to be enough, but they overlapped the stuns. I think that was the thing. That after the Hex came through, the Burrow Strike came through immediately, and you really needed to do everything perfect there if you wanted the kill. Even the Epicenter was needed.
Yeah, and that was literally all you needed was that one last Lucent Beam to connect and a couple of right clicks from the Luna to get the kill. And like you say, literally a second, maybe 2 seconds at most would have got the kill there onto the Bristleback, but with that timing on the overlap, it did not happen.
Yeah, they needed to start charging up the Epicenter and then jumping in once the Hex comes out. And unfortunately, they thought they had more damage than what was actually the case.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. And again, just these things that need ironing out from the side of Passion. But on the other side, DMS taking full advantage there. The failed gank from Passion turns into an opportunity for them. And they might just be able to get, what are we up to now? 4th Roshan on the board here. Respawning in 16 seconds and look like Passion not going to be contesting this. Oh, but they might be able to go. If they can get it this time, the Lotus Orb is already up though onto the Bristleback. So Bristleback taking no risks whatsoever.
Yeah, without the Luna, your damage absolutely isn't all that high, right? Even with the breaks, and Bristleback did get his BKB back. We already talked about it. What is he getting with the Sacred Relic? Is that gonna be a nullifier, or does he? Yeah, he's gonna be a nullifier. It'd be really cool if he gets a Radiance, but not really.
Yeah, not on his shopping list just yet. As Roshan, look at how quickly this is going down as well. There's just no pressure, and they might try and go through the twin gate, but Passion's going to be way too late.
They caught the puck.
Did they? Is it enough for the kill? Oh, it is. Melojul getting a little bit ahead of himself.
Okay, now you go. Now you go like madman. You force out that buyback for sure if you're Passion UA. Or at least you apply all that much pressure that all of the waves are pushed into the DMS side once the puck comes back. Without him, they are not as strong.
Yeah, and you can see that they are, even with the Aegis on the side of DMS, they're going to take something from this on the side of Passion. A tier 2 tower going down in the bottom lane. Do they want to try and go for more into the mid? Looks like they're just going to keep these waves pushing, but yeah, 65-second window. Now, this is the thing, right? This is a real test for Passion that if the buyback comes out, they can't overcommit. They do need to, be able to apply pressure without going a little bit too far.
You wait for lasso. That's what you do.
Yeah. I think he just wants to get himself into the space, so he's a little bit, impatient here on the Sand King. But they at least will be able to, it looks like, break this tier 3 tower. The fortification is going to be wearing off. And once that goes down, Yawa, yeah, does he still have the Mantis Style? He does. It's going to be 8 seconds before that Mantis Style's back up, though. Okay, the dead shot comes through. So he might just be able to send his illusions into the base, do some more damage to the racks. And no, the lasso grab. Look at the range on that there as well. They're going to be able to go right onto this Tusk. Tusk will live. 4 rounds going to be used as well. They're going to be able to get the kill onto. No, not yet. He will finally get it, but he lasts a little bit longer than I thought he was going to do. Now problems coming through with his own BKB. Chased down. He's got the damage coming through from his ultimate here with the Piercing Veil. Did he get the kill out onto the Primal? The Primal, he's just going to be able to get that TP out with his BKB, the last of that BKB.
80 rune in the river. If somebody doesn't see it on Passion EA and DMS gets to take it, it's a problem. Okay, Yo sees it.
Yeah. He makes sure. He just checks that one, secures that one out, and this could be. He didn't use his BKB there either. With that AD room being up, if he catches someone out, might be able to get a quick pick.
Yeah, he's gonna demolish Hero. If anybody comes close, you go break, hex, Lucent Beam, bye-bye, Hero. Whoever it is.
Yeah, but it is halfway through, and he's not gonna find a victim just yet. It feels like for his output.
Yeah, he's now just gonna be pushing out the bottom. This is a big deal, though. After that puck kill, I don't know why he went through that twin gate. Still, I'm quite baffled. Really haven't touched upon it because we had more present matters. But that was an unnecessary death from Melojul, who has been having up until that point a pretty much perfect game.
Yeah, maybe
also,
a bit of a.
SF got the Ags from the Roche. That is also one thing we didn't mention.
Yeah, because we were busy watching the puck die. But yeah, like I say, he's got that Roshan banner there as well. But yeah, it was just maybe a bit of a reality check for Melojul, because he's he's only died 3 times in this game. We're 51 minutes in. He was feeling confident. He was feeling good. So that's kind of like, okay, yeah, maybe I'm not invincible in this game. You just temper his expectations a little bit.
And that was without Luna that they killed him, right? So at some point it looked like he might actually live, but no such luck. He wants the overwhelming blink. Sometimes when we see pucks have this much damage, they decide to go for a swift blink, but he still just wants to go in, slow them down, do damage, get out. And with the Octarine core, he's just going to be able to do that over and over and over again.
Yeah. And if you're looking at the actual hero itself, you're on a full 5v5 fight, it's not going to be as easy to pick him off as when he just wanders through a twin gate. So he is going to have that little, like you said, the momentum coming through, the evasiveness, and it's going to be a little bit harder to get that lockdown here for the side of Passion. But one good fight their way, and they could... do I want to say end the game? Because that tier 3 tower in the mid lane is down. They march themselves down the mid lane. They get a set of racks, go tier 4s, depending on buybacks. But 52.5 minutes into the game, everybody is saving for buybacks. This is the part of the game that if you're in a pub and your teammate doesn't have buyback, you're like, dude, what are you doing? This is like, so far in, you need that buyback at this point in the game. And I would be surprised if too many heroes bought out for items.
Batrider is probably going to buy out for his item. He wants an Aghanim Scepter, and that is something that can go through the Lincoln, right? If the puck is standing next to somebody and you catch him, then the Luna uses the Lucent Beam. Those 2 heroes are just going to die. So this, for me, is an item worthy of not having a buyback. We'll see if Fernandes feels the same way.
Yeah. And Morta, the other hero, I know Morta just got the gold for the buyback there. I was looking at it. BKB up, Boots of Burn here. He's got himself just the Rotovator. He's going to go back for the Mjolnir onto the Morta after going for the Maelstrom. So he's not going to combine those 2 into the Gleipnir. And then going to go for a Daedalus. So this Morta is looking more like a carry than a position 4.
Yeah, well,
Radiant are scanning.
with her shopping list at the moment, but he still needs a little bit more in terms of gold to start hitting people super strong. Of course, you want the level 25 for the 20% gunslinger chance. That is when your damage really does ramp up.
Yeah. And problems might be able to get the jump out now. They get the jump onto the Luna as well, but the Luna pops up. BKB turns around with the Eclipse. Can they get the damage off? Look at the right clicks coming through as well. Problems has to run himself away. Pulverize, they take down the Tusk. Can they go for more now? And that is going to be the double lasso up as well. If they find a good opening to get a jump out onto this one, Rincy Q trying to back himself away. They have that, was just going to be the solo lasso, but it's still enough control as the Tusk buys himself back in. But that will be the death of the Shadow Fiend. And the Shadow Fiend
is going aggressively.
Yeah. How far in does he want to dive? He's going to have that the Wind Waker back up, though. BKB still here for him. Shiva's God is available too. But I'm surprised he went that far forward.
That is a big fight, right? And interesting that they decided to take it on top of an outpost that was on the other side. DMS, they lost that Tusk and they decided not to buy back. I mean, I think some of these spells were just not used in the best way. The Requiem of the SF is one of them for sure.
Yeah. And, well, again, this is a Luna game now as well. Has those illusions. The Puck going to try and do her best to clean. Does he? Okay, yeah, it's only going to be 1 or 2 right clicks coming up from one of the illusions for Luna. But still, this is what I'm talking about. One good fight from the side of Passion. They will be able to march down the mid lane and make Swiss cheese of your base with this Luna pick.
When the puck is alive, you cannot do what you did earlier, right? The only reason why they went for that push and got down the tier 3 is because the puck is dead. With him having the coil with an Aghanim Scepter, you use it, buyback from the SF comes out, you are losing that hero for sure. Sure, you survive the coil next to your high ground in your own triangle, but in the enemy base, it's just not going to be allowed.
Yeah, but they are going to keep the lanes pushed in like this. You're just using these Lunar Illusions to move around while Yawai farms through this Radiant side of the map. In fact, Yawai, he's going to go towards the... I mean, the Moonshot is going to be one of the few items he has left because, he already has that Ag Scepter Blessing. He's consumed it. And, yeah, the Moonshot could be the next big pickup for the Luna.
Both the puck and the bristleback want the refresh orbs, and both of them are gonna be incredibly powerful. Imagine a double bristleback with the double bloodstone and double BKB. This guy doesn't die, especially because that double BKB, so the breaks really aren't gonna be that big of a deal. And then you have something worse, right? There's something worse: a double coil with an Aghanim Scepter, a puck that has like 300 damage per hit.
Yeah, it's pretty strong here. DMS gonna have some pure menaces on the team, and well, we'll see how Passion try to mitigate those. As Batuk, he's not shy about showing himself in this lane. You're not shy about being jumped on, and maybe just acting as that worm on the hook, just dangling himself out there.
Let's see. The Clock has a gem on one side and the Tusk on the other. For me, the Tusk doesn't need to be in the middle of the fight, so the gem positioning on the teams definitely favors Pashier, and you can see how they're trying to make something happen during nighttime.
Yeah, look at this now as well. There's going to be the wait for the Lotus Stone to wear off now as well, but the Battle Rider, he just gets straight away taken out and no buyback. He used it in that last fight, I do believe, on the Bat Rider. Or was that? It might have been the Tusk. No, the Bat Rider? I don't know.
The Tusk.
No, the Bat Rider didn't have it because he bought the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, that was it.
But he's 30 gold away, so he should have it in just like 20 seconds, so that's going to be fine.
And yeah, I mean, they got the Lunar Illusions back up here as well, so doing more damage to that range Rax. Whittling it down to 314 health. And Roshan, going to be a quick Roshan respawn here for, well, both sides. We'll see how they want to dress. If they want to use that Bat Rider buyback now, or maybe save it in case a fight breaks out, because he's going to be respawning in the next 46 seconds. So, can the side of Passion delay that long?
They're going in?
Back. Yeah, they know there's going to be a fight brewing. They would have go to Hacky's BKB is down. Can they get on top of anyone here? Nullifier comes out into the Sand King. There's going to be the Dream Cold coming through as well. They want to try and jump in with a hook shot. They're looking for a target, but won't be able to find anyone just yet.
Ooh, Fernance needs to be careful. That Bat Rider is so important. Sure, the supports of the MS are important as well, but not nearly enough as the Bat Rider. But this is why they wanted to fight now. It's nighttime. You want to get in. And the Aghanim Scepter is quite big, right? Because your Sand King, he wants an Axe and he wants a Hex. And you can't get both in this game with the amount of gold that you have. But if you get one from the Roche, that's going to be good enough.
Yeah, and you can see that, I mean, Yawai did it. Just holding his nerve there on the Eclipse, because he's like, yo, if Niche jumps in, you can drop the Eclipse onto Niche. Niche gets the onslaught, closes the gap, gets the trample damage off while that Eclipse is going.
He gave it to Flacco.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. That's cool, actually, right? Because it's going to be shoving out the waves and giving you more vision. And this Aegis is going to be there during daytime, so it is going to be making sure that Fernance can get the right jump.
Yeah. Look at this tier 3 tower bot as well, for the Radiant side of the base. This is a double catapult wave that's pushing.
He's gonna die.
Survived through 2 waves of creeps here, so the poke's gonna be able to come in and clean them up, but it gives some information away to the side of Passion, where DMS are, at least one of the heroes.
And those siege creeps missed more than 25% of their hits.
Yeah, now, if you get a quick kill onto Flacco, even if he has that access, they're not going to matter here. And they're going to kill onto the Sand King. The Sand King's going to get really down low from this one. He's going to die. No, he's not. He's going to be able to get the BKB off the Bloodstone now as well. Nullifier will be used onto him till the end's going to try and chase down now as well. They've taken down Rinsecue. Rinsecue finds himself back into this fight, but look at this one. Yawai's going to go for the Burr TP away. No BKB. That's going to be ages because the BKB was in the backpack. Now, BKB's on cooldown as he comes back into the snowball point blank now as well onto the creep wave. And yeah, Yawai, that is not what he needed. He's thinking, oh, I have an Aegis. I can just put my BKB in the backpack, but it didn't work out that way.
And he didn't put it immediately back, right? Because it's 6 seconds and he waited a little bit for it. Got a bit surprised. Oh, it's bad if Flacco dies.
Oh, no, you cannot go down here. He's going to try and get himself a hook shots away to safety.
They're going to continue to chase. I mean, why wouldn't you? You're a puck.
Hey! Oh, did he go the wrong way? Drops those cogs, Melajewel, and until the end doesn't jump himself in. Flacco, does he have a TP? Not for 22 seconds. So he's going to be playing the biggest game of keep away of his life here in this game.
Sand King needs to buy back right now, but because he's the one that is defending the base. If you save the Luna buyback, it's really not that bad. The SF did buy back. That was a double lasso fight onto the Tusk and onto the SF. The thing is that the Luna wasn't close enough. That is why the fight went so badly. And I actually think that the Clockwork did separate that fight and didn't allow the Luna, because the cogs, she needed to maneuver around them a bit.
Yeah, and Clockwork did wait out his full TP timer, so he's got himself. He even stopped off for a refreshing Lotus snack. Greater healing Lotus here for the Clockwork, and they do maintain the safety of their base. And like you were talking about, that Sand King buyback enough here. The puck, okay, not going to get caught out, does get that jump away.
60 minutes are in, so the puck is going to be hoping for that mirror shield. If you get the mirror shield, it's going to be a big deal for sure.
Yeah, he's even got the rapier queued up on Melajewel. So what were you talking about? The 300 damage coming out from the Ag Scepter, and now this is going to be, a level 5 tier 5 token. Let's see what it's going to be here for the puck.
He's level 30. The Bristleback is level 30. Luna, level 29. Sand King, 29 as well. This is so big. And probably, we haven't even talked about his level 25. I mean, the 2 more bashes into the ground from the Pulverize is huge, especially now when he has a refresher. Okay, Puck, are you getting lucky today? Let's see. His token is coming.
Yeah, let's see what he pulls out of the bag here. Pirate's hat for the Shadow. Oh, the Seer Stone's gonna be massive for the Batrider.
Huge. You know how much? Look at the range of his lasso. What the hell?
Production, can we get a shot of that on the Batrider? Just go over the Batrider and hover over his ultimate. See how big the actual radius on the ultimate is.
They don't want to do it.
On his lasso? Yeah, just take a look at the range on the lasso.
It doesn't matter. We can tell it's until the edge of the base now.
Yeah, it's like it's just short of a full screen. For the with the 8th lens with the that Seer Stone there as well. This is the Batrider lasso. He doesn't even need to blink himself in. He can just throw it from off screen and still drag someone away.
Oh, that's a problem. Wait, so Clockwork, if he gets the debuff immunity in the power cogs, I wouldn't mind him getting a basher with him having the Acceptor. Imagine that, he's just smacking somebody and bashing them until the very end. Imagine that being the way that the Puck loses his life.
Puck actually didn't go for a tier 5. He's sticking with the ninja gear.
He's a ninja?
He's got the gear for it.
Probably there's like a shitty item that he doesn't want.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I mean,
there is a mirror shield on the bristleback.
Yeah, there is. You are right, there is.
But he should have the same options as far as I know. But sometimes, yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
He just got. That's kind of the thing where I wish we could highlight over to see what the choices were given. Give it to the hero that makes it like, so yeah, they go, well, I prefer the ninja gear.
He has 10,000 gold. He's hoarding right now.
He wants his buyback and his rapier, and in fact, he's not too far away from both.
Same is true for the Luna. Look at her, 9.3k. It's not about net worth, it's how much you have in liquid, right? That's how it goes.
Yeah, it's those cash assets. They're all about the money.
Apex on the Luna, 70 agility. She is gonna be having pretty much max attack speed.
What's the damage output? Look at her damage output before the rapier comes out there as well. That's math-wise 285.
You want help?
283.
Now he has
483. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, dude. Yeah,
530 at the moment.
I'm just watching it bounce up and down from the 217 on the bonus damage.
Yep. But when he's close to all of his teammates and all of the auras, he has 530 per hit.
Yeah, the 222. Yeah, that's okay.
No problem, Rob. I mean, you cast a lot with Otomo in this year as well. He was a math teacher. I cannot believe that he let you get away with this.
I used to be really good at maths. Like, I used to be top of the class good at maths.
Oh, that's cool. How were you? But how were you at calculations, right? Because people do tend to see those two as the same. But there are some people that aren't really good at math, but they can calculate numbers in their head really, really fast.
Yeah, well, that's what I used to work in. I tell the story a lot. I used to work in a betting shop, so you had to be able to just off your top of your head. Okay, you give this much, I have to give this back. Like,
did you like spin roulette or something?
Quick maths. No, like horse betting and dog betting and.
I get it. My father used to spin roulette as a kid. Man, the way that he calculates it in his head, it's insane how fast it is.
Yeah, I've never been one for like the casino kind of like, I don't mind. I can do a little bit of blackjack. I can do a little bit of poker.
Yeah. Okay. So anyways, right now Luna has the rapier. Puck has the rapier. There are two big swords on the ground. Bristleback has that refresher that we talked about. Some huge items are going to be in the next fight, but both of the teams are keeping themselves away from the battle until the next throw shop. And Tusky went for another Lotus Orb. He didn't want his Aghanim Scepter. Puck still... He is boring not having a tier 5 item and just wants to be a ninja. We all want to be ninjas, right?
I mean, pirates versus ninjas. I was more of a pirate dude, and...
Dude, but I'm a ninja. I'm just sneaky and I stab you from the back and then I disappear.
Yeah, but pirate, I have a big bow and a cannon. Well, what are you going to sneak up on? I'm in the middle of the water.
Yeah, but I'm like super cool at swimming. Yeah, you don't understand. Yeah, you just don't get it.
Okay. But yes, there is that refresher coming out on the Primal Beast too. So we're going to have the double BKB, the double Pulverize, the double Uproar, the double Rock Throw. Woo!
The double everything
Double
and
hex,
the
so double hex,
longest Roche respawn ever. So we are going to be enjoying no action for quite some time as well. Of course, the teams don't know this, but and it's nighttime. I think Passion UA should be forcing things out right now, even though if they think it's going to be a long Roche respawn, if they don't know if it's up, but with the clockwork, they're going to know that it's not. You do want to fight during nighttime. It is just such a huge advantage for you. Are there any? There's a Moonshotter in the Bristleback. Of course, the vision is cut in half because of that. But there is a Moonshotter in the Luna. So just imagine how much vision this guy has during nighttime.
I don't have to. I can press F2, or excuse me, F3 to look at dire vision and just see how much vision this Luna has, and it is pretty bonkers.
Yeah. You really missed the key, Rob. F1 for all the vision, F2 to see what the radiant side sees, and F3 for the dire side.
Just because I'm used to going like F2, F3, you know, to quick look at what radiant vision, quick look at like the dire vision. So if I have to like,
Dire's top tower.
yeah,
I'm listening
break
to a
the
lot of
habit.
excuses right now.
Well, you know, hey, you know, it's not excuses, they're explanations.
Look at the damage of the Luna explanation guy, as he got the level 30 as well. So that's +1 Lunar Blessing damage per level. So he even got 30 damage on top of it as well. Now when he's all alone, he has close to 900 damage.
And that's before the Lucent Beam from the Moonstorm start raining down as well. And I know it's only
Yeah.
like the extra, was it like 13 damage? But that adds up. That really does add up. You're going to be getting close to, you know, rocking 1,000 damage here in these fights on the Luna. That's before you get into the crits from the Kanda.
Yep. And he's thinking about a refresher as well, considering that he has an Aghanim Scepter.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
And then his damage is really gonna be high from the Moonstorm.
Are scanning.
Do you have, what tower do you have equipped?
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Right, let's see.
Oh,
Luna.
Jim comes in. We'll come back to that one in a minute. It's only just oh,
She's
it's a
dying.
lot of damage onto the Luna. Yeah, the Luna.
She's dead.
Rapier on the deck. Is this going to be given over to Rentecue? He does. He throws his Hurricane Pack in his backpack, goes over towards it, and then again, the second time the BKB was in the backpack, and it cost the Luna her life. I don't even know what he was doing so far away from the rest of his teammates. It was cute, you know, pushing onto that tier 3, but that is a massive, massive throw here from the Luna.
Guys, I got a tier 3. Haha. Look at how much damage I have. I'm so cool and strong, and well, not so much.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I mean, if that's me and I have the Aegis, I'm swapping out the Manta Style or I'm swapping out the Silver. I'm not swapping out the BKB.
Well, he didn't even have the Aegis.
No,
And now
the Rapier,
look at the
excuse
gold
me.
lead
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
with them getting the Rapier. So now the SF has one, the Puck has one, and you know, we were all up in, oh, Luna might have 1,000 damage. Well, the SF pretty much does.
Oh, boy. I mean, it's okay. The next series was only supposed to start in half an hour. This game, this game can carry on going. We could go to a third game after this.
Imagine if you're a tier 3 right now, this one on top, and you're seeing this SF marching towards you. And you cannot run. Boy, that is a shitty life to be in right now.
Yeah, you're rooted to the spot here. The Hack's going to walk himself up with that, the load sub on top of him. No, they're going to go. Can they go on? The Hack will Wind Waker away from the Sand King. They're going to be able to break down this tier 3 tower on the top line. Yeah, I mean, the Luna has a buyback. Not going to use it here 8 seconds before the respawn. And how do you kind of answer back to this onto the Luna? They are going to maybe respect the buybacks on the side of DMS, or they say that we took Atlanta Racks. We don't have to overcommit. We don't have to feed our Rapiers. We can play it patient.
Yeah, feeding our rapiers would be really dumb. I don't know why anybody would ever do it.
It would be a really bad idea. It could almost be game losing if you did that.
Yeah, that's it. And it's like they had an example of that happening recently, right?
I don't know where from. Yeah, I couldn't imagine who would be.
Luna wants another rapier.
Oh, there could be the kickback coming out from the Tusk now as well. He gets it onto the Bat Rider. Can they go for even more into this one? Snowball just give the point blank. Burrow Strike coming through here. That's a load of storm on top of him. Hex is going to be used, but he's still loads of storm. So it's going to be Hex onto the Luna. So yeah, the Luna, give the self-Hex coming through. And now the BKB will be used from the Luna. That Eclipse will be raining down. Buybacks from the Beastman, excuse me, the Prowl Beast as well as the Bat Rider. Can they go for a little bit more here as the Burrow Strike away from Bat to use that BKB? But it's going to be the buyback from the Tusk. They take down the Mortar here as well. It's going to cost them 3, though, for the one buyback on the side of DMS.
Luna is 700 gold away from the surplus needed to buy a rapier and be fine. He still wants to fight. Doesn't really committed into that one, and the puck used both of his coils, so this could be a good time to go forward, even though the enemies have the Aegis.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? The Sand King can push out the lanes when the creeps are close to your base, and the Clockwork's doing a really good job of pushing the lanes out when they're further away. You're keeping this bottom lane pushed out, using the rocket flares, you're keeping the pressure on, and effectively keeping the pressure off your base. Yeah, okay, you've lost one lane of racks, but you are keeping the other 2 lanes pushed out, it feels like, from the Clockwork management.
There's the rapier, he has the money for a buyback. The problem is the 3 of your heroes don't have buyback, and that is the advantage that DMS have gained here. Sure, 57, 58, 60k gold. You can have an 100,000 gold advantage here. It doesn't really matter. With the right fight, the side of Passionate will win it. But at this moment, what you're doing is buying time for the Aegis, and you're buying time for the most important thing, and that is nighttime. That is when you want to fight.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't even looked. I didn't look at the net worth until you pointed out for like the last 20 minutes or so. 57k. This is one of the biggest leads I've ever seen. This is monumental throw potential here if DMS do give this game away.
Radiant are
Yeah, but at this point, it really doesn't matter all that much. It's all about lane positioning. Sure, the MS have the advantage in that one, but once the nighttime comes, I think Passion UA, they still have a pretty decent shot at winning this game. I mean, Dota Plus says 30%. Imagine being 60k goal behind and Dota Plus is giving you 30%. I mean, Gavin really thinks highly of you, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it's well, the Luna factor there, I guess, the Bat Rider, you know, the algorithm or whatever it is, big fans of the Bat and the Luna, maybe even the Sand King to a point.
Yeah, I also like how the Sand King is using the Burrow Strike. So the way that you do it, so that you do not put your teammates under problem, because the Lotus Orb, you go through and literally like through the guy behind him, right? And make sure that you are on the side away from your teammates. And he's been doing that quite nicely, so as his teammates don't get stunned up.
Yeah, the Hawk gonna try and take this outpost now. So yeah, I think we're getting to the point now because everyone's got Ag Scepters, everyone's or the Blessings, everyone's got Moon Shards, all the cores. The gold difference really does not matter because all it's doing is going in a vault. And if you don't have the buyback, it just sits there and it looks pretty, and there's nothing really you can do to do with it. Maybe we get a winner's animation if you get a high enough net worth difference where you Scrooge McDuck, the engine explodes and all the gold rises from the ground and the teams jump in and swim around in it. But apart from that, yeah, it's just really to look at this gold.
Okay, there it is, the buff immunity in the power cogs. Also, I don't know how they die that easily with these books of shadows, right? Yeah, that's weird. They have 2 of them on the side of Passion UA. That should really keep you alive for a long time.
Well, we'll see. As again, like I say, it's not a walk in the park here. Walking up to the high ground on the side of your Passion's high ground here. So DMS, they're playing it safe. There's no Aegis now. It's just been reclaimed. So they're not risking anything. They know that this is tournament life on the line. 74 minutes in, they don't want to make any silly mistakes after being so patient for over the last hour and not give anything away that gives Passion back the advantage.
But you know what? It's not going to get much easier, right? Because you're dealing with the enemies missing out 3 of their buybacks, and in 4 minutes, that's going to be gone. So already halfway there. If you get a little bit of a later Roche again, Passion are golden, and really that last fight really won't be mattering all that much.
No, it will not. And the Hack going to try and do his best. Okay, cheeky jump in there from the Primal Breeze. Doesn't actually connect to anything. So Primal, just with a Swift Blink, actually, going to go back for the heart, so he can eat that Ag Scepter. You'll get the Blessing onto that and go back for the heart, tank himself up a little bit more. Got the Refresher here as well. So, actually, does he have the recipe for, what's his buyback status? So, 2-8 if you wanted to. I mean, there's no point eating that Ag Scepter until you have the gold for the heart as well as the Blessing, so you can, go for that straight replacement, because you do lose the stats. You get yourself an empty slot, so maybe at least you want the gold for the Reaver as well as the Ag's Blessing recipe.
Bristleback has now the Lincolns as well, right? Plus, we didn't really talk about the Primal Beast level 30, but he's got that one as well, so he cannot be slowed or rooted while he's trampling as well. some really big items are in play in this game, but I think this Linken's on the bristleback makes him such a hard hero to deal with.
Kickback is going to Rorschach away from the Sanking, though. Can he try and capitalize onto this one as well? The Roshan banner goes down. It's going to be a long range one now as well. It's going to be the double lasso. The drag back in. Did he have enough to get the kill into the Tusk? Dahak's going to try and run himself away from this one till the end. He did buy back in that last fight, so he's going to be on the sidelines. The Sanking had to buy back there as well. Rinsey Q being able to rinse down Batchuk's health. So going to be a 1-for-1, but it's a 4v5 advantage now, going the way of Passion, at least until they force out another fight. Maybe try and get some buybacks on the side of DMS.
DMS, they need to hope that this is not a fast Rosh, because it is nighttime, and enemies have all 5 of their heroes. Sure, Bachuk's buyback was used, and that is a good thing, but if you lose Rosh, this 70,000 gold advantage really won't be mattering all that much.
No. And you can see, again, the Clockwork just trying to do what he can, try and scout out with the rocket flares on the other side of the map. See, get any information that he can here, as we see 80 seconds on the clock. But what's it going to be for Roshan? 25 seconds away just yet, so not going to have that final golden time here. And yeah, you were talking about it, the mirror shield here, you were talking about it for the puck, but it's up for the bristleback, so they did have to go for the Tusk for that drag back onto Dahak. Couldn't get the damage to get the kill onto the bristleback, though. He's a big tanky boy, really hard to bring down, but every little helps here for the side of Passion.
I think is you don't have the follow-up, right? Sure, you get that extended lasso onto him, doesn't break the Lincolns, goes through all of it. But how are you gonna be breaking the mirror shield and the Lincolns and then like hexing him or something? You can't do it. You don't have that many spells. You don't have that many items. Even if you use them, the Hawk is still gonna be fine because you're gonna be using those on yourself.
It was a 15-second respawn clock for Roshan. 15 seconds. We'll see.
Yep.
30 seconds on the sideline here. DMS for that Tusk. We'll see how they want to respond, but it feels like being the racks down, Passion are a little bit shy to move out of their own base.
Yeah, why was that rocket flare onto a camp from the Clockwork? Like, why wasn't it into the Roche pit? It seems like valuable information. There is an AD rune though. Is there still a bottle that they're saving? I think right now you buy a bottle if you're this SF. Okay, he doesn't care.
No, he does not. And with this AD rune, he's going to be rocking over 1,000 damage again before you come to the crit. So they might not even try and scout out this Roach on the Bat Rider here, trying to split push this bottom lane. Or maybe try and get some information to see if it's safe for the Luna to split push this bottom lane here. But the Bristleback will TP back toward this bottom. And yeah, DMS, they don't want to take any risks. Bat Rider, though, he's taking a big risk here. He's going to be caught out. My dude.
He's going to have his buyback. It's fine.
78 minutes into the game. What are you doing there with no wards down?
Luna has a backup rapier though right now. I don't like that he assembled it inside of the career and then moved it to the base. That was kind of dangerous, but it made it there. So even if the Luna dies, even if she gives away another rapier, increases the gold lead of the enemies even more, he's still gonna be as strong as he needs to be to fight.
Well, I don't know. I just be like, if I was, God, the amount of like 80-minute games I've played, and it's like someone does something like just gets caught out like that, I would be raging. Like one of the rare occasions when I would be using my mic and I would be toxic.
What the hell is you're talking about? You've been using your mic for 80 minutes in this game.
No, if I was like on the team of that Bat Rider that just died like that,
I know.
That would be like just...
Oh, they're going.
Yeah, they're going to try and go for this one now. So the tier 3 tower, look at the damage coming through here from that Shadow Fiend. He's got himself the statics up as well from the Mjolnir, from the Muerta. So the static charge is there.
Oh, I think you buy back on this Bat Rider. Not gonna lie, he's the one that starts the fights for
okay.
you.
Tillian's gonna try and get himself in there. He's giving the Lotus Stone on top of him, so there's gonna be the Self-X coming out, though. Do we have the damage? Look at this one. Onto the Luna. It's gonna take a whole lot of damage. And Yawai, though, there's gonna be the lift up into the air. Yawai does live through this one in the end. That Bat Rider lives. You get the kill onto the Clockwork, assuming the Bat Rider buys back, the Luna lives. And the death of the Clockwork. Let's see. Can they go for any more on this, though?
He doesn't have gold. He doesn't have a goal for a buyback. DMS don't necessarily know about this, but the thing is with the Luna, she got super low because there was a banner there on the ground, and he used the Satanic to try to heal onto the Greaves, wasn't doing any damage. Those are the kind of things that you really have to pay attention to.
Okay, well, we're getting close to that 100k net worth lead coming off of DMS the kickback, but there's going to be, again, they only have it, and it's going to be the Sanky going down. He brought back in the last one. Yawai, his health ball just disappears. Buyback as well from the Luna. It's going to be the snowball coming in until the end. He's getting a little bit of trouble here. He's going to be pulled back here, but he's going to be in base. Do they have the damage to get the kill? They do. Nice gets it, though, with the uproar coming through from the Acceptor. Buyback from the Tusk. Can they go for many more onto this one? It looks like it's going to be Mega Creeps coming out from the side of DMS. Dive comes in, though. It's going to be no BKB. He went in a little bit too early. He's still going to travel damage, and they take down Q has his buyback. Does the Primal Beast? The Primal Beast does. Refresher out. They get the kill onto the Luna. This is going to be it. That Batrider goes down as well. The Primal Beast, the last one left alive. But DMS, 104k in the bank, 48 kills to 33. 81 minutes in, they will finally take game number 2. Force us to a game number 3, or force Passion to a game number 3. And DMS, they night and day from game number 1. You know, they took every Roshan early on. You were taking the fights. They were looking so good. They were fighting back against the gank opportunities from Passion. On Passion, they made this game last for 81 minutes. But DMS, another class in this game.
One thing that Passion didn't utilize in the greatest way, I think, in this game is vision, right? That is one thing that their lineup had always over the enemy side. And in the late game, that should give you the advantage. And they never really used it all that well. I've been seeing the Clockwork just using the rocket flares with his Aghanim Scepter onto those creeps in the woods. That is not a way to do it. Shove out the waves, find the enemies, lasso, kill. That is what they needed to do. And at some point around the 50 minute mark, they were trying to do that. But in the when we got to tier 5 items, then it was super hard with all the Lincoln Spheres and the Mirror Shields. But, you know, I hope this game was going to go a little bit longer when they got to 100k gold lead, because you know what they say, Rob, when you get to 100k, it's then all upwards from then on, and you can get to 1 million super fast. So that is what I was hoping for, but unfortunately it will not be happening for us.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing that $1 million the million gold net worth game anytime soon. But just looking at the spread, just talking about DMS, 12 kills on the excuse me, I'm losing my voice after that one. I need a drink of water. 12 kills on the Shadow Fiend, 12 kills on the Puck, 16 on the Bristleback. On the other side, Passion, 19 kills on the Luna. Nothing else. Impossible got 1. The Batrider got 1. Sankin got 3. Even the Primal Beast only got 7 to his name. The spread there for kills just wasn't there from Passion. They couldn't find those pickoffs, and DMS made them pay. So we're not going to keep you any longer. We're going to jump straight to this break so I can get myself a glass of water, get my voice back, and get through to this final game 3 between the two teams. We'll see you right after this. Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of the series after that 18-minute. Well, it was just an absolute mayhem game. I think that's the best way to describe it. We are going to be getting ourselves into the third and final game to see who is going to be walking away with the next step in the CCT and who is going to be going home. And don't forget, everybody, if you want to follow along, there is more CCT to come, not only for the rest of the event, but for the rest of the year into next year as well. So follow along if you're on Twitch, hit the follow button. If you're on YouTube, I think it's the bell. You were saying it's whatever, you ding the bell or whatever to follow on YouTube. Get yourself subscribed to the YouTube channel.
No. You click the subscribe button and you turn on the bell, right?
Oh,
That's what you do.
Okay. But yes, that is how you're going to be able to follow along for the CCT. But getting ourselves back into this draft, final game, my dude, and we are going to see that puck ban coming out here from Passion. They're just like, you know what? Yeah, screw that hero. We were so good with it in game number 1, and DMS was so good with it in game number 2. We just cannot let it get through a third and final time.
Yeah, though, I think most of the teams hate this. You equalize the series with like the game of your lives. Imagine if that was the series with which you win. That was the game with which you win the series or even a tournament. It is awesome. But this way, like, yeah, now you have 5 minutes to rest and then you go in again, where all of that power that you accumulated in the previous game, it just is written off and you have to do it once again, right? So imagine if DMS loses right now, then you're probably going to be thinking, why did I lose 80 freaking minutes of my life? But yeah, hopefully they can ride the momentum, because it would be really bad if now they would lose in 30 minutes, with just like what happened in game 1. But 30 times in a row, Passionate go for the Batrider, and DMS, they do not care to ban it.
No, just letting it through. And that last game, it was kind of answered fairly early on. The early Lotus coming out of the Linkosphere on the puck as well, and yeah, they just really, it didn't get, even when the acceptor for the Batrider came out as well, it didn't feel like he was able to make the jumps because of the overall protection on the side of DMS. And DMS, they're going to go right back here for that Shadow Fiend. So we'll see if they do ban out the Luna. It's going to be the next ban on to Passion. Yeah, so that Clockwork could still get through for a third and final here. If the dead set here, Passion, because okay, the Batrider didn't work out in the second game, but the Clockwork's still doing a decent amount of work. And if they feel that that's the support duo that does enough for them, that does the best for them in the draft, no reason for them not to go back for that, especially because they have that next pick coming through into the next phase.
Then you ban out the Tusk and pick the Clockwork. I think that's the way to make sure that SSF doesn't have a great time, right? Because I think you're just allowing DMS to have a really, really good laning phase in their safe lane. Because that last game was so long, then we forgot about just how big of an impact it was that the SF had a free lane and that the puck won versus the Primal Beast. If that wasn't the case, 30-40 minutes into the game, Passionate would have won that one. So I see no reason to allow that to happen again.
Yeah, and like you say, maybe that's what they decided on here. They're going through. They're going to ban out the Huskar. Okay, so they just want to remove that one early on and pick up the Bristle back here for Passion right off the bat. Quite literally right off the bat pick here for Passion. And yeah, you want to make sure that Huskar doesn't pop up anywhere in this game.
Interesting, man. Wasn't expecting it, especially because the Bristleback can sometimes be a problem for him. But okay, fine. I guess DMS are they can play this hero, so it can be scary sometimes. But I'm surprised about that one. I very much would have liked the ban of the Tusk and then a Clockwork pick, but this is fine as well, especially because a Bristleback can be played as a 5. We've seen it recently, but dude, this lane was so formidable, and the Batrider doesn't seem like the support that can make a difference.
Yeah, they go back for the so I mean, apart from the puck here, DMS, which they won't be able to pick up because it is banned. For the first 3 picks, they are like, you know what, let's run it back. They did. Took us 81 minutes, but we did finally win this game out. And let's see if it works again in the second game. They're not going to be able to get the Bristle back. Obviously not going to be able to get the puck for the final 2 picks. But we'll see what Passion, how they want to answer back, how they feel they're going to be able to control this game into this similar draft from the last game.
There's a chance the DMS that just goes back for a Storm, right? It's kind of similar to a puck. So I'm just thinking if Passionate can pick it up for themselves or get something that's generally going to prepare them for that problem. But then again, you don't have to go for the Storm on the side of DMS. You can go for the Earth Spirit, you can go for the Void Spirit. A lot of other mobile heroes are still in the play. Or on this 8-pin pick, you could just get a Primal Beast for yourself, because this time around the enemies have a Bristleback, so the breakers would be quite good for you.
Yeah, and that's what I'm wondering. Maybe you run this because I've seen a few Bristle carries that if you are looking to prepare for mid laners, you go back for that Doom that Passion had in the first game that worked fairly well for them, and run that Bristle 1 with the Bat Rider in the lane.
Well, we'll see if they're gonna do it, but I still think it's gonna be a Fernand's bat. That'll just make a lot of sense with the way he's been playing it.
Okay, still going to be the Bristle 1, but it's going to be the Beastmaster that comes out instead for Passion here. And we're going to see on the other side, how do you want to... Because, I mean, do you think this lane's even comfortable for the Beastmaster into the... Because you talked about how much work it did in the last game, the Shadow Fiend Tusk. Is that something that Beastmaster's going to be able to withstand?
It's hard to say. One thing that the Beastmaster does well is that he shoves in the wave. Right? And versus an SF, it's hard, but you can do it, right? So you might not allow the Tusk and the SF to go for you. And on the other hand, the SF and the Tusk don't deal well with the unit. So even if they're targeting you, if they don't initially kill you with the triple raise and all of these spells from the Tusk, you can run them down.
Oh, okay. For kind of... Well, in the right clicks for 3 melee heroes, you've got the Barra that can play at a distance, but the Timbersaw, Timbersaw was straight up. I was just looking at that as the next pick, but you've got 3 short-range heroes coming out here. Slaughter will be the pick for DMS, so you can get in the face, some good armor reduction. You track, if it's going to be the Sandshroud that comes out for the Sand King again, you track him with the Corrosive Haze from the Slaughter here as well. This is a really nice pickup, not a common pickup, not really, again, not even an uncommon pickup. This is straight up rare,
I'm thinking this might be a mid slaughter because you don't have the last pick. There's a lot of carries right now, range carries that can deal well with this hero. You could put the Bristleback on 5. I think DMS are thinking about sending this to the mid lane because versus Sand King, you could do quite well, I think, right? Because you're not really going to be taking the damage from the Sandstorm. Your ability to heal yourself inside of the river is quite high.
Yeah. And you're going to be able to quite literally crush it against the Sand King. You get an early sentry against him, you're going to be able to get the crushes off the right clicks in the lane up against the Sand King, because even with the Sandstorm, he doesn't want you denying those creeps, so he is going to try and come in to get the right click finishes off on them. I really like that if it's going to be the mid lane Slaughter here.
The only thing is that the Hawk is a big Slaughter player, right? So I'm not so sure about Melojule. Let me check his Dota 2 Pro tracker. That is the one thing that is maybe gonna dissuade them from this. And I see no Slaughter games, so yeah, that could be a showing that they're not gonna be going that route.
Yeah. Well, okay. We'll keep an eye on. I mean, they have a minute 51 in the reserve time as well. They might use a little bit for this next ban. Taking away carries the Luna as well as the Terrorblade going out. I wonder if they take away the Gyrocopter here as Passion on the other side. They take away the Queen of Pain and the Tiny as their final 2 bans. So DMS, what's this last one going to be for them? What don't they want to be playing up against? I mean, even with the Bristle backup, yeah, they are still taking those carries off. So like you say, maybe they try and shift it on the side of Passion.
You could ban maybe something like a Troll, though it's not really all that popular right now. I know that you're a Troll hater, sorry. Forget I ever said that. You're most likely putting this Bristol back as a 5 right now, right? Because he hates playing versus minus armor, and then you have 2 options like that on the other side.
Yeah. Quick Rush, taking potential as well for DMS.
Yep, it's insane how fast they get it. It's not even funny with the Crossy Haze tag team, and of course the presence of the Dark Lord. I'm going through these carries and I don't see a great one. You know what would be cool for Passion 8 to pick up? A PL, man. It would be so awesome to see that one. Oh, Rob just disconnected when he heard my my PL idea. So now we have him there. Production, can you take a picture of Rob, please? I don't know if it's gonna freeze my camera if I go for the snipping tool, but I have a collection of Rob pictures when he disconnects, and I think this is a good one for the collection. So let's see. They do go for the Storm DMS, so it is gonna be a Storm Spirit as we talked about, and the end an offlane Slaughter TA on the other side, something that lanes versus the Slaughter well. Not a lot of things to go through the refractions, but Then again, with the tag team, I guess you do have those extra hits. Melojule going for the static slide. I did hope for the other approach, and this is the handsome as the screen has been today for sure, right? Because I know that my friends Otomo and Bluescale were before this one, but let's not kid ourselves. Overall, though, let's talk a little bit here about these drafts. So DMS, I think they got everything they wanted, right? If the laning stage goes well for them, once again, I really could see them winning this one, and it should, right? Storm Spirit versus a melee hero in the mid lane should be okay for him. The off lane could be a little bit problematic for DMS, but overall, I support Bristleback in this game. It's going to be a rough one. I think laning stage-wise, he could suffer. And sure, with the Snot Rocket, he's going to be making the TA doing a decent amount of damage. This is going to be a lot of physical damage on both sides, but I really like what DMS have. I've been really liking how they've been drafting. And Rob, I think he's back, at least on our team's pick. But I don't know when he's going to be back on VMix, so that all of you guys can hear him as well. And still waiting on him. Either way, we're also waiting to get ourselves into the game 3 of this great series. It would be really nice to have my partner back here. Okay, he was moved away again. It seems that Rob's internet is really acting up. Oh, okay. Okay, so Rob wasn't even on the TeamSpeak. It was one of our other production guys trolling us, guys. So you can just see how much fun we have here, even behind the screens. But the thing is, we are going to be getting ourselves into the game right now. The strategy time is over, and the teams will be getting themselves into the game to find out who's going to be going forward and who is going to be, well, being eliminated from the tournament today. Not getting a chance to play tomorrow to get that money, because only top 4 teams are going to be getting the money here in the CCT series, for like in the previous tournaments as well. And of course, guys, this is a series of 8 tournaments. We're only halfway there once this one ends. Let's get ourselves into the game. Come on, production, we want to see some action, and all 10 heroes are smoked up. You're now going to be enjoying the radio cast. They're understanding that all the viewers are coming in just because you see my beautiful face and humble personality, as well as we do get ourselves in finally, as no fight happened. I hyped it up for no reason. So Rob, this time around, he is back on TeamSpeak. Are you back on VMix, Rob, or
back in the game? Back on VMix? Yes, everything should be. It's. I'm not joking, my dude. It is like torrential flood rain going on at the minute, so it's. I think that's just throwing the connection off.
Okay, Kunkka, we need to ban him out then.
Yeah. Like, it's funny because it was nice and sunny yesterday, so like we get the garden chairs out, sit in the garden, do a bit of reading. It's quite warm as well, and I can see them from the window that I'm looking at here from my desk. I'm waiting for them to just start floating away. It's just the rain's that heavy.
The battle begins.
Yep. Okay. Well, no problem. Just you'll be fine. It's nothing like the Hurricane Milton, I hope.
No, it's not that. It's not quite that. But we've just got rain. Yeah, it's just a lot of rain. And we're on a hill as well, so it does, it runs down, it's running down the hill, so we won't be flooded anytime soon.
Would you act like the Florida guys? Man, it's that hurricane is just going through, it's making so much damage. People are in trouble. They're running for their lives. And then you have these guys that make it all so funny because of all of the clips that they're posting online. It's insane.
I mean, like I say, we're on a fairly steep hill, so if it was getting to the point where our house was flooding, there would be houses
that would be a biblical flood.
10 seconds down the road, that would be completely underwater. We're talking probably like 20, 25 foot of rain that would be needed for us to be, be in trouble.
Okay, but that would be a global problem, right? Not just your problem. Okay.
But just catch up on the rest of this draft. What did I miss? The Storm Spirit as well as the TA coming out. Okay, fair enough. And looking at these two heroes coming through, you are right. Yeah, the Storm's coming through in the mid lane here, up against the Sand King, doing quite well, and it is going to be the off lane. I'm probably just rehashing what you've said, but I'm just catching up myself. So, as this Slardar pick coming out, you know, it isn't the most common pick. What are we looking at in terms of the impact? I mean, I'm surprised that he picked a TA into a Slardar as well.
Why? Why do you think so? I mean, Slardar lineups usually rely on that 1-2 hits, right? To burst people down. TA is quite good versus that because of the refractions.
Because you are going to get that quick attack speed coming out here for the Slardar. Unless, you know, you built it a little bit different, built utility, I'd expect, like, the attack speed for Dahak to come through, that maybe, you know, Mask of Madness and AC to come through, just constantly be able to rip through those refraction charges.
You are a range hero, you buy a Hurricane Pike, it was a good choice. I mean, with all the things that were left with the way that you want the game to go, it's fine.
Well, Dahak, the Corn comes down here as well. The Sounds onto the TA, and Dahak going to be able to get some harass up. Yawai as well as Flacco. Going to be able to put it right back on Dahak, but he's the one that's doing a decent amount of farming here. 10-2 to the 3 last hits of Yawai, and Yawai going to try and get some of these last hits here underneath his tier 1 tower, though. Gotta hope that his tower doesn't get to them first. But yeah, the slot, I mean, starting off, really good time for him in the offlane, Dahak.
They started off with the meld with the idea, oh, we are gonna minus armor you. And, well, sure, they're reducing the armor, but they're not really getting all that close. So you need a couple of points in refractions as well to feel a little bit safer on the TA.
Yeah, and looking at it too, you know, again, is there anywhere we should be looking for the kill threat? Is there any, if Hero gets caught out, is there any lanes that take full advantage of it? Hero just gets left alone by his teammate?
It's always the Tusk lanes that we should be looking at, right? So that's where there's the most chances of something happening. If somebody dies on the top lane, it means that the poke went wrong. Well, let's put it that way, because everybody wants to poke there, and then if let's say Yoa and Flacco poke a bit too much, they're gonna die.
Okay. And if we actually to the bottom lane, it looks like that may be the lane that goes down here. Yeah, Rinseq gets the first blood. Fanans will fall, and Batsuk had to back himself away here. But again, 3 raises coming out here from the Shadow Fiend to get the damage out onto the Bat Rider. You had the shards, you had the tag team being used, and the Bat Rider just could not flap its wings away to safety.
That's, again, not having the Firefly, and...
Yeah.
Well, poor Fernance. I think he has just made peace that he's gonna die in this lane, from what it seems.
It's going to be interesting to see how they fight as well, as both teams have decent roche-taking potential here. So, you know, who's going to prioritize that? Who's going to be making the first move? You know, the contest coming out as well from the other team. But when you've got the Shadow Fiend as well as the Slardar, and then on the other side, you've got the TA as well as the Bristleback. This is fairly quick Roshan taking potential for both sides. So, how early are you expecting either team to, you know, to look to try and take that Roshan?
Well, it comes down to the tier 1s going down, right? So, in terms of pushes, I think in that regard, Pashier do have the advantage. So, if they do manage to push the towers relatively early on, it's going to be a problem. Fernance, is he in trouble? Nah, he's fine.
No, in fact, it could be till the end that's in trouble now as well. Look at how low he's getting. Do we have the axes to fly through from the Beastmaster, or are they just relying on the Hawk? No, he's gone for the inner beast as well as the calls. So it is going to be, well, the raises right back from Rinseq. Batsuk has to get himself out of the path of the raises here. Rinseq, it's a lot of damage, and he's not going to be able to finish off the kill onto the Beastmaster, but he's still going to be able to throw some harass out onto Fanans.
Yep, pushing aggressively. Meanwhile, top lane, a big fight.
Yawai goes down, and now Flacco, he might try and deny himself to the neutrals. A crusher, right-click, and anything to hack. Times it perfectly for the double.
Once again, the lanes are going terribly for Pashier. We talked in the previous game that it was the lanes that lost them the game, and might be on a good way to win this one as well with playing them like this on the side of DMS. We talked about Pashier needing to take those early towers to make sure that the enemies don't just literally melt the Roche in a second, but if you lose the laning stage heavily, that's not going to be allowed.
No, and if you try and play this one out, because I mean the Beastmaster, he can do the same thing, sit in the lane. It looks like it's going to be the Helm of the Overlord build as well for the Beastmaster, so can do the same thing that Sand King was doing last game once the Shadow Fiend starts to leave the lane. But if the Shadow Fiend starts to get aggressive, yeah, you are losing. You're leaving a man behind. You are committing to taking these fights 4v5, and I think early on, you know, DMS, they have a very scary lineup, especially if the Storm Spirit starts to get involved early as well. Already level 6 minutes into the game for the Storm Spirit, got those galvanized stacks. You know, can start charging those up and looking for rotations and kills. And I mean, the setup from both side lanes here, Melody will going to be able to feast, I think, if he makes a side lane rotation.
Lucky for Pashier, they were the ones to get the rune, so it was a 50-50. The top lane was being secured by by the side of Passionate, and the bottom rune by the side of DMS, and it did go to the Sand King, so he gets an AD rune. Not something that he's going to be able to use all that much to make things happen. Maybe yes, maybe no, but probably no. For a Storm, that would have been perfect.
Oh, Finance. He was so close to going down there again on the back rider. 2 right clicks from the Shadow Fiend would have seen it, but the top lane,
DA
he's able to go. The
trouble.
Colin comes out once again. Do they have the damage to get the kill into this one? He just get the Rose Refracting charges up, but the Arc cancelled off straight away. And it looks like the damage coming out. One more right click, and Dahak once again takes down UI because the Slardar is a good choice up against the TA. Bottom lane,
Seems to be,
Ice
and
Shots
Magic
comes
is
through.
now left all
Batiuk,
alone.
can he get himself away from this one? The Razors coming through here from the Shadow Fiend. TPs are going to be there. The body block, though. Snowball to drag this one in. It's not going to be a body block. It's going to be an assist. And now Flacco, he TPs himself into danger. But
Storm is
Rinsecu
coming as well.
pretty low. Yeah, the Storm Spirit wants to get involved, but it looks like the rest of DMS going to be happy with the 2 kills and just backing themselves away.
Passionate have vision there, right? So they knew that the storm was coming, but still your stack's getting stolen. This is as bad of an early game that you could have ever hoped for. We're seeing that the Beastmaster is trying to rush his Helm of the Dominator because you need something to offset this catastrophic start.
Yeah, it ain't great, mate, here for Batiuk. In fact, the Storm's going to go through point blank. Once again, Ice Shards. There's going to be the Flame Break here, but the Razors one more right click, and it's going to be till the end. Secure that kill, and now Finance slowed right down. Look at this. The Firefly not even going to keep him alive here. Rinsecu, he walks right through it. The Hack gets another kill onto Yoi. Flacco, he's going to be in the sight of Rinsecu. Rinsecu, do they have a Shard Snowball? Anything? No. He says, I'm not giving him the time. Keeping the pressure onto this tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. Cleaning up this creep wave here as well and looking to take down the building. And Flacco, he gets away with half his life left.
Level 3 tag team and level 2 Presence of the Dark Lord, with the SF having 23 souls. Yeah, that is what we saw. 150 damage per hit hero, and then plus 90. Sorry, plus 75 from every tag team hit. That is not something that any of those heroes can survive. And if you lose this bottom tower with a Beastmaster going for the Helm of the Dominator, this might just be game-losing laning stage. And a 5k gold lead, 8 minutes in, you know, I can maybe move away that might out of my sentence.
Oh, Storm Spirit, he's looking for a jump. There's going to be 3 or 4 heroes, 2 heroes, 3 heroes in general to back him up. And Niche, he didn't really get too much out of this AD, and he's going to try and steal this Ancients from the steal on the side of DMS. Requiem will be used here. Flacco's going to come up onto the high ground now as well. Snowball, though. A Flacco level 5. The Walrus Punch comes through. And Flacco goes flying. His body doesn't even come back down here yet. Till the end, does he survive through this one? They give the kill onto Niche. Yawai's going to be able to take down till the end. TP away from Melojul. No level 6 onto Finance. So Finance not going to be able to get the kill there onto the Storm Spirit. And Rinsecu even dropping tips. But this is a free lane here for Dahak. He's so close. In fact, one more creep. He's got the goal for this Blink Dagger. And Yawai can't even sit in the lane, it doesn't feel like.
It's a disaster. The top tower is pretty much close to death, and it is a Slardar lane. Slardars don't crush lanes. He has a Blink Dagger 9 minutes in on top of a Face Boots wand and a bracer. Okay. Passionate, you get the Helm of the Dominator. Things don't go well with that. You are completely screwed, right? You really have to make something happen. It is good that they still haven't lost the tower. Top lane, you can afford to lose. Bottom lane tower, you just cannot.
Look at this one there. They're even hunted through now. There's going to be the smoke as that blink comes out from Dahak. The Tusk was trying to scout out into the dire, the little corridor jungle bit, the upper jungle. Didn't find anyone. You would have come across if you went a little bit further to Flacco. But again, Flacco, only level 5 here. This isn't the big scary core bristleback that you used to see. And this support bristleback makes him pretty darn squishy. Speaking about squishy here, they're going to be able to get the Vortex right back in onto Niche. Finance TP'd himself in, but the double crush here. The jump in from the Storm Spirit once again. And it looks like they're going to be able to get another kill. Niche does fall. Finance, he's in danger. No way away from it. One more right click. Does he have the crush available here to Hack? He's going to try and sprint himself away to safety. The crush comes out onto Yawai. Yawai, refraction charges are up. Did you want to go back onto this one? He's got that corrosive haze. He's going to be able to throw it onto Yawai. And Yawai, those refraction charges, well, if you want to try and dive, you've got the Storm Spirit just trying to play away, get his mana back in the base. So it looks like DMS is going to play this one safe. Don't overcommit onto what could have been a 3-4 heroes because they don't know where that Beastmaster is. Well, actually, they do with a ward, but they didn't want to overcommit there. Give away a big kill lead for the Hack, who's 4-1 and 0. Excuse me, 4-0-1 in this early part of the game. 11 minutes in here for the Slardar.
That was a cool kill, but I would have preferred if they smoked towards the bottom lane, went through the twin gates, because that bottom tower is something that can literally win you the game, and I don't think with the lead that you have that it would have been greedy to attempt at it. So Still fine for DMS. They are having a great time, but they haven't been able to increase their lead further after the end of the laning stage.
No, and look at this. This is how afraid the side of Passion are. Flacco has to hold hands with Yawai while Yawai looks for his farm here, because the risk of this slaughter, coupled with the Tusk coming in, it could be overwhelming. So they don't want to give away another free kill on Yawai. And Yawai, yeah, he's got a bit of a babysitter coming through.
I mean, he needs one. At least they do deny the mid lane tower, but losing towers right now for a lineup that should be better at shoving out the waves and taking towers is a problem. At least the Beastmaster with his Helm of the Dominator is now somebody that you're gonna have to be afraid of, especially if you're leaving the towers to on their own. They are gonna fall.
Yeah, and look at not even the goal difference here. Look at the level difference, because the Hack's going to be, well, now about 2 levels ahead of the Beastmaster. You look at the 2 mid laners, though. Niche is keeping up with the Storm Spirit. Rinsey Q on the carry, 2 levels ahead of this Templar Assassin. This is how, I mean, he's just having no problems at all here on the Shadow Fiend. He's picking up a couple of kills. He's going to be able to get these Ancient stacks. He's got hard camp waiting for him here now as well. This Shadow Fiend, he's loving life at the minute. He's playing a PvE game.
Huh, that's what you want. A smoke was used from DMS just to clear out their jungle. This is sometimes what you do. If you cannot defend the tower, then once the Beastmaster gets your tower, you smoke there and you either kill him or push him out.
And, well, they might be going for the push out here. They're going to go for the kill. They're going to jump in with Storm Spirit now as well. The War's Punch will be used, and it does get that extra little bit of stun off from Melduel. No roar for the Beastmaster. They take him down. He's dead for 30 seconds. 12-2, 30 minutes in. This is looking like a reverse of game number 1, going DMS's way.
I think it's okay for Passion. I thought it was going to be worse. I mean, it's not okay, but it could have been worse after how the laning stage went. You still have 3 of your cores at the top of the network chart on the side of DMS, but Passion are by no means out of this game. Their cores have decent amounts of farm. They are going to be getting the Blink Dagger on the Batrider fairly soon. They did take the bottom tier 1. It's okay. It is manageable. Once they get the Deso, once they get the Shard and the TA, you can play the game.
Okay. I mean, the Beastmaster, you can see how dire things are going for him. 0-3-1. He's opting towards a Crimson Guard, not the full Helm of the Overlord. He's just going for the Dominator, and then he's stepping back a little bit in terms of the creeps, just looking for team protection on that Crimson Guard.
You have to. People are just going to get one-shotted. But versus minus armor, the Crimson Guard doesn't help you all that much. But if you survive one more hit just to get that spell off, that could be a difference between life and death.
War's Punch on the illusions here. The Storm Spirit jumps to the back lines, and maybe one of those rare mistakes this game here from DMS. I mean, I can't even call it a mistake. You see the Sand King, you only see the one Sand King. Of course, you're going to get that War's Punch off, and Storm Spirit jumping to the back lines won't actually be able to find anything. So, no kills here for DMS.
Yeah, not that big of a deal. Slider is going for an Aghanim Scepter, so I think DMS are understanding that this game is slowed down, so they're going for a greedier choice of items. And this is fine, right? Because whilst Passion are going to be having to get their core items, something with which they cannot play the game without, you can get these luxury items that are going to make you significantly stronger, but are going to make you kind of weaker here in the transition period before you do get them.
Yeah. And Wisdom Runes are up. Batik gets 1. Nobody on the side of DMS in that much of a rush. I mean, 50 minutes in, you kind of like, we could give it to a core, which they just did. In fact, Niche, do they have the reveal here? Sentry goes down, Dust. They're going to go. Snowball comes in onto the Sand King. Sand King gets caught out. Storm Spirit even going to be able to get the jump in. Meljewel gets a kill onto the board. Can he go for more into this one? Where's the mana for the Vortex? He has that Vortex up. He's going to try and jump himself away. Backlines, though, onto the Bristleback. The Bristleback will be his next target. Instead of the TA, has to team himself back to base. Look for more mana, look for more health. But again, 12 galvanized stacks, excuse me, at 15.5 minutes into this game.
Poor Sand King really wasn't expecting a sentry there. Probably should have expected a sentry there, but...
Rinsey could be in trouble. The Raw comes out here in the bottom lane. Can they go into this Shadow Fiend here? It's a lot of damage, but the Hack's going to back up now as well. The Crush, he's looking for that, but it's not going to be the Requiem coming through because of that lasso. He does get the Death Requiem off. It looks like another chase down problems. Can he get himself away from the right clicks coming through from Yawai? The Snowball on the backlines, it connects. They're going to be able to go get the kill onto the Beastmaster. They still lose problems, but they get Yawai.
They have a lot of problems. Look at the size of that falling, right? Because he does have the facet to add one every time somebody dies near it, and then it got so freakishly big. But it is just gonna continue the Hawk to be a problem in this game. Every single time he finds somebody, he's just gonna be doing such a massive amount of damage. You very rarely see a Slardar picked earlier. You respond to him with your own carry hero to have this good of a laning stage. It just should never be allowed, and Passion EA allowed it. I cannot believe that they're gonna lose this series and get pushed out of the tournament by having a bad laning stage.
I mean, you have to secure all parts of the game if you want to be the best. And Flacco, he's going to be secured once again. Melgil, well, problems actually picks up that Wisdom that was left. The Hack gets the credit for the kill here, but again, the Storm Spirit just building himself up. And yeah, if you, like I say, it doesn't matter if the lane stage or the later part of the game, you have to be able to secure those and not give away such a big advantage. In DMS, they're pulling it all out of the bag. They're even going inside the Roshan pit here. No contest from the side of Passion.
This is without the Tusk, and look at how fast he's dying. The Tusk is coming over. He's like, I want to be useful, but he was actually in a very cool mission. He did place that ward in the enemy graveyard area next to the second ancient camp. And really, that is where, with the next smoke, they might be going to as DMS. Because if you overtake that area, then the game is truly over.
Yeah, and I mean, we'll see the slow planet here. They're not rushing right off to a fight after that Roshan take on the side of DMS. They're obsessing their options. They're looking to see what they can do. Slardar at least looking to maybe push this bottom lane back out, defend the tier 2 from the Beastmaster, who, what did he opt for in terms of, it looks like he's just taking over. You know, was that the Skeleton Army coming through there? I think he's just backing himself away, so he's not really committed for a neutral camp. Steal his niche. I should just get the kill into Melgil, so that's going to be quite nice. Taking a few of those Galvanized stacks off him, he was down to 10. The Batter using a lasso to secure that kill, it looks like, though.
Yeah, lasso and the epicenter, both of the spells were used. Just him getting ahead of himself. Solid wards from Passion EA. They really know how to play this game, right? Have gotten very good.
So tier 1 tower in the mid lane is going to go down here. The snowball doesn't connect. It does crumble just before connecting to Yawai. So Yawai will be able to get himself away. And yeah, maybe that's just... I think that's something that, you know, it goes back to the start of Dota 2, at least from what I remember, you know, even to do it, where, you know, the Storm Spirit picks up, it used to be you pick up the Bloodstone, and you're like, okay, cool, I'm invincible. You just need that reality check, just every so often, like, okay, maybe I can be killed and need to stick, you know, from diving 1v3. Beastmaster, he's going to be very mortal here now too. Melgil gets the drag back, should be able to get the kill. Yep, Hack picks up another one to go on the 7-0-5 score that he's got himself now with his Aegis on the board.
Oh, they're chasing Yawai.
Yeah, he's just not going to slow down. The crush comes through. Does he get the kill into Yawai? That does reveal now as well. The cross phase. Snowball comes in, and those refraction charges will not matter. The Hack just goes, and he goes. Adding himself to the damage, the attack speed coming through him. And Slardar, he's just ripping through anyone he finds.
That ward from till the end really set us all up, right? Your Storm was dead, and the other team thought, oh, we're golden, we are fine, we're keeping ourselves in this one, taking mid lane towers, and then this war changes everything. They know that the Beastmaster is going to be there, they kill him, they see the TA trying to farm while his teammate is dying, they kill him as well, overtake this tower, overtake the triangle. Now you don't have a clear path to farm your Ancients, and that is the way that you come back into this game. The TA cannot allow herself to be behind the SF, you need to be ahead.
You absolutely do. And if you're looking at the way they're grouping up here, again, still the Aegis on the board for DMS, 20 kills to 5, 20 minutes into the game, 7k net worth lead, so it's growing slow, but it is growing here for the side of DMS. You know, we're not quite looking at that 100k from the last game, but they're on track, as they might look to this tier 2 tower in the bottom lane again, force a rotation while they have the Aegis out of the side of Passion, and say, if you don't, we're going to take your Tormentor in a tier 2 tower.
The Hawk started on it. He still has an Aegis for another 2 minutes, and you know the help is gonna come with the Corrosive Haze. The Tormentor is not gonna stay alive for long, and now with the shards, you do have 2 heroes that can leave the shards, but there's not gonna be any force staffs for quite some time to allow the other 3 to leave them.
And they're not even coming back to defend this. They might just let this tier 2 tower go.
Also, an early gem was bought. You understand how you lose this game if you screw up in vision, if there's so many traps that you're gonna have trouble with, but gem is just so valuable this game for DMS. Systematically, from tower to tower, this game on paper should be over, right? It comes down to DMS, how disciplined they're going to be.
Yeah, and this was one of the things that I was talking about after the first game. Just that ability to come back, shake it off, just let it go, and having a player like the Hack that's been there on some of the bigger stages, being able
Can you
to
stop with your Frozen references, please?
that one wasn't. That was just me adding to the sentence, filling it out a little bit. But yeah, no, just having that experience of saying, okay, first game doesn't matter. If we win the second game, we can just completely forget about the first game. Just go back to a best of one. And now look at this one, the Storm Spirit diving in the Sand King. He's gonna be dead once again.
And the bonus? Yeah, he's gonna go.
Yeah, it goes for the crush shake. Does he get the damage off? One more right click, and Flacco's gonna go down. So another good couple of kills. And how long does the Hack have this Aegis for here?
Yowai?
Another 30 seconds might be able to go. Yeah, Yowai has to back himself away. Lasso, drag back. Oh, it doesn't last long enough to Hack. He's still on the low ground here. It's got to be safe. How's that Aegis for another 20 as well?
Yeah, 40% status resistance. That is the one thing that didn't get nerfed, like the Sange. So whenever you use that crush, whenever you're staying in a puddle of your own making, as Sam from Game of Thrones would say, you are pretty much golden and fine.
Push comes out here. The Beastmaster could be in trouble. Does the rest of the team have a catch-up coming through the silence? Out into the Beastmaster. The Beastmaster, look at all this damage coming through. And I think that... Have we seen a roar yet?
Yes, he roared bottom lane when he was trying to escape.
Ah, okay.
And he roared on the SF, also bottom lane next to the outpost when they killed him.
Well, it's still not going his way here. This Beastmaster is just not having it. We're looking at it, 22.5. We're coming up to the 23-minute mark. All the tier 2 towers are down on the side of Passion. This is not the position you want to be in.
Or maybe we didn't see a roar. Maybe you just heard it twice. Maybe you might be right, Rob.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing it. Yeah, maybe we heard it, but I don't remember seeing it. It's Flacco. No.
I don't remember a Bristleback being there. Not really.
Flacco, I think he's been, what is he, 0-6-1? Yeah, he's just really not having a good time in this game.
It's... some teams are very good at flexing the Bristleback to the position 5, but if you're not confident with it, better, even if it's super counter, maybe you should just play it as a core.
Yeah, look at this one. Even without his Aegis to Hack, he's just like, he's standing his ground. He's saying, come at me, bro. Yeah.
He's not taking any damage.
Literally no damage.
A refraction up and the Deso TA hits you twice and you don't lose any HP.
He's like, what's that? Tickles. Yeah, he's going to go back. He's going to go back solo the other Tormentor here, get the next shard on board.
It does take him a solid amount of time when he's doing it alone. He went for the Lotus. Okay, Dog just wants to be unkillable. Then I like it. You're just going to be running in onto the enemies. They can't do anything to you. Lasso, Burrow Strike, Roar. Plus Silence and the slow from the traps, Meld Strike as well. It's just such a good Lotus game. You're removing the snot, the nasal goo. It's so freakishly... it's such a good Lotus game. And at this point, I don't know if they can kill him.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's going to get low from this one, but he has that Lotus up. Like you say, he's going to be able to get himself away from this one. The Requiem comes through from the Shadow Fiend onto Niche, and Niche will fall. Meljewel gets the credit for the kill. He did take a lot of damage there, though, but he was able to get the Lotus up before the Burrow Strike came through. Yes, Lara will be able to walk himself away, swim himself away, slither his way away, alive back to his fountain. And it's going to be the Yule Scepter next, not a BKB, surprisingly, here for the Slaughter. Oh,
yeah,
no, just changed his mind again. Is it going to be the AC?
He wants more armor.
Yeah.
I'd be okay with him getting some HP, right? Because we saw there from the magic damage he can still die, but maybe he's thinking that just the levels are going to be fine with that.
Yeah, I mean, he has no fear even in the nighttime. It shows he has backup here from the Mortar, in the tree line. And the Beastmaster, he's not even going to stick around to threaten this one. Dahak, level 19. He's, the highest level in the game, tied with the Shadow Fiend, and everybody else on the, well, especially on the side of Passion. Level 16 on the Sand King, level 16 on the Templar Assassin, 16 on the Beastmaster. No one is close to these two cores on the side of DMS.
If only it was Dota 10 years ago when on level 16 you had your level 3 ulti. Maybe that would make a difference, but with a 16k gold lead, this is really bad for Passion. The biggest reason is not so much because of the gold lead. Sure, that's bad enough, but the thing is that your lineup is kind of snowbally. We take towers, we take Roche, we win the game. That is what this TA lineup does. It doesn't really do all that well when you are behind, especially not when you're this far behind.
No, not at all. This is something that the TA, you know, that's like you say, it's not a hero that plays from behind. You want to be taking an early lead here because you do drop off the later into the game you go, and if you're not winning this early game, you're not winning this mid game that we're in now. Well, you don't really have a chance to come back into the late game because you aren't like the, you know, the Spectres, the Morphlins, those kind of like the ultra late as you get into the kill on the Franz, the hyper carries here. As a crush onto the Templar Assassin. Templar going to be able to get the blink away. The Chaser coming through though. The Hack can he get that fast shout? He's trying with the right clicks now. Will be able to get it onto the TA. The crush comes through as well. The calling, the silence, the damage, the right clicks. Oh, the humanity as UI goes down once again.
There's no humanity here. Literally, it is out the window. DMS after that game one, they do not care about murdering every single one on the side of Bastria, and it just looks easy in this game. Look, that's through the Crimson Guard. And they're smashing the tower.
Yeah, they're going to be forced to fort here. There's no buyback onto the TA as well. Dead for 30 seconds at the time. And they look at the right clicks coming through. Rinseq. Well, the Sandstorm will be used from the Sand King, but Rinseq's just going to stand his ground on the low ground. Go for those right clicks. Takes down the tier 3 tower. We are 27.5 minutes into the game. And yeah, they have another objective here. This is looking real rough for Passion.
Yeah, well, they gave it their best. I mean, we can start saying our goodbyes here, Rob, because it has come very close to this game being over. With this Aegis, DMS are going to be going high ground, and let's think about it for a second. How does the fight need to go for you to defend this high ground? Let's say DMS are completely crazy. They go in without getting a single pick off. They feel like they can do whatever the hell they want. If you lasso the SF, pull him back, break the formation of the enemies, do you win a fight?
If DMS all disconnect at the same time.
Yeah, that is one option. Very unlikely though.
Look for the Chaser Raccoon, it does connect onto the Bristleback once again. This Bristleback, he is super damn squishy here. Got himself a Solar Crest, a couple of salves as well, but this hero this is again not the core Bristleback here, and they're gonna be able to go Yawai no way away from this one. The Snowball connects the Walrus Punch. Till the end he's even getting into the action on the wall, on the Tusk now. And 29-6, 48 seconds on the sideline for the TA. There is a mid lane that DMS want to march up. They've got some business with a tier 3 tower.
Yep. They want to get it down. The one in the top lane already died. You don't have a glyph. What are they doing? They want to clear out all of the creeps?
I guess because of the Sandstorm in the mid lane, so they're just like, yeah, okay, you do that, we'll take a tier 3 tower bomb instead. Raw though, Beastmaster, can he get himself a win?
We saw that one.
We did see that one.
Pretty underwhelming though. Now I understand why he hasn't been using it all that much.
And yeah, that's the lane of Rack start with, and this is going to be a tier 3 tower outside of the Sandstorm range. You have these illusions coming through as well from Rinseq. He's just going to be able to rip down this tier 3 tower. In fact, he's not stopping just here either, because he does have this Aegis. Does he want to carry on going further and further into this one? Rinseq, Melju is getting up to his teammates as well. Look for that backline dive. Level 19 on the Storm Threat. 20 galvanized stacks here, 29 minutes in. Yeah, there's just no contest. There's no defense coming through from the side of Passion that's going to force DMS out of the base. They take what they want. They get themselves 2 lane of racks and then just back themselves away.
Has a Manta, has a Hurricane Pike, has a Shadow Blade. Very hard to catch this guy. And then you have a Lotus Orb and the Snowball to protect him as well. Plus a Force Staff on the Muerta. It's just no reason to chase. Okay, it's now or never, Passion. Go for the lasso.
Lasso drive back in, what can he do though? He still has the Aegis here on the Shadow Fiend, so the Shadow Fiend for the next 3 minutes, he's still going to live through this one. The damage! They take down Fernaz, they take down Nishi, force these buybacks out while this is going on though. They say, cool, we'll take your buildings. Your fortification is only going to last so long, and you've got 1, maybe 2 right clicks left in these racks here. Fire Strike comes through. This could have been Aegis pop. He's still not dead. Look at this one, the Aegis. It will finally pop now, but they're going to be able to get the return kill onto the Sand King once again. The dieback here in Melajul, he's not done just yet. Gets himself on top of the Beastmaster. That Beastmaster disappears. The GG is going to be called. 30 minutes in, 34 kills to 6. DMS, they are going to be moving through and knocking Passion out here of the CCT.
riding the momentum of Game 2. Pashier were so close in the Game 2 to win this series with the 2-0, to go forward, to get a chance to get some money here in the CCT Series 4, but it just wasn't allowed, Rob, and they're, Pashier are not going to be getting anything.
No, they are done with here, and that is going to be it for the series. We'll not keep you too long because we are behind scheduling, and we've got another series to come. But Harry, just final thoughts onto that. Was it a case of, like you say, Passion running out of steam after that 18-minute game after such a good start in game number 1?
I think it gets to your head, right? There is a good chance that was the case, that an inexperienced team, after a game like that, where they probably thought that there were moments they should have won, you started talking about it, you started thinking about it. In the start of this game, when the laning stage started going badly, you were just going through again, but only if we had won that previous game, but you didn't, and they couldn't reset their minds. This is the result. Next time, we're hoping for them to do even better.
Well, that is going to be it for this series, but we have one more series to come. It's going to be the upper bracket final between Navi Junior and Virtus Pro to see who moves through into the grand finals. We'll see how that one's going to go after this break. Welcome back in, everybody, to the final series of the day to see who moves through to the grand finals and who's going to be dropping down. It's Virtus Pro coming up against Navi Jr. and Hurry. These two teams, staples of the scene. They throw into every single event. They throw the best in there, and they just seem to be able to get themselves into some great positions, some great plays. So I'm looking forward to the Dota that's going to be coming out for this one. But between the two teams, VP, you were saying you think they have a bit of an edge. What are you expecting here from them?
I would put them as the team that should be winning this one. I'm even gonna say probably 2-0 because Navi Jr. They had this game versus Quantum team where I really got a little bit disappointed that they lost the game, and in such a fashion that they didn't really have much of a chance. But they did redeem themselves versus DMS, who they crushed. I still think though the Virtus Pro should be the most dominant team of the tournament. I had my hopes up for Palanitsa, but they just don't seem to be in the same form that they were just a couple of weeks ago.
Okay. Well, we'll see how it's going to go as we get ourselves into this draft. The Timsaur as well as the Pangolier already been banned out. On the other side, the Ench as well as the Shadow Demon. We didn't see the Ench being banned out in the last series, I don't think. Not a hero that
No.
they were too bothered about, no, from either team, but this time it is being taken away. So we'll see what Navi Jr. have up their sleeve here with these two bans, what they want to be going towards, if it is going to be a little bit different to the last drafts. On the other side, Pango and the Timbersaw, fairly standard bans here. The Doom comes out as well from Navi Jr. So let's see what they want to be getting themselves in the back as the Enigma to be their final ban, and VP one more to pull out. Anything you've seen from Navi Jr.? Is there any particular heroes, any bans we should be looking for VP to take away? Any classic heroes for Navi Jr.? Maybe not in the meta, but they like to play themselves. Heroes like the Chen, stuff like that we might see being banned out by VP.
Wait, let me just check this versus Quantum team. Was it? Did he really play it? No, okay, he played the middle. So Days used to play a lot of Tiny, but I think a support Tiny is not something that we're gonna be seeing. I'm going through their heroes and really nothing out of the ordinary. They do play a little bit of Coddle and they do play a little bit of Lion, so it is gonna be Days with weird heroes that we can focus on. I think the other players are pretty much in the meta mostly.
Okay. Well, it's gonna be the bat for the fourth time today. The bat is first picked up. VP,
Yes.
get it on board, and this hero is once again in that realm of must pick. It feels like here, at least for the teams in the CCT.
There was one game where it was second picked. I mean, it was the first pick for a team, but it was a team with the second pick. It was, of course, Fernandez playing it on Passion UA. And interesting enough, he picked it into a Shadow Demon, and that's the only game that they have won. That is pretty ballsy and pretty weird that you managed to win with that kind of an approach. But Passion UA, they were a great team in this tournament. Unfortunately, they're not in this tournament any longer. But let's see, Navi Jr., what do you get? Do you pick up that Coddle early? The hero that you like? I wouldn't hate it.
They're gonna go for the Naga Siren.
Oh, it was left in.
Yeah.
Really, when you look at the bans, Enchantress and the Enigma were put through, but overall inside of the laning stage, the Batrider should do okay versus the Naga Siren. You can remove the sticky napalms with the mirror image, but overall he still burns your illusions quite quickly.
Are you looking at this as a pure core Naga Siren, or is this still a split? Is there still some chance that this is going to be like the support Naga Siren coming out here for Navi Jr.?
No, it's a support. Nobody, I haven't really seen a core Naga Siren. The hero that Navi Jr. have been pairing it up with has been the Medusa.
Yeah.
But there's like 0.1% chance that this is going to be a core Naga.
Okay. And on the other side, we'll see what VP now want to be removing. They take away that Shadow Fiend, like I say, taking away the carries. So the Morphin already gone. They take away that Shadow Fiend. We'll see if they take away this Medusa here as well that you were just talking about. I think the hero was being banned out anyway in the last game, so that or the last series. So the Medusa is still pretty strong. Again, one of those heroes that was more affected by the mana boot change than other cores. I am seeing the power treads come up for the Medusa once again, and not 100% on those mana boots. And we'll see if that's enough here to maybe dissuade Navi Jr. for going for that pick on the Medusa.
This is why they go for it a little bit more than the other teams, because they play the Coddle, right? So naturally right now, if you want to ban a carry, it would be the Luna or a Morphling. But because of that fact that the enemies do play the Coddle, Then the Medusa might be a worthy ban. That might be something that they're discussing at the moment. But for me, Morphling would probably be the one that I wouldn't want to play against. Then as a second pick for Navi Jr., that one would make the most sense.
Yeah, they ban out the Primal, yeah, because they already banned out the Morphin in the first phase. That was the third
Yep.
ban VP, so taking that one away. Now, it's going to be the ban into the pick here for the side of Navi Jr. So, if you're looking into that, for the Medusa,
Ban in
Are you-
Walker pick Medusa, you could go that route, right? The enemies are
Yeah.
not going to be getting the call for themselves, most likely. So that could be an approach. But they get rid of the Alchemist and they get a
Straight
Luna.
on.
Okay, so no Medusa.
okay, yeah, and VP doing them a favor banning out that Morphin for them there as well. So the Bite Rider, going to be that only pick on the board for VP. We'll see whether you want to be going with this in terms of carry. And yeah, the Luna, is there anything you like to see played up against the Luna? We did see the, what was it? Was it Shadow Fiend? Was it the Shadow Fiend in the second game up against the Luna? It was, right?
Yes.
Yeah, started to outflick damage-wise. But the Shadow Fiend is banned out by VP as well.
Yeah, we'll see what Kiritich wants to play. I'd love to see a Drow. It wouldn't be too bad.
Do you think
Another hero.
if it is a Drow Ranger, though, they're going to be able to go for that Sand King pick up on the side of VP? If it is a Drow Ranger, are you on the clock up against the Luna pick, or is the Drow Ranger not as time limited as she used to be?
Nah. The Drow Ranger. Here's the thing: is that people played the hero on a time limit. They drafted around it. Nowadays, teams can maybe find different drafts to play around the Drow. I mean, if it comes to the late game damage, the Drow deals quite a lot of it. Sure, you do want to mow down the towers quickly, so they're preparing for a range pick here for sure. I was thinking maybe even the Terrorblade. Right, Terrorblade wouldn't be half bad. Getting a Manta hero versus the net. Getting somebody who's gonna buy BKB relatively early if need be. Terrorblade is a good hero versus the Luna as well if you want to go that route.
Yeah, and Navi Jr. with this next pick, like you say, were they playing the Cottle mid? Because I'm seeing a lot of Cottle supports now. I'm not seeing a lot of Cottle supports, but
No.
I'm seeing the Cottle supports over the mid lane.
They play it in the middle, in the support role, so it is a Daze hero. So I haven't seen them go for the mid lane Coddle yet. So they do play a Lion. That might be a good one to go in terms of which support they have right now.
Could they still go for the Tusk as well with the Bat Rider being on the field? Are you looking for those snowball saves? I suppose with the engagement coming through, you've got the jumping from the Sand King, you've got the Clockwork Cook as well. So maybe, going to be the Snapfire over, and the Cookie will help out with that Clockwork Cogs as well. Maybe a little bit better than that Tusk pick.
You could go for something like a Mars right now or a Puck. Puck might not be that great because there's a Sand King on the other side already, but something that's going to keep the enemies in place, right? Because you already have good ways to jump into the backlines and cancel out her Mortimer's Kisses, so you would want something that's going to keep them from doing that.
Okay. And how much time? A minute left on reserve time for Navi Jr., so we'll see if it is going to be... And I actually want to mind that, with the Luna as well, because if you get that Ag Scepter up on the Luna later on in the game, drop the Eclipse on the Mars, you just let him get in with the Arena there as well. It's a lot of damage. Goes well with the Snapfire in the lane. I like the setup. If you can land the Cookie into the Spear, they're going to go for the Bristleback though.
Okay, so they're rather about running towards Virtus Pro having a good laning stage rather than having this awesome team fight. I'm fine with that. I think this opens up for a possibility of a Kiritich Monkey King if he wants to go that route.
Yeah, and there's not... Yeah, because I was just taking a look with the Primal Beast being banned out here as well. The Luna on the other side, I mean, if you still wanted the Drow Ranger, you could Silver Edge the Slark maybe.
I pick Puck right now, I think. I think you just pick
yeah.
Puck because they have absolutely nothing to deal with you.
Okay.
Unless you really want the Sand King in the mid lane, right? That's also an option for Virtus Pro. But they have played a Sand King and a Queen of Pain, so they can't put it in the offlane. They in the end go for the Medusa. This can be scary, right? Because we saw what happened in terms of dies level 1 when there's a Bristleback on the other side. So maybe Virtus Pro are going to be rotating their bat as well if it does come down to this.
Yeah, it's... Again, one of those heroes that does match up pound for pound up against the Luna, as long as the early ganks don't come out, because that's the thing with the Medusa, right? You go Manta style straight into Butterfly, and you're like, ready, cool, let's start fighting, let's get to it. Meanwhile, the Luna may want to farm up just a little bit more. So VP, maybe, especially with the Bite Rider, the Clockwork already being here, the Sand King as well with his jump-ins, maybe looking to fight early and often. You're really putting Navi Jr. under pressure and make them play at VP's pace and not be able to set their own pace in this game.
Yeah, also you picked up this Medusa because she loves getting her sticks full, or wands, rather. So versus a Bristleback, that's gonna happen, right? So one of the harder heroes for Bristleback to run down. She's also an agility hero, so her armor, especially if you get a couple of Wraith bans, is going to be quite high as well. And there's the Puck ban. I mean, not to be... kind of to be expected, because you ban out the Huskar as well. You're removing that Silence hero. It makes sense that you want the Puck in this game.
Yeah. And if you're now missing the Puck that's been banned out, are you more likely to put that Sand King mid, or are you still okay putting that in the off lane up against the Luna?
It depends. They get rid of the co-op, so you still have a Storm if you want to go that route. So I think a mobility mid laner just makes a lot of sense for them in this game.
Okay, and they do have have the next pick coming in. Navi Jr. going to be able to respond to anything that VP do pick up here for this next pick, final pick in the game as well. They've only got themselves 11 seconds left of reserve time, so thinking about this next ban, but they've got to be quick on to this one so they have time to, get that pick in the next phase. They're going to have the 30-second pick time anyway, but just taking all the time, all of that reserve time to discuss, and they actually ban the Monkey King out themselves, pick up that Storm Spirit.
Yeah, Monkey King makes a lot of sense in terms of a ban. The thing is, a lot of the mid laners that you want to pick are melee, which means that they're not going to be doing too well versus the Storms. You might just go for it, your Primal Beast, or your Primal Beast is banned out. Your Earth Spirit would be something else that Navi Jr. does play, so I wouldn't hate that one either.
Okay. I mean, they do have some time to think about it here as well, so they don't have to rush into this next pick. They've got themselves the 25 seconds on the board. They can have a quick discussion on what they want to be picking, and they would have been talking all the way through there as well from that Storm Spirit, the Monkey King ban Storm Spirit pick. Let's see what it is going to be here for Navi Jr. to complete this lineup, just to complete the final for this first game, and what they want to be bringing through as 5.
I still think Earth Spirit is the most likely one. That is something that they've played the most. They did play some Dragon. I know that was all Primal Beast, Monkey King, some Kunkka lately. So, but they went for the Invoker. Okay, I didn't see them pick it. It is a good pick, but I haven't seen them play it lately.
Yeah, good pick with the EMP coming out against the Medusa in the middle of the fights, especially if you can get the Medusa in the middle of the fights, keep her from running away, keep that Stone Gaze from going off. Something like the Song to set up as well. They have some good control. But it is, like you say, VP favored coming in from the two teams. Are you still leaning that way now that you see the drafts, or do you think Navi Jr. have done enough too? Have they won your favor a little bit?
I like Navi's Junior draft. I don't know if I like it more. I like it. The thing is that Virtus Pro forced them into this Invoker pick. I think Navi Jr. didn't want to play it. I think Niku didn't want to play the Invoker, and he just looked at it. It was a perfect Invoker game, but sometimes comfort over what is good for the game, I'd say. So I'm still staying with Virtus Pro.
Okay. Well, we'll see how it's going to play out here between the two teams. Whether we're going to get another 80-minute just absolute brawl between these two coming into this first game of the series, because in my eyes, these teams are fairly evenly matched, and maybe it's just a bit of a consistency issue in terms of who turns up on the day. But I think, especially with it being a Luna Medusa on the 2 carries, this game could go on for a while, and I generally myself couldn't predict how this one's going to play out. So I'm looking forward to getting into it, seeing how this one is going to start. Should be able to get ourselves right into game number 1 as it does start up. No smokes on the board, no early aggression coming out from either side. It looks like, patterns of going for the smokes, going for big wraparounds. They just have to stick together. Any smokes picked up, though?
Navi Jr. are one of the teams that have stayed together for the longest of times, right? And this does have to amount to much, right? When you're playing together for a long period of time. They're no longer that young, are they? You and me cast them maybe 2 years ago, maybe even 3 years ago, with the exact same lineup or similar lineup, and well, they haven't really been changing things too much.
No, they've not. I thought.
We have Invoker Junior as well.
30 seconds.
I mean, it's on theme. Did one of them? I thought one of them got brought up from the. Was it Nefrit that got brought up from the Navi Junior to Navi?
I don't know. I think Niku is newish in Navi Junior. I'm gonna check now.
Okay. Because I thought somebody got brought up.
No. Wait. 2023 lineup. Yeah, they had
The
Toshi
battle begins.
instead of
Okay. Instead of Niku.
Niku, and that's it. That is the only difference. This lineup has been like this.
Okay.
That's fine.
So we'll see how it's going to play. Yeah, like you say, maybe that ability to play together so long, it's just going to give them that comfort of playing the match. And I mean, on the other side, VP though, they're still quite a consistency. Yeah, they've been together for a while as well, right? There's not been any chopping and changing. Kiritich has been with them since the middle of last year, right?
Since
Yeah,
Namiga,
yeah.
yep. Since him and Malrine, or Malrine, I think left Namiga first, and then Kiritich followed so shortly after. Yeah, so it has been a long time. They played with a similar lineup on the previous TI. That's when they got top 8, where nobody expected them to do that well.
Yeah, and it's kind of a shame. I was hoping for bigger things from VP. I thought they'd make it to a few more events. I thought they'd show off online a little bit more. But I'm going to say I'm a little bit disappointed after the TI run, where you looked at it, nobody expected them to get as far as they did, and then he kind of went quiet after that.
That's because I think there were some problems in the team, right? Because when they qualified for TI and then they don't qualify for Riyadh, and they're like, yeah, we're changing the roster, but you still have to go to TI with the same roster, which is your PMA.
Oh, it's going to be run down here. It's going to be enough damage. Ike picks up that kill, and in fact, Daze. Does he actually get the return kill onto this one? Ike's going to try and run himself away. You've got the Mystic Snake, but the cookie comes in. The damage, one more right click, the Scatter Blast, and Very Fire gets used. He does get the kill onto Daze, but it's going to put him in danger now, Daze. One more right click. Kiritich trying to keep up, trying to find that vision. Does he play? He's pulling him ring around the roses here, and Daze will be able to dodge him off. More like hide and seek, I guess.
Beautiful. Very nicely played by Daze. I thought with him going for that kill, that is definitely forfeiting his life to Medusa, which is not ideal, but he does get himself away. That's some nice plays coming out from him.
Yeah. And it looks like, I mean, PMA back into the lane here, but Kiritich at that level 2, a Mystic Snake, anything, a right click would have finished off that kill, but it's not going to go his way. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, you see Squad X being bullied a little bit by Niku. Niku getting... well, he's a little bit lower on the right clicks, the denies here as well, but still throwing a whole load of damage out into the Storm Spirit. So Storm Spirit, does this lane carry on going like this where they trade off damage, or does it get a little bit better for the Storm once he hits that 6?
I thought that the Invoker already at this point is going to be solidly ahead, like 2, 3, 4 CS. So I think this is solid at the moment for the Storm. I do think Invoker should be getting ahead a little bit, at least, before the Storm gets his level 6, then it becomes kind of tricky.
Okay, and I mean, the cold snap came out there from Niku, but it was max distance from Squadix. The Squadix just walks himself out here. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, how's this one looking? But he's trying to use the mirror images to try and scout out. It looks like maybe block some camps, and Antares just has to back himself away because he doesn't want to be turned into Swiss cheese by the Naga Siren. PMA, again, top lane. Look at the pressure coming out onto PMA. PMA is just having a bit of a struggle here in terms of his health pool, but he is still finding some last hits. In fact, he's going to be ahead of the Medusa in terms of last hits.
They definitely picked this Medusa to do well in the lane, and you do okay-ish in the lane versus the Bristleback. You constantly harass him, but in terms of right clicks, melee heroes are always going to have the advantage.
Okay, and the Bristle actually going to go towards the Null Tasman here, I guess, for the mana regen. We did see in the last series he was building the mana boots. Do you still go for the mana boots on both the Bristle and the Medusa, or is Medusa squarely in the Power Treads camp now?
Ooh, a lot of them are in the Power Treads camp now. It's probably gonna come down to some preference, but I think most of them are gonna go. Medusa, I would say definitely Power Treads, And for a bristleback, considering that he's buying an old talisman, I'm gonna assume that he doesn't get the arcane boots either.
Okay. Oh, long range tornado there on the Storm Spirit. Catches him walking away. Squadix. He's got an empty bottle. He's going to suffer. He can't even get himself towards that bounty room because Daze is waiting on the high ground for him to step up and look for that cookie scatterblast kill. But the Storm, he's going to do the walk of shame all the way back to base level 4.5 here. But the Invoker is going to be able to take control of this mid lane.
This is what we expected.
Yeah, bottom lane now as well. The Storm, excuse me, the Sands, it's going to be coming through. They get the kill onto Juice. He will fall, and Riddy's has to back himself away. Does he want to go for the kill? He does. He takes down Antaras. But on the top lane, PMA did fall.
Oh man, I cannot believe that Antares went for the chase there. I don't know what he was thinking was gonna happen, but
I don't know. Dave's top lane. There's going to be the cogs, but he does get that cookie away now, and Dave's going to be outside of that prison. Does he want to try and chase onto Ache once again? And Ache going to be throwing a little bit of damage here. He has that last remnants of the battery assault coming through, so Dave can't stand his ground, but Ache with half his health too doesn't want to be caught up by the pressure of the bristleback. So just says, you know what, we'll play around the side. You know, we'll have our own little lane here, Daze and Ache, and we'll let the Medusa and the bristleback get on with it.
cancel the salve with the blood grenade, and Ridis in trouble once again.
Bottom lane, yeah, the Sandstorm is still here. Riddy's going to get himself away. The right-click damage from Antares is going to be enough here, and God's going to try and get the chase down. That's still a really nice one for the Batrider because he gets the kill, gets that experience before Got the Juice gets the kill back on him.
Not ideal because he doesn't have a TP on the bat, and the Naga Siren does, so... You cannot refill the bottle of the Storm, you're not going to be getting any stacks, you're not going to be helping the Sand King. It's not great for the Batrider. I'd say Navi Jr. are fine there, because Notice is not going to get pushed out of the lane, especially because it's nighttime. Maybe even he dies. Oh.
Nope, Sandstorm comes through. He is invisible, so the net won't connect here. Yeah, the Invoker rotation around though. Cold Snap, the right click's coming through from Luna, Lucid Beam as well. EMP will be thrown out. Noticed he's buying a lot of time, but that Tornado, it should finally do the job. He gets swept away, and that was, I mean, they didn't even really lose any experience out of that one because the Snapfire was in the mid lane, soaking the mid experience.
Yeah, this is why the death of the Batrider was kind of bad. I do hope he does go for the stack right now. Okay, he can't. Naga illusions are gonna be following the bat in the triangle. Very nice, very nicely played there by Ridis.
And while this is going on, Squadix has been forced off the lane. It looks like the Storm Spirit, he's having to go through the jungle looking for camps, looking to just try and get what he can out of this one. But while that's going on, okay, Daze gets another kill onto Ike. Is he going to get any more from this? As it looks like he's making a move here with a haste towards that Medusa in the top lane. But Medusa already back close towards that tier 1, level 5 though. I mean, Medusas don't usually go for the Stone Gaze till around level 8. So just going to have to play this one safe, Kiritich.
Well, we'll see what he does, right? He could take it, but generally you do need more points in the split shot to really be a contender when it comes to farm versus the Luna.
Gorgon's Grasp, but there is going to be the cookie away now, so the cogs, it doesn't connect here onto Daze. Daze, here's a really good cookie onto the low ground, and yeah, that setup was a little bit telegraphed there. So Daze is just like pulls the, presses the panic button immediately out of the out of danger, out of the lane as well into the river.
I don't think they would have done much anyways, even if they caught him inside of the cogs. You just cookie away, no problem.
Yeah. And how do you like that change with the cogs no longer bringing you into the midpoint, but the closest point, the furthest point away from the center without touching the cogs themselves?
Well, they had to change it for this expanded armature. I don't think it was kind of needed because of that. So I'm okay with it. It's fine.
Okay. How are we looking? Sand King? Sand King's on the most last hits in the game. Net worth-wise, how's he looking? Just a little bit behind the Invoker here, but he's, apart from that one death, noticed being pretty much uninterrupted.
Yep, pretty much. Navi Jr. are doing good here in the laning stage, right? Yeah. They're 1k gold ahead. It's still mostly because of the mid lane, right? That is the difference between the mid laners. Everybody else is relatively equal between the two sides.
Yeah, the Storm has been punished out here. You can see, okay, Niku's going to be able to get the kill onto Antares there as well. And yeah, how do you, if you're looking at this one from the perspective of VP, how do you try and catch back up on the Storm Spirit compared to the Invoker? Because the Invoker, he's seeing the roams. There's going to be another one here coming towards the bottom lane, coming towards Notice. He has to step away, even underneath his tier 1 tower. Just has to move himself back.
That's still fine. He cleared out the wave, so that's going to be okay. You need... I think you need a hook shot and...
Oh,
Blink Dagger
double
on the
tornado
Sand
here.
King.
Connects onto the bat, who's just TP'd himself in. As well as Squadix. Squadix could use that last little bit of mana that he's got left from the... well, Kiritich gets a kill into PMA. Storm Spirit will still live, but the double tornado was a good setup. Put the fear into the storm.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah, so
attack.
the idea for Virtus Pro in this game is to just play it slowly and then wait for the Invoker in his rotations and find him, right? For that to happen, you need to have either the lasso or the hookshot, maybe even both, and then this Blink Dagger on the Sand King. So I don't think Niku is going to be overextending that much to for you to punish him without those items.
That was an Eclipse used for the kill onto Ike there as well. You got the cogs, and the Lunagy says, you know what, cool, you've trapped me inside, you're going nowhere. Eat an Eclipse. He had the net coming through as well from Ready, so the Clockwork really wasn't going anywhere here. He's noticed found those Ancients. He's got the top net worth on his team here, just ahead of the Medusa. How's the Medusa looking, though? No tally going into it. Yeah, it's going to be the Asher. No surprises there from Medusa, and then the Butterfly after the full Manta style.
That's usually how it goes. The Butterfly is such a great farming item, but with the Medusa, you also do push quite nicely because you're already pretty tanky.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Ready's they're going to try and go to Notice. Notice not a lot of health left to his name. He's going to try and get the Burrow Strike away. Daze on the backlines now as well. Vortex strike back in. The Lucent Beam gets the kill. The Luna takes down the Sand King. Daze will fall in return, but it's still not an even trade going the way of VP. Navi Jr. coming out a little bit better on that one there as well.
Niku doesn't look like an uncomfortable Invoker, I gotta say that. Sure, he had a good laning stage, but so far, he hasn't made any mistakes. I also like his item choice. He understands just how much his life is, how important his life is, and that he's really not gonna have a pipe builder on his side. This is beautiful from Niku. That Mage Slayer is just the right way to go.
Yeah, and he didn't go back for the second Wraith Band there as well. Like you said, he knew he had the lead. He didn't need to go for that bonus attack speed. You're the armor coming through. He's just like, I can go into my first big item. He's already got out the, he's got one part of it in the Oblivion Staff going towards the rest of the Mage Slayer. And this is going to hurt the side of VP even more if he does get this one uninterrupted. And yeah, I mean, net worth-wise, you look at him, he's on par with the Medusa. He's having a fantastic time with this Invoker, 202.
Yep. Looking beautiful for him. Kiritich, he is being hunted, and this is a dangerous situation to be in. He doesn't have a skill point to use on the Stone Gaze. You need to run. Okay, he's in a good position.
Is it level 6? Yeah, the Narc Sound's level 6, so doesn't want to set up with that song, though. He's just going to use his mirror images just to farm out, make it a little bit harder here for the Medusa in the jungle, but the Medusa comes right back in, pulls them away. Gotta know he's under vision here, Kiritich, so playing this one safe, because he doesn't have any teammates nearby. Okay. EMP into the cold snap onto Squadix. Squadix going to be taking a lot of damage on the Storm Spirit. Look at him in the mid lane. Lost most of his health. I like that he went for the trusty shovel. He knows he can get those water runes guaranteed anytime the shovel's on cooldown, as long as he digs in the river, and he needs all the regen he can get at the minute.
Sand King is changing his mind. He wants to go for the pipe first, and sure, the enemies do have a lot of magical damage, but it does stop you from making plays, and now you have to hope that they do not catch your Medusa over and over again, which is going to be possible as the pressure will be coming towards you.
At least the Medusa is having an okay time. PMA didn't take over the lane. The Medusa was able to kill him off twice, I think it was. And the Bristleback, it's going to be the first item Ags for the Bristleback, but the Medusa really never got slowed down, which is a silver lining here for the side of VP.
Now on Taris, look at his poor positioning. He was trying to farm aggressively on the enemy side of the map, and he almost TP'd out, and then just a tornado on max range caught him. Yeah, now he's just gonna die.
Huge picks of that kill, and I'm going to cement the Luna here at the top of the. And you look at it again. It's kind of a similar build-up here. You've got the Mask of Manners coming through for Luna. From what we've seen all game, the into the Mad style. BKB is going to be the next big item, though. It looks like for Juice, not straight into that Kanda, which we are used to seeing, or we've seen a couple of times today.
Well, he will be going for the Kanda. Sometimes the Lunas decide to go for a Butterfly Titanic if they see that they can get away with it in the game. This game, considering you have a Bristleback, you probably don't need to do it anyways. Even if the game is going really well for you, the Kanda just makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and even with this potential pipe coming out from the Sand King. You know, you still have the Bristleback, you still have the Luna, going to be able to do a lot of tiny PMA. Gotta be careful about the general stacks there, my dude, but, you know, it's still the Bristleback. He's going to be able to tank up, he's going to be able to walk himself, and he's going to have a great time up against the Sand King, because, I mean, what's the pipe really going to do against these two big physical damage dealers?
Well, it's gonna do quite a lot early on. The Luna does a lot of magical damage. Later on, not really so much. So what the Virtus Pro are probably gunning for is this timing with the Medusa when she has the Manta Butterfly, and then you are gonna be going with her. Maybe when you just get the Manta and you have the pipe, you just defend all of your towers. The problem I have with this kind of an approach is that you already lost every single one of your tier 1s. So pushing even with the pipe is not gonna be easy. And even if you do it, with those pushes, you might get a tower, but will lose a significant amount of ground, wave control, and even the gold of the enemies will increase.
Well, PMA just continues onto the ancient stacks now, and he's, I mean, again, uninterrupted here. He's not too far away from his full axe. Is the axe up to the go time for the Bristleback? You know, because you are the offlane hero. Is that just like, I picked this one up, I'm going to be looking for fights, I'm going to be looking to group up with my teammates, or is that once he gets that, you know, is it still stacks? Is he still looking to farm up just a little bit more?
It doesn't necessarily have to be go time. I mean, I'm looking at this lineup of theirs, and they have quite a solid amount of scaling on the side of Navi Jr., especially when they're ahead. So they might go for Roche or something like that in it. They might get themselves into a situation where Virtus Pro would want to fight them. Okay, let's put it that way. But I don't necessarily think that they're going to be charging in towards the enemies like madmen.
Okay. How we look? I mean, 15 minutes in, there's not a lot between these two teams. There's 2k overall. One good team fight could swing it. I mean, a couple of good pickoffs could swing it back in favor net worth-wise inside of VP. But 9-6, not the absolute bonkers game from game number 1 and game number 3 from the last series. So we did see, you know, teams going to be a little bit more, I don't want to say cautious, but they've got different priorities here. So yeah, not a lot between these two teams so far.
Conservative. Well, let's put it that way, right?
Yeah.
They don't want to change the status quo much from what it seems between the two teams. And now, it being nighttime, Navi Jr., I really think they should try to change the status quo, because they can. There's the Aghanim Scepter. Luna has the... it is the nighttime for the Luna. The only thing is you don't kill the Roche incredibly fast. You kill it decently fast, but not like super fast. And now with the blink on the... no blink on the Batrider. Okay,
Well, point
I'm not
blank
sure
hook
about the
coming in
smoke.
here from the Clockwork onto the Nagasaren. Let's see what the Nagasaren is going to be able to do here. Reddy's, he's still got Song if he gets into too much danger, but he might be able to save that for his teammates. And now there's going to be the burst strike coming through. Yeah, now the epicenter, can they get the kill onto Niku? Niku going to be blasted back by that flame break, and it looks like they might be able to get the kill onto Niku. Chasing out, Stonegate's coming through now as well. Dave's trying to get himself up to that high ground now, but the double burst strike onto the Bristleback as well as the Snapfire. He gets another one. He's going to be able to get the caught. Got the juice, get caught. At least he gets the kill onto Ike before he goes down. But is he going to go down? Yeah, the Stone's Rate jumping forward now, and the right click damage coming through. It's going to be way too much Curatage. He gets himself a double kill. Only PMA left, but PMA, whichever way he faces, there is danger. Burst strike back in, and they're going to be able to get another kill onto PMA. And well, Storm, does he get himself out alive? Riddies is chasing here. Squadix drops the Remnant, might just be able to get himself out of range of the Song. That last little bit of mana here for that last little jump out from the Storm Spray. Oh, but the TPM from the Snapfire, they are hunting Squadix. Can he get himself alive? He's got the TP scroll in the trees. He will be out.
Ooh, I thought they had the blink on the Batrider, but even without it, they find the perfect fight because Navi Jr. went for it. This is the thing. The Invoker cannot be caught. He's the one that controls that when a good fight starts for the enemies, you use the tornado and you change it up. But he gets close. He gets lassos from a Batrider who went with a really good angle. They placed a good vision on the high ground, brought him close, then flame break to bring him even closer. And even with a nice definite black tornado, he couldn't make distance between himself and the enemies. The second the Invoker dies, Navi Jr. had to get out. So I don't know why that Luna came closer. They probably thought, oh, they used everything, we can fight now. But in a 2 versus 5 scenario, you're not gonna win.
Yeah, and I think that Nagasara needs to be a bit more greedy there as well. I think she tried to save the Song until she was going to be, you know, helped out by her teammates in case they need to reset the fight. But I think as soon as you see that, the two heroes coming towards you, even before the hookshot, just pop the Song, set up, you'll get that Song out so your team can set up around it. And the point blank hookshot came in for the Clockwork, interrupted, she couldn't get the Song off, and no way to get it off once it locked in by the Clockwork, because the Clockwork with the Battle Assault going, the stuns. the control coming out into this Nagastar, and yeah, just no way to get it, and the entire team pays the price.
Yeah, but this is the thing. When you're ahead, you need to push your advantage a bit in some way. Because if you don't, that one fight can change the game.
And well, Gorgon's Grass Vortex coming out here onto Kimi in the top part of the map here, even with all the damage that the Bristleback can put out. It's still going to cost him his life. Ike might be going down. Daze is going to try and do what he can. The cookie hops over him, but that's going to be a trade they take all day long on VP.
I don't really care much about that one. A good thing about Navi Junior is that they're shoving in the bottom wave, so in that regard, Virtus.pro cannot just go and take that tier 1. And that is still a problem for Virtus.pro, is that they haven't taken a single tower. But that's going to change. Once you get the butterfly on the Medusa, I think he just walks up and feels confident to do whatever the hell he wants. Plus, his illusions are going to be so good at shoving out the waves.
And I did say one good fight would swing it here. After that 5-man wipe, it went from a 2k net worth lead on the side of Navi Junior to like a 3k, I think it was, for VP, and they are in control now net worth wise. Got the Juice trying to farm where he can, but he's going to be pushed away by the Sand King, going towards, still going towards that BKB. I think he's the recipe away now, but he's still very vulnerable if he gets caught out like this.
So Navi Junior always had a problem in the mid game. They always played a bit more defensive and more towards the late game. That's when they want to fight. I think in this game that they showcased that the early mid game, they now have the understanding of what they need to do if they have the advantage, especially. But the mid game still seems to be a problem. And versus a team like Virtus.pro, not being at least close to them in terms of probably the most important parts of the game is going to be a problem.
Did it connect? It didn't. Daze was just on the very edge of it, but the last one now, well, they got a lockdown all to the Invoker. The Invoker, he's just been caught out. 4 heroes around him. The BKB even comes out from Squad X. No way Niku survives. And they just kind of have to let it happen on the side of Navi Junior. In fact, they might just... Nagastar and Illusions are coming in. They're about to fade off, though. They might just lose this tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
I mean, they're getting it. It's a siege creep wave. It's gone.
Hookshot not going to connect there. Daze with a voice line. But they still lose the tier 1. And like you said, this Butterfly not too far away. In fact, the Medusa. So you have it coming on the Courier now. Going to be completed up.
And Daze then was using that voice line when his Invoker got lassoed. Yeah, it's looking good, pretty good for Virtus.pro. They're the ones with the momentum right now. They have all of their key items in Navi Junior, all that lead that they build up early. Plus, Virtus.pro, they understand exactly who the main target is. Invoker is this main hero for Navi Junior. He's the one that's taking away the mana of the Medusa, the mana of the Storm. He's the one that's resetting the fights. And if he's just your public enemy #1 and you manage to get him every single time, Navi Junior don't have a fight. Every single one of their heroes is bad at fighting if the Invoker is dead.
Are you looking to, with the Roshan being bottom here, do you think Navi Junior need to take this quick before VP really get online? Because you have the nasal goo from the Bristleback, you have the little shutter coming out from the Snapfire as well. Do you have to try and snatch this one away before VP are just like, okay, we're in a position where we can take it and can't really be contested? In fact,
you won't get away with it, but you might get away with this.
Yeah, looks like they're going to try and take a fight, but immediately that Stone Gaze comes out. The Tornado will be here as well. The Water Kid's raining down, though. Kiritich, does he have any mana regen coming through here, this Medusa?
No.
It's a lot of damage. He doesn't have a way to get that mana back up. He will be taken down because he did opt for the power treads over the mana boots here. So yeah, no way back here for this Medusa.
They took too long to kill the Tormentor. Navi Junior, that was a long smoke. I thought that Virtus.pro were going to be able to read that one, but they came to their high ground. They came to their triangle anyways, and, well, it cost them.
Yeah. And it looks like Storm Spirit getting cheeky here on the other side of the map, but at least for now, this opens up the map for Navi Junior to get something from this one. The tier 2 tower, they're going to be fortified. So, do they want to stick with this? The creep wave, it's going to be coming in, but yeah, it looks like they're just going to stay for this one on Navi Junior. Get this tier 2 tower down in the bottom lane, and VP not going to contest with the Medusa being dead.
Yep, that's tier 2 gone, and now you could go for Roche. When the tier 2 was still alive, it was very easy for Virtus.pro to go for that one, but now if you go for Roche, maybe you can get away with still. With the Luna lineup, you're probably wanting it to be during nighttime.
Yeah, and that's going to be 2 minutes away still, so there's going to be a reset coming out for VP here. Like you said, they don't want to take it just yet. How are we looking? Luna's got that BKB up, didn't use it in that last fight either. They're going to be going back towards a Kanda now. Just trying to use these illusions to keep the lane pushed, not fully committing them down the lane, but yeah, just making sure that the creeps don't cross the river, it looks like.
That's a 4K gold lead for Virtus Pro. Is that good enough? I'm thinking, you know, at some point you want to be pushing up the hill with this Medusa lineup, but Luna, if she hits level 20 with a Kanda, she might just be able to deter you.
They're going to be able to get the drive back. Kiritich, can he get himself away from this one? I think the Manta style came out just at the perfect time, but still, the Tornado of the Ice Wall will be here. Does he try and get that Stone Gaze off on the Medusa? Holding on for it for now. He's not going to pop it just yet. He's just going to try and go for the right click coming through here. Looks like he's going to be using it now. The lasso lockdown onto the Luna. It might be the perfect timing onto this one. No, the song's done. They're going to be able to come back and reset. Squadix has that BKB going, but still, got the juice. He took barely any damage from that lasso. Boris Strike comes in. They might be able to get the kill onto Riddy's. Riddy's going to be taken down, and Niku might be next. Niku, well, the Yule Scepter is going to be locking him up into the other Gorgon's grasp as well. Kiritich gets himself the double kill. The tier 1 tower will go down. I thought it was going to be a great reset, just waiting for that lasso on to got the juice. They have no way to capitalize on it.
And now they go into the Roche pit, right? Just before the nighttime comes. And that's going to be 5 minutes of nighttime that Navi Jr. are not going to be able to utilize because they're going to be dealing with 2 lives on the Medusa. And at some point, I thought that fight was going to go well for them. Oh, Antares? He's fine.
He's fine.
I thought it was gonna go well for them because the Invoker. No, he's not fine at all. Because the Invoker was alive for the entirety of it. He got 2 EMPs in that fight, and it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's again one of those things that because the Eclipse was going and then the lasso comes out, the song had to come through, so you lose a lot of damage there onto Juice. And he just kind of said, okay, well, that's my fight done. I have to back myself away. And it just opened up, like you say, for the Invoker, for the Night Siren. I was surprised maybe not to see any TPs, but Squadix still had that BKB going, so maybe going to be able to get the Vortex drag back. And rocking a hard place there for Riddies, it felt like.
Yeah, there is another problem that's going to be coming for God the Juice. If there's one thing that Luna hates, it is a range carry on the other side that outranges her and has a Skadi, and Medusa will be that hero very, very soon.
Gorgon's Grasp off the mark. The cookie comes out there onto Juice, so Juice will be able to run himself away. The Burrow Strike, I don't actually think it connected there onto Juice. Yule Scepter was available, trying to buy time for the Medusa to rotate in, but it wasn't enough to get on top of Juice, and Juice will live. Even picks up the Tormentor here, so Riddies, he gets himself that shard on the board.
Yeah, at least the shard that does something. The other team, Virtus Pro, guess what? They got theirs on the Batrider, so aren't too happy. This 4K gold lead is actually like 2.5 or 2K just because of that shard that does nothing.
Well, it's now going to be bumped up just a little bit more as you get the kill onto Niku. Niku just caught out of position there. A really good rundown from the side of VP to get the kill onto the Invoker. Can they go for more? There is going to be the net out here, but the force stuff into the cogs. He's still going to die, but he does buy a lot of information for the side of VP with his death.
Guys, they're here, and well, not much they can do about it right now.
Yeah.
The bottom lane, somebody's gonna have to deal with it, so Virtus Pro, they cannot really continue with their pushes right now. That's a lot of gold they're losing on the bottom lane if nobody goes there and picks it up. Do they really want to just poke high ground?
It looks like they do, yeah. I mean, they have this Aegis here for another 2 or 3 minutes, so Kiritich is just saying, we group up. We look towards the last, or the other side of the map here, that's top tier 2. We take that one down, and then we go for the mid. And yeah, Navi Jr. just don't want to commit another lasso. They got another lockdown onto the Invoker. They do. He's dead for another 48 seconds. They might just go high ground off this.
That was blind. He just knew that Invoker was going to be leaving the base. They don't even have a ward, right? He thinks that there's a ward, but not really. It was just Antares being a genius.
So yeah, they can say, they force the rotations back for Navi Jr. here with this.
Yep, now you're getting them for sure. You're going to have to glyph to keep this tower alive.
And how do they want to fight because of Luna? Yeah, the Bristle's still not back in the base. You see, the Bristle is going to be TPing himself back here. But this is going to be this tier 3 tower going down. And Kiritich, much like Luna, this Medusa can just step up here, clean up the creep wave as well as one of the racks. Not as quickly as the Luna, but still, it does a job efficiently.
I think they got it. Daze is going to try to slow him down because the Invoker, you know that you cannot kill him even once, let alone twice. And now he's back, but your axes are already gone. Very clean approach from Virtus Pro.
Yeah. Tornado MP here. Kiritich going to be another Manta Style comes out. I don't know if that was perfect timing here. That's going to be a lane of racks go, or at least a melee racks go in the way of VP.
You know, Rob, when he loses 600 mana, when he uses the Manta, it's usually not good.
No, I mean, usually, but he has an Aegis, so it's not the worst thing.
Yeah, true. But yeah, he lost, what, 550 plus 700 mana after that EMP.
But still, he holds his ground. He's going to have some decent regen coming through. The mana boots of the Clockwork there as well to just bring some back. And now this top lane, it's always going to push in their favor. There's still a tier 2 tower in that lane there as well. They're going to be loving this.
Yep. Do whatever the hell they want.
Now, so we're going to be able to get the strike back on. It's going to be onto the Bristleback once again. Gorgon's Grasp doesn't actually catch onto it, and they want to go for Riddies, and Riddies starts that song. Are they going to use it? No, the hookshot, the interrupts, just a lockdown. And now they can go on to Juice uninterrupted. He has that PKB, but do they want to try and go physical damage? He TP away, nothing to go through this one. Even the right-click damage, it's not enough. So he will be able to get himself back to base. But again, that's going to be the BKB being used just defensively here for the Luna.
I think you might go for it. Invoker is still alive, and Medusa doesn't really have any mana, so you probably just shove out the waves right now. It would be the cleanest play from Virtus Pro. It just comes down to how powerful do they feel. Does Kiritich want to poke up high ground? Maybe you can hope to get the enemy glyph. Nah, that would be too risky. Just reset, shove out the waves, and prepare for another fight. This is good enough for the first Aegis for Virtus Pro, even more than that.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't spend it, so he's going to get all of his health, all of his mana back now as he get reclaimed, but they still got at least one part of a lane of racks from this one. In fact, he might be able to go into the Bristleback again. Oh no, it's Storm Spirit. Spot that BKB, 3-4 heroes around him. He's just going to use all of his mana to get himself away. Defensive hookshot there as well from the Clockwork. Jetpack will be used. Doesn't connect onto the Clockwork. Clockwork, he's okay. He's away from that Sunstrike as well. He's just straight up TPing out. He's just leaving the party.
He tried to give vision with the Sunstrike so that maybe a Lucent Beam from far away can change something. And this is a cool smoke from Navi Jr. The waves are not in a good position though, so in like 10 seconds, they're gonna know something's up on Virtus Pro.
Yeah, especially with the double wave pushing in now. Even if there's not a catapult on this one, yeah, there's just this top lane. It is going to be pushed in here. You have the super melee creeps that can tank through this.
They saw Kiritich.
Let's see what they can do with this.
They also saw his AD rune, so probably don't like that one. You can still remove it with a tornado.
Yeah, well, there's going to be the burst strike coming in, and this time, do they have the lockdown here? It still has the BKB onto the Luna. Can they get the Goblins Grasp out? There is going to be that, well, the control out, but no real follow-up here, thanks to having the Lotus Orb here onto, it's not onto the Bristleback. Who's got that one? Is this Snap? Yeah, Snapfire has a Lotus.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
But I still don't have a pipe. That's the thing. Maybe I would have preferred the pipe on that Snapfire over this, but he's only going to be going for a Glimmer Cape. It is a big handicap when your offlaner cannot build a pipe.
No, it's really not looking good here. They might try and skip the wave, take down this tier 2 tower. The Medusa already making her way over to the creep wave. I like this as well. The Nemesis curse coming through for the Medusa. It's just such a... I mean, you're going for a Daedalus. You've already got everything you need to be chunking out damage here anyway on the Medusa. So adding more to this one, the Lasso Lockdown. Did they get the kill into the Snapfire song? It's not going to be in time. Snap will drop.
Medusa is coming to help as well.
Yeah. Slow step away from the Batrider now as well. Still going to be dragged back in, it looks like, but the double burst strike once again.
What a stun.
And this time, they surely get the control. Got the Juice has that BKB, but the right click damage isn't going to be enough. Got the Juice trying to do what he can with the Eclipse damage, but look at this one. Storm Spirit going to be able to survive through it, runs himself back as well with the Static Lightning, and it looks like, can they go onto? They do, they get the kill onto Juice, and now Niku, he's going to have that BKB for another couple of seconds back inside the fountain, but right up to the tier 4's Kiritich, he wants to go. They want to get another lane of racks from this one, it looks like. In fact, they just want to go straight for the tier 4s. There's no buyback on the Luna. They want to end this game right here, right now. Tornado, it won't connect. It was off the mark, but there is that backdoor protection kicking in, so they have to wait for a creep wave. They can't go for those tier 4s right off that fight.
Yeah, but they can do whatever the hell they want right now, right? Because the Luna is dead for 50 seconds. The Invoker isn't really going to be that big of a nuisance. You can hope for Kiritich to be able to dodge the MP with the Manta as well.
Yeah, there's no song. There's only, like I say, the two heroes alive here. AMP comes out. Kiritich, he doesn't even, well, he didn't have the Manta to try and dodge that one off. He just goes for the right clicks, and now the Manta Cell comes through onto the Illusions. But the Illusions, as well as the hero itself, just going to stand its ground. 30 seconds. Hoshka backlines to get themselves on top of the Invoker. The Burst Strike comes through once again. He's got no BKB for 40 seconds. What can they do? The physical damage to the Lasso Lockdown here. That's going to be a godlike speed for Swadix. As to how bad that game started here, it's been such an amazing recovery here for the Storm Spirit, and they're going to be able to get a second lane of racks from this.
It just looks easy. The Invoker can't buy back, so once the Luna is there, you could go for the one last fight. But Virtus Pro, if they want to play it clean, they can easily go back. Nope, they want to finish
Jump
it.
in. Yeah, Snapfire is dead. 50 seconds on the sidelines. There's still a tier 2 tower, so they can't go for Mega Creeps on VP, but still, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah, they're very happy with this. And they can go for a tier 2. That is the thing, right? So you go for a tier 2, and that is going to be good enough. Also, gets you very, very close to the Roche timing. It is going to be a dire side Roche, so at least Navi Jr. are going to be lucky in that. But you're going to have to battle through the super creeps on the top lane and the mid lane if you want to have any chances of
Radiant's
contesting that
bottom
Roche.
tower is under attack.
And I don't know if they're going to have a chance to contest this Roshan because, I mean, it's a 2-minute respawn, but it looks like VP want to keep the pressure on the base. Even if they just slowly whittle away this last tier 3 tower using the illusions, they want to keep Navi Jr. pinned back as much as possible. Oh, the lasso. They've got the lockdown here onto the bristleback. Look at this one. The hookshot comes in as well. The vortex, all of this control. PMA is dead. 64 seconds on the sideline.
Naga Siren has an Aghanim Scepter, so this to me shows that they want to kill the Storm through his BKB. That is the approach. Storm pops the BKB, you net him, you song, and then you just isolate him and kill him. It's a cool plan, right? Considering how far behind you are, you have to go with some shenanigans that might allow you to do well. And that was right now a glyph used by Virtus Pro, and I'm trying to think why. Oh, they saw the Luna illusions being on the map. He found the illusion rune, so they wanted to save their creeps. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, that is fair enough here. As 18k net worth lead though for Virtus Pro. They're not really in danger of even if they did lose a fight, you know, it's probably going to be on the Radiant side of the map. They've got tier 2 towers up as well, so it's going to take a big ask here from the side of Navi Jr. to be able to even up these 2 lanes of rack situation. And like I say, Roshan, what's he going to be? 35 seconds away. It is going to be that nighttime respawn, so that is going to be great for VP because they have that outpost to TP to if they need to.
Luna is already wanting to get a rapier. Navi Jr., they know. It's going to be all about defending their high ground. They're probably not capable of fighting Roche. With this kind of an idea, if God the Juice tells his teammates what he's going for, then you probably just let the Roche go and hope that he's going to be getting enough money in time, which is not looking very likely, Rob. Not going to lie. He needs 3.4k gold.
Yeah, it's a ways away from him just yet. And you were talking about telling his teammates, you know, if it's anything like my pubs where the call goes for a rapier, you just say, you pick up the rapier, you yell surprise, and then you lose it 30 seconds later and lose the game.
Or you pick up the rapier, go and die, and then yell surprise.
Yeah, someone says, why have you got a slot? It's like, I don't know. It's like, well, weren't you building towards rapier? No. Oh, it looks like the other team built a rapier.
That's why you need to be a high-level lifestealer and just spam the surprise one.
Doom comes out here. Looks like they might be able to get themselves on top of the Clockwork. Clockwork, he's going to go down in turn, but he does have that buyback here. The Naga Siren does not, and it looks like, look at this one. Inside the cogs, the break, the damage here. They take down the Bristle. 70 seconds, he's gone. The Eclipse will be used by Juice, but it looks like everyone on the side of VP, they want to buy back, they want to confirm this fight, and it looks, they're just going to be able to run through. Yeah, the hook shot again through the Invoker's BKB. Niku, the right click's coming out from the Storm Street. You've got that empty sensor going now as well. The lockdown, even with that low absorb, they don't care. As long as he's locked down inside the lasso on the Luna, they get all 5 heroes from this. Okay, the Luna has to buy back because the base is pushing on all 3 lanes.
God the Juice almost got level 25 there. His positioning was very nice. He did quite a lot of damage in that fight and didn't even use the BKB for it. The problem is, of course, that his Bristleback was caught. He died, and their Invoker, well, he had to pop the BKB just to survive a little bit longer. These BKB piercing disables from Virtus Pro supports are really making all the difference. And it might have been nighttime for Navi Jr. to have better vision, but it's also nighttime for Virtus Pro to have the outpost to TP to when they die, and they just bought back 2 heroes, came back into the fight, and well, it was an easy victory from then onwards.
So, I mean, is it even it's just last? Yeah, it's got to be the last chance saloon here coming out for the side of Navi Jr. in this first game, because they're down 2 lanes of racks. There's an Aegis for 4 minutes 40 seconds on the Medusa. The Medusa has that rapier queued up here as well.
Wants to show how he's done.
Yeah, he's just saying, oh, you want to be a big right clicker? Well, let me teach you a thing or two.
This might be that surprise moment that we were talking about if the Medusa dies twice. can lose the game. This is, a lot of people would call it an unnecessary risk, but at this point, you are kind of certain that once you get the rapier, that you're going to be winning the game.
Yeah, Stonegaze, Aegis, with the second life, the Stonegaze coming through for the control. Yeah, he just needs this. I think it's this camp here for the gold. He's even going to get himself a tier 4 token from that there as well. So he's going to be able to get everything from this next push in, and I really don't know how Navi Jr. defend this.
Dire's top tower.
I went for the split shot, uses modifier, so yeah, good luck. Everybody's going to get slowed down so much.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, there it is. There's Rapier. I mean, who needs boots? You're a snake. They were just a fashion accessory anyway.
Bristleback has a Sange, and now he's like, I want a Yule Scepter. Just finish that Halberd if you can. He probably can't, but I would. Just having the Sange in itself isn't worth it, right? I understand the lifesteal amplification, but it's not good enough.
And the waiting, they've got this creep wave. It's going to be stepping up here now as well. Onto the high ground. Tornado comes through. Doesn't connect onto the Medusa. Medusa, again, with this Rapier, he just wants to carry on pushing into this one. Takes the tower. Now, well, what can he do? Because there's a lane of racks between them and Mega Creeps. Probably a lane of racks between them and losing the game here. One more fight in the bag. Do they have any buybacks? Only the Snapfire has a buyback available to them. This is do or die time for the side of Navi Jr.
Well, they're not doing anything. They're waiting for the Rapier and the Luna, and he has it, but you're already versus Mega Creeps.
Song comes out now, so the Tornado actually flies through while that Song is going. There was no BKB for the Medusa, so that's not going to be on the line now. There's going to be the EMP. Backline jumping, though, from the Sand King. Double Boros Strike. They have the lasso lockdown. That's the Luna dead. No buyback. Rapier on the deck. Double Rapiers coming out for Kiritich, and this is going to be it. GG gets called game number 1 in 40 minutes, and it's going to be a great 34-18. 40k net worth coming out on the side of VP after a pretty tipsy-turvy start for the side of VP. Good laning stage for Navi Jr. They were able to pull it back, and yeah, first game goes their way.
Rob, your pubs are literally transferring to competitive games. It's one of the we can make a movie. What happens in my pubs then the games that I cast go the same way, because the Luna literally bought a Rapier, deep it in, I'm here, dies the exact same second. I think he held on that. I think the only difference is that you said 30 seconds later, and he just lost it 10 seconds after he bought it.
Yeah, he didn't even get time to really appreciate the item. It was just there, gone 1 second, there 1 second, gone the next. And this Luna, again, it just really couldn't get the ball rolling.
He held it for 14 seconds. Yeah,
14? Damn, dude. That's, no time at all. You don't even get to look at the description for that long. So that's just Navi Jr. Again, they had a good laning stage, apart from PMA that got picked off a few times by that Medusa, but just weren't able to translate that into the mid game. Like you were saying, Navi Jr., maybe a bit of a mental block there for them.
They have always been like this. When they get the good laning stage, they look towards the mid game as a tool to get themselves to the late game rather than looking at it as part of the game that they can win. And the thing is, if you're not doing anything, if you're not making plays, your enemies get comfortable. They push out the waves even more and more. They're the ones that start applying pressure, and at some point you crumble underneath that pressure. That's what happened in this game. That one fight in the mid lane changed everything, and you cannot allow yourself, especially not at that part of the game, for one fight to change everything. If one fight changes everything in the game, it means, and it's not ultra late game, it means that you did something wrong in the past 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, that's going to be it for this first game of the series. We do have at least one more game to come. This is the final series of the day to see who goes through to the grand finals, who drops down to the lower bracket. We'll find out how it's going to go in potentially the final game of the day after this break. Welcome back in, everybody, to what could be the final game of the day here in the CCT. We are back between VP and Navi Jr. In our last game, Navi Jr. with a great start to the lanes, but VP, they just pulled it out of the bag. And then they just kept pulling it out of the bag. You know, they got the kills, they got the net worth, they got the leads, they were taking the Roshans, and Navi Jr. just couldn't stand up to the pressure from VP. So in this second game here, Harry, you've talked about it. What do Navi Jr. have to do to kind of calm themselves down in that mid game, get themselves into a position where they can try and take this win?
Okay, so you're not going to become a better team in 15 seconds, right?
I mean,
so
you know,
you think it can be done?
They've had 15 minutes. They could talk it through.
Okay, you watch anime way too much, right?
Yeah,
but yeah, talk no jutsu is not going to work here. That's a different story, right? But anyways, so what Navi Junior, how I would approach it, but in terms of trying to win a game versus Virtus Pro, strong lanes. A bunch of supports, or at least one of the supports, that do want to go onto the enemy side of the map and be okay with dying, like the Enchantress, let's say, which they banned out, but you get what I mean. Something that's going to be going behind enemy lines, getting a lot of attention towards them and dying over and over again. And then you utilize that strong laning stage to survive in the mid game that you obviously don't know how to apply proper pressure in, to get to the late game, have a strong late game hero, and win with that one. So that's usually how they have been winning overall versus some stronger teams. But I think lately, or Navi Junior, when they made it to the scene, they were winning even versus some better teams, and it showed that this team had potential. But when everybody understood what they were trying to do, they were just, okay, we're just gonna get our timings and we're gonna destroy you, and you're not gonna be doing anything because you're not afraid. Oh, they're just not ganking, they're farming. We know that they're doing that because they've done it over and over again in the past. So yeah, the best way for Navi Junior is to change their approach, and there were some signs of brilliance in the early mid game, but you still need to extend that to the mid game as well.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is they get the first pick bat router this time.
Sure. That is exactly what I said, and I like that you listened to every single word right there. But they banned it out and picked the Tusk, so that's kind of the complete opposite. One guy is completely like fiery, and this guy is just full of ice.
That was a misclick. I think they got it wrong. It was a misclick. We'll forgive them for this one, but yeah, no, they're going to be able to get this Tusk out, so you're hopefully going to be able to set them up for the better laning stage, for a good laning stage like last time. Some good saves in there as well. The bat router being banned off the first time today does mean that you aren't going to have that. I mean, they could still go for the Clockwork first pick if they wanted to here, VP. That bat router Clockwork combination has been paying off, and having that BKB hook shot, you know, the stun from a distance, jump in. Okay, they're going to go for Bristle first on VP. Seems to be a hotly contested hero, this Bristleback, between the teams in the CCT.
Yeah, because it's flexible, right? Not a lot of heroes right now are left in the pool that are super strong and are flexible as well. Bristleback was one of them because he was not overly utilized in some of the big tournaments. And then Ice Frog forgot about him.
Oh, yes. He's probably not going to make that mistake again. I can see some very big nerfs in the future of the Bristleback in, well, probably not the near future because we don't know when the next patch is going to be, but next time there's a balanced patch, you know, probably going to be cut off at the knees, I think would be fair for this Bristle.
Yep. I guess. Do you think with Act 4 we're getting the new hero as well?
You would have thought so. That's because they announced that, right? That was the big thing at TI. That's what the video said.
Yeah, but they also announced the Ringmaster early 2024. So
I mean, when did he get it? When did we get him? Like August? That's still early 2024 in Valve time.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. So later, the second half. It means early in the second half of the year. But yeah, it's. I know, Rob, what they say: "Fool me once, shame on me. Shame on you. Fool me twice." You know how that goes. So don't be like that. Don't shame yourself.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of like. I play a couple of games of Dota, I play a couple of games of Deadlock, I play, some Street Fighter in there as well, so I'm not just like on this one game, this like, I need bomb patch, my happiness doesn't revolve around Dota at the minute, I split it between like 3 or 4 games, so, I can wait for another hero.
Okay, if your happiness doesn't revolve around Dota, I don't know how you live. It's like the only thing I care about. Have I won a pub this morning? Have I casted some good games? Is there a tournament to watch? Like that's the only thing that I care about.
This is, I mean, that would be acceptable from my side, but you have a wife and a kid, and your entire happiness is being, brought about by a video game. Does she watch the VODs?
Okay.
Did she watch
my child raised MMR today? Okay, it sure is that fine? I'm bringing them to the fray as well. Have you fed my child enough, wife, so that she can have good games in her Dota, right? Because we all know what Purge says. If you want to increase MMR, you need to eat breakfast. But we get to see a Lich, and this guy has been making a comeback into the game, and finally a Dazzle. Okay, I've been looking forward to seeing why this guy is so banned out so much. So finally we get to see it.
Yeah, I get to see how that one plays. Yeah, a couple of funny interactions. First of all, in my pub, I say funny, it was infuriating. With a dude that picked up a Lich without reading patch notes, and he's like, "Well, why am I not regenerating mana?" I was like, "Well, you need to be close. The Lich doesn't regen anymore." Yeah, but I got a clarity. Why am I not regen mana? I'm getting and he spent the entire game of why am I not regenerating mana? That one, I say funny. It was funny looking back. It was infuriating trying to play with him when he was blaming everybody else apart from him, who was walking around the map with no mana all the time. On the other side, funny interaction with Lich, picks up a regen rune. He doesn't regen mana, so as long as he's, that health just keeps coming back and coming back and coming back. So that one's a little bit more funny than the first one. The first one was just a little bit more annoying than funny.
Yeah, for people that don't know, the Lich, any kind of overtime mana regen is a problem for him, so that doesn't work. Instant items do work, so killing Lotus and the Mango will be fine. Cheese as well, but you do get mana from creeps dying close to you or heroes dying close to you. And
worth refreshing because this Lich isn't really that well played. This could be the first time people have seen it after the change to the hero. So yeah, with the innate, you get mana for being close to things dying, and you don't regen it. So if you go into your pubs and you pick Lich after all this time, do not expect to regen your mana. Get out of my pubs with your Lich.
It sucks, right? Because Lich players used to be, oh, I don't have mana, I eat this creep, now I have mana. And now, somehow, 10 years later, you come over and you have no mana at all.
Yeah, it's one of those changes that I was like, okay, what is the frog cooking up with this? Because I don't see that one. It adds a little bit of flavor, I guess, to the hero, but I don't know if it was a change for the better. Like, I'm just not sure.
That's weird either way, but we do get to see a Hoodwink, so a lot of magic damage coming out from both of the supports and Virtus Pro. They're still flexing this Bristleback, so they could, if they want to, pick a mid laner. Puck is still in the pool, which is a hero that, on the other side, nobody counters at the moment, if you want to go that route, but still 2 cores for Navi Jr. to pick, so it might be too early. But we have seen Pucks destroy the games even against all odds.
Are we thinking maybe, because you have both the Tusk and the Clockwork coming out, are you still on the Drow Ranger hype train, or something like the Luna? Because Luna's not been banned out yet here either. Medusa's still available, so you have those Spirit, not the Spirit Vessel, the Silver Edge builders coming out up against this Bristleback.
I mean, I'd rather see a Drow Ranger because I'm a bigger fan of the hero, but if you're asking me what is more likely to happen, then Luna, most definitely.
Okay, and it's going to be the Alchemist on board, so 2 big tanky cores coming out here for the side of EP. The 2 supports here, the Lich and the Hoodwink, so I don't see that Alchemist playing that 4 or 5, anything like that, neither the Bristleback. So we'll see Navi Jr., how they do want to answer back into this one. But on the Alchemist pick, good setup here with the... It's going to be the Lich in the lane, so I'm completely wrong point. I was going to say with the Hoodwink, but do you run this Lich as the position 4 with the Bristle?
Well, you will run the Lich position 5. That's what's going to happen. But there is a guy that's going to be melting that icy heart, and it will be the Huskar. This does put the Dazzle in the offlane with the Tusk. Well, we kind of expected that to happen after seeing that the Hawk has won like 19 out of his 20 Dazzle games in the offlane recently. So I I do like this draft from Navi Junior. This is the kind of draft with which they can crush it, right? Huskar wins the laning phase, then this hero likes to farm, and whenever you go to attack him, he just toggles his armlet and he kills every single one of you. Then, once the time comes, you get the Aegis and you go and push. It's very straightforward. You don't have to think about it much. You just need to those little things that kind of make sense that you want to do them right. And Navi Junior in that regard, they're a really, really good team.
Okay, and if you're looking at this one for VP, you've got a mid laner to pick up. What are you looking at? Are you going into something out of the bag as well? Because up against the Huskar, what really wins this? Because meta-wise,
go for like a sniper.
I mean, the sniper, is that because once the Huskar start to dive on you, I think you just melt to the Huskar.
Well, you're gonna have the concussive grenade, you're gonna have the hurricane pike, so you don't really want to stay there. This is a hell of a sniper game because the supports get close to you, but the cores really don't. I mean, what is the Dazzle and the Huskar gonna run at you? Oh no, what the hell am I gonna do? Well, you're gonna shoot them in the face.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll see if it is gonna be that sniper. I mean, I was looking for something a little bit more out of the bag. Like, I don't even know what I can suggest because everything takes punishment. Yeah, the sniper gets banned out, so that one's gone. That one's out of there. Let's see what Navi Junior, what they're gonna be playing up against with this Huskar. Anything?
Maybe an invoker. Maybe you get an invoker as Virtus Pro, but let's see what Navi Junior wanna get. Are they expecting this to be a carry Huskar or a carry Dazzle?
Maybe the Razor comes out here.
I don't know who's going where. I still want to assume that it's Huskar mid, carry Razor, and offlane Dazzle, but that would make most sense to me. But after these bans from Virtus Pro, I'm not even sure.
Win pain?
I guess Quap. You just get a Quap, but it is pure damage versus the Huskar. You might lose the lane, but it is a great Quap game. Problem is, of course, the Dazzle. So the Sonic Wave isn't gonna kill him.
Oh, okay. I mean, is that? It is. It's gonna be the Squad X Lash coming out. I suppose you're going for the Diabolic Theater there, because that's the only pure, because you're going to get the Magic Resist coming out onto the Huskar. So yeah, it's going to be the Edict, and I guess it is the Misanthropy build for the Lesh. And I guess you're just saying, okay, we've got 6 seconds, hopefully that's enough to burst him down.
Why does the Huskar look like a Juggernaut?
Yeah, I said that with this set too. I said the exact same thing. The glance value is out the window, dude. That's been long forgotten.
Yeah, I don't get this, man. And he doesn't even have that classic Huskar stance.
No,
like,
he has a sword. Yeah, why does he have a sword? He's throwing spears.
Yeah, he's throwing flaming swords, right? It's just a new chapter in his life. Okay, so Lash overall is good versus the Huskar because you can almost never, armlet toggle. But again, we come to this Dazzle, and that could be a problem. To be fair, I think Navi Junior can win this. I really like what they came up with. This is the type of lineup that I expected them to go for to win. It doesn't have that ultra late game heroes, but I would say that in the ultra late game, they actually have a pretty good chance of winning. Huskar with any kind of a defensive hero behind them is a hell of a late game hero, right? People tend to forget that the 6-slotted Huskar with like an Oracle or a Dazzle can very, very easily carry the game even against the strongest of heroes. So I like this. I think it is a good approach to potentially win the game. Will they be able to do it? I don't know. I don't know what to expect from this lineup. So I'm just going to be playing it safe and saying VP is going to win.
Okay, well, you've heard Harry there. If you have your own opinions, there's no votes in chat, right? We don't do the votes on this one. We don't do the predictions. That's fine. But if you still want to follow along,
democracy here.
No, it is whatever the casters say does go. Yeah, don't forget, everybody, if you want to get involved with more CCT, if you want to be watching the events as they go live, not only for the rest of this CCT, but the rest of them going forward for this year, next year too, don't forget to follow the Twitch page, follow along on the YouTube page there as well if you're watching on YouTube, because there's going to be much more to come. Some great Dota in the near and the far future here from CCT, and it's always well worth just following along to see whenever we go live. And if you want to follow us, Hurry_Freak, right, on Twitter?
Exactly.
And then just straight Robin Roll with 2 B's in the ROBBNROLL. If you want to follow along with your friendly casters.
And you need to remove those doubles because I got confused and I know your Twitter, so.
I mean,
or X.
No, it's Twitter.
I don't know, man. I watched some Elon Musk interview and they asked him, "Are you gonna put it back on for it's called Twitter because everybody's still calling it Twitter. And he says like, no, it's definitely X. So yeah, it's definitely X. The man said it.
So anyway, those are our Twitter accounts. If you want to follow along, Curry_Freak or Rob and Roll, ROBBNROLL.
The battle begins.
CCT has the Twitter as well. Don't forget to follow along there. And again, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter. Get yourself the trifecta so you know whenever the CCT goes live.
We don't have an Instagram. I feel like with how beautiful our casters are, we should have an Instagram.
I mean, I personally don't have Instagram because I don't have any use for it, but I did, with my new camera, I'm like, if I am going to start taking pictures, so I probably will make an Instagram. But, I mean, nobody needs to see that. It's just going to be my thing.
Dude, for Instagram, you go to a mirror, you take out your phone that has an apple on it, and then you take a picture. You cannot do it with a new camera or something. What the hell are you thinking? Anyways, let's look at the laning phase. So, wait, Rob, I'm gonna do this all on my own. So, where do you think the most action is gonna be coming from, and when people are gonna die? And I'm gonna answer that I'm not 100% sure, but I would assume bottom lane would be more in dying. But noticed. Already doing a lot of damage.
Okay. I mean, yeah, there's going to be some chase potential all across the board in these lanes. And you can see that Juice having to back himself all the way in this lane up against the Bristleback. So maybe the Bristleback going to have a bit of a better time compared to that Medusa lane of the last game. Those Mystic Snakes, they have gone back in the box here. So the Bristleback going to be a little bit happy with that and still can get his damage off. Okay, Daze. Yeah, look at this one. PMA. Just stands his ground, gets the kill there, and Kiritich didn't want to try and go for that tonight. And this is kind of the thing with how strong the Dazzle is with the Poison Touch that keeps growing in strength, right? Is it every 4 right clicks you get off on someone that's Poison Touched?
No, every single one that you hit them, it slows more. That's
right, okay.
It doesn't increase like every single hit. Every hit you get, it refreshes, and with every hit, it increases the slow even more.
Right, for some reason I had in my head that you had to hit them 4 times first before that paid off, and Ike's back in the bottom lane, caught back in those shards here. Daze, the snowball will be, but it's going to drag him back closer towards the tier 1, and they might be able to get a return kill onto this one. Kiritich trying to do his best, the blood grenade does come out, and Daze, one more right click, he will fall. Ike gets the credit for the kill.
Yep, they got him.
They
That's
absolutely
PMA.
did.
Is he in trouble as well? Ah, he's okay.
And yeah, I mean, I think we're keeping an eye on every lane apart from the mid lane here, because I think the mid lane, like you say, might just be... It's going to be a lot of harass back and forth, but there's a lot of sustain onto Niku, and Squadix shouldn't ever really be in danger if he gets a point in the split earth.
He's not going to be in danger anyways, because if the Husker commits too much and gets away from the creeps, you kill him with the Misanthropy in a second, so...
Yeah. Okay.
So that's how it's going to go.
Well, yeah, you can see it. Oh, I can see it coming out. You can see his health bar there in the top of the screen just burning down here. Even though he's in the middle of this creep wave. But back in the bottom lane, Alchemist. This is, again, he's being pushed back because this is, I think, something that the Dazzle wants to do. You keep this pressure underneath the enemy tier 1. And you just keep forcing, especially with the Tusk, you can force dives if the support moves out. Try and pull the lane, try and even it out a little bit, anything like that. You really pressure onto this Alchemist and you try and punish him just for being underneath his own tier 1.
Alchemist is still farming really well, right? Even if you lost the Lich there and stuff like that, you are still getting quite a lot of farm. And versus this kind of a lane, that's hella impressive. So Navi Jr. haven't been able to slow him down at all. And on the other side, the Bristleback is doing really, really well on this lane. I think Navi Jr. were hoping to do better in the laning phase.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you said, right? Coming into the draft, that solid lanes, solid mid game, solid wins. But yeah, for the minute, it feels like VP just being the ones to, I don't want to say control, but they definitely aren't being pushed out of these lanes. And yeah, even the Alchemist, in fact, if the Alchemist gets pushed underneath his tier 1, he's still got the jungles, and with the acid spray, he's going to be perfectly fine from just going into the side camps, getting a little bit of fun before he comes back to the lane.
Can the observer hear us? We don't have the CS on the screen, please. So W, press W, and
well, press whatever the hotkey is. I've changed mine.
No. Why?
Because I have an MMO mouse, so I have the 12 buttons on the side, so I just kind of cycle through with the buttons.
Whatever. Okay, so one thing that is making a difference, and we cannot see it on the screen: 25 to 13 in the mid lane, and to 16 and 2.
Oh,
So,
by the way,
Kiritich.
Snowball's going to be here. Does it outlast this? It does.
Yeah.
The unstable concoction just goes for half a second too long. There, great timing on the Snowball. PMA kicks up and kills off Kiritich.
Get outplayed, right? And now you are ahead in this bottom lane. The Alchemist is going to be missing a couple of CS as well. That is, you have to be careful, right? Because the snowball lasts for 3 seconds, and then how long it needs to travel. And Kiritich just didn't calculate that one perfectly. It was close, but not close enough.
Yeah, literally half a second there between it popping and the snow. I couldn't even say half a second. I think it was literally right after.
Yep.
So, you know, quick maths coming out there from the Tusk to be able to pull that one off.
So,
And do they want to try and force a walk of shame out from this Alchemist here as well? Because the Clockwork is here. The Razor's going to rotate down now as well.
They wanna
Yeah, they want
try.
to force this one out underneath the tier 1 tower. And I was speaking about how he could go to the side camps, but if he gets caught out like this
Oh,
one,
boy.
Kiritich, yeah, the unstable concoction will be here. He's going to be able to throw this one away. The Snowball won't connect, so he's going to be able to get it out onto the Dazzle. Snowball still comes in here. Kiritich, if he goes down, he's going to have no TP to get back to the lane. They should still be able to get the kill. They do. They take him down. Radius gets Ike now as well, so a good 4-man kill underneath the tier 1 tower for the Radiant side, and 2 kills to show for it. So
yeah,
really well
that
played
was
from Navi.
happening. The Clockwork was just battery assaulting the Lich to death. Nothing that the Lich could do. And there it is, walk of shame. Navi Jr., 2k gold ahead, 5-1. And I don't see this changing anytime soon. You need to go for some rotations, and Virtus Pro lineup, they need level 6s in the supports at least.
With the amount of pressure that the side of Navi Jr. putting onto VP, is this still going to be something like the Radiant's Alk, do you think? Is that still attainable, or are you going for something different here for the Alk?
I mean, you have no choice. You have to get it. There's absolutely no different approach that you can take with an Alchemist right now.
Yeah.
Battle Fury is just not good, and you need a farming item. There's no doubt about it. Plus, later on down the line, with the Razor takes your damage, you still want to be doing something, and that is that is what the Radiance gives you.
Okay, okay. Well, at least in the top lane, you know, Notice having an okay time on this sprint. You can see, you know, 43 last hits now worthwise. He's going to be third on the board after those couple of kills coming out there for the Dazzle. But Notice he just continues to put this pressure. But yeah, having a really good time. In fact, they're going to be able to go onto the Razor, the rotation in, and it looks like it's going to be a good couple of kills. Notice we're going to be able to walk himself away, and Riddy's going to be careful. The amount of damage coming through, but Niku with a rotation jumps right onto PMA and just breaks down Noticed.
Yeah, good Omni Slash coming out from Niku.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I suppose at least he does have the big spear in his left hand.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say. You mean a big sword in his left hand. I think got Antares as well. Can he deny?
Nah. No, it's the spear's in his left hand, the sword's in his right.
Wait, let me check.
So Huskar, I guess, is left-handed.
Oh, yeah, it is a spear. Okay.
Or a glaive, I guess. I don't know.
We'll go with the spear. There's, you know, if we had a weapons expert here, it would be nice. Also, I did watch quite a lot of those. I think it's an American show that Forged in Fire, where you just make swords and knives and stuff. It's really cool.
Okay, well, if we're looking at this, 2 kills to 7, so a good start for Navi Jr., but still only 2k net worth lead for them. How do they translate this into the mid game, man? What's the game plan here? They've got the kills on the board, they've got a little bit of momentum. How do they keep control of this game?
Long laning stage. That's what you do. You make a long laning stage. The side of Virtus Pro aren't really going to be doing too much until they have the Aghanim Scepter and the Bristle back at least. So you use that to farm, you use that to push down the tier 1 towers, and then with good warding, you just allow yourself to farm even more, right? And then at some point, the timings for the Huskar comes, you take the Rosh, you go in and end the game. Systematically go from tower to tower. So there's really nothing special they need to do.
Okay, well, maybe not special, but they are going to be able to get the kill onto the Lich once again, moving themselves around here, maybe onto the Alchemist. Kiritich actually drops a ward, maybe trying to get a sneaky TP out. He's going to be able to go for that TP. They don't spot him out here, the Alchemist.
But look at that. The Tusk is already in a position to continue to annoy him.
Oh, yeah, that is true. I mean, the Lesh moves down here. This tier 1 tower, I'm surprised this tier 1 tower is actually still alive with the amount of pressure that the side of Navi Jr. have been putting on this one. And yeah, the Tusk, like you say, is going to be a little bit annoying, even takes that Watcher down, but Squadix will be getting that split earth. Yep, the damage into the unstable concoction. They get another kill. Well, let's hold our horses. Now they get another kill. Squad X stays down.
Dire's top
Yeah, you're
tower
right.
is
The
under attack.
when the Diabolic Edict ends, this horse, this Lash, doesn't really do all that much damage. But man, that Misanthropy is just one of the more bonkers facets for sure. I really love how fast it kills people, and this Huskar is really gonna need to be careful if the Dazzle is not in the vicinity. He pretty much just dies.
Yeah, and I like that it makes you play the Lash different as well, because you're not looking for the split pushes, you're not looking to take down towers, you're not looking to, like you said, just wait out this laning stage, and you are looking for the kills, you're looking for those rotations. That I think one of the few facets that actually changes the entire way the hero is played, because it takes away that building damage.
Yep. I just don't like that nobody goes for the other one in the mid lane any longer, even on the supports. I think there's still a argument for the gains, but people don't even think about the Lash nowadays, about the as a tower pusher.
Yeah, and with this Hoodwink being able to get the free XP in the mid lane here, he's hit that level 6. How scared does the Huskar need to be of the break from the sharpshooter? From a scale of 1
just
to
the
10.
Huskar, everybody needs to be afraid, right? This Virtus Pro, they want to utilize this Hoodwink to get most of their pickoffs. That is how you come back into this game. Alchemist farms and the Hoodwink gets pickoffs. We'll see what they get to enable that. Lash isn't going for a blink. Usually position 4 Lashes to take a blink early on, but not this guy. So at least engaging is not going to be easy for Virtus Pro, and that is a good thing for Navi Jr.
Okay. I like that the Hoodwink's going for a Spirit Vessel as well, because he knows he needs to be responding to the rotations from the Huskar. He needs to be the one that, he's the firefighter, right? Quite literally, in the sense that he's fighting the Huskar's flaming spears, and the rotations damage coming through from this one. So yeah, again, the break, the Spirit Vessel coming out here as well, just being able to do as much as possible against this Huskar, in that support role.
It is still a solid lead for Navi Jr., especially considering that you're playing versus an Alchemist lineup. And this is just the thing. Alchemist nowadays gets most of his advantage in the laning stage. Later on, I mean, you do want some stacks, but that is where you get the most out of it. Your Grievil's Greed is not what it used to be in terms of farming later on. It's just that you have it from the start.
Do you think that he's going to change his build-up at all here on the Alchemist coming up against the Razor and the Huskar? Are you still looking,
Radiance Blink?
Radiance Blink, like AC coming out for him, BKB in there as well, or do you want stuff like
maybe a Manta?
Yeah,
maybe you'll get a Manta in this game, but yeah, that's about it. There isn't much flexibility. It's gonna be either Manta or a BKB or an AC, right? That's the way to go. I doubt you go for an AC though. I'd rather see like a BKB or a Manta.
Okay, and well, we'll see how Kurtic wants to build it. Well, what are we looking at later on? Do you still in for like the Abyssal Blades and stuff?
People have been staying away from the Abyssal though, right? So
yeah.
Let's try to predict the build. So Radiance Blink, that is pretty much a given. I'd say Manta.
Dire's middle tower
Let
is
me
under
think if
attack.
you get a BKB here or no. Yes, Manta, BKB, and then maybe an AC. Let's put it that way.
Okay, well, got the juice. He gets the squirrel, and Anthras will be taken out there as
Radiant's top tower
he
is
wasn't
under
even really
attack.
that far out of position. Close to the tier 1, there was just no response to help save him because everybody else, even the Lich, roaming around the Radiant jungle here, not looking for farm, but just again trying to offer protection. All 3 cores from the side of VP, just looking for the uninterrupted farm. They're not interested at all about getting involved in these early
Radiant's
fights.
middle tower is under attack.
Aghanim's on the Dazzle already, right? And
Damn,
you
dude.
didn't punish it even one bit. There's gonna be an Axe on the Bristleback as well, so that's quite nice, but it just goes to...
Dire's
It comes to the fact that
is under attack.
Dazzle combos really well with one of his heroes on the side. Bristleback, not really. He's kind of a lone wolf, so I don't see how the Aghanim Scepter is going to be benefiting the entirety of the lineup of Virtus Pro, unless the Bristleback is killing everybody, of course, which possible, but not very likely at the moment.
Yeah, we have to wait and see how that one stacks up. Like you say, it's a little bit harder for the Bristle to spread that damage, even with the Ag Scepter up. So maybe if he becomes a massive menace in the fights, he just by the point of him being alive for so long, he might be able to take heroes down. But yeah, we have to wait and see on that one.
That's a late Radiance. Perfect
Yeah.
Radiance is around 11 minutes. 12 and a half is pretty much standard. 14 and a half, pretty bad for an Alchemist, but still doable. You can still be okay. You're gonna get Blink in like 2 minutes, and then you can make things happen. At that point, probably the Lesh will have his as well. So you are gonna have ways to start off these fights.
Do you think Navi Jr. are letting an opportunity slip through the fingers here with how spread out all three cores are? You know, they're farming on all three kind of like lanes of the map here. These VP cores. Did you want to see VP? Excuse me, not VP. Navi punish this a little bit more because they're just letting these cores free farm.
Not really. They're doing the same thing, and considering that you're keeping the gold lead in check even a little bit in your favor versus an Alchemist and a Bristleback lineup, you're fine, right? Alchemist, Bristleback, Lesh. Do you know anybody who farms faster than these three? Very rarely, maybe a Luna somewhere in there, but overall, you are ahead still. You are happy if you are Navi Junior, and I think they drafted with this idea. This is what we talked about even before the draft started.
Yeah, and we might see a Roche attempt coming through. I mean, the Huskar could do it. At this point, level 12, he's got himself the armlet. He could be able to do it solo, but it looks like the side of Navi Jr., they want to give this protection over to Niku. So let him go into the Roche pit, getting some vision down. He does have his bodyguards around if he needs it, even the heals from PMA. And yes, straight into the Roche pit here. Even Riddy's getting involved in. It looks like VP not going to try and contest this one. The Bristleback, though, is going to try and get a trade-off. You'll buy a tier 1 tower for this Aegis that they are giving up, this Roshan attempt. They are giving up on the side of Navi Jr.
Yep, that is it. When you get the BKB on the Huskar, which is being delivered right now, you have that Aghanim Scepter on the Dazzle. It's your timing. So Virtus Pro are gonna have a tough time right now. You shove out the waves and you start getting the tier 1s. That is the goal for Navi Junior. Even the tier 2s could be on the menu with this Aegis.
Yeah. And, well, let's see. I think there's going to be heroes left. There's going to be the hero of the Tusk left behind here. But, yeah, it's going to be able to get his TP away. So no quick pick for the side of VP. They don't find anyone out here, not inside the Dire jungle either. Because the Dire heroes, well, they're too bothered about pushing down onto this tier 2 tower on the bot lane, making life uncomfortable for this Alchemist, it looks like.
They want to shove in the bottom wave so that they push the Alchemist out of that little corridor next to the well. And then you go to the mid lane. So this was actually very smart from Navi Junior. They know exactly how they want and how they should be moving around to get as much farm away from the Alchemist. And now you can see that Alchemist and the Bristleback are kind of fighting for farm.
Yeah. It's making life really, really uncomfortable here for the cause of VP. Like you say, this helps keep the net worth in check purely because you just don't get the full map to farm up here. And, well, Niku with this Aegis, he could be on the hunt. He could just be looking around. I mean, do you see, even if he gets a clockwork to back him up, get the hook shot in, and then you follow up that with the life break, jump in. Huskar, yeah, the BKB. Is it going to be the accepted next for Niku?
I wouldn't hate it, right? Because you're versus a Bristleback, and that Bristleback is probably the hero that you need to be afraid the most of surprising, doing all the AoE damage and make him turn towards you, and then he's screwed. So yeah, I wouldn't hate it, and yeah, he has queued it up.
Okay, cool. And I mean, he's already got. If he wants to sell off that bracer or the windlace, he can already pick up the booster. Yeah, I mean, Nuku just every time the Huskar comes out. This is why we see this hero ban out. And I mean, it's surprising that we won't see it ban out a month and a half ago. Now all of a sudden, every match I'm watching, this Huskar is second phase ban. It feels like.
Yeah, there's a lot of mid laners that are just not that good versus the Huskar. And the reason why he wasn't picked that much is because the sniper was first pick every single time. When they nerfed the sniper and now people don't want to first pick it, it's just not that good as a position 4. It's just good in certain circumstances. Then suddenly the Huskar becomes a much more appealing pick.
And yeah, not going to be too far away from this Architect. He's got himself 1,200 more gold after the point booster, so he's going to be, well on his way here, not being interrupted in his farm, being able to pick this one up. In fact, does he steal away the Radiant Torm? No, there's no Radiant Tormentor up for another minute. And, well, I mean, you could farm this camp and then just wait around with the Tusk to farm this one up if he wants to.
I'm just thinking, is this the right move from Navi Jr.? I mean, this is kind of what they drafted for, but are you okay with allowing the enemies just to do whatever the hell they want with the way the laning stage went? I think this can work. I don't know. It's very hard when a game is pretty much gonna be decided or broken apart by just one fight that's
Radiant's top
gonna
tower
come
is
who
under
knows
attack.
when, probably when the Sega sends.
Yeah, I would have thought they would have. Yeah, I mean, Niku is moving towards this tier 2 tower now, and I would have thought this is what Navi Junior want to do while they have this Aegis up, while they have this early game advantage. Take more of these buildings down, take more of these objectives, and Niku at least leading the line onto this tier 2 tower. It's a little bit longer thanks to, well, the Lich is coming in as well with the shields.
They wanna
Fortification
fight.
will be used, yeah, but do they want to try and snipe away this Tormentor as well? They might do. They are grouping up for it.
Going for the Tormentor is probably a bad move.
Well, Rocket Flare comes out. It's not going to be jumping now as well. Niku backlines. It's going to be unstable.
Got
Coming
him.
through. And with the 3-man split out as well, they're going to be able to get a great fight out of this one. They pop the Aegis. Oh, damn, dude. This is going to be amazing. They're going to be able to get the kill into the touch as well, surely. Niku's going to go for the BKB TP away. Nothing to interrupt this one. Do they have the damage to take him down? They don't.
I
But
can't
that
believe
was-
they went for the Tormentor, man.
Oh.
I literally cannot believe they did that. Like, why would you do it? Why would you move the Huskar away from the low ground to be able to break that smoke and protect the backlines? The second he came up to that high ground was the second when if you get the vision over them, they're screwed because there's gonna be nobody to break the smoke in time.
Yeah.
That was just a rookie mistake from Navi Jr. Really.
It was just such a good wraparound as well. From VP, they're like, okay, we know exactly where the Huskar is. They took that information, they went for the big move, and then the 3-man... I mean, if that had been like a 2-man maybe on the concoction into the 2-man split earth, maybe the Raze was able to turn that around, but the 3 heroes being so grouped together, allowing that AoE from the unstable concoction into the split earth, absolutely amazing fight there from VP.
I mean, that high ground next to the Tormentor is pretty clumped up, not gonna lie. So there are good chances that there is gonna be a multi-man stun coming out, especially because Virtus Pro, they have multiple of those, and especially when you use the Ice Fire there to allow your team to know what's going on. I'm surprised. Yeah, Huskar now survives only because of the grave. That would have been really bad if he died.
Andres, he's going deep, not voluntarily though. He's going to be forced back behind the tier 3, so the hook shot comes in. Yeah, this time they will be able to get the kill onto Andres, and I mean, but to the hoodwink, wasting the time of Navi Jr.
4 heroes. The only one that wasn't a part of that was the Razor. Sure, the 2 cores decided not to chase and leave it to their support, so they really weren't wasting all that much time. But it was a big deal, and if you're Antares, you do not care about your life there. It is more than worth it to die, especially because you know that the Roche is not going to be spawning for at least the next 2 minutes.
Yeah. And we'll see if they are going to be able to. I mean, 4K net worth it. Again, one big fight because they're keeping this gold so close. I mean, it is an Alchemist, so they wanted to be ahead anyway, but one good fight, it does put it now back in favor of VP. And this Alchemist, all 3 cores from the side of VP, going to be ahead in terms of net worth. And this is, again, getting to the point where you were talking about where Navi Jr. really unsure of what they need to do in this mid game.
Oh, they're gonna need the Shivas on Navi Jr. And I don't know who builds it because this Lesh has a Bloodstone, the Bristleback has a Bloodstone, and Lesh is gonna be going for an Aghanim Scepter. With the Nihilism, you really cannot kill him. They're going
One
in.
more jump in. Yeah, they want to go into this one. They're going to be able to get the unstable concoction.
No,
Again,
Dazzle.
do they have the damage? Sharpshooter comes out. Squadix, he gets a kill, and now they're going to be able to go for more of that snowball on the Tusk. Only going to last so long, and with the shard coming through there as well from the Lash, they're even going to, okay, a hook shot out onto the Bristleback. Going to be the jetpack away, so it keeps the Clockwork
They don't
alive,
care.
or does it? He's going to be, no, going to be going on to Dazzle. No shell grade for you. Well, there's a tier 2 tower up, so they can't quite go for that tier 3. Going to go back to the mid lane tier 2 tower that has a creep wave pushed into it.
Yeah,
Dire's middle tower is
currently Navi Jr. seems to not be capable of winning versus the top tier teams. They can win versus tier 2, tier 2.5 teams, but Virtus Pro, who are probably in the tier 1.5 category, are a rough team for them to beat. And I would assume these guys meet each other in pubs quite a lot. They probably scrim from time to time, and Virtus Pro are kind of aware of how Navi Jr. plays Dota, and they are playing really, really well around it.
has fallen.
Yeah, and this is,
Is under attack.
Again, the worm is starting to turn in favor of VP. They are starting to take the objectives. It's going to be a minute cooldown on the Roshan as well. And they're looking like they're having a good time. They're looking ready for this one. It's going to be a nighttime Roshan. But, okay, hookshot onto the Alchemist. They're going to try and fight this one out. He's got his BKB. He's going to be able to get himself away from this one now as well. The Ice Shards, it actually pushes him out. Does he want to try and turn this around? He does. He's got that Blink Dagger. Better safe than sorry, it feels like here for Kiritic, so he is just away. And the BKB is down. That's bad, but the Alchemist is still alive. They can look to regroup, look for another fight. Smoke coming out, though, from the side of Navi Jr. They want to force this now. The BKB is down from the Alchemist.
Yeah, they should. Also, Nico there for a second, he thought that the shards pushed the Alchemist out, not to the side, because he was next to him. And with you having the Aghanim Scepter, you can jump him and still disable the Alchemist, or rather force him to fight. So, if he had read the situation differently, the Alchemist still could have died.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, they might be coming across. The Lesh is away. Lesh has his own Blink Dagger now as well, but the Tusk, he drops a ward right in vision of the Lesh.
At that point, the hookshot was not available. Now it is gonna be back, but without it, you really are gonna have a hard time catching anybody. I'm also surprised that they didn't just try to go for the Lesh illusion, but because they saw the one first, then the smoke broke, and then they saw the second one, they assumed it wasn't the real one. Nice assumption, not nice enough to get them the kill.
I like this as well from the Lesh. No Yule Scepter, no BKB, nothing like that. Straight into the Axe Scepter. If he gets jumped on by the Huskar, or if he's going to have this, he has his Blink Dagger. If he jumps on the Huskar, gets that Nihilism off, it's going to be, wrecking the Huskar. Because he's not going to be able to right-click. He's going to take, more damage there as well. So, okay, you have to wait out that BKB, but the BKB, it's going to be used up. Notice gets jumped on now as well. Do we have the damage? He's going to try and do what he can with that life break onto Notice. But Notice now, turn himself around. The snowball will be here. Notice what he can do. Sharpshooter, I think that's still connected onto Niku. Niku has to back himself away from this one. He doesn't have the life to sustain from it. Goes on to Ike. They get another 3 kills on the board. Life break now from Niku, trying to do what he can. Backlands as well. The Razor, can he get the kill? He does get the kill onto the Bristleback. And look at this one. The Alchemist to chase down. He's going to be able to slap down the Razor. Surely the Acid Spray comes out, and yeah, Kiritic gets a kill. Now they jump in. Niku going to try and do his best with the armlet toggles, but there is going to be the Sinus Gaze dragging him back in. Niku, he gets killed off Kiritic. He takes down everybody, almost everybody, with an ultra kill, not a rampage.
With how that fight started, Navi Jr. should be happy about the outcome.
Yeah.
And they killed 4 heroes, they forced out the buyback, the Lich almost died the second time, and the fight started with you losing 3 heroes right off the bat. It was the Razor and the Huskar that did a perfect job. Of course, once you do get some defensive items on the Lesh, that's going to change. And once you do get the BKB on the Bristleback, that's going to change. But this was one of the last fights that you could have done well, and Navi Jr., against all odds, they did okay-ish.
I like this from the Alchemist as well. He's got the AC up, straight in towards the Orchid. He's just like, yep, Bloodthorn comes out. We do a lot of work with this.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the Manta, but I like that he wants to go for the Shard. I think that's pretty big. To be able to remove, let's say, the Poison Touch from one of his teammates could be a difference between life and death.
Yeah. Yeah, the HP regen, the movement speed, the attack speed. This is going to be, I mean, you throw that on the Bristleback and just watch him go to town.
Sure, it's gonna help. Imagine if the Bristleback had that in the previous fight, maybe he even lives.
Yeah, I mean, he was so close to trading off positive to the Razor there, and the Razor, obviously, with having to deal with the stolen damage on the Bristleback just couldn't get the last couple of right clicks in to secure the kill up against the Razor. And yeah, like I say, maybe with that Berserk potion out, he has the damage, he has the HP regen to get the kill off, and yeah, that goes way different.
Right, throw. They want to go for smoke. Roche is up, so you could just walk in the pit, but this is one of those pick off into Roche moves.
Oh, unstable concoction. Who's going to be able to get it thrown on? Doesn't get any vision onto this one, but PMA, if you want to try and make a dive happen, yeah, the hookshot comes in now. The dive from the Huskar onto the Alchemist. The Alchemist is losing so much of his life. He gets killed off so damn quick, and now can he go for more?
Big deal.
There is going to be the Chain Frost bouncing around now as well. The backline, so Dave's going to be losing his life to the Lesh. Looks like Gotham's just going to try and chase Squadix down. Squadix no way away from this one. He's going to just lose everything here. And now, well, Bristleback Notice trying to do what he can. But with 3-4 heroes around, it's going to be 3 heroes now. He just has to turn his back.
He's getting his ag soon.
He's being forced to look at Niku, and Niku even gets a gem out of that one. Great fight, all because the Alchemist, he self-stuns with the Unstable Concoction into that hook shot there from the Clockwork, and they just take full advantage from that from Navi Jr.
And second Roche for Huskar. This is first Roche is important for the Huskar, but really not that much. Second Roche is when you need to get it, right? So Navi Jr. now, when they get this one, it is going to be a huge deal. Also, I really liked how Niku positioned himself in that fight, seeing that he can die very easily to the Bristleback. He stayed away. But then once he saw that the Bristleback might kill the entirety of his team, he decided to go back when he had his jump, and with the Aghanim Scepter, you turn the Bristleback towards you, and he's no longer scary. And that was just 1 second before the Bristleback was back off cooldown for the Bristle. So imagine just how much damage he would have been able to do, and maybe even heal himself up if the Huskar didn't come back into it.
Yeah, and now, again, Aegis is up for Navi Jr. They've got, I don't want to say the lead, because I think that was VP. That was a big mistake from VP. The Alchemist jumping himself in away from the rest of his team, leaving himself vulnerable to the hookshot. You know, there was no BKB. I mean, he doesn't want to use a BKB for self-stun there either. I get the idea. He jumps himself into the trees, but when they see the Alchemist blink and he's not on the map anymore, it's just an easy guess for the Clockwork to go, oh yeah, he's in those trees, he hookshot in. And he was just so separated from his team there that credit to Navi Jr. for taking full advantage of that fight, but VP, massive mistake there from Kiritich, it feels like.
Yeah, this is why you want to have the Manta on the Alchemist. It's not so much about the illusions shoving out the waves. It's more so that if you make a mistake, you can use the Manta and not get stunned up without having to use your BKB. In that situation, you have a Manta, you jump in the trees, you don't see anybody, you Manta dodge your stun. Nothing bad happens. Huskar now has a Satanic and an Aegis, so guess what? A lot of bad things happen.
Oh, yes. And who did they catch out? They get the catch out onto Ike. Ike's going to try and get himself away, but yeah, no way to get away from these three heroes. The damage is more than enough. And Niku, he's the one that secures that kill.
Okay, not a dieback. He died in the previous fight, so he's not going to be dead for that long. But Razor, that's a much bigger one.
Yeah, and while this is going on, they're going to be able to split push the top lane as well with the Alchemist. The Alchemist doesn't have to give this push up. He's just going to, try and take down this creep wave. There's a rocket flow coming through here, but yeah, did he want to try and fight this one out? No, it's going to be the Razor. Oh, I mean, look at this one. Niku keeping himself away. No interrupt on that TP. So the Huskar, the Alchemist out at the exact same time, though.
Yeah, and they even used the snowball onto the Alchemist, so he was much closer to dying than the Huskar himself. It's just that Virtus Pro didn't want to call Navi Jr.'s bluff when they moved away. They didn't want to jump in, but the Huskar was all alone. Imagine if they stun him during that TP. That would have been a disaster.
Yeah. And yeah, just the perfect timing, I guess, on the Alchemist TP away. He's going to try and go on Stable Concoction again. Nowhere to show, so self-stuns, but he self-stuns in the safety of his own triangle, away from any vision from the side of Navi Jr., and there wouldn't have been any follow-up there either. So we'll see, the Soaring, if that's going to be the one that he wants to sell. Going to change his mind, they're going for a Lincoln's here on the Alchemist.
Interesting that the Huskar didn't want to go for the minus 5 seconds of the life break cooldown. Imagine taunt 4 seconds, cooldown 5. Sorry, taunt 3 seconds, cooldown 5. That would be, or 4. Yeah, 4. That would be insane. Yeah. You have just 1 second of downtime. Okay, this is with an arcane rune though.
I guess he just knows that with the outside of the BKB, with the Spirit Vessel coming out, he needs that regen here. He is losing a lot of his life, so he needs all that sustain that he can get.
Yeah, he's gonna be getting so much, and he has 4k HP. Even with his armor turned on, he's not really losing any HP at the moment. This is, you want to be lower with the Huskar to really do the damage.
Well, he might be able to make something happen here. The Walrus Punch comes through onto Noticed, and the Life Break now. Do they have the damage? Look at this one actually onto the Bristleback. The Bristleback might actually be able to outlast Niku.
It's fine.
He's got that BKB going, and the Nihilism doesn't do enough to get the kill onto Niku once that BKB does come through, but the Split's Earth, and now he's going to be controlled. Do they have enough with the Diabolic Edict? They might be able to. He's still living. Now he's dead, but that's only the first time. You've got to go through him again. That Aegis has been used, but he used his own BKB. So yeah, there's going to be the stun coming through here from the Alchemist, and look at how quickly now, when he can't arm that toggle, how quick they chunk through Niku, and they can chase for more if they want to, but the rest of Navi Jr., they pull the ripcord, get themselves out to safety.
Okay, that is one of the timings of the Huskar. Wait, the thing is that Virtus Pro, they're losing their timings as well. But this is, I think this is why they picked up a Bristleback. This was very smart, right? Because you have both the Bristleback and the Alchemist, and then you do not care if you fall off because with the Alchemist, because you're still gonna have this Bristle to be your carry, right? And he can carry you into the late game. So I don't even think Virtus Pro are in that big of a timer.
No. Oh, he could be in danger. He could be the blink away. Okay. I thought that Tusk might just have give his life up there, but he does move himself back. Saves, throws the shards, blinks himself away to safety, and the Alchemist won't be able to jump on top of Daze. But yeah, no, that was a Satanic BKB. Plus 30%, plus the regen from the Berserker's Blood coming out here from the Huskar. And yes, okay, it was 4 heroes concentrating him down, but he still does eventually get burst down as soon as that Satanic wears off. So if he's not going to have those in the fights, it is just a case of VP now having to outlast the regen from the Huskar and the BKB timing.
I mean, the damage from Virtus Pro, especially on an isolated target, is absurd, right?
Yeah.
You have Lesh, Hoodwink, and then a Bristleback. And good luck surviving through that. Plus the minus armor from the Alchemist. I mean, he's contributing quite a lot as well. And Lich is not to be underestimated. Of course, this wasn't his ulti with an Ice Spire, but if it was, he still contributes quite a lot to a person dying. So yeah, it's not gonna be easy. If you get isolated and you're an Ivy Junior hero without the grave, you're instantly dead.
Yeah, and you can see that Lesh is even going to go towards the Shiva's Guard here as well, so he wants to be able to deal with this Huskar even more. I don't know if... There's no Scotty builder. I mean, I suppose the Alchemist, if he really wanted to... He actually changed his mind again. He went back for the full Bloodthorn after that last fight, so no Lincoln Sphere here for Kiritich, just straight into the Bloodthorn.
Dazzle does have a BKB, so he can remove the silence. But what you want to do with this Alchemist is, if it's a long drawn-out fight, later on find the Dazzle and take him out. Because there's so many heroes that can die to a Bloodthorn. Or maybe with the Bloodthorn, you can force out the Dazzle to grave them, which is something he doesn't want to do. He wants to save that one for the Huskar, and it is more important. It is more important now than ever because Huskar only has a 6-second BKB.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty big if they find that jump. Speaking about finding the jump, Got the Juice going to be the furthest one forward. Big Rap coming around for the side of VP. Do they want to try and make a move here onto Got the Juice? He does back himself away, and he even finds himself a regen room. Okay, Niku just diving onto the creeps here. And yeah, like you say, he's trying to play around that health pool. Makes it a little bit harder with that Satanic, but he really isn't losing life here with the Amulet even toggled on.
You know, we're talking a lot about the Huskar, but God the Juice is a farmed Razor. He has a Satanic as well, full Mjolnir, Manta as well, on top of a BKB. That is down to 6 seconds. And he's level 23. I think that is the biggest deal, right? If you get level 25 with the Razor, you deal with the only problem that a hero has, and that is attack speed. You're going to be taking that one away from... It doesn't matter which hero, it just matters that you yourself are going to be doing massive amounts of damage.
Yeah, and I would like to see if they get the next Roshan. This Razor pick up the... Because it would on Ag Scepter Roshan now, right?
If it's on the if they kill it on the dire side, it could be 3 minutes, so it could spawn on the Radiant one. But yeah, it's Ags on the dire, and it is Refresher and the Cheese on the Radiant side.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember if we were up to like 2 or 3. But yeah, I would like to see if that Axe Blessing does drop. Give it over to the Razor, because you were talking about covering the weakness, but just adding another dimension to the Razor there, being able to use the Eye of the Storm for the buildings, you'll be able to siege those down quickly, especially if he's committed to building up a Refresher, like what's in his quick buy.
We don't know if they would give the Aghanim Scepter to the Razor, right? Because you have really good support Aghanim Scepters. Tusk pretty much wants to buy his, so I think he would probably be the first one, and Clockwork Aghanim Scepter is not to be underestimated either.
Yeah, that is fair. But on the other side, Got the Juice, the position 1 Razor. He just says, yeah, that's mine. Thank you very much. You buy your own. Mid lane. Damn, dude. PMA, Dave's getting really darn close to what looked like the entire team, apart from the Hoodwink there, from the side of VP. If it hadn't been nighttime, I mean, if it hadn't been nighttime, maybe they're not there. But if there was a little bit more nighttime vision on the side of VP, they might have lost 2 heroes at a key time.
Okay, this is not something that we see too often, but the Alchemist went for the Chemical Rage regeneration. It just goes to show that he understands that the enemies are going to be running into him, rather than him needing to chase them down. Oh, Wind Waker on the Hoodwink already, and I guess the Bristleback was to get that one as well. He did finish off his Refresher first, but that's huge. So Bristleback level 25, a Wind Waker on the Hoodwink, level 25 on the Alchemist. This is the timing for Virtus Pro. Right now, around the Roche Pit, they most likely win the fight.
Okay, well, we'll see. Battle lines being drawn from Niku, just saying one of the supports, go scout this one out, see what's happening around the Roshan pit. Smokes a break, Daze tries to go for that blink away. He's going to have the snowball as well to the neutral creeps, but look at this one. You're going to have the Furball coming in from Notice, and you'll set the like I say, setting up that kill onto Daze. Now they definitely do have an advantage around the Roshan pit.
I mean, we talked about the Aghanim Scepter for the Dire side, but it seems that the Radiant side is the one that's gonna get it. And let's think about who they give it to.
Well, Lesh, Bristleback
one.
already have those. Don't really
Maybe
give
they
it to the
sell it.
Alchemist.
Maybe they sell it and grab it.
Maybe.
I guess Hoodwink Decoy is not bad.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. I don't hate the decoy. But I mean, the Sinister Gaze AoE might have been a little bit better.
if you buy a Blink and Lich has a
He
Blink, yeah,
has a
maybe.
blink, yeah.
Maybe. Decoy is just something that gives you some vision, makes the enemies a little bit confused, and can force out like a BKB or a spell or two. I think it's Lich is more wombo combo. This is more reliable to have impact in a fight.
Yeah, you know, I'm just saying, 5-man Unstable Concoction, 5-man Split Earth, 5-man Sinister Gaze. Team winning that.
5-man RP, 5-man Black Hole. You're right, Rob. I agree.
Oh, Daze could be in trouble. There is going to be the Bushwhack coming out now as well onto this, and the Tusk, no way to get himself away to this one. Even the Snowball doesn't save him there. It was more than enough to get the kill. And Kiritich, Antaras, they say, you know what? Yeah, thank you very much. We're going to indulge you there for
They
getting a little
used
bit out of
all
position.
of their stuns and all their disables, everything they had onto the Ascetics cap, and it really didn't last that long, but long enough, right? You get that 40% status resistance, and then you usually hope that it's gonna be enough for you to get out of anything. The problem is you're just a weak little support.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, and he is going to pay the price. So, I like this as well. Notice just being able to use the Seeing Red. You're putting the pressure onto the towers because it gives you obviously the active bonus damage there as well. So you really do siege down on the other side of the map now as well. They're going to be able to get a lot of damage onto Niku. The Sinister Gaze comes out, got the juice. Going to pop his BKB on Niku. That is going to be not enough to keep him alive here. The Alchemist is going to be back alive after the Aegis does get respawned onto the Alchemist. And he takes down, got the juice as well. Can he go for any more? Sharpshooter? Oh, they're looking for the Clockwork. Clockwork, can he get himself away? That jetpack is there. Is for a Bushwhack to catch up to him. The hook shot, though. He's back in the creep wave. And that's 3 heroes dead on the side of Navi Jr.
Yeah, after that fight, coming back into it will be very, very hard. I don't know how Dazzle with the Octarine core and the bad Juju, he's not getting the Shallow Grave after the Shallow Grave. He needs to be spamming that more.
Yeah. And look at this. This is just straight up into... I mean, they can do this. It's going to be 60 seconds on the Razor, 45 seconds on the Dazzle, no buyback here. And yeah, they've even got the Roshan banner down now as well. So this creep wave can't be pushed away by the Clockwork Rockets. It's just going to be a free lane. Oh, it might be even 2 lanes of this one. How fast does Kiritich attack? Does he want to try and make it 3? Because this Razor is still a damn sight away from this one. In fact, they're going to be able to go Clockwork. He does get pulled back in. They don't have the second setup now as well. The Warrior's Punch comes out from the Tusk. Snowball onto Antaras. Antaras taking a lot of damage, but he has that Wind Waker to move himself away. 2 lanes of rack. Took shot back in. Antaras, he still isn't dead. Sharpshooter, it gets him out of the cogs. And they might just be able to march through for Magna Creeps here on the side of VP.
There's a glyph.
Okay. What can they do? Is that Seeing Red? That Seeing Red's back up as well if you want to use the
They
strong
have
siege down
everything
buildings.
they need. I think VP can fight.
Warrior's Punch comes out onto the Alchemist, but Daze, he's caught in there with the Alchemist, and the Alchemist pops that BKB. Okay, Shallow Grave comes out a little bit longer, but it's going to be, again, the 3rd lane of Rax comes out. The Mega Creeps now as well. The Hex onto the Alchemist. The Alchemist going to try and run himself away from this one. The Glimmer Cave not going to be able to keep him alive. They have the reveal out as well from the Dust.
You don't
But
have to
Kiritich,
fight if you're
he's
VP.
already away, and VP, do they want to turn back into this one? They're going to try and move themselves away from this one. Squadic, forced up over those ice shards here. Gold is just going to try and force this fight out now as well. With the BKB going, it's going to be a lot of damage coming through now as well. Niku, they get a kill onto Squadix, and notice they both fall. Kiritich trying to run himself away. Antaras trying to do his very best here. The Snowball comes out. Do they lose absolutely everybody for this post, coach? They might just do Kiritich. They're going to lose all 3 cores at least. The Alchemist, he's hexed up. He's got a lot of regen, but he finally will be taken care of. At least the Hoodwink lives. And you have the Mega Creeps in now. The base, it is being pushed in, so they can't get anything from this fight straight away. They have to clear this base off first.
Okay, so Razor got his level 25, so he's gonna be stealing your
everything.
Your attack speed, yeah,
Yeah.
literally your everything. It's damage and attack speed. Those are the things that exist in Dota. And Nico got his level 25 as well. He went for the plus 6 seconds on the Burning Spear duration. So basically, you are at your peak. But is he gonna kill him with the double sharpshooter? No, he won't.
No. Oh, you got close though. Niku's actually going to try and get a dive in when the Wind Waker comes out. Perfect timing though, but Niku's still on the hunt. Antras going to get himself away. There's going to be the seed shot coming through, but look at this one. Niku right on top of him. Antras, he's going to try and get himself away, but he's just burning. He's dead. Tries to pick up the gem on the Bristleback. The Bristleback forts that creep. Excuse me, forts the courier. We'll be able to get it out.
I still don't understand how Huskar managed to dodge the bushwhack surrounded by 10 trees, but sure. That was some insane sidestepping coming out from Niku.
And look at how quickly they attack here now as well. Does this force buybacks out from the side of VP? Because otherwise, no, there's still a tier 2 tower in the mid lane, so it can't be Megas even with how quickly they attack. The respawns are going to be coming back up.
Just go throne, don't kill the... they refresh the glyph.
Well, yeah, it's going to be a lane, but that's not going to be, equal to the mega creeps that VP got off the last push.
Definitely not, but this is just showing that sometimes when you get mega creeps, you need to bail immediately. Virtus Pro were like, yeah, we won the game, let's go, we're going to the grand finals, and the thing is that this game is now not over. All the waves are pushed out, and Navi Jr., if they win a fight, they can win this game.
Yeah, they can carry on going here. The Split Earth going to try and keep the pressure off this tier 3 tower in the mid lane as this creep wave pushes in. But Razor here, level 26, like you say, he's got a hell of a lot. You just cannot be locked down by his static link because he's going to be taking everything away from you. And even the Lesh, to a point, you don't want to be given the attack speed, even if you don't need it yourself because you're a bit more of a spellcaster. You don't want your attack speed turned back against you.
Razor has a refresher. Look at him. He is 7 slotted. He's so freakishly powerful. But Virtus Pro, the thing they need to do right now is take it slow. It is a 14% win probability versus Mega Creeps. You do not see this too often. But really, right now, inside of the fight, with their level 25 talents, Navi Jr., if it's a fair fight, they can win. The thing is, VP, if they're smart, is not going to make it a fair fight. They're going to wait for the Mega Creeps to shove in, to give them all the vision necessary, maybe even get the Roche, and then pounce.
Well, let's see how they actually do play this one out. And yeah, they are taking the time. They're not... they're still pushing up the lane, but they're not forcing anything here for the side of VP. Roshan at least 45 seconds away.
Just look at what the Edict will do to a person. Or don't, if you want to keep your eyes.
If you get the jump in, though, Egg's straight up dead here. He has to buy back to get himself into this fight. Can he get the kill onto Dazer? This could be a nice pickup from the side of VP. Snowball drags stays back in a little bit deeper on. It should get eventually, yeah. Even if the Walrus Punch comes out, Squadix gets the kill onto Daze. Now, Yule Scepter out onto Niku. Can they go into Niku? He's giving the Bushwhack. Do they have the damage to get him out? He's not going to be able to get his BKB up just yet. He's going to be silenced out now as well. But he does have that backup from the Dazzle, like you are saying. But it looks like Niku, look at the life that he's losing here. He's not using, he's going to use the Satanic. Not using that BKB just yet, though.
VP, they didn't get the outpost. Maybe you should focus on that so you have something where to TP to if you're going for these buybacks.
Yeah. Roshan is going to be a long one now as well. Just over 2 minutes on the full respawn clock. And, okay, Hex on to noticed from the Dazzle. But, yeah, they VP, they know they're a man up. So, Navi Jr. playing this one super safe.
You have to hope for your task. That kickback is a big deal.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get the diamond onto the Alchemist now as well. Does he want to try and stand his ground? Niku, there's going to be the Bushwhack coming in, but the BKB, it was out from Niku, and it didn't last once that Bushwhack was coming in. Can they get the kill onto Niku, though? Shellgrave comes out. Niku still trying to do his best. There's going to be another sharpshooter coming in, but Niku trying to regen through all this one. He's going to be dead. He has his buyback available. The Dazzle, the Clockwork could be buying back now as well. Got the juice. He's got a refractor out. They get the kill on the Alchemist. How quickly can this Alchemist get right back into this fight? Niku going to try and do what he can. He's going to be the jump away here from Notice now as well. It looks like VP, they are going to be on the retreat, even though the Alchemist TP'd right back into this fight. But he forced out buybacks. Yes, the Alchemist had to buy back though. The Lesh is dead, but this is still a win for the side of VP with the amount of buybacks they forced out.
I'm glad that VP have a voice of reason, somebody there, and I think it might just be their mid laner that's quite says, stop. The only way we lose is if we buy back right now and run into the enemies and die. Just stop. Get Roche, win the game. That is what you need to do.
And yeah, there's only one tier 4 tower left now as well on the side of Navi Jr. 423 health to its name. The Ancient will regen if the Ancient gets exposed. Oh, do you want to try and take this fight? It's gonna be tricky.
You have to. You have to. There's no choice.
Radiant
There's bots too on the Dazzle, so he can defend the base and then join you when need be.
Just thinking, the Alchemist, does he really want to put his life on the line? Because he did buy back.
You need to wait. If you're Virtus Pro a little bit, you need to wait for Squad X. Lucky for you, the Roche still hasn't spawned.
No, it's 6 seconds away from the respawn here.
Found
Ray's
another.
gonna be able to get the jump in, but there is gonna be the Wind Waker coming out now as well. Shards is gonna be the 4-step away from Ike. Ike's gonna be careful as well. He used his buyback in that last fight. What can they get from this one? The snowball coming through. Do they get the kill onto the Hoodwink? They do. Unstable concoction onto the Dazzle. Do they want to look for the disengage? They just have to wait the 15 seconds for that Lash respawn. But
Creeps
the
are
base is
coming in your
undefended.
base.
Yeah. Razor has to TP back. Niku's gonna TP back now as well.
Alchemist is trying to find something.
Well, Alchemist is going to TP back towards the top lane, and they might just go into this Roshan pit with the 2 cores on the side of Navi Jr. TPing back here. Dazzle, though, finds out Lich. This is going to be a dieback on the Lich. No way away from it. Or is there? Glimmer Cape. Okay, that might be enough here. PMA is hunted.
Trickster's Cloak as well.
Oh, dude. The Rocket Flare sails over his head before he's revealed. With the blinking.
The vision.
They get the damage. They get the kill. 118 seconds on the sideline for the Lich.
If he stayed a little bit to the left, would have been fine, but
Yeah.
there he was under vision. Unfortunately, he did his best to escape, and his best wasn't good enough. That's a long time that he's dead. Might give an opening for Navi Jr. to go for that Roche. Very hard versus Mega Creeps, not impossible.
No, it is not. Again, the big thing is they're having to defend the base on the side of Navi Jr. because, again, tier 4 tower, 1 left, 400 and something health. Don't want to be losing that for free. But again, it sets VP up for complete map control here as long as the heroes are alive.
Sure. I'm still thinking maybe this Razor should be buying an Aghanim Scepter, but yeah, he wants the bots too. Bots too are just such a necessary item right now for every single one of their cores. The Huskar doesn't have one, and he doesn't want one. He's probably going to be the guy that just goes around the map getting going first and then hoping that everybody TPs to him in time before he dies.
Well, they might be able to get that free Roshan
Are
out
they
of this
going to
one.
get Roche?
They're looking for it.
Yep. Refresher and the cheese.
I mean, yeah, this is actually going to be quite big for the side of Navi Jr. to keep the hopes alive of going to that grand finals.
You maybe even bought yourself 5 minutes. We'll see just how conservative Virtus Pro are going to be. If you're Virtus Pro right now, you need to be thinking of ways to get better pickoffs, because what Navi Jr. need to do is separate themselves if they ever want to win this game. So maybe think about some Shadow Blades and Hexes on your side.
Yeah, and
Scanning.
are we at the point yet? We're not. We're not at the point where the Alchemist, he wants to be giving away these Aghanim Scepters.
He needs that Lincoln Sphere first, and maybe then he's gonna be thinking about it. But right now, you might even want to change your entire build. Who knows how he's thinking about this game at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's still. Could still go for the Moonshot if he wants to. The Clockwork, throwing out the Rocket Flares, but here, Kiritich not too bothered by them. Another, 52-minute game on the clock already. We'll see how long either side can last out here, but it looks like at least another hour-long game to me here with this Aegis up on the side of Navi Jr.
It does look that way. It does look like we could get ourselves into the tier 5 items territory.
Yeah.
And Virtus Pro might want that, right? Because you get another round of game-ending items. The Mirror Shield is a pretty big deal versus the Huskar. You can see just how much they're putting emphasis on the Lincoln Spheres versus the Huskar versus the Razor versus the Dazzle. And even the Tusk with his kickback, right? So it just makes a lot of sense for Virtus Pro to think that another round of game-ending items is going to help you when you already have Mega Creeps, and anything other than that would just be risking your victory.
Yeah, and you're going to wait out buyback respawn. Not buyback respawns, but buyback time is right. You're going to wait out. You're going to get gold up, even if the buybacks are coming back up on the side of Navi Jr. You do have that advantage having all the racks down, that if you lose that fight on your side of on the enemy side of the map, you all have your buybacks. As long as you're taking heroes down with you, you're forcing buybacks out yourself, that you're going to be happy with both teams having those buybacks back up.
Hoodwink is going to get the Sharpshooter Priestess debuff immunity. I haven't seen this in action because people always get to Icon shots, but I think it means that the break goes through the BKB as well, right? It's not only the damage. And that in itself is a big deal versus the Huskar, even versus the Razor, right? Because Storm Surge is a big part of your power as a hero.
And yeah, like you're saying, especially up against that Husker, just being able to get that break because he is waiting, I think, for the sounds because having that satanic up, so he's waiting for the sound of the crank going here onto the Hoodwink before he pops that BKB. Unless he's in, mortal danger, then he has to try and pop that one up. But I think he's using the satanic to try and sustain before he really needs to pop the BKB.
I like this for the Hoodwink. This is level 25, especially with you having the decoy. I mean, both of the sharpshooters can connect. It's 1,375 damage for the sharpshooter. 1.4k. That is so much magical damage, and it goes through debuff immunity.
Yeah, and are you expecting us to see? It's going to be the Lincoln Sphere queued up for the Hoodwink now, but Daedalus, maybe get himself a late Gleipnir in there for the Hoodwink too. As it looks like they might actually get a catch out here onto the Lich again, and this isn't your side of the map, dude. It's twice now you've been caught out up there.
And this doesn't matter because the Aegis is going to be expiring fairly soon, so they can't do much about it. As long as you're shoving out the other two waves, the enemies can't do anything about this.
Yeah, the Husker though is going to have that the refresher shard, so the double life break, double satanic, double BKB, even the blade mail coming out there as well. Pretty big here for him, and he is actually going to go back for the bots too.
Clockwork is hunting. The smoke is coming through the twin gates. They want to fight.
Yeah. The rest of VP, though, they are pretty darn close. Did he want to just give up this one? Was the Wind Waker? No, there's going to be the nullify here. So Anthras not going to be able to get that Wind Waker out. He might try and go for more now. The Alchemist is going to be kicked back into the fight. Do they have teammates to try and defend this one? Kirichi's trying to go for that BKB TP out. He does get it away. And you can see the the lash and the bristleback. We're always that's your problem, dude. If you get out, you get out. But we ain't helping you. They were already moving away from that fight.
That was Daze's mistake. He definitely could have made sure that the Alchemist is going to die because he had him in the shards and there was nothing that he can do to leave. So you could have just hit him, and then kicked him, and he wouldn't have been able to TP out. But because he just went so preemptively, he got super excited. It's the only reason why the Alchemist is alive. His life was spared, basically, by Daze.
And how are we looking across the board at levels? Let me just bring up the scoreboard here. So 29 on the Alchemist, 25 on Anthras. Notice is at 28, 27 on the Lash. Lich, 25 here as well. On the Dire side, Razor, he's going to be level 29. 28 on the Huskar. Dazzled, level 28. Clockwork, level 23. Tusk, level 22, the lowest level in the game.
So he went for the Chain Frost unlimited bounces on the Lich. I was thinking you might go for the Frost Shield, the HP region, just to be able to heal the structures if need be, because we're getting to that point where that could be a difference maker in a game, and there's only so many things that heal structures in the game, and the Lich level 25 is like the best one. You probably think if they get to your base that they're killing it immediately, but I don't think that's necessarily the case.
It'll take a little bit, especially if the fight goes on around there. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit of time for them to be able to chunk through. You have the fortifications up as well, so it'll be the respawn as well on the Hoodwink. How is the buyback? Literally everyone in the game has buybacks now. Can't be making that mistake an hour in. You've got to have those buybacks.
When was the cheese used? Because I don't see it in anybody's inventory, so I don't remember hearing the cheese sound. I just don't be in the pit. Okay, it's not.
Oh, it's in the base. It's in the fountain. They're stacking the Greater Healing Lotuses there as well. We could see
gems. Okay.
We might see that the big wheel of cheese or whatever it's called.
You think so? I think that's what they want to do. Give the 500 barrier. I just don't like it because it stops healing. It's basically just 500 HP.
I mean, yeah, the Greater Healing Lotus is in the fountain there as well. They're going to be able to get the Yule Scepter. They're going to catch out. Do they have enough time to get the kill? It looks like the save from the snowball. I think it's keep this Huskar going. The Huskar's going to try and do what he can. Niku going to have that dive in now as well. The Shellgrave comes out and Niku is going to sustain. Gaze will die though. Kiritich, his BKB is down as well. And Lash going to try and do what he can. They're going to try and move away on the Alchemist. The Alchemist will get caught out. There's going to be another nullify here. We'll live through this one. It's going to be static linked as well. He's losing all of his attack damage, all of his attack speed. He will fall, but he's going to have that buyback available if he needs it. And it's already going to be the buyback here on the Tusk to come right back into this game.
And under these circumstances, having the other talent on the Lich would have definitely been better. Got the juice, TP's out. I think they spotted it, so maybe you can go for an engagement now. Squadix?
Lash has been caught. The hook shot comes in. Do they have the lockdown to get the kill into Squadix? No BKB for him either. And again, going to try and do what he can when the Nihilism coming through now as well. The Shellgrave is here on the Dazzle. It's a lot of damage here. The Dazzle, does he go down? No. That Shellgrave, it lasts long enough here. Squadix, so he's going to be able to sustain through this for a decent amount of time. It's a lot of damage coming through, and Squadix is out of mana now as well. PMA with another Shellgrave coming through, and Squadix, he's going to be dead. In fact, it's going to be the goal kick that comes out here for the Tusk to get that kill. And on the other side as well, they might have caught the Bristleback. Bristle, though, might just be able to get himself away.
Ooh, this Dazzle is everywhere. This Dazzle is doing everything that he needs. He's catching Squadix. He's saving his guys. He has this Octarine Core. The cooldown on his TP is 30 seconds, and he has the Ogre Seal Totem. Plus, he has the Arcane Blink. He can be anywhere on the map. It doesn't matter that the creeps are constantly pushing in. PMA will get there in time.
Yeah, he is. Like you say, he's showing up everywhere he needs to here. It's almost like he's got the global presence coming through from the Spectre. And this is, I mean, 3 heroes dead on the side of VP, but no pushes onto the base just yet. Notice he's going to TP himself back. The Huskar now is going to get involved, but these saves on the Huskar, he is the main focus coming out from Navi Jr. He's the one that's keeping this game going for them.
Yep, I don't know if you should be focusing on this Huskar, but these Nullifiers, man, they're making all of the difference. So those Yules, those 4 staffs, they would have saved the Alchemist's lives, but because there's 2 Nullifiers, there's just no way that you can get him out. Banner has been placed. Navi Jr., they want to show them whose base this is, and they've been doing it versus Mega Creeps. Here's the 60-minute mark. You want your tier 5s. I don't think that Navi Jr. are going to allow you to have them.
No. They're not letting them out of the base here. They're going to go try and split push these lanes out. They're going to be able to break up. The fortification is here for the side of VP. They have these respawns coming back as well. So again, you've got to play this one extra safe on the side of on the side of Navi Jr. because one bad fight will cost you. And they do. They play it safe. They get the was that the melee racks or the range racks in the middle? I think it was the range racks, right? Range racks. And pressure onto the tier 3 tower in the top lane now as well, but they are getting close to even this up in terms of racks.
It's a big deal. Okay, let's see. Force Boots on the Hoodwink. Let's focus on those items. What's going to be happening? Force Boots on PMA. That is an 8-second Force Boots. No, wait. How much is it on the Dazzle? 6 seconds Force Boots cooldown. Man, she's just so mobile.
It's Force Boots for everyone, it looks like.
Why are you getting that? Wait, Force Boots, the
Antares, Noticed, PMA, all on Force Boots. Pirate Hat forgot the juice though.
But the Nullifier dispels Force Boots as well, right?
Yeah, I guess it's just for the extra slot. So you can get rid of your boots. At least for... I mean, it's boots of travel too on the Bristleback, so you're not getting rid of those. I don't know.
Okay, so Mirror Shield on Niku and Pirate Hat on the Razor. That's a big one for me. Right, so now you don't even need to steal all that much of the attack speed. You're still going to be doing massive amounts of damage.
Yeah, Stygian Desolator comes out for Kiritic. He just wants to maximize that right-click potential here. Oh, Huskar gonna go for the TP. Did they have the catch of the Bushwhack? He comes through. They have the control. The Link Sphere, the Mission, excuse me, he's gonna be broken here. Did they have the damage to get the kill? He's dead. He has the buyback though, but he is dead.
Yeah, the problem is that the Roche is alive, and now this is gonna be shoving in all of the ways. Right now, you did manage to get so strong and so dominant across the map that you're constantly keeping the waves across the river. Now that's not gonna be happening. Look at the wave on top. That is an army that is coming to take your base.
And you can see that, yeah, the bottom lane's even going to push in now as well. They've not checked the Roshan pit here on the side of EP just yet. They might go through that twin gate, but 96 seconds, and there's... What are you looking at? You're going to have to TP onto creeps, I guess, but the bottom lane will push in just because it's Megas versus Supers. So, yeah, it's going to be a long time. The rocket shot from the Clockwork comes down. It sees the respawn Roshan. Now we're going to see Squadix as well, but how quickly can VP do this?
7 freaking Force Boots.
Look at this Roshan.
You know when a new pair of shoes comes out on the market and just everyone wants to buy it? This is how it feels.
So, Aegis for Squadix. What else do they have here? They're going to have the Roshan Banner. They're going to have the Refresher Shard for the Alchemist. You know, and Squadix got the cheese as well.
I'm kind of thinking you give the Refresher to the Hoodwink. Or the Lich, it might be better.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine 2 Chain Frosts that cannot stop. That can be game winning. Or also double Hex. I don't know, man. This double BKB on the Alchemist, I don't think it's good enough to justify him having the refresher. Plus, he has to swap it out.
Yeah, the double bushwhack would be nice as well for the mirror shield on the Huskar.
Yep.
Who is going to respawn 16 seconds. So yeah, they did take the Roshan in the respawn time in this Huskar. But he is back alive now, and again, a big op still to get through. And like we were talking about here, Razor still not going towards the Ag Scepter. It's going to be the Lincoln Sphere coming out for him.
I don't think they need it for the push. The Acceptor, you might get it, you know, just so that you have more damage with your ult, but in terms of pushing, they don't need it.
No, that's fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it does still hit 2 targets as well, right?
Yep.
So that's the other benefit if you're in the middle of the fight. So it's not just a building pushing; it's the extra damage that you're going to be doing onto a different target. But yeah, for the minute, I suppose he wants the Lincoln Sphere first.
So they didn't force out the Huskar buyback. Clockwork is the one that is sporting the cheese right now. The one that it was in the base. They didn't go for the block of cheese at all.
Ooh.
They need another greater healing lotus. There's 4 flowers on the bottom lotus pool, and there is 2 flowers on the top one. That's just
right?
enough, right?
Is it?
Yeah, you need 3. That's it. You need 6.
Oh, okay. Okay.
3 of them is the Great Healing Lotus, and 2 Great Healing Lotuses is a Greater Healing Lotus. Because, you know, when you click on the icon of the Greater Healing Lotus, it is basically 2 Great Healing Lotuses.
Which, yeah, it does make it greater.
Exactly. Makes whoever made up those names very creative.
The icons too. The graphics artists that made the icon. I mean, to be honest, the Lotus, you know, it's pretty. It is pretty. It's a really pretty icon.
I just hate that it's a Lotus, right? So inside of a game, I say, I use the Lotus on him. Which Lotus, right? Because there's a Lotus Orb, and then there is a Healing Lotus, great Healing Lotus, or a Greater Healing Lotus. Nullifier now on the Alchemist, so he wants to be countering those Wind Wakers in the Force Boots.
Yeah. Lesh did pick up the Wisdom Rune, though. Gets him to his level 29, so that's going to be the... I don't know what talent he actually has. It might be the...
He had the Diabolic Edict Explosions. I mean, we talked about it, right? It kind of doubles, or more than doubles the damage.
It was the level 20 talent that he got the second one on.
Yep.
So, yeah, I don't... Oh, okay, they catch out onto the toast. The Hex comes through now as well. Do they have control? It's going to be the Shallow Graves to come out here, and it looks like the Sharpshooter back onto the back lines. Can they get to jump in now as well? It looks like they want to carry on going to the toast. He's going to be spun up and there. Gets that blink off now as well. Huskar going to try and do what he can up against the Lich. The Lich will go down. Not before he gets his ultimate off now as well. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto this? Could be no, the Shallow Grave comes through into Nico. Nico's going to try and do what he can to outlast his Alchemist, but the Alchemist here, he's not going to be able to heal up, not going to be able to carry on going. How long can he draw this fight out on the side of VP? Aegis to the Lich. He's still sustaining through this one. Alchemist buys back.
They need to go back to the base.
They absolutely do need to go back to base. The Creep Wave is pushing. Look at this one. The Alchemist going to try and do what he can. There is the fortification available here. Kiritich, though, he TPs himself right in. They're not even going to bother about the team fight. They just want to go to the base fight. Kiritich is going to try and run circles around this Ancient. He's trying to right-click it down. This might be it. It will be it. Kiritich with a buyback TP into the base. They took the fight outside, and the rule number 1 of Dota is Dota. Defend your Ancient.
Yep, and they didn't manage to do it. So this is one of those moments. Why don't you grave the Ancient? Oh, you can't. Guess what? Then we're gonna kill it. You can grave it for 7 seconds with your glyph once. But this Dazzle has just been graving people inside of the fight. You cannot kill anybody. But at some point, a big army of creeps enters. That is a problem. So ever since Navi Jr. died on the Huskar. Remember when he was stranded there, and the creeps got back to their base? Virtus Pro never again let that one go, because they understood what the path to victory was. We are weaker, but with good vision and constant pressure from the creeps, we can win. Navi Jr., they dealt with it once. They capitalized on the mistakes of Virtus Pro, the one with the dove on the bottom lane. But as time went on, Virtus Pro understood not to repeat that mistake, and they're going to be golden. And there it is. They're the first grand finalists of the CCT Series 4.
Yes, they are going to be moving themselves through into the top spot here. Going to be riding comfortable. They can wait it out till the last day, but that's not it. That's not the end of the line for Navi Junior here. They are going to be dropping down to the lower brackets. They're going to be playing up against the winner of Dragon Esports versus DMS. So still a challenge on the board for both of these teams to make it through into the lower bracket final, where the winner will place up against Navi Junior, and that's not going to be an easy series for either side, no matter who gets through from the lower bracket semifinals. But that is going to be it for the day. Don't forget, everybody, if you watch it on Twitch, follow along. If you watch it on YouTube, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. Our Twitters are there as well at the bottom of the screen. So there's, follow the CCT Twitter channel there as well to see anytime CCT goes live. There's going to be at least, I think it's 2 more days of action here in this series. And then we've got more coming up this year, more coming up next year too. So there's plenty to follow along through. And, you don't want to miss this action because the game's, both series we were on, absolute bangers. Absolutely amazing Dota to watch. So I'm glad I got to cast these 2 series. And Harry, thank you very much for joining me. But for now, that is going to be it. So we are going to be saying goodbye. Come back tomorrow for more Dota action. We will see you then.